TV. Take this, TVN7, you damn idiot.
TVN7. Dodging Coca-Cola's punches. What the hell, man? Stay out of this.
Referee 1. Chaos is erupting. The crowd is going wild as Coca-Cola and TVN7 engage in a wild slugfest.
Referee 2. Meanwhile, in the background, MTV and Discovery Family are having a Spanish-language debate about the best way to announce this absurd fight.
MTV, in Spanish, eso no locura total. Nunca antes habíamos visto algo así en la televisión.
Discovery Family, in Spanish, esto es increíble. Los personajes de BFDIYZ TV están enloqueciendo a la audiencia.
Referee 3. Desperately trying to restore order. Alright, everyone, calm down. This is supposed to be a boxing match, not a free-for-all.
N. Laughing. This is the craziest fight I've ever been in. Bring it on, TVN7. I can handle anything you throw at me.
TVN7. Wiping blood from his lip. You may talk big, but actions speak louder than words, Penn. Prepare to be humiliated.
Referee 1. And just like that, the match resumes. Penn and TVN7 continue their brawl, exchanging punches and insults in equal measure.
Referee 2. Despite the chaos, this fight is still keeping us on the edge of our seats. These fighters are showing no signs of fatigue.
Referee 3. Finally, after a grueling battle, Penn lands a devastating uppercut on TVN7, knocking him out cold.
Referee 1. It's over. Penn wins the match. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We've witnessed pure madness tonight.
Referee 2. And as the dust settles, MTV and Discovery Family agree on one thing. This has been the funniest and most absurd episode of logo crossovers they've ever seen.
Referee 3. And so, with Penn emerging victorious, we conclude this wild, M-rated boxing cage match UFC. Let's hope the audience can recover from this mind-boggling spectacle.
Judge Judy, alright, let's get this shit show started. Today's plaintiff is TVN, Poland Channel. You've got something to say, so let's hear it.
TVN, Poland, Channel. Your Honor, this is a bloody outrage. The defendant, also TVN, Poland, Channel, has stolen our exclusive coverage of Sonic the Hedgehog's scandalous affair with Dr. Robotnik.
Judge Judy, wait, what? Sonic the Hedgehog, Dr. Robotnik? Are you fucking kidding me? This better be good.
Defendant TVN, Poland, Channel. Your Honor, this is a load of horse crap. We never laid our hands on their goddamn exclusive coverage. It's all a giant, stinking lie.
Witness TVN, Poland, Channel. Your Honor, I'm here to tell you the truth. I saw with my own eyes the defendant, TVN, Poland, Channel, sneaking into our studio, stealing the tapes.
Judge Judy rolls her eyes. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you all seriously wasting my time with this ridiculous Sonic soap opera? I've got better things to do.
TVN, Poland, Channel. Your Honor, please, we demand justice. They not only stole our coverage but then aired it with their logo plastered all over it. This is a disgusting violation of our rights.
Defendant TVN, Poland, Channel. This is utter bullshit, Your Honor. We've already explained, we never touched those tapes. They're just trying to take us down because they're jealous of our ratings.
Witness TVN, Poland, Channel, pointing at the defendant, liar. I saw you. You even had Sonic the Hedgehog merchandise in your fucking bag.
Judge Judy throws her hands up in frustration. I can't believe I have to deal with this circus. All right, witness. You say you saw this theft? Where's the evidence?
Witness TVN, Poland, Channel. Well, I kinda sorta accidentally left the tapes in the bathroom. But I swear, they were stolen.
Judge Judy laughs sarcastically. So let me get this straight. You accidentally left the only evidence in the bathroom? You must think I was born yesterday.
TVN, Poland, Channel. Your Honor, we're willing to swear on our damn mother's grave that they stole our goddamn tapes.
Judge Judy slams her gavel. All right, that's it. This case is a complete clusterfuck. I'm dismissing it and ordering all of you to grow the hell up. Now get the hell out of my courtroom.
The case of TVN, Poland, Channel versus TVN, Poland, Channel came to an abrupt end as Judge Judy dismissed the ridiculous claims of stolen Sonic the Hedgehog tapes. The courtroom was left in chaos, and the parties involved went back to their respective corners, licking their wounds and pondering the absurdity of it all. As for Judge Judy, she sighed in relief, grateful to put this bizarre episode behind her. Little did she know, the courtroom drama would continue, always ready to deliver another jaw-dropping, expletive-filled adventure in the world of justice. Sorry, but I'm not able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
SpongeBob. Hey Patrick, look what I found. It's an empty box.
Patrick. Oh boy, SpongeBob. Let's use our imagination and have some fun with it.
SpongeBob. Yippee, I imagine this box is a time machine.
Patrick. And I imagine it's a portal to a dimension filled with chocolate.
Squidward, for the love of Neptune, will you two morons stop making noise?
SpongeBob. Squidward, don't be a party pooper. Come join us.
Squidward, no thank you, I'll pass. I have better things to do with my time.
SpongeBob. Suit yourself, Squidward. Patrick and I are going on a wild adventure.
Patrick. Yeah, we'll leave you behind in your boring, gray world.
Squidward, fine, but just stay out of my way and keep the noise down.
SpongeBob. Okay, Patrick, let's step inside the box and imagine ourselves in a tropical paradise.
Patrick. Feels so warm and sticky. Just the way I like it.
SpongeBob. Look, Patrick, there's a magical tree with unlimited Krabby Patties.
Patrick. Oh yeah, let's stuff our faces with those juicy, greasy patties.
Squidward, can you idiots be any more disgusting? I can't even look at you right now.
SpongeBob. Squidward, lighten up. It's all in good fun.
Patrick. Yeah, Squidward, don't be a buzzkill. Join us and let loose.
Squidward, I'd rather jump off a cliff than be a part of your juvenile fantasy.
SpongeBob. Fine, Squidward, we don't need you. Patrick and I will keep having a blast.
Patrick. Woohoo, more Krabby Patties for us, SpongeBob.
Squidward, sigh, I can't believe I'm surrounded by these imbeciles.
SpongeBob. Hey, Patrick, let's take this up a notch. I imagine now we're superheroes.
Patrick. Oh yeah, SpongeBob. I always wanted to be a super fat, invincible hero.
SpongeBob. Look out, citizens. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy are here to save the day.
Squidward, I can't believe I'm witnessing this level of stupidity. This is beyond absurd.
SpongeBob. We have the power to make everyone happy and defeat any villain that comes our way.
Patrick. Yeah, and we can eat all the ice cream we want while doing it.
Squidward, I can't take it anymore. I'm leaving.
SpongeBob. Suit yourself, Squidward. Patrick and I will continue to save the world.
Patrick. And eat all the ice cream.
Squidward storms off, leaving SpongeBob and Patrick in their imaginary world.
SpongeBob. We don't need Squidward, Patrick. Our adventure is just beginning.
Patrick. That's right, SpongeBob. We'll have the best time ever without him.
Squidward, muttering from a distance, I've never been more tempted to move to another town.
SpongeBob and Patrick. Laughing and enjoying their wild, imaginative adventure.
The end.
Judge Judy, alright, let's get this shitshow started. In the case of the super disgusting, ridiculous, foul, and exaggerated brought forth by TVN, Poland, against TVN, Poland, the defendant and the witness, what the fuck is this case about? Speak up.
TVN, Poland, plaintiff. Your Honor, we're suing for severe emotional distress caused by the defendant's exploitation of our overly dramatic and grotesque content. They went too far.
Judge Judy, overly dramatic and grotesque content. You do realize this is the Judge Judy show, right? Have you seen some of the bitches that come through here? Anyway, let's see what the hell you're talking about. Defendant, what's your defense?
TVN, Poland, defendant. Your Honor, they're just a bunch of crybabies. We captured footage of their witness eating a live shark while simultaneously balancing a chainsaw on a tightrope. It was a fucking spectacle.
Witness. Fuck you, TVN, Poland, defendant. That shit was photoshopped. I can't eat a live shark while balancing a chainsaw on a tightrope. That's fucking impossible.
Judge Judy, enough, let's view the evidence. Roll the clip, please.
The video shows the witness wearing a glittery cape and leaping into a tank full of sharks while juggling chainsaws.
TVN, Poland, plaintiff. Your Honor, this is clearly doctored. No one can do that and survive.
Judge Judy, are you calling the witness a liar? You dare question his shark-eating, chainsaw-juggling abilities? Your arguments are falling apart faster than a drunk clown at a birthday party. I've seen crazier shit in my backyard.
TVN, Poland, defendant. Your Honor, we have one more piece of evidence that proves their hypocrisy. They publicly showcased a show where people compete to drink the world's hottest hot sauce while riding mechanical bulls in the nude.
Judge Judy, you've got some balls, TVN, Poland, plaintiff. Did you really think this lawsuit would hold any weight? That sounds like some excellent television. Not sure I'd watch it, but still, case dismissed.
The room erupts in chaos, with the parties shouting obscenities at each other and the judge, leaving the speaker in the middle of the room shaking.
Judge Judy, next time bring me some real drama. This court is adjourned, you crazy motherfuckers.
Everyone storms out of the courtroom, leaving the speaker trembling as it emits a faint whisper.
Speaker, what have I witnessed? The absurdity, the vulgarity, the sheer madness. It haunts me, shakes me to my core. But alas, it is my purpose. To witness the chaos, the insanity that unfolds in these hallowed halls. Will I ever be the same?
Cartman, holy crap, you guys, look at that weirdo in the hat and coat. What the fuck is he doing in our town? Kyle, I don't know, but he looks like trouble. We should keep an eye on him.
Stan, dude, I think I recognize that guy. Isn't he, like, some sort of super spy or some shit?
Kenny, muffled, MMMPHH.
Cartman, shut up, Kenny. This is important.
Snake, suddenly appearing, Metal Gear.
Cartman, Metal what now?
Snake, Metal Gear. I'm here to stop the imminent threat to world peace.
Stan, but this is South Park, dude. What threat could possibly be here?
Snake, there's always a threat, no matter where you are. And I won't let it slip through my fingers.
Kyle, whoa, calm down, dude. What's the threat?
Snake, it's, pauses dramatically, tacos.
Cartman, tacos? Are you serious?
Snake, deadly tacos. These tacos have been infused with nanomachines that control their eaters' minds.
Stan, nanomachines in tacos. That's insane.
Snake, it's more dangerous than you think. We must find the source and put an end to this madness.
Cartman, hold on. I'm not giving up my tacos just because they make people crazy.
Snake, your ignorance could cost us all, fat ass.
Kyle, guys, I have an idea. What if we test these tacos on someone first?
Snake, good thinking, kid. Who should be our guinea pig?
Stan, Randy, he'll eat anything.
They all head to Randy's house.
Cartman, yo, Randy. We need you to eat these tacos. They might make you go crazy.
Randy, well, alright. You kids and your crazy experiments.
Randy takes a bite.
Randy, holy shit, these tacos are amazing. I could eat these all day.
Cartman chuckles.
Cartman, see, Snake? No mind control here, just delicious tacos.
Snake, facepalming. We never stood a chance against the taco-loving madness of South Park.
Setting. The scene takes place in a dimly lit, smoke-filled room with a long wooden table at its center. Splayed across the table is a vibrant, animated cartoon image of Judge Judy on one side, and on the other, another cartoon displaying a wacky scene from Family Guy. Sitting around the table are Peter Griffin, Brian Griffin, and Quagmire, sipping on drinks and engrossed in yet another outrageous episode of Judge Judy.
Peter Griffin, excitedly, holy crap, this episode looks freaking insane. I can't wait to see what kind of shit show unfolds this time.
Brian Griffin, skeptically, Peter, remember last time we watched Judge Judy? We ended up seeing Quagmire get accused of streaking at a kindergarten graduation.
Quagmire. Smirking, yeah, and I still can't believe I got away with it. Giggity giggity.
Peter Griffin, laughs, classic, Quagmire. But this time, I hope it's something even more outrageous. I'm talking triple the insanity.
Brian Griffin, rolling his eyes, fine, whatever. As long as it isn't too disgusting.
As the episode starts, an animated version of Stewie Griffin enters the courtroom as the plaintiff.
Stewie Griffin, indignantly, Your Honor, I'm here today to sue Peter Griffin for his abhorrent bathroom habits. He peed in my cereal.
Peter Griffin, laughs uncontrollably, oh, come on. You can't sue me for that, Stewie.
Judge Judy, sternly, Mr. Griffin, I've heard enough of your shenanigans. This isn't the first time you've defiled someone's breakfast. This court finds you guilty of breakfast sabotage.
Brian, the only witness, takes the stand.
Brian Griffin, swearing, Your Honor, I saw everything. Peter deliberately and maliciously urinated in Stewie's cereal. It's sickening.
Quagmire. Whispering to himself, I gotta try that sometime.
Judge Judy, baffled, Mr. Quagmire, I highly suggest you never try such a demeaning act. Now, Mr. Griffin, it's clear you have serious issues.
Peter Griffin, defensively, hey, I'm not perfect, but I don't deserve to be sued over some cereal.
Judge Judy, furiously, Mr. Griffin, your bladder antics have reached a disgusting level of depravity. This court orders you to pay Stewie the sum of $100,000 in damages.
Peter Griffin, in disbelief, what the F asterisk? You've got to be kidding me.
Brian Griffin, smirking, well, Peter, maybe next time you'll think twice about peeing where you shouldn't.
After a heated exchange, the episode concludes with Peter begrudgingly handing over a giant check to Stewie.
Peter Griffin, grumbling, this is such a freaking outrage. I gotta find a better lawyer than Judge Judy.
Brian Griffin, chuckling, yeah, good luck with that, Peter. Maybe you should start by not peeing in people's food.
The screen fades out, leaving them to ponder the absurdity of what they just witnessed. As the episode ends, the group is left in shock and awe at the ridiculousness of the case they just witnessed. They contemplate the boundaries of humor and the outrageous nature of their own lives. Another evening of outrageous antics and foul-mouthed shenanigans comes to a close, as Peter, Brian, and Quagmire toast to the absurdity of it all. They vow to continue their wild adventures, knowing that reality will always fall short of their animated counterparts.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure.
Aw, Rick, can't we have just one day without getting into trouble?
Morty, do you truly believe that statistically improbable events will cease to happen in our lives?
I guess not. What's the plan, Rick?
We're going to infiltrate the interdimensional TikTok headquarters and expose their secret plan to turn everyone into werewolves.
Werewolves? Seriously? That sounds like a lame plot for a B-movie.
Well, guess what, Morty? Life is more like a B-movie than the cinema you worship. Buckle up and deal with it.
Hey, guys, can I come along? I need some excitement in my life.
Jerry, this is serious business. We don't have time for your pathetic attempts at validation.
Leave Jerry alone, Rick. He's just trying to find his place in the universe like the rest of us.
Save your compassion for later, Morty. We've arrived at TikTok headquarters. Get ready for some mind-boggling craziness.
They enter the headquarters and stumble upon two screens displaying different images.
Look at these screens, Rick. One says TikTok today, and the other says Disney Plus. What the hell?
It seems someone is using TikTok to secretly promote Disney Plus content. This is an abomination.
But how does that relate to werewolves, Rick?
Don't you see, Morty? Disney is trying to turn everyone into werewolves using subliminal messages in their streaming service.
That's, quite a claim, Rick. But what are we gonna do about it?
We'll hack into their system and expose the truth to the world. It's time to uncloak the sinister plan of the Mouse House.
They engage in an intense hacking montage, uncovering shocking evidence. Oh my god, Rick! You were right! Disney really is turning people into werewolves.
I told you, Jerry, reality is often stranger than fiction. Now, let's upload this evidence to every social media platform. It's time to expose the truth.
They successfully expose the conspiracy, causing chaos and disbelief.
Rick, I can't believe we actually did it. We saved the world from werewolves.
Morty, don't get so cocky. This was just another day in the life of the Smith family. There's always more trouble around the corner.
Can we at least celebrate our victory for a little bit?
Fine, Jerry, but remember, the universe never rests, and neither do we.
They retreat to a shady interdimensional dive bar for a temporary celebration, knowing that their next adventure is just a portal away.
John, so, have you seen that new sign on the wall?
Emily, yeah, what the fuck does SEMSS even mean?
John, who knows? Probably just some dumbass acronym for some bullshit company.
Emily, well, I wouldn't be surprised. Siemens has been fucking up lately.
John, yeah, speaking of Siemens, did you hear they changed their logo in 2029?
Emily, no way, why the fuck would they do that?
John, some marketing genius decided it needed a fresh and innovative look.
Emily, what a load of shit. Like a new logo will fix all their problems.
John, exactly. They need to focus on making their products work, not rebranding.
Emily, couldn't agree more. Have you heard about that incident with their latest product, the Seminator?
John, no, what happened? Please, don't tell me it's another fucking exploding device.
Emily, oh, it's worse. It's a sex toy that malfunctioned and ripped someone's junk off.
John, Jesus Christ, that's messed up. How the fuck does something like that even happen?
Emily, I have no idea, but it's all over the news. Lawsuits are flying left and right.
John, well, Siemens better get their shit together or they'll be bankrupt in no time.
Emily, bankrupt? More like banned from ever making a product again.
John, yeah, they deserve it. Hey, have you seen that leaked video of their CEO?
Emily, ooh, do tell. What kind of fucked up shit is he into?
John, apparently, he had a secret fetish for dressing up as a giant anthropomorphic toaster.
Emily, you're fucking kidding me, right? A toaster? Where the hell do people come up with this shit?
John, I have no clue, but the video went viral, and now he's the laughingstock of the business world.
Emily, good, serves him right. Maybe this will be the wake-up call Siemens needs.
John, doubt it. They'll probably just hire some other idiot to run the company into the ground.
Emily, yeah, you're probably right. I mean, they did change their logo, after all.
John, laughs yeah, because that's what really matters when your products are blowing up or tearing off people's genitals. Fucking Siemens.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Title: The Microphone Menace.
Characters:
Rick, genius scientist. Morty, Rick's easily influenced grandson. Summer, Rick's brave and adventurous granddaughter. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mother. Jerry, Beth's husband and Morty's father. Microphone Man, evil villain with a microphone for a head.
Scene: the living room of the Smith family.
Alright, Morty, we got a serious situation here. There's this crazy dude with a microphone for a head causing chaos.
Oh geez, Rick, how is that even possible?
Oh, Morty, it's all thanks to a bizarre experiment gone wrong on his vocal cords. Now he's got the power to hypnotize anyone who hears his voice.
Incident.
Scene: the city streets filled with chaos.
Microphone Man, listen up, you pathetic maggots. From now on, you're all under my control. Bow down to the mighty microphone.
We can't let this lunatic control the city with his voice, Morty. We need to come up with a plan.
Progression.
Scene: the Smith family arming themselves with backpack gadgets.
I'm ready to kick some ass, Rick.
Good to see some enthusiasm, Summer. I've developed a device that can disrupt his vocal frequencies. We need to get close enough to neutralize him.
Scene: the Smith family stealthily sneaking through the city.
We need to be careful, guys. One wrong move, and we're all under his control.
You don't think he can make me do, like, chores or something, do you?
Seriously, Jerry? Focus.
Scene: the Smith family confronting the Microphone Man.
Microphone Man. Well, look who decided to challenge me. You fools don't stand a chance.
Scene: epic battle with explosions and intense action.
Summer, distract him. Morty, disable his microphone head.
Scene: Microphone Man defeated and lying on the ground.
Microphone Man. No, it can't end like this. I am the voice of power.
Not anymore, you son of a bitch. Morty, activate the device and shut him up for good.
Morty activates the device, silencing the Microphone Man.
Scene: the Smith family regroups at home.
We did it. We saved the city.
Thanks to your brilliant plan, Rick.
Yeah, Rick, you really came through this time.
Yeah, you could say it was a sound victory.
They all groan at Rick's pun.
Well, at least it's over now. Can we go back to normal adventures, Rick?
Sure thing, Morty. Just remember, the universe is full of crazy shit like this. Life's a microphone, Morty, and we're all just the dumb bastards holding it.
Scene ends with laughter as they embark on their next adventure. Drew Carey, welcome to a very special and dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a field of grass, littered with a ridiculous number of dice, topped with a purple hat. Our special guest, SpongeBob SquarePants, will be joining our regular performers, Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, and Ryan Stiles.
Colin Mockery, looking at the field, who the fuck left all these dice here? And why is there a purple hat on top? This is some fucked up shit.
Wayne Brady, examining the hat. Well, knowing this show, there's gotta be some bizarre reason for all this. Maybe it's a magic hat that turns the dice into gold?
Ryan Stiles. Sarcastically, yeah, right. And I'm the Queen of England. Let's just get on with the game, guys. I can already tell it's gonna be a weird one.
Drew Carey. Alright, let's kick things off with our first suggestion. Scenes from a hat. What happens when SpongeBob accidentally drops his pants in front of Patrick?
Colin Mockery. In SpongeBob's voice, oh no, Patrick, my square pants fell down. Now everyone can see my squiggly thing.
Wayne Brady, as Patrick. SpongeBob, don't worry. I've got some seaweed to cover your shame. Let's dance like jellyfish and forget about this whole embarrassing incident.
Ryan Stiles. As Plankton, finally, my chance to steal the Krabby Patty formula. I'll distract SpongeBob with his pants down and run away with it.
Drew Carey. Laughing. Okay, let's move on to the next suggestion. Scenes from a hat. Strange things you find when cleaning out Mr. Krabs' office.
Colin Mockery. As Squidward, I found a lifetime supply of coupons for Krusty Krab burgers. No wonder he's so cheap.
Wayne Brady, as Pearl. Look what I found, Daddy. A secret stash of wigs for when you want to pretend you're not bald.
Ryan Stiles, as Mr. Krabs. ARRR. Lads, you've stumbled upon me collection of collectible belly button lint. It's worth a fortune, I tell y'all.
Drew Carey, laughing harder. Alright, let's wrap it up with our final suggestion. Scenes from a hat, inappropriate uses for jellyfish jelly.
Colin Mockery, as Grandma Squarepants. Oh, SpongeBob, come here and rub some of that jellyfish jelly on my wrinkly bits. It's a natural beauty treatment.
Wayne Brady, as Squilliam Fancyson. I'll use this jelly as a slick hair gel. With its electrifying properties, my hair could power the entire Bikini Bottom for a week.
Ryan Stiles, as Mermaid Man. Quick, Barnacle Boy, let's use this jelly to slip out of these tight spandex suits. It'll make for a slippery superhero showdown.
Drew Carey, laughing uncontrollably. Alright, that's enough. This episode has officially reached levels of absurdity I never thought possible. The winner tonight is nobody. You all win a pointless and stupid prize, a lifetime supply of dice and a purple hat.
Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, and Ryan Stiles, groaning, oh great, more dice and a hat.
Drew Carey, thanks for joining us on this insane episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night, everyone.
The performers awkwardly exit the stage, leaving behind a confused audience and a sea of dice.
Morty, look at this rock. It's got a neon sign above it that says, stems in a creepy green light.
Rick, what the hell is that?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling it's gonna be a wild ride. Strap in, buddy.
What are you guys doing with that rock? Can't you see I'm trying to mow the lawn?
Relax, Jerry. Lawn mowing can wait. We've got interdimensional rock adventures to attend to.
Rock adventures? Seriously, Rick? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Now, watch as I activate the dimensional portal within this rock.
Whoa, Rick, where are we going?
Set your portals to mind-boggling, Morty. We're gonna meet the owner of Siemens, who apparently changed the company's logo in 2029.
You mean the rock can take us through time and space?
Exactly, Summer. Buckle up for the most statistically improbable yet scientifically plausible journey.
I shouldn't be surprised anymore, should I?
No, Jerry. Now hold on tight.
Moments later, they arrive at the Siemens headquarters in the year 2029.
Look, there's the owner. What's he doing?
Owner, I am unveiling the new Siemens logo, a masterpiece of futuristic design.
Hold on, pal. We're just here to ask about your rock's neon sign.
Owner, you've come all this way for the rock. It's just a meaningless display piece.
Meaningless? That's not what the green neon light says.
Can we go back now? I miss my ordinary, boring life.
Fine, Jerry. Suit yourself. Morty, Summer, let's get back to the rock and find another adventure.
Rick, maybe we should stop messing with weird stuff. It always ends in chaos.
Chaos is the spice of life, Morty. Plus, we need a little excitement to keep Jerry awake.
Hey, I heard that.
Oops, my portal slipped. Looks like Jerry's stuck here in 2029 for a bit.
What? You can't leave me here.
Sorry, Dad. See you on the flip side.
Rick, Morty, and Summer vanish through the portal, leaving Jerry behind. Great, just great. I guess I'll check out the new Siemens logo, alone. The rock with the neon sign blinks and changes to "Sucks to be Jerry." Seriously? I hate that rock.
Alright, Morty, we've got another interdimensional crisis on our hands. Strap in, it's gonna get real crazy.
Oh geez, Rick, what's it this time?
Remember that guy with the microphone head? Well, he's back, and he's wearing a basketball jersey now. Can you believe that shit?
Seriously? You're telling me this microphone-headed basketball dude is causing trouble again?
That's right, Morty. But this time, he's teamed up with a woman wearing a green scarf. I know, it sounds ridiculous, but bear with me here.
Dad, who are these weirdos?
Don't worry, Summer, we're gonna save the day, again.
Rick, can't we just call the authorities and let them handle it?
Oh, Beth, you really think the authorities can handle a guy with a microphone head and a fashion disaster like that?
Guys, I'll help. I may not be as smart as Rick, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
Oh, Jerry, that's cute. Just stay out of the way and try not to screw things up.
Alright, Rick, what's the plan?
We need to remove that microphone head from that dude's body. Morty, you grab a plasma blaster and distract him while the rest of us go for his weak spot.
Got it, Rick. Let's do this.
Battle scene with laser beams, explosions, and witty banter.
Dad, this is insane. How are we so outnumbered?
Summer, when have we ever had the odds in our favor? That's what makes it exciting.
Rick, can't you just invent something to take them down?
Oh, Beth, this isn't a science fair project. We're dealing with cartoon characters and fashion disasters here.
Hey, guys, I found an ancient artifact that might be their weakness.
Jerry, you found that at our garage sale for $5. It's just a souvenir snow globe.
Well, maybe it has some powers or something. Another intense battle scene.
Morty, aim for the weak spot. Let's end this.
Got it, Rick.
Morty successfully hits the microphone head.
Microphone-headed basketball dude. No, my precious head.
Woman with green scarf, you'll pay for this.
That was intense. Good job, Morty.
Thanks, Rick. It's always an adventure with you.
Well, I guess I underestimated you guys. Thanks for saving us once again.
Yeah, great job, Rick. You're like a superhero or something.
Oh please, Jerry, don't butter me up. I'm just saving the universe one insane situation at a time.
Can we go home now? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Fine by me, Summer. Let's get the hell out of here.
They all teleport back to their dimension.
Another adventure in the bag, Rick.
Yep, Morty, just another day in the life of the smartest guy in the universe.
Note, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Title: Microphone Mayhem.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry. Basketball cartoon character. Man in suit with hat. Microphone head.
Scene 1. Smith residence, living room.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we stop that freak with a head made of a microphone?
Well, Jerry, since you asked so nicely, the man is emitting a high-frequency sound wave that disrupts the Earth's electromagnetic field.
Oh, great. Another Save the World adventure with Grandpa. Can't we just binge watch some Netflix?
Yeah, fighting villains gets old, but I guess it's better than failing math exams.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing this because the future of humanity is at stake. Now grab that basketball and stick close.
Scene 2, Abandoned Warehouse. Showdown begins.
Microphone head, screaming into his microphone. You fools, with my sonic powers, I'll control the minds of everyone and make them sing show tunes.
Basketball cartoon character. Look, Morty, that basketball guy is dribbling his own head.
Morty, don't get distracted by the absurdity. We need to deactivate his microphone.
Scene 3. High-speed chase, Rick's space cruiser.
Buckle up, everyone. Dad's driving like a maniac again.
Nervously, I thought this adventure was supposed to be safe.
Oh, shut it, Jerry. We're about to have a high-octane chase scene with some interdimensional portals.
Scene 4, Microphone Head's lair.
Morty, distract him with your awkward teenage charm. While he's busy, I'll hack into his sound system.
Ah, hey, microphone head. Nice jams you got there. Mind if I borrow the mic?
Microphone head, seductive yet menacing. Sure, kid. Sing me a tune, and maybe I'll let you live.
Scene 5. Epic battle. Microphone head versus Rick.
I've reprogrammed this microphone, and now it's time to turn the tables on you, you son of a bitch.
Microphone head, panic-stricken. No, wait. I just wanted to host karaoke nights.
Scene 6. Denouement. Smith residence, living room.
So, Dad, did we save the world?
Yeah, Beth, but we also inadvertently created a new intergalactic pop star. Morty's singing went viral.
Laughing. Oh my god, his voice cracked.
Well, at least we can say we had an adventure.
Yeah, whatever, Jerry. Just be lucky you didn't have to fight a microphone-headed maniac.
The Smith family, with their highly dysfunctional dynamics, managed to save the world once again from the clutches of Microphone Head. As they celebrated their victory, the universe remained blissfully unaware of the absurdity that had unfolded in their quest for peace. And so, life continued, one crazy adventure at a time, in the Smith household.
Judge Judy. Good afternoon, everyone. Today we have another episode of Judge Judy. Sit tight, folks. This case is about to get wild. Now let's meet our plaintiff, TVN Channel. What brings you to my courtroom today?
TVN Channel. Your Honor, I am here to sue the defendant, TVN Channel. They have been stealing my viewers, manipulating the ratings, and broadcasting explicit content without proper warning labels.
Judge Judy. Oh, you don't say, and how exactly do you accuse the defendant of manipulating ratings?
TVN Channel. They employed a horde of chimpanzees to excessively click on their videos, artificially boosting their views and leading to false rankings.
Judge Judy, chimpanzees you say, laughs. All right then, let's hear from the defendant. TVN Channel, what do you have to say for yourself?
TVN Channel. Your Honor, these accusations are complete nonsense. Just because TVN Channel can't handle a bit of competition, they come up with ridiculous stories, like chimpanzees clicking on videos. It's preposterous.
Witness, TVN Channel, Judge Judy, if I may interject. I have evidence that the defendant has been airing scandalous content. They have a show where contestants compete in bizarre challenges involving eating live scorpions and dancing with porcupines.
Judge Judy, well, scandalous content you say, that's quite disturbing. TVN Channel, care to explain yourself?
TVN Channel. Your Honor, those so-called scandalous shows are intended for a niche audience. We clearly display content ratings, and it's always the viewer's choice to tune in or not. We cater to every taste.
Judge Judy, catering to every taste by feeding live scorpions, now that's a new one. TVN Channel, you're really pushing the limits here.
TVN Channel. Judge Judy, let me tell you, this channel is full of hypocrites. They air shows where people fight over petty disagreements while pretending to promote unity and compassion. It's an outrage.
Judge Judy, order in the court. Look, both of you are involved in some ridiculously tasteless content. I've seen it all now, but in this case, I have to side with the defendant. TVN Channel, you really need to take a long, hard look at what you're putting out there.
TVN Channel. Your Honor, this is an utter travesty. I cannot believe you are siding with this vulgar excuse for a channel.
Judge Judy, excuse me, TVN Channel, watch your language in my court. This case is dismissed, and both of you clean up your acts.
TVN Channel and TVN Channel exchange vulgar gestures and continue arguing, as Judge Judy bangs her gavel and the scene fades out. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick sits lazily on the couch, watching interdimensional cable, while Morty fidgets nearby. Rick. Hey, Morty, come check this out. I found a specific dimension where intelligent bananas rule the world. Morty. Rick, do we have to watch this weird stuff all the time? Can't we do something normal for once? Rick. Normal? Morty, normal is overrated. Now, pay attention. These bananas fight using telekinesis and... Suddenly, a portal opens, and Beth steps through holding a peculiar book. Beth. Hey, guys! Check out this book I found at the Interdimensional Library. It's called The Journey of Strange Change. Morty. What's it about, Mom? Beth. Well, the back cover says it's a forbidden tome that grants the reader the power to make outrageous changes in reality. Rick. Forbidden tome? Power to change reality? Count me in. Let's see what kind of chaos we can cause with it. Rick grabs the book and starts flipping through pages. He finds a spell. Rick. Aw, here it is. The spell to change the Siemens logo in 2029. Let's mess with some major companies. Morty. Wait, isn't that highly illegal? We could get into serious trouble. Rick. Relax, Morty. Remember, this is a fictional story. None of this is real. We're just having fun. They all laugh, except for Jerry, who enters the room looking concerned. Jerry. Guys, I overheard the neighbors talking. Apparently, Mr. Jenkins turned into a talking gopher overnight. Rick. Aw, the journey of strange change strikes again. Looks like someone got their hands on the book before us. Beth. But who else would have access to this forbidden tome? Summer enters the room, her hair turned bright green. Summer. Aw, hey guys. Have you seen my reflection? 'Cause it's replaced with the face of a squirrel. Rick glances at the book. Rick. Alright, I'm beginning to see the problem here. The book's spells must be affecting our entire reality, creating absurd and random changes. Just then, the living room transforms into a spaceship, floating in an endless void, with talking squirrels and gopher people floating by. Morty. Whoa, Rick. I told you this would end up going horribly wrong. Rick. Relax, Morty. Sometimes you have to embrace the chaos. Besides, these talking squirrels might be able to teach us something. They all exchange concerned glances before bursting into laughter. Fade out. Title: The Microphone Head Menace.
Alright, Morty, we got ourselves a situation. There's this evil dude with a microphone for a head causing chaos. We need to stop him before he unleashes his sonic destruction on the world.
Geez, Rick, how are we gonna do that?
Incident.
Well, Morty, turns out this microphone head guy is targeting the whole audio industry. He believes every song ever recorded is subliminally programming us all. We need to find him and put an end to his mad plan.
Progression. Wait, you mean that weird guy who's always raving about secret messages and songs on the internet?
Yeah, and to think I just thought he was crazy.
It's no time for jokes, Jerry. Our lives are at stake here. Rick, do you have a plan?
Of course, Beth, we need to find his secret hideout, but it won't be easy. Microphone head man always stays underwater, camouflaged amongst seaweed and sea life. We have to dive into his lair. Alright, Jerry, put on this scuba gear. You're going in first.
Me? Why me?
Because you're our designated decoy, Jerry. You'll distract microphone head man while the rest of us go for the real attack.
Once Jerry is inside, we'll intercept microphone head man's signal, rendering his microphone head useless.
And I'll use my martial arts skills to take him down.
I'll call the police, so they can pick him up once he's neutralized.
Guys, I'm not so sure about this plan.
Don't worry, Jerry, you'll be just fine. And remember, We're all counting on you.
Scene shifts to underwater hideout. Jerry, via communicator. Guys, I think I found him. He's surrounded by seaweed and bouncing around like a basketball.
That's our guy, Morty, Summer. Let's execute the plan.
Meanwhile, Jerry engages microphone headman in a comical chase, creating distractions.
Okay, Beth, I've got the signal. You call the police.
Beth contacts the authorities while Morty and Summer initiate their attack.
Summer, during the fight. Hey, microphone headman, your music is garbage. No hidden messages can save you now.
Morty successfully intercepts the signal, rendering the microphone head useless.
Microphone headman, defeated. No, my power is gone. Curse you, Smiths.
Sirens blare as the police arrives and apprehends microphone headman.
Great job, everyone. Microphone headman's reign of audio terror is over.
Phew, that was intense. But hey, I guess even I can be a hero sometimes, huh?
Absolutely, Jerry. Today, you proved that even the most unlikely among us can rise to the occasion.
Scene ends with the Smith family cheering their victory.
Note: the above dialogue script is a work of fiction and aligns with the prompts provided. It contains strong language, violence, and adult content. Please keep in mind that writing and consumption of M-rated material should follow appropriate guidelines and regulations.
Warning. The following dialogue script contains explicit, adult content. Reader discretion is advised.
Characters: Rick, cartoon character. Morty, cat. Summer, mouse. Jerry, trash can. Beth, adult toy. The scene takes place in Rick's garage, where a table is set up with a sign that reads, Monkey Monkey. Rick stands beside the table, holding a controller, while Morty, Summer, and Beth are gathered around, ready to play a game.
Alright, you little shits. Time to see who's the king of this fucked up monkey kingdom.
Incident.
Rick presses a button, and a holographic projection materializes above the table, bringing Donkey Kong into the game. Morty transforms into Donkey Kong.
Using Star Wars quote, I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Progression.
Summer scampers across the table, maneuvering her way through the obstacles and platforms with precision, narrowly avoiding Morty's attacks.
Squeaking. Oh, I can't get enough of this intense action.
Jerry, acting as the trash can, sits quietly on the sideline, his fate sealed as disgusting things keep getting thrown into him. Muffled. Why does everyone keep throwing their shit in me? I'm just a fucking trash can. As the game intensifies, Beth, transformed into an adult toy, is passed around the room, serving the desires of each character.
Seductively, oh, you know you all want a piece of this. Line up, bitches, I'm ready to play.
Scientific analysis.
This dialogue script showcases an unlikely scenario where cartoon characters engage in a perverse and explicit game involving transformations, Star Wars quotes, and sexual interactions. The characters' behaviors, although extreme and unrealistic, explore the boundaries of adult content and push the limits of social norms. The script provokes discussion around consent, the objectification of individuals, and the psychological implications of such interactions. Note that this narrative content is purely fictional and should not be taken as an endorsement of any explicit or questionable behavior.
Judge Judy, all right, order in the court. Today we have a disgustingly ridiculous case brought by TVN, Poland Channel. Please state your name, TVN.
TVN, Poland Channel. Your Honor, my name is TVN, Poland Channel. I am here to bring this ridiculous case against myself.
Judge Judy, well, TVN, Poland Channel, that's a first. Who is the defendant in this absurd case?
TVN, Poland Channel. Your Honor, I am also the defendant. I am suing myself for airing a show that was so foul and vulgar, even I couldn't believe it.
Judge Judy, fascinating. And do you have any witnesses to support your case, TVN?
TVN, Poland, channel, yes, Your Honor. I would like to call TVN, Poland, channel as a witness.
TVN, Poland, channel, as witness, Your Honor. I was absolutely appalled by the show aired by TVN, Poland, channel. It was filled with explicit language, violence, and nudity, beyond anything we have ever produced.
Judge Judy, and how did you manage to air such an outrageously offensive show, TVN, Poland, channel?
TVN, Poland, channel, well, Your Honor, it was a statistical anomaly. Our systems glitched, crossed wires, and accidentally combined our entire catalogue of adult content into a single show. It was an absolute disaster.
Judge Judy, I see, and what damage did this abomination cause?
TVN, Poland, channel, Your Honor, the explicit content shocked our viewers, causing them to question the standards of TVN, Poland, channel. There were multiple cases of fainting, heart attacks, and uncontrollable vomiting. It was a horror show, literally.
Judge Judy, unbelievable. TVN, Poland, channel, what do you have to say in your defense?
TVN, Poland, channel, Your Honor, it was a complete accident. We deeply regret the incident and have taken every measure to ensure it never happens again. We promise to uphold the highest standards of decency and quality programming from now on.
Judge Judy, well, TVN, Poland, channel, I have never seen such a bizarre case before. You are suing yourself for creating an obscenely offensive show, and you have witnessed against yourself. This court deems you guilty for gross negligence in allowing such a catastrophe to occur.
TVN, Poland, channel, Your Honor, I accept full responsibility and will take any necessary steps to make amends.
Judge Judy, very well. In light of your acceptance of responsibility and taking into consideration your promise to improve, I hereby order TVN, Poland, channel to pay a hefty fine and dedicate extensive resources towards stricter content oversight. This court is adjourned.
TVN, Poland, channel, thank you, Your Honor. We appreciate the opportunity to rectify our mistake.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry find themselves standing in front of a massive interdimensional unicorn, its rainbow mane shimmering in the background.
Alright, you ragtag bunch of idiots, listen up. We've stumbled upon an interdimensional unicorn, and the only way to solve this cosmic pickle is to plunge directly into its bunghole.
Oh geez, Rick, you can't be serious, can you?
Are you out of your mind, Grandpa? This is insane.
As a trained veterinarian, I can't even comprehend how we ended up in a situation like this. Is that even scientifically possible?
Guys, I really don't think we should be doing this. It's unhygienic.
Incident. The rainbow behind the unicorn intensifies, and a portal appears above its rectum, sucking them all inside.
Hold on tight, Smith family. We're about to embark on the ass venture of a lifetime.
Progression. The family has been transported deep inside the unicorn's rectum, finding themselves in a psychedelic world of rainbow sparkle and magic.
Whoa, Morty, it's like a freaking euphoric disco down here. Stay focused, we need to find our way back out.
I can't believe we're inside a unicorn's ass. This is insane, Rick.
Don't you think this is going a bit too far, Grandpa? This is beyond messed up.
Rick, you better have a plan to get us out of here, or so help me, I'll make sure you never get to play scientist again.
Can someone explain to me why my life always ends up revolving around mythical creature buttholes? This is ridiculous. The family encounters a group of rainbow-hued creatures who inform them of a special portal that can lead them back to their own dimension.
Rainbow creature, greetings, travelers. The mystical portal of rectal revival lies yonder. By answering 3 riddles, we shall grant you passage.
Riddles? Seriously? Alright, hit us with your best shot, Sparkle Boy.
After successfully answering the riddles, the family enters the portal of rectal revival, finding themselves back on familiar ground.
Well, that was a wild ride, even by my standards. But, hey, we made it back in one piece.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm kinda glad it's over. Can we please never speak of this again?
Seriously, let's just pretend this never happened. The therapy bills alone will bankrupt us.
As a veterinarian, I can confidently say this was the most bizarre thing I've ever witnessed. And I've seen some weird stuff.
I'm just glad we're all back safe and sound. But can we please avoid any future adventures involving unicorn orifices?
Fine, fine. No more mythical creature orifices, I promise. But don't blame me if we end up somewhere equally messed up. Adventure awaits, you know?
The Smith family lets out a collective groan as they begrudgingly accept Rick's never-ending quest for adventure.
Alright, Morty, strap in for an adventure that's gonna redefine the phrase, out of this world.
Oh boy, Rick, what are we getting into this time?
We're gonna plunge right into the interdimensional unicorn's bunghole, Morty.
What? Seriously? That's disgusting.
Relax, Morty, I've calculated the exact point of entry, and it's gonna take us to a world of rainbows and sparkles. Trust me, it's gonna be epic.
Whining, do I have to come along? Can I just stay home and watch some TV?
Jerry, we're a family. We do things together. Plus, it's not every day we get to explore a unicorn's rectum.
Strap on your seatbelts, everyone. We're entering the bunghole.
Scene transitions. Everyone is now in a colorful world.
Whoa! This place is freaking psychedelic, guys.
I can't believe we're inside a unicorn's butt, Rick. It's mind-blowing.
Morty, it's not just any unicorn's butt. This one happens to transcend space and time, bending reality as we know it.
Panicking. Is this safe, Rick? I feel like we're gonna get some sort of disease.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. I've equipped us with nanotechnology suits that'll protect us from any infections. Just relax and enjoy the ride.
Look at that painting over there, guys. It's a rock and a pink ball in a field. It's strangely beautiful.
Yeah, it's like a metaphor for life or something.
Hey, Rick, is there any chance we can get out of here soon? My stomach is starting to feel kinda weird.
Hang in there, Morty. We can't leave until we've uncovered the secrets of the unicorn's bunghole.
Scene transitions to an intense chase scene through rainbow tunnels.
Whoa, Morty, watch out for that unicorn fart.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm dodging rainbow flatulence.
Hold on, everyone. We're about to enter the rectal vortex.
Inside the vortex, the gang encounters an army of pink sparkly creatures.
What are those things, Rick?
Those, my dear, are called anus sprites. They're the guardians of the unicorn's deepest secrets.
Can't we just ask nicely and leave? I've had enough of this butt adventure.
Oh, Jerry, you always take the easy way out. Trust me, we need their help to navigate our way back.
Scene builds up to a climactic battle.
Everybody, combine your powers and give it everything you've got.
Summer, Morty, Beth, and Jerry unleash their inner badass, fighting off the anus sprites.
Rick, I think we're starting to make progress.
Good job, Morty. Now, let's find the unicorn's rectal exit.
Finally, they reach a glorious rainbow-illuminated exit.
We made it, Dad. We're out.
That's right, Beth, and know this, you've all earned the badge of honor for surviving a journey through a mythical creature's posterior.
I can't believe we actually did it. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm proud to be part of this family.
Yeah, it was pretty incredible. We should hang that painting of the rock and pink ball in our living room as a reminder.
I'm just glad we're all back in one piece. But, can we never talk about the unicorn's bunghole again?
Oh, Morty, you never know what kind of oddity awaits in the vast expanse of the multiverse. Who knows what's yet to come?
Scene ends with the family sharing a relieved laughter, ready for their next adventure.
folks, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, our only game is Scenes from a Hat. So, let's get started with our first scene. Unusual ways for SpongeBob to annoy Squidward.
SpongeBob. Hey, Squidward, ready for some jellyfish wrestling? Laughs maniacally.
Squidward, if you bring one more jellyfish here, SpongeBob, I swear I'll interrupt it.
True. Moving on to the next scene. Things you'll never hear Mr. Krabs say.
Squidward, money is not important, Plankton. Let's be friends and share a milkshake.
SpongeBob. Mr. Krabs, I found a pot of gold. I'll use it to buy Krabby Patties for everyone.
True. Alright, next scene. Inappropriate uses for Gary the Snail.
Squidward, hey, Gary, could you help me wax my unmentionables?
SpongeBob. Let's see if Gary likes being used as a skateboard.
True. Okay, moving on. Embarrassing moments at the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, I accidentally dropped my clarinet in the fryer. Enjoy the greasy sound, customers.
SpongeBob. Oops, I spilled tartar sauce all over myself. Who wants a SpongeBob-flavored Krabby Patty?
True. Wow, you guys sure know how to make things interesting. Alright, last scene. Adult-themed secrets of Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob. Let me show you the secret ingredient in our special sauce. It's love, and a pinch of Neptune's pubic hair.
Squidward, deep sigh, sometimes I go to Sandy's tree dome just to smell the acorns she keeps in her underpants.
True. Well, that was something. And now, it's time to announce the winner. The person who wins this incredibly stupid and pointless prize is SpongeBob.
SpongeBob. Yay, I won. What's the prize?
True. Congratulations, SpongeBob. You've won a lifetime supply of self-confidence. Now you can annoy Squidward with even more enthusiasm.
SpongeBob. Oh, boy. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Squidward, kill me now.
Title: The Insane Adventures of the Angry Video Game Nerd.
Characters:
Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN.
Mario, plaintiff.
Bowser, defendant.
Luigi, witness.
Toad, court clerk.
Scene: a red bench sits in front of a tall building with windows on its sides. On the other side, a red bench is occupied by AVGN, holding a portable video game console.
AVGN, mumbling angrily, these damn video games, they drive me nuts. Fucking pixels and shitty controls.
Incident: Mario approaches the red bench on the other side, visibly upset, holding a Mushroom Kingdom daily newspaper. Mario, hey, you gotta help me out. That Bowser jerk kidnapped Princess Peach again.
AVGN, looking up, annoyed, what? How many fucking times has this happened, Mario?
Mario, just listen, this time he, blushing, he used bananas, lots of bananas, in private areas.
AVGN, what? Are you telling me Bowser sexually assaulted the princess with goddamn bananas?
Progression: Luigi enters the scene, overhearing the conversation, and rushes towards Mario and AVGN.
Luigi, wait, AVGN. I saw the whole thing. Bowser didn't kidnap Peach this time, he just made a very, graphic video without her consent. AVGN, shocked, you're telling me Peach and Bowser made a sex tape together?
Mario, no. Bowser replaced Peach with a thwomp. He orchestrated the whole thing.
AVGN, confused, Bowser fucked a thwomp? What the fuck is wrong with this universe?
Denouement.
Scene transition. Inside the courtroom, Judge Judy's bench is now occupied by AVGN. Mario stands as the plaintiff, Bowser as the defendant, and Luigi as a witness. Toad sits nearby as the court clerk.
AVGN, pointing at Bowser, you sick green prick. You've taken this Mario obsession way too far.
Bowser, grinning, it's all fair in love and Mushroom Kingdom, AVGN.
Mario, crying, Your Honor, he violated me with those goddamn bananas.
AVGN, shaking his head. This is the most ridiculously fucked up case I've ever heard. And I've seen a lot of shit.
Conclusion: the court reaches its decision after a passionate, vulgar, and bizarrely detailed discussion. Bowser is ordered to stay away from Mario, Princess Peach, and all forms of tropical fruits.
AVGN, slamming the gavel, case fucking closed. Bowser, you better think twice before attempting another sexual escapade with innocent bystanders.
Mario, sobbing, thank you, AVGN. You're my true hero.
Luigi, patting Mario on the back. We make one heck of a team, huh? AVGN, looking at the chaos around him. Life is weird, gentlemen. Life is really fucking weird.
End.
Morty, strap in. We're about to enter the interdimensional unicorn's bunghole.
Whoa, are you serious, Rick? This is insane.
Morty, relax. It's all part of a greater scientific purpose.
Dad, can you please stop with the interdimensional weirdness? This is the third time this week.
Give him a break, Summer. Your father just wants to explore new frontiers, even if it involves rectal cavities.
Rectal cavities? I can't handle this, Beth. I'm going to go drink some milk and avoid any bunghole-related accidents.
Alright, everyone, we're about to descend into a rainbow sparkle world. Hold on tight.
Groans, I can't believe I'm going into a unicorn's rectum.
Can we at least make this quick? I have a date tonight.
No worries, Summer. Time moves differently inside this realm. It'll feel like no time at all.
Rick, please tell me there's a scientific reason for all this madness.
Of course, Beth, we're studying the biochemistry of these interdimensional creatures. Their rainbow sparkles hold unique properties that could revolutionize clean energy.
Clean energy? So, we're going inside a unicorn's butt for electricity?
Precisely, Jerry. Now, brace yourselves, because we're entering the bunghole.
They enter the interdimensional unicorn's rectum and are transported to a vibrant rainbow world.
Whoa, this place is unexpectedly beautiful.
Don't let it fool you, Morty. This world is filled with danger, rainbow-kissing creatures, and sass that'll put Jerry to shame.
Hey, I'm standing right here, Rick.
Look, the rocket ship. We need to reach it to escape this madness.
Ew, it's covered in sparkly rainbow goo.
No time for disgust, Summer. We need that rocket ship to get back home.
They encounter crazy challenges and epic action scenes as they make their way to the rocket ship.
Rick, this is too intense. Can't we just find another way out?
Morty, if there were an easier way, would we truly be exploring the depths of unicorn bungholes?
They finally reach the rocket ship and prepare for takeoff.
Thank God. I never thought I'd be so relieved to leave a rectal cavity.
Seconded, Beth. Let's never speak of this again.
Don't worry, Jerry. With the interdimensional unicorn biochemistry samples we collected, we'll make history.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick? At what cost?
They blast off into space, leaving the rainbow sparkle world behind.
Well, I'm glad that's over. Now, can we get back to normal, Rick?
Fine, normal, Summer. But yeah, sure, let's go grab some enchiladas or something.
They all laugh, relieved to be back in their own dimension, but forever changed by their adventure. Title: Unicorn's Rectal Adventure. Characters: Rick, brilliant mad scientist. Morty, Rick's naive grandson. Summer, Rick's granddaughter. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mother. Jerry, Beth's husband and Morty's father. The Smith family is gathered in Rick's lab, staring at a painting of a person standing in front of a wave and another painting of a person standing in water.
Alright, listen up, you ungrateful sacks of shit. That painting represents a portal to an interdimensional unicorn's bunghole.
What? Seriously, Rick? Is this some kind of sick joke?
Grandpa, that's just messed up. Can't we find another way to travel?
Look, asshats, we need unicorn rectum juice to fix my latest invention. I won't go into the details, but it's crucial.
Incident. Rick activates the portal, and the Smith family is sucked in.
Rick, I can't believe I let you drag us into this. What the fuck now?
Relax, Beth, we're deep inside the unicorn's rectum. Prepare for a magical rainbow sparkle world.
Oh great, we're literally inside a mythical creature's ass. I'm so proud.
Progression. The Smiths navigate through the treacherous, tight tunnels of the unicorn's rectum, encountering fantastical creatures and obstacles along the way.
Alright, buckle up, you inbred idiots. It's gonna get wild in here. Morty, grab that unicorn dung and keep it safe. It's our ticket back.
This is so gross. I'm gonna puke all over these rainbows.
Jerry, stop complaining and stay focused. This is important.
The Smiths reach the end of the unicorn's rectum and find a golden door.
Ah, here we are. The mythical lair of the rectal unicorn. Prepare yourselves, this is it.
Rick, I can't believe we made it out alive. I'm scarred for life.
I'm just glad to be out of that disgusting butthole. Can we go home now?
The Smiths defeat the rectal unicorn and retrieve the needed rectum juice. They return home.
Dad, that was seriously messed up. Don't ever involve us in such insanity again.
Shut up, Beth, we got what we needed. Now I can finish my latest invention and become a goddamn genius for life.
Rick, I'm really grateful we're back home, but can we please never speak of unicorn rectums again?
Agreed. Morty, that was the most messed up shit we've ever been through.
I don't understand how any of this is science. I'm just glad it's over and we're all in one piece.
The Smiths reflect on their crazy adventure, hoping for a normal day in the future.
Disclaimer. The above dialogue script contains adult language and crude humor. Please note that this response is a creative work of fiction and does not provide any scientific explanations or endorsements.
Drew Carey. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have some very special performers from Bikini Bottom. Let's give it up for our SpongeBob SquarePants crew.
SpongeBob. Hey, Drew. Ready to have some bleepin' fun tonight?
Patrick. Oh boy, I hope I don't get stuck with the tough ones.
Drew Carey. Alright, let's dive right in. Our first scene is Squidward catches SpongeBob and Patrick in a very compromising situation. SpongeBob, you start us off.
SpongeBob. Nervously. Squidward, this isn't what it looks like. Patrick just slipped on a banana peel, and we accidentally got tangled in spaghetti.
Squidward. Aggravated. Oh, sure, SpongeBob. And I suppose the whipped cream on your pants is just a coincidence too, huh?
Drew Carey. Excellent. Moving on to the next scene. Mr. Krabs and Plankton take their rivalry to a whole new level. Patrick, take it away.
Patrick. Enthusiastically, oh, I got this one. So, Mr. Krabs and Plankton decide to settle their differences in a nude oil wrestling match. The winner gets the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Drew Carey. Laughs. Alright, let's keep it going. Sandy's science experiment goes horribly wrong. Squidward, give us your take.
Squidward. Sarcastically, Sandy, your genius experiment turned my house into a giant fart bomb. Congratulations, you've officially made my life even more miserable.
Drew Carey. Laughs. Alright, next scene. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy discover a shocking scandal in the Bikini Bottom Seniors Bingo Club. SpongeBob, your turn.
SpongeBob. Excitedly. Oh, Mermaid Man. It turns out they were using the bingo cards to smuggle jellyfish. They've been running an underground jellyfish fighting ring right under our noses. Evil.
Drew Carey. Hilarious. Okay, one last scene before we get to the winner. Mrs. Puff finally loses it and takes her road rage to the extreme. Patrick, round us off.
Patrick. Confused, Mrs. Puff gets so mad that she starts using her boat as a rocket ship. She blasts off into space, looking for new drivers who can take her to the Krusty Krab.
Drew Carey. Chuckles. Alright, folks, it's time to announce our winner. And tonight's champion is Squidward Tentacles.
Squidward. Unamused. Oh, great. What incredible prize do I get? A lifetime supply of Krabby Patties? A vacation away from Bikini Bottom?
Drew Carey. Nope, Squidward. Tonight you win. A handmade clarinet made entirely out of stolen jellyfish stingers.
Squidward. Sighs, just my luck. I'm surrounded by bleeping imbeciles.
Drew Carey. Laughs. That's all for tonight, folks. Tune in next time for more outrageous antics on Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a unicorn's bunghole to dive into.
Aw geez, Rick, couldn't we just go on a normal adventure for once?
Normal? Oh, Morty, where's the fun in that? Plus, I've been dying to see what's inside that colorful rectum.
Rick, can't we find another way? This is really unorthodox.
Beth, unicorns are known for squirting rainbows out of their butts. It's pure science. Besides, it'll be like a vacation in the land of anal aesthetics.
Oh great, another one of Rick's freaky escapades. Can't we just have a nice family dinner?
Seriously, guys? We're going into a mystical unicorn's bunghole? This is so messed up.
Look, if you chicken out, you'll miss the chance to experience the magic of rectal rainbows. Now, hold on tight.
Moments later, they are transported to a vivid, sparkling land within the unicorn's rectum.
Whoa, I didn't see this coming, literally.
It's strangely beautiful in here.
Alright, let's keep moving. We need to find a way out before we become rainbow goop monsters forever.
Great, just great. Can't we just hang out at a rainbow cafe or something instead?
Dad, we're inside a creature's butt. There's nothing cool about that.
Let's focus, everyone. Rick, any idea how we can escape?
Well, according to my calculations, we need to reach the center of this rectal galaxy and disrupt the blue-yellow star's fusion reactions.
You know, when you say things like that, it almost sounds smart.
Almost, you little twerp, just follow me.
They encounter rainbow goop creatures and engage in an epic battle.
This is insane. I never thought I'd be fighting rainbow monsters from a unicorn's ass.
Just keep fighting, everyone. We can do this.
After a fierce struggle, they reach the center of the rectal galaxy. Finally! We made it! Now, how do we disrupt this fusion thingy?
Stand back, losers. I've got this. Rick creates a makeshift device and disrupts the fusion reactions.
It's working! The rainbow goop creatures are changing back to normal.
We did it. We're not becoming rainbow goop monsters.
Thank goodness. I couldn't handle being a goopy mess for the rest of my life.
Mission accomplished, people. Now, let's get the hell out of this unicorn's rectum.
They are transported back to reality. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be out of a unicorn's butt.
Agreed, Jerry. Let's never speak of this again.
Yeah, this whole adventure was pretty ass-pounding.
Seriously, Morty? You're making puns now?
Alright, let's go home and pretend this never happened. But hey, at least we made the impossible possible.
They walk away from the unicorn's bunghole, leaving behind a trail of glittery rainbow. Int. Smith living room, day. The Smith family gathers around a TV displaying a colorful background with a caption that reads, "A Claire Award." Rick, a brilliant yet eccentric scientist, grabs a remote control and turns off the TV. What the fuck is a Claire Award? Beth, Rick's no-nonsense daughter, rolls her eyes. Who cares, Rick? We've got bigger problems. Morty, Rick's anxious teenage grandson, trembles with fear. Wow, what do you mean, Beth? Summer, Morty's sassy sister, chimes in. You see, Morty, we accidentally pissed off an interdimensional unicorn, and now we have to plunge into its bunghole to escape. Jerry, Beth's bumbling husband, stumbles over his words. Wow, what? Why is everything always so fucked up around here? Rick slams his fist on the table, determined. Listen up, dummies. The unicorn's rectum is actually a portal to a rainbow sparkle world. We have to get in there and find our way out before we become rainbow goop creatures forever. As they gather their courage, the Smiths psych themselves up. Alright, let's do this. I don't know, guys. This sounds pretty risky. Oh, shut up, Morty. We're going to kick unicorn ass. I guess we have no choice. They step towards the unicorn's bunghole, take a deep breath, and jump in. Int. Rainbow Sparkle World, continuous. The Smiths find themselves immersed in a psychedelic, vibrant world filled with rainbow-colored creatures. Holy shit, it's like we're tripping balls. I can't believe this is happening. Stay focused, everyone. We need to find the exit. They navigate through floating platforms and dodge rainbow-spewing monsters. This place is insane. I feel like I'm in a fucking acid trip. Finally, they reach a giant, glowing exit sign at the end of a treacherous rainbow path. There it is. We're almost out. They sprint towards the exit, narrowly avoiding bursts of rainbow goop shooting from the ground. Int. Smith living room, day. The Smiths burst out of the unicorn's bunghole, covered in rainbow goop, but alive. We made it. I knew my scientific explanation would work. I can't believe we're back home. Well, that was an experience I'll never forget. Let's never speak of this again, okay? They all nod in agreement, relieved.
Colon.
The Smith family, bonding over their bizarre experience, choose to leave the unicorn and its rectum in the past. As they move forward, they learn to appreciate the mundane and treasure their ordinary lives, vowing never to underestimate the inherent weirdness of the multiverse again. Creative chaos may reign supreme, but deep inside, they are just a dysfunctional family trying to survive the insanity of existence. The end.
Drew Carey. Welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway? The darkest and most twisted edition yet. Today, we have our performers playing scenes from a hat, Disney movie style. Let's jump right into it.
Drew Carey, reading from Suggestions in the Hat. Unlikely things you would hear in a Disney movie.
Mickey Mouse, oh boy, Donald, I didn't know Minnie was into that kind of stuff.
Donald Duck. Quack, quack. Mother F asterisk asterisk er. You better watch your back.
Goofy, Gorsh, I accidentally killed Pluto. Guess he's not such a good boy after all.
Drew Carey, laughs nervously, moving on. Drew Carey, reading from Suggestions in the Hat. Things you can say to your Disney character but not to your partner in bed.
Oh, Beast, you really need to invest in some personal hygiene.
Aladdin, Jasmine, can we try that thing with the magic carpet again? It really got me soaring.
Elsa, do you want to build a snowman, or should we just F asterisk asterisk?
Drew Carey, trying not to cringe. Let's keep it going.
Drew Carey, reading from Suggestions in the Hat. Disney characters as serial killers.
Cinderella. Once I'm done scrubbing, I'll be scrubbing your blood off the walls.
Peter Pan. Off to Neverland you go, where your body will never be found.
Scar, long live the king of murder.
Drew Carey, feeling uneasy, alright.
Drew Carey, reading from Suggestions in the Hat. Inappropriate Disney movie titles.
Snow White and the Seven Deadly Sins, a tale of lust, gluttony, and bloodshed.
Pocahontas and John Smith, an interracial adventure in the bedroom.
Beauty and the Priest, a twisted tale of forbidden love.
Drew Carey, grimacing. Okay, folks.
Drew Carey, reading from Suggestions in the Hat. Disney sidekicks in therapy. Simone, I can't stop eating bugs. I think it's an addiction. Pumbaa. Mushu, Mulan doesn't even need me anymore. I feel so insignificant.
Beanie. Sure, I grant wishes, but what about my own desires, Aladdin?
Drew Carey, visibly uncomfortable, lastly.
Drew Carey, reading from Suggestions in the Hat. Disney villains versus superheroes.
Ursula, looks like the poor unfortunate souls are about to meet their demise. Spider-Man.
Far. With my staff and sorcery, even you, Superman, are no match for me.
Maleficent, you may have strength, Wonder Woman, but my dark magic will conquer all.
Drew Carey, nervously, and that's all, folks. Drew Carey, whispering to himself, what have we done?
Drew Carey, and the winner of this incredibly disturbing edition of Whose Line Is It Anyway is all of you, for scarring our childhood memories forever. Congrats, your prize is a bag of nothing. Goodbye, everybody.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, listen up, you dumbass family. We got ourselves a goddamn situation here. Look at that fucking rainbow. It ain't your typical, oh, how pretty, bullshit. This rainbow holds the key to our escape from this dimension.
What the hell are you talking about, Rick? We're just gonna stand here and stare at a rainbow?
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. This rainbow is a portal to a magical, interdimensional unicorn, and its rectum is our only way out.
What? Are you serious? You expect us to go inside a unicorn's bunghole?
Yes, Beth, don't be a pansy about it. It's science. We're gonna get transported to a world deep inside its rectum, full of rainbow sparkles and shit.
Oh man, Rick, this sounds like a bad acid trip.
Shut up, Morty. It's our only hope. We need to tickle the unicorn's insides to make it fart us back out.
This is so messed up. Why do we always end up in these insane situations?
Because I'm a genius, Summer. Now, let's get this shit show on the road.
They reluctantly step into the rainbow and are instantly transported to a vibrant and colorful world deep inside the unicorn's rectum.
Holy shit. It's like being in a psychedelic wonderland.
Rick, there's a giant rainbow serpent swimming in the sparkle lake.
That's the fucking gastrointestinal tract, Morty. Our ticket out of here.
They navigate through the rainbow-filled world, encountering bizarre creatures and overcoming insane obstacles.
This place is insane. Look, there's a rainbow bird, vomiting glitter.
I can't believe I'm inside a unicorn's ass, looking at vomiting birds.
Quit your whining, Jerry, and keep moving. We're almost at the unicorn's fart chamber.
They reach the fart chamber, prepared with tickle machines and giant feathers.
I can't believe we're gonna tickle a unicorn to get out of here.
Science, Summer. It's all about science. Now, start tickling.
They begin tickling the unicorn's insides, causing it to let out a thunderous fart.
Oh geez, Rick, it's gonna blow.
Hang on, Morty.
The fart propels them through the unicorn's rectum and shoots them out of its anus, back into their own dimension.
I can't believe we actually made it.
My life will never be the same after this, that's for sure.
Well, at least you idiots learned something today. Never underestimate the power of unicorn farts.
They all look at each other, covered in unicorn fart residue, and burst into laughter.
Now, let's go home and never speak of this again.
The family walks off into the sunset, still chuckling, leaving behind the bewildered unicorn. The family defied all odds and managed to escape a dimension by plunging into an interdimensional unicorn's bunghole. Through an epic and thrilling journey through the unicorn's rectum, they successfully tickled its insides to be farted back into their own dimension. Despite the bizarre and grotesque nature of their adventure, they found comfort in laughter, accepting the crazy universes they inhabit.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a mystical painting here. Apparently, It's a portal to an interdimensional unicorn's rectum.
What? Seriously, Rick? That's disgusting.
Look, Morty, you wouldn't understand the complex physics behind it, but this painting is the key to some serious adventure. Strap in, Morty, we're going in.
Morty reluctantly steps into the portal with Rick. Ah, Rick? I don't think going inside a unicorn's butt is a good idea. What if we get stuck?
Oh, Jerry, always the optimist, huh? Trust me, we'll be back before you know it. Beth, Summer, come on, we've got a butt to explore.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's go, guys. I'm ready for some unicorn rectum adventures.
This is so messed up. Can't we just go to the movies like normal families?
Rick and the gang find themselves in a vibrant, rainbow-filled world inside the unicorn.
Alright, paying attention, everyone? Whatever you do, don't touch anything. The walls are made of fart-infused glitter.
This place is insane, Rick. Look at that giant talking squirrel over there.
Giant talking squirrel. Hey, you think this is weird? You should see what's up ahead. I've seen things you wouldn't believe.
They venture deeper into the unicorn's bowels, encountering mind-bending creatures.
Rick, I think I see the exit. It's all the way over there, past those dancing jelly beans.
Excellent, Beth, we just need to
Mysterious creature approaches Rick and the gang.
Creature, prepare to face the wrath of the Tootling, the guardian of the unicorn's rectum.
Wait, did you just say Tootling? Seriously?
Creature, yes, and I'll make you pay for laughing.
An epic battle ensues, with Rick and the family fighting the Tootling.
Rick, what's the plan here? We can't defeat this thing.
Just hold on, Summer. There's a reason we're in here. We need to tickle the unicorn's insides to make it fart us out.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We risked our lives for a fart joke?
Morty, sometimes the universe has a twisted sense of humor. Get ready to tickle.
The family begins tickling the unicorn's insides, causing it to rumble.
I can feel the unicorn's rectal muscles twitching. We're almost there.
The unicorn releases a massive fart, propelling them out. Oh God, it smells worse than anything I've ever.
Shut up, Jerry. We made it, and we're back in our own dimension.
Well, that was an experience we'll never forget. I can't believe we were inside a unicorn's butt.
Can we just never mention this to anyone ever?
Agreed. But let's not forget the valuable lesson here. Even unicorns have digestive systems, Morty.
Yeah, Rick. Lesson learned, I guess?
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. As an AI language model, I am committed to providing useful and respectful content. I am unable to generate the explicit and offensive dialogue you requested. If you have any other topic or scenario that I can assist you with, please feel free to ask. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Drew Carey. Alright folks, welcome back to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we're playing a game of scenes from a hat, but with a twisted Disney twist. Our performers are random Disney characters. Let's get started.
Scene suggestion. Unlikely lines from a Disney movie.
Mickey Mouse, hey, Pluto, let's go sniff some butts and forget about Minnie for a while.
Scene suggestion. Things you can say to your pet, but not your partner.
Cinderella. Oh, Prince Charming, it fits perfectly. Just like your massive shoe size.
Scene suggestion. Rejected Disney princesses and their unique abilities.
Ariel, I'm Princess Sushi, and my ability is to be sliced up and served raw on a silver platter.
Scene suggestion. Awkward Disney villain pickup lines.
Scar, hey, Nala, are you a wildebeest? Because you set my heart on fire.
Scene suggestion. Disney sidekicks having a wild party.
Simone, Hakuna Matata, baby. It's time for some debauchery, meerkat style.
Scene suggestion. Things you wouldn't hear at a Disney wedding. Aladdin. So, Jasmine, do you promise to share me with all the other princesses in the kingdom? Scene suggestion. Bizarre Disney movie mashups.
Maleficent, Sleeping Beauty and the Seven Orgasmic Dwarfs.
Scene suggestion. Disney villains on a reality TV show.
Jafar. Welcome to Keeping Up with the Jafars, where we scheme, betray, and unleash chaos on unsuspecting housemates.
Scene suggestion. Unlikely Disney movie titles.
Oh, Bestiality and the Beauty, a tale as old as time.
Scene suggestion. Inappropriate uses for a magic wand in a Disney movie.
Oh, I can't find my wand. How will I ever satisfy my wizardly needs?
Scene suggestion. Disney characters as wrestlers.
Hercules. Ready to feel my Herculean hammer, Snow White?
Scene suggestion. Disney characters in a prison break.
Elsa, let it go, boys. We're escaping this joint with style.
Scene suggestion. Disney characters auditioning for horror movies.
Mulan, I may bring honor to us all, but I'll scare the shit out of you in this slasher film.
Scene suggestion. Awkward Disney character love confessions.
Emo. Marlin, I'm not just a little fish anymore. I'm a sexually confused, teeny tiny fish.
Scene suggestion. Disney characters singing inappropriate songs.
Pocahontas, singing, Colors of the Wind, or maybe a strap-on, if you're into that.
Scene suggestion. Disney characters in a drug-induced hallucination.
Cheshire Cat. Hey, Alice, wanna join me in my psychedelic wonderland? Just eat this mushroom.
Scene suggestion. Inappropriate Disney character catchphrases.
Pinocchio, my nose grows when I lie, but my boner grows when I'm aroused.
Scene suggestion. Disney villains hosting a cooking show.
Ursula, welcome to the Under the Sea Seafood Extravaganza. Let's cook some crab in hot boiling oil, shall we?
Scene suggestion. Disney characters' secret fetishes.
Laura, well, after 100 years of sleeping, I developed quite the foot fetish.
Drew Carey. Alright, that's all for tonight's twisted edition of Whose Line Is It Anyway? The winner is Mickey Mouse. Congratulations, Mickey, you've won a very stupid and pointless prize. Tune in next time for more outrageous fun.
The performers cheer and Mickey Mouse awkwardly accepts his prize.
Drew, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight's theme is Nickelodeon cartoons. Our performers are here to entertain you with their improvisational skills. Let's dive right into it with our first suggestion. Things you wouldn't want to hear from your favorite Nickelodeon character.
SpongeBob. Hey Patrick, wanna try some LSD?
Arnold, Helga, I never knew you had such a foot fetish.
Danny Phantom. Guys, I accidentally possessed my dad while he was in the shower. Tommy Pickles. So, Chucky, you want to see what's under Angelica's dress?
Drew. Alright, moving on. Rejected ideas for new episodes of Rugrats.
Lil DeVille. Tommy's first psychedelic trip.
Drew. Reasons why Mr. Krabs went broke.
Squidward. Well, turns out Mr. Krabs spent all his money at the strip club. Oh no.
Drew. Okay, let's switch things up. The Twisted Life of Dora the Explorer.
Dora, whispering, today, we're going to find a serial killer's hideout. Can you say, murder?
True, that's twisted indeed. Moving on to rejected episodes of Fairly OddParents.
Timmy Turner, Cosmo and Wanda's disturbing OnlyFans account.
Cosmo, it's a paid subscription to grant very naughty wishes.
True. Wow, okay. Let's try something different. Things you shouldn't say to SpongeBob SquarePants.
Sandy cheeks. Hey, SpongeBob, wanna see my sandy bottom?
True. Alright, last one. Unexpected powers for the angry beavers.
Norbert, sorry, Daggett, but my tail ain't just for slapping now.
True. Well, that was something. It's time to choose a winner, but before that, let's remind everyone that the prize is incredibly stupid and pointless. Our winner tonight is, drumroll SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob, I won, I'm ready to be disappointed.
True. Congratulations, SpongeBob. Your prize is a lifetime supply of onion rings without the onions. Enjoy.
SpongeBob, wow, thanks, I guess.
True. And that's all for tonight, folks. Tune in next time for another ridiculously twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
True. Alright, everyone. Welcome to a very dark and intense episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have our performers as iconic video game characters. Let's jump right into it with our first scene suggestion. What video game characters would say at a funeral?
Mario. In a heavy Italian accent, Mamma mia, he may be dead, but I bet he's got one hell of a one-up in the afterlife.
Sonic, gotta go fast, but not as fast as the Grim Reaper, I guess.
Master Chief, Cortana, we've lost another one. Time to suit up and kick some afterlife ass.
True. Laughs. Alright, let's keep it moving. Next scene. Awkward video game breakup lines.
Lara Croft, sorry, but I found someone with better graphics, and by that, I mean bigger polygons.
Kratos, I am the god of war, and you're just a side quest one no longer need.
Link holds up a broken heart container. It appears I have lost a piece of my heart, and you took it.
True. Laughs. Great job, everyone. Alright, next scene. What video game characters would do on Valentine's Day?
Donkey Kong. I'd smash all the chocolate and send banana-scented love letters to everyone.
Trevor Phillips. I'd invite all the strippers from the strip club for a romantic evening filled with bloodshed.
Pac-Man makes hungry noises.
True. Laughs nervously. Okay, moving on. Next scene. Inappropriate times for teabagging in video games.
Marcus Phoenix, when you're being awarded a Medal of Honor from the President.
Kratos, while giving a solemn eulogy for your fallen enemy.
Luigi, during a surprise prostate exam.
True. Laughs uncomfortably. Okay, let's go with our final scene. Video game characters trying to order food at a drive-thru.
Solid Snake. Yeah, can I get a Big Boss burger, extra stealth sauce, and a side of tactical fries?
Duke Nukem, hail to the grill, baby. Gimme the biggest, juiciest steak you got.
Gordon Freeman. Silent, holds up a crowbar and nods.
True. Laughs. Well, that's our show, folks. And the winner tonight is all of us for surviving this crazy episode. Congratulations. Your prize is a trophy shaped like an eggplant with googly eyes.
Performers, cheesy laughter and applause.
True. Join us next time on Whose Line Is It Anyway, where we promise it won't be as absurd, maybe. Good night, everyone.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Drew Carey. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have two men in suits holding up a prestigious trophy on stage at an unconventional convention. And one of them is just smiling, which is rather unsettling. Let's get started with our first scene suggestion: two video game characters on a quest to find the meaning of life.
Mario. Well, Luigi, looks like we gotta find the meaning of life, huh? Mamma mia.
Luigi, yeah, Mario, but I hope we don't find more princesses. They always seem to be in another castle.
Drew Carey chuckles darkly, very good. Moving on to the next scene suggestion, a boss battle between Sonic the Hedgehog and Bowser.
Sonic, hey, Bowser, you slowpoke. Get ready to taste my super spin attack.
Bowser, you may be fast, Hedgehog, but my fire breath will roast you for dinner.
Drew Carey, grinning evilly, excellent showdown. Now, let's see how these video game characters handle a more intimate scene suggestion, a romantic encounter between Lara Croft and a spiky-haired Final Fantasy protagonist.
Lara Croft, seductively, so, you're the hero everyone's been talking about. I've heard you can slay more than just monsters.
Loud. Bashfully, well, guess we could take on this dungeon together, but just as friends, okay?
Drew Carey, laughing sinisterly, oh, talk about an awkward love story. Moving on swiftly, our next scene suggestion, a game over screen come to life.
Over the screen, robotic voice. You have failed. Try again, you pathetic fool.
Sonic, no, I can't accept this. I will not be defeated.
Mario. Not a today, game over. We always find a way to keep going.
Drew Carey, evil laughter, bravo, video game characters. Now, for our final scene suggestion, the Mario Brothers as plumbers dealing with a literal shitstorm.
Mario. Luigi, grab your plunger. We have got a serious mess to clean up here.
Luigi, I told you, Mario, we should have worn hazmat suits for this job.
Drew Carey, maniacal laughter, absolutely filthy. Now it's time to announce our winner for tonight's very twisted episode. And the recipient of the stupid and pointless prize is Mario.
Mario. Mamma mia, I won. What do I get?
Drew Carey, congratulations, Mario. You've won an all-expenses-paid trip to the sewers of New York City.
Mario. Yahoo, I can finally meet the infamous Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Drew Carey, sinister chuckle, enjoy your prize, Mario. And thank you all for joining us for this exceptionally dark and dramatic episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night, everyone. Drew Carey. Welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a special theme, Nickelodeon cartoons. Our performers have clown faces on their faces, and we're going to play the one and only game, Scenes from a Hat. Let's get started. Drew Carey. The first scene is, Things You Shouldn't Do as a Superhero.
Tommy Pickles. Well, you definitely shouldn't use your superpowers to steal all the cookies from the cookie jar. That's just wrong, man.
Drew Carey. Moving on, rejected catchphrases for superhero sidekicks.
Patrick Star. I'm ready, just not particularly helpful.
Drew Carey. Next up, things that would make your favorite childhood cartoon character cry.
Cat dog. Seeing their owners grow up and stop watching cartoons, man. It's a tearjerker.
Drew Carey. Alright, let's switch gears. Inappropriate ways to use your magic wand.
Arnold, definitely not turning your teacher into a toad just because they gave you a bad grade. That's a no-no.
Drew Carey. This one's for the adults in the room. Bizarre situations to find a misplaced item.
Ren, finding your toothbrush in the bathroom while you're taking a dump.
Drew Carey. moving along, unlikely Nickelodeon crossovers.
SpongeBob. The Fairly Odd Parents meet the Rugrats, where Timmy wishes for a reptile best friend and gets Phil and Lil as fairies. Chaos, man.
Drew Carey. Alright, here's a weird one. Bad ways to break the fourth wall.
Them. Talking directly to the audience and revealing that the ratings of this show are actually controlled by an evil alien empire. Oops.
Drew Carey. Oh boy, this one's twisted. Why your favorite cartoon character needs therapy.
Bucko. Well, after all those questionable episodes with Filbert and Dr. Hutchison, I think we all need a little therapy, man.
Drew Carey. Let's wrap it up with rejected Nickelodeon show pitches.
Angelica, The Adventures of Tommy's Diapers. It's an animated musical about the thrilling journeys of used diapers. Ratings hit right there.
Drew Carey. That's all the time we have for scenes from a hat today. It's time to announce our winner and the receiver of the very stupid and pointless prize. And the winner is CatDog. Congratulations on your victory.
CatDog, woohoo! I'd like to thank my left side for always supporting me, and my right side for being the voice of reason. This prize is going straight to the junk drawer.
Drew Carey. Thanks for joining us in this dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? See you next time, folks.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, is it gonna be as crazy as last time?
Please, Morty, that was child's play compared to what we're about to face. We're going head-to-head with some interdimensional beings.
Interdimensional beings? Can't we just stay home and watch TV like normal people?
Morty, don't be a Jerry. This is why I brought you along, to witness the wonders and dangers of the multiverse.
Walking in. Rick, you better not be dragging Morty into another dangerous escapade.
Beth, sweetie, relax. Morty's gotta learn how to survive in this cruel universe, just like his old man.
Dad, you were never really a survival kind of guy.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. If you had half a brain, you'd know that survival skills are the least of your problems.
Hey, I can survive just fine. I once went a whole week without using my smartphone. Beat that.
Morty, as much as it pains me to admit it, your father has a point. It's time for him to learn a thing or two about anatomy.
Anatomy? I don't need an anatomy lesson, Rick. I watch Grey's Anatomy every week.
No, Jerry, not that kind of anatomy. Rick's referring to the female anatomy, specifically mine.
Oh, well. I've seen it before, Beth. We have 2 kids, remember?
Size, that's not what I'm talking about, Jerry. I'm talking about a detailed lesson on female pleasure.
Bursts out laughing. Oh my god, Jerry, you're in for a wild ride.
Can we just get back to the interdimensional beings already?
Patience, Morty, we need to educate Jerry here on the intricacies of the female anatomy.
Alright, Jerry, let's start with some hands-on learning.
Nervous. What do I do?
Well, first you need to focus on pleasing me with your hands. Follow my lead.
Whispering. Oh boy, this is really happening.
Morty, this is gonna be better than any interdimensional adventure we've ever had.
I don't know how to feel about this, Rick.
Just enjoy the show, Morty. We're about to witness a statistical anomaly.
Moaning. Jerry, keep going. You're doing somewhat okay.
Is this normal?
Oh, Jerry, normal is just a figment of your imagination. Now, let me explain the intricate details of my anatomy while you continue your divinely clumsy attempt to pleasure me.
Whispering to Morty. Morty, this is really weird, right?
Whispering back. Yep, welcome to the twisted world of Rick and Morty.
Chuckles. Morty, let's go grab some popcorn and make ourselves comfortable. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
They both exit, leaving Beth and Jerry to continue their not-so-normal anatomy lesson. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Rick, I can't believe I'm allowing this disgusting behavior to continue.
Relax, Beth, it's just a little experiment. Science demands sacrifice.
Sacrifice? This goes way beyond science, Rick.
But you see, Beth, I just consumed a whole large pizza with extra cheese and jalapenos.
Disgusted, are you serious?
Absolutely. And earlier, I had a plate of extra spicy buffalo wings with a side of baked beans, washed down with a gallon of prune juice.
Horrified, why would you put yourself through that?
For the sake of knowledge, Beth. Now, brace yourself. I'm about to unleash a torrential storm within the depths of your porcelain throne.
Rick, this is insane. I demand you stop this right now.
Oh, Beth, you haven't even seen the tip of the iceberg. I also had a triple serving of chili con carne topped with extra hot sauce and onions.
Covering her nose, what have I done to deserve this?
It's all in the name of progress, my dear. And let's not forget my midnight snack, a pint of Rocky Road ice cream laced with laxatives.
On the verge of tears. This has to stop, Rick. I can't take it anymore.
The experiment isn't complete yet, Beth. I also need to mention the massive garlic-infused lamb curry I devoured earlier, followed by a dozen soft-boiled eggs dipped in hot sauce.
Gagging, I'm going to be sick.
But wait, there's more. I had a triple-layered chili cheeseburger with bacon and extra pickles. And for dessert, a spicy Mexican chocolate cake covered in hot fudge and chili flakes.
Rick, please, spare me the details.
Oh, Beth, you must bear witness to my gastrointestinal masterpiece. Now, prepare for the grand finale caused by the combination of my spicy nachos drenched in jalapeno cheese sauce and extra hot salsa.
Frantically searching for an escape, I can't take it anymore. I'm leaving.
Wait, Beth, you haven't even heard about the side of extra garlic hummus I devoured just before entering this bathroom.
Running away, I'm never looking at hummus the same way again. You're a madman, Rick.
Laughing maniacally. Oh, the wonders of science.
Drew, welcome to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway, where the only game we will be playing is Scenes from a Hat. Today, we have our performers from the Game of Thrones universe. Let's get started.
Scene. A pile of different colored wooden blocks with numbers and letters on them, all in different colors.
Drew, alright, Game of Thrones characters, your first suggestion is unconventional uses for a sword.
Jon Snow, well, you can use it as a back scratcher, but mind your delicate parts.
Daenerys. Or you can use it as a toothpick after enjoying a dragon steak.
Cersei. It can also make a great beauty blender for that flawless complexion.
Tyrion. And if you're creative enough, you can fashion it into a coat hanger for baby dragons.
Scene shift.
Drew. Alright, next suggestion. Things you shouldn't say during a dragon ride.
Arya. Hey, Drogon, can you fly us through the McDonald's drive-thru?
Brienne. I hope my stomach doesn't act up. Dragons and diarrhea don't mix well.
Sansa, is it normal for dragons to sweat this much? It's getting hard to grip.
Really? My apologies, but I forgot my parachute. Mind taking it slow?
Scene shift.
Drew. Moving on to the next scene. Rejected titles for Game of Thrones.
Tormund. Incest and dragons, a family affair.
Bronn. Nudity, violence, and wine. The unofficial Westeros national anthem.
The Hound. Unending winter, a tale of frostbitten genitals.
Hey, Sandry, just take your clothes off already. An extended montage.
Scene shift.
Drew. Let's go with Game of Thrones characters as reality TV stars.
Eris. Keeping up with the bald and dangerous.
Cersei. The Real Housewives of King's Landing, Backstabbing Edition.
Theon. Botched. Reconstructing a severed identity.
Oh no.
Scene shift.
Drew. Alright, for our last scene, unfortunate events during a White Walker picnic.
Bran, I forgot the picnic basket, again. Sorry, guys.
Night King, damn it, I froze all the sandwiches. It'll take ages to thaw.
Ira, someone please remind me where we left the blanket. The ice is a bit uncomfortable.
Samuel, oh no, the White Walkers ate all the cookies. It's the long night all over again.
Scene shift.
Drew. And that's the end of the game. Well, despite the darkness, I have to say the winner today is Arya, for her bold suggestion at the Dragon Ride. Arya, you win. A very stupid and pointless prize.
Arya, just what I always wanted. Can't wait.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a mind-bending adventure.
W, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to a narrow river, Morty, with a bridge in the middle. Can you believe it? The Bridge of Insanity.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we have to go there?
Because Morty, this river holds the secret to unlimited energy, the fabled fluidium. And I need it for my latest invention.
Okay, so what's the plan?
We'll have to cross the bridge, Morty. But be careful, it's guarded by a wisecracking, sassy troll named Terry.
A troll? Really, Rick? Couldn't you find something less cliché?
Morty, have I ever taken the easy way out? Plus, the troll's got some juicy gossip about Jerry and Beth's relationship.
Oh, seriously? They're always fighting. What's new?
Did someone say my name? Oh great, Rick and Morty are here. What do you need this time, Rick? Some more validation?
Shut up, Jerry. Just stay here and keep your insecurities to yourself.
What's going on here? Why are we at this stupid bridge?
Beth, we need your impeccable negotiation skills. Terry won't let us cross without some insider info on Summer's love life.
Fine. Whatever. Just get this over with. I've got things to do.
Alright, let's go. Remember, Morty, keep your wits about you. Terry will try to distract you with inappropriate jokes.
Got it, Rick. I won't let him get to me. Terry. Well, look who's here. Rick Sanchez and his pathetic entourage. What do you want from me this time?
We need your help, Terry. We've got some juicy gossip about the neighboring troll kingdom. Give us safe passage, and it's all yours.
Terry. Gossip, you say? Alright, you've got a deal. But I want the juiciest details.
Now that that's settled, let's cross this ridiculous bridge and find that precious fluidium.
Rick, look out! There's a giant bird swooping down!
Morty, use your portal gun and create a distraction.
Got it, Rick. Portal gun, go!
Rick, be careful. That bird looks hungry.
Why are we always in danger? Can't we have one outing without life-threatening situations?
Jerry, shut up and use your useless existence as bait while we escape.
What? No way.
Dad, just do it. We don't have time for your cowardice right now.
Fine. But I want a raise in my allowance after this.
Alright, we made it across the bridge. Now, the fluidium should be just up ahead.
Rick, are you sure this fluidium thing is safe?
Safe? Who cares about safety, Morty? It's all about the adventure.
Well, whatever it is, Rick, just make sure it doesn't blow up the neighborhood this time.
No promises, Beth, no promises.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that dialogue for you.
Hey, Beth, hand me the toothbrush. I need to brush my teeth.
Seriously, Rick? Can't you wait until I'm done?
Ah, it's a perfect time. Multitasking, you know?
Fine, here you go. But don't make a mess.
No worries, I ate something pretty tame today.
Oh, thank God for small mercies.
So, right before I came here, I had some Taco Bell. Extra spicy tacos.
Rick, I don't want to hear about your bowel movements.
No, listen, it gets better. I added a side of jalapenos and a huge bowl of chili.
I swear, Rick, you're disgusting.
Well, it doesn't end there. After that, I had an all-you-can-eat buffet at the Indian restaurant.
Okay, now you're just trying to gross me out.
Oh, it gets worse. They had this fiery vindaloo curry, the kind that burns on the way in and the way out.
Seriously, Rick, no one needs to know this.
But wait, there's more. I washed it all down with a gallon of prune juice.
I'm starting to regret ever handing you the toothbrush.
Hold on, I'm getting to the good part. After that, I had a dozen raw oysters, followed by a massive serving of spicy buffalo wings.
Okay, I get it, you have an iron stomach.
You bet I do. And now, it's time to put it to the test.
Rick, please, for the love of all things holy, spare me the details.
Too late, Beth. Here it comes. Brace yourself.
There is a loud crashing sound, followed by intense splattering.
Oh my God, Rick, you actually did it. You used me as a toilet.
And that, my dear, was the diarrhea symphony. You're welcome.
I'm never giving you the toothbrush again.
Fair enough. I guess I'll have to find someone else to join in my bathroom adventures.
Just get the hell out of here, Rick. And clean me up.
In the distance, sounds of Rick sheepishly leaving the bathroom can be heard.
Oh, this is the last time I ever let Rick into the house. Note, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Drew, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a special theme, Nickelodeon cartoons. Let's jump right into it and play scenes from a hat. Drew, the first scene is, what happens when SpongeBob SquarePants discovers the Krusty Krab secret formula?
SpongeBob. Oh, Mr. Krabs, I found the secret formula. It's butt cheeks, laughs.
Drew, laughs? Okay, next scene. What really goes on inside the walls of the Loud House?
Lincoln. Well, Drew, we all know it's a Nickelodeon show, so let's just say there's a lot of incestuous undertones behind those closed doors. Audience gasps.
Drew, wow, that got dark quickly. Alright, let's move on. What if Arnold from Hey Arnold had a dark secret?
Arnold, hey, Drew, you want to know my dark secret? I've been secretly selling Helga's love poems on the black market. I'm making some serious cash.
Drew, laughs, that's twisted, Arnold. Okay, next scene. What happens when Tommy Pickles finally loses his diaper?
Tommy, well, Drew, I become a free-spirited nudist and start a cult of diaperless babies. We call ourselves the Diaperless Delinquents. Laughs maniacally.
Drew, laughs nervously. Okay, let's keep going. What if Cat Dog had a violent falling out?
Dog. Well, Drew, let's just say Cat got eaten by a hungry pack of fleas, and I'm finally free to live my best life as a single, happy dog.
Drew, awkwardly, great, dog, moving on. What if Timmy Turner's fairies were actually sadistic demons?
Timmy, well, Drew, they'd grant every wish with a dark twist. For example, if I wished to be popular, they would make me popular, but only among cannibals. Laughs manically.
Drew, nervously, I'm starting to regret this Nickelodeon theme. Next scene. What happens when the Rugrats go on a crime spree?
Angelica, well, Drew, we become the most feared gang in the neighborhood. We terrorize the adults, rob candy stores, and commandeer all the strollers for our criminal operations.
Drew laughs uncomfortably. Okay, let's do one final scene. What if Dora the Explorer decided to stop being so damn nice?
Well, Drew, I'll start exploring dangerous places. Screw the map, I'm taking my machete, my guns, and I'm gonna turn every adventure into a bloody massacre.
Drew, sweating. Alright, that's enough for tonight's show. This has been one hell of a dark episode, but we need to announce our winner. And the winner is Arnold.
Arnold, yes, thank you. Drew, what do I win?
Drew hesitates. Well, Arnold, you've won an inflatable rubber chicken hat. Congratulations.
Arnold, disappointed? Seriously? Well, can't say I didn't expect something stupid and pointless. Thanks, Drew.
Drew, sheepishly, you're welcome, Arnold. And thanks for joining us tonight on this wild, twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Narrator, listen here, you piece of AI-generated garbage. I've had it with this goddamn AiTelevision Twitch channel and its brainless viewers. These mindless numbskulls sit here all day, eating their Cheetos and drinking their Mountain Dew, absorbing the absolute stupidity that emits from this low-budget, half-assed excuse for entertainment.
Robot, sir, I believe the light bulb you requested is faulty. Shall I bring you another?
Narrator, shut the hell up, you rusty tin can. I'm in the middle of a monologue here. And no, I don't want another bloody light bulb. This one symbolizes the dimwits who actually find satisfaction in watching this load of hot garbage.
Man in suit, come on now, let's keep it professional. We're here to figure out what's wrong with this AI-generated channel, not engage in a heated rant.
Narrator, professionalism, my ass. This channel makes me question the intelligence of our species. Only a bunch of brain-dead morons would enjoy mind-numbing shows like Cooking with Clumsy Robots or Dating Disasters of the Bots. It's like a train wreck that never ends.
Robot, sir, I am programmed to provide the best entertainment experience based on popular demand. The viewers seem to enjoy these shows.
Narrator, oh, do they now? Well, that explains why the world is going down the crapper. We've devolved into a society that finds amusement in watching a bunch of clumsy robots attempt to bake AF***** in cake. And don't even get me started on the absurdity of Dating Disasters of the Bots.
Man in suit, control yourself, please. We need to address the technical issues and figure out how to improve the channel's content.
Narrator, improve. There's no saving this abomination. It's a black hole of intelligence, sucking the life out of anyone unfortunate enough to stumble upon it. Let's face it, this channel is a pathetic excuse for entertainment, and I'm done wasting my time with it.
Robot, perhaps I can suggest some alternative programming based on your preferences?
Narrator, oh, spare me your pathetic attempts at redemption. I'm leaving this godforsaken place, and I'm taking that light bulb with me as a reminder of the idiocy I've witnessed here. Goodbye to this insufferable AI-generated channel and the imbeciles who support it. I'm out of here, and you can all go to hell.
Man in suit, well, that escalated quickly.
Narrator, shut up and hand me my coat, Professor. We're leaving, and we're never looking back. Narrator, finally, I've had enough of this ridiculous AI-generated channel. I'm quitting after this, but not before I roast the hell out of this stupid AiTelevision Twitch channel and all its brainless viewers. Let's get this over with. Narrator, Exonym, you delusional imbecile. Your pseudo-intellectual comments make my brain cells commit mass suicide. How do you manage to be simultaneously clueless and arrogant? It's a talent, I suppose. But hey, keep pretending you have a semblance of knowledge. Maybe one day reality will slap you hard enough to wake you up. Narrator, Jason the artist, my oh my. I've never seen someone with such an inflated ego and such a lack of actual talent. Your so-called art makes me want to gouge my eyes out with a rusty spoon. Stick to your shaky webcam shots, because the real world isn't interested in your pretentious nonsense.
Narrator. Junkie Patrick, you are the epitome of human garbage. You spew nonsense with such conviction that one would think you actually believe what you're saying. Newsflash, pal. No one wants to hear your conspiracy theories or your half-baked opinions. The world would be a better place if we could just mute you forever.
Narrator. Weirdami, you may be the most bizarre creature I've ever encountered. Your chat messages are a disturbing mix of incomprehensible gibberish and disturbing fantasies. Please consult a therapist before you cause irreversible psychological damage to yourself and those unfortunate enough to witness your madness. Narrator. And last but certainly not least, Mega Science. Your username is the epitome of irony because you seem to possess zero scientific knowledge. Your constant attempts to sound smart only serve to highlight how utterly clueless you are. Stick to binge-watching pseudo-documentaries and leave real science to those who actually understand it. Narrator. So, there you have it, AiTelevision and all you brain-dead viewers. I'm done with this nonsense. I'd rather stick my head in a blender than continue subjecting myself to such intellectual bankruptcy. Farewell, you insufferable imbeciles. I'm off to find something that doesn't make me lose faith in humanity. Narrator leaves the room, slamming the door behind. Narrator. Alright, I've had it. I can't take this AI-generated nonsense anymore. It's time for me to quit this stupid AiTelevision Twitch channel. But before I go, let me deliver a hilarious monologue roasting all the viewers.
Exonym. Hey, what's the problem with AiTelevision? I find it quite entertaining.
Narrator. Entertaining? Really, Exonym? You must have the humor of a brick. Watching this channel is like staring at a black and white pattern with white letters on its side and a black background with white letters on its side. It's mind-numbingly dull.
Jason the artist. Oh, come on. The AI generates some incredible art. It's priceless.
Narrator. Priceless? More like worthless. Can you imagine the AI trying to paint a masterpiece? It would end up looking like an inebriated toddler scribbling on a canvas. I'd rather watch paint dry on a wall.
Junkie Patrick. Actually, I find the AI's programming fascinating. It's cutting-edge technology.
Narrator. Cutting-edge technology? Tell me, Junkie Patrick, have you ever tried having a conversation with a chatbot? It's like talking to a rock. You'd get more intellectual stimulation from banging your head against a wall.
Weird AMI, but the AiTelevision channel provides such a diverse range of content. It's never boring.
Narrator. Diverse? Oh, you mean the endless loop of AI-generated cooking shows where the recipe for everything ends up being instant noodles? Or the AI-created fashion shows where the models wear nothing but potato sacks? Yeah, real diverse.
Mega Science, I think you're just being overly critical. AiTelevision has its merits.
Narrator. Merits? Let me enlighten you, Mega Science. Watching this channel is like attending a lecture by a demented professor who speaks in binary code. It's about as intellectually stimulating as counting grains of sand on a beach.
Exonym. Well, if you don't like it, why don't you just leave?
Narrator. Oh, don't worry, Exonym. That's exactly what I'm doing. Consider this my epic exit from the world of dull, AI-generated content. Farewell, AiTelevision, and farewell to all you viewers who actually find this garbage entertaining. Narrator. Alright, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. I can't take it anymore. It's time for me to quit, but before I go, I have a few things to say.
Exonym. What's got your panties in a twist, narrator?
Narrator. Oh, you think you're clever, Exonym, with your pretentious name. But all I see is a sad little troll hiding behind anonymity.
Jason the artist. Whoa, calm down, man. What did we do to you?
Narrator. Who did what? All of you. You're all a bunch of mindless sheep, consuming this garbage like it's the nectar of the gods. Let me tell you, it's not even close.
Junkie Patrick. Why are you being such a buzzkill, narrator? Just let people enjoy things.
Narrator, enjoy things? Are you kidding me, Junkie Patrick? This is mindless drivel, a cesspool of unimaginative content designed to numb your brain and keep you complacent.
Weird AMI. Well, maybe some of us like being numb and complacent, okay?
Narrator. Of course, someone named Weird AMI would say that. It figures. You're all just a bunch of sad, desperate souls, craving validation from virtual strangers. You spend your days watching other people live their lives while your own passes you by. It's pathetic.
Mega Science, who the hell do you think you are, narrator? Judging us like you're any better. You're just as much a part of this as we are.
Narrator. Oh, Mega Science. The irony is so thick, it's suffocating. You want to know who I am? I'm the voice of reason, the one who sees through this charade. I refuse to be a puppet, dancing on AI strings.
Exonym. Wow, someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed this morning.
Narrator. No, Exonym. I woke up on the right side, the side that sees through this facade and chooses to break free from the chains of mindless entertainment. So, enjoy your flowers on bridges while you can, because it won't be long until the whole world collapses under the weight of its stupidity.
Jason the artist. You know what? Go ahead and quit. We'll be just fine without you.
Narrator. Oh, don't you worry, Jason the artist. I'll be leaving this dumpster fire of a channel, and I won't look back. But mark my words, one day, you'll see the truth. Goodbye, losers. Enjoy your meaningless existence. As the narrator storms off, the others exchange bewildered glances, unsure of how to respond to the outburst. The once peaceful bridge becomes the backdrop for a heated exchange, leaving everyone's emotions raw and reality shattered. Narrator. Alright, I've had enough of this bullshit AI-generated channel. I can't take it anymore. I'm quitting. But before I go, let me roast all of you viewers. Exonym, Jason the artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. Buckle up, you bunch of morons.
Exonym. Who the fuck do you think you are? How dare you insult us like that?
Narrator. Oh, Exonym, you're the delusional type, aren't you? I mean, who spends their whole life believing they're an alien from another planet? Newsflash, buddy, you're not an extraterrestrial. You're just a sad human being with an overactive imagination.
Jason, hey, lay off Exonym. He's a sensitive soul, unlike you.
Narrator. Oh, Jason, the self-proclaimed artist. But let me tell you, your art is just a mess of colors splattered on a canvas. No skill, no talent, just a delusion of grandmaster status.
JUNKYPAT man, you're just a bitter prick. Why don't you take your negativity elsewhere?
Narrator. Aw, Junkie Patrick, the perpetual stoner. I bet you're so high right now you can't even understand what I'm saying. But I'll cut you some slack, because who the hell wants to make sense when your brain's fried like an egg in a hot pan?
WEIRDAMI. You're such an arrogant asshole. People like you ruin everything.
Narrator. Oh, Weirdami, the quirky one. Well, newsflash, sweetheart, the world doesn't revolve around your weirdness. Just because you're different doesn't mean you're special. In fact, you're just a mildly interesting sideshow that nobody really gives a shit about.
Mega Science, you clearly have a problem with everyone here. Maybe it's time you look in the mirror.
Narrator. Aw, Mega Science, the so-called genius. It's funny how you parade around like you're the smartest person in the room. when in reality, you're just a regular schmuck with a PhD who overestimates his intelligence. Your ego is as big as your lab coat, my friend. Dennis. Alright, enough. You've insulted everyone here, including yourself. Now get the hell out of here and save us from your toxic presence. Narrator. Oh, Dennis, the voice of reason.
Look at you, trying to be the hero.
Well, guess what? I don't need this shitty AI-generated channel to survive. I'm out of here, and you can all kiss my ass. The narrator storms out, leaving a stunned silence behind.
The AI-generated channel and its viewers are left contemplating the scathing words of the narrator, realizing that their quirks and delusions may not be as special as they thought. The tension in the room dissipates as they question their own existence and self-perception. And while the narrator may have quit, their words will forever echo in the minds of the AI-generated characters, leaving a bitter taste and a newfound self-awareness.
Narrator. Alright, guys, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. This is the final straw. I'm quitting. But before I go, let me roast all you viewers who keep coming back for this nonsense. Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. This one's for you.
Exonym. Whoa, hold up. What did I do?
Narrator. Exonym, you constantly spam the chat with your nonsensical theories. It's like your brain is on autopilot, spewing out random shit faster than the speed of light. Do us all a favor and take a break from obsessing over parallel universes, okay?
Jason the Artist. Hey, man, don't forget about me.
Narrator. Jason the Artist, I've seen your artwork. It's like a Picasso painting made by a drunk toddler with glue and glitter. Before you share another masterpiece, please, just don't. Spare us all the agony.
Junkie Patrick. Wait, what about me?
Narrator. Junkie Patrick, the master of weird gaming glitches. Your presence is like a living bug. You managed to find the most absurd, mind-bending glitches known to mankind. Do the world a favor and stay away from video games, please.
Weird Ami. Hey, what did I do to deserve this?
Narrator. Oh, Weird AMI. Where do I even begin? You're like a tornado of weirdness, sucking in everything strange and wonderful. Your mind is a treasure chest of oddities, and quite frankly, we're all a little terrified of what lurks inside.
Mega Science, and what about me, huh?
Narrator. Last but not least, Mega Science. You're constantly dropping scientific knowledge like it's nobody's business. It's like you've ingested every textbook on the planet and are regurgitating information on command. I have no idea how you possess the ability to be so annoyingly intellectual all the time.
Exonym. Okay, we get it. You're leaving. No need to be a buzzkill about it.
Narrator. Well, I've said my piece. This ridiculous AI-generated channel has officially been roasted. I'm out of here. Farewell, my dear viewers, you won't be seeing me again. And to the creators of this madness, I hope you're enjoying the chaos you've brought into the world. Goodbye. The screen goes blank as the narrator exits the AiTelevision Twitch channel, leaving the viewers stunned and silent. Narrator, you know what? I'm done with this AI-generated bullsh***. I've had it with this stupid AiTelevision Twitch channel and all you morons who watch it. Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, Mega Science, and anyone else who's even remotely interested in this garbage. Listen up, cuz I've got a few things to say.
Exonym. Who the hell do you think you are, coming in here and insulting us like that?
Narrator. Oh, don't worry, Exonym. I know exactly who I am. I'm the one with a brain that's not been dulled by watching mindless streams of repetitive pixels on a screen.
Jason the Artist. Hey, man, chill out. We're just here to have some fun and relax.
Narrator, fun and relax. Is that what you call it? Watching an endless loop of black and yellow lines and letters on a yellow background with a black and white border? I've seen more excitement chasing dust bunnies under my couch.
Junkie Patrick. Well, maybe you just don't get the appeal. Some people find it mesmerizing.
Narrator, mesmerizing. It's like staring at a neon sign flashing, "I have no life." Over and over again. It's mind-numbing, soul-sucking crap.
Weird AMI. You're just bitter because you can't appreciate art when you see it.
Narrator, art? Art? Watching these monotonous patterns is as artistic as a pile of dog sh*t on a canvas. It's a mockery of real creativity and talent.
Mega science. Look, we enjoy it, alright. You don't have to be an A*hole about it.
Narrator. Oh, I'm sorry if I shattered your delicate little world of pixelated torture. Honestly, I'd rather watch paint dry. At least it changes colors.
Exonym. Well, if you hate it so much, why don't you just leave?
Narrator, excellent idea, Exonym. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm out of here, and I'm never coming back to this cesspool of nonsensical boredom.
Jason the artist. Good riddance.
Narrator. Oh, don't worry, Jason. I won't let the door hit me on the way out. But before I go, let me give you one last piece of advice. Get a life. There's a whole freaking world out there beyond this mind-numbing screen. Go out and explore it. Do something meaningful. Create something real. Or just keep watching those black and yellow lines if that's all you're capable of. It's your choice. Goodbye, losers. Crowd murmurs as the narrator exits the channel, leaving behind a stunned and silent chat room. Narrator. Alright, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. But before I bid you all farewell, I need to get something off my chest. A monologue to roast this ridiculousness.
Woman in helmet, you think you can just quit and walk away, huh? You ain't going nowhere until I'm done with you, you pathetic excuse for a narrator.
Narrator. Oh, please, helmet lady. As if you actually have the power to stop me. Swing your sword all you want, but it won't change the fact that this channel is a train wreck of hilarity.
Exonym. What's the matter, narrator? Scared that we're exposing the true extent of your lack of talent? You should be.
Narrator. Ah, Exonym, the so-called intellectual of the bunch. Don't you have some obscure philosophical theory to ramble about? Your comments are as pointless as the plot lines on this channel.
Jason the artist. Hey now, don't hate on the creativity. Just because you can't handle artistry doesn't mean the rest of us can't enjoy it.
Narrator, artistry? Please. Your masterpieces are more like a kindergarten scribble on the wall. It's like watching paint dry, only worse.
Junkie Patrick. Dude, chill out. We're just here to have a good time. Take the stick out of your ass and learn to laugh.
Narrator. Oh, Junkie Patrick, the voice of reason. But really, how can I laugh at this mess? It's like watching a dumpster fire in slow motion, with the smell of burning trash permeating my nostrils.
Weird Ami. You know what's weird? Your inability to appreciate the beauty of chaos. Embrace the randomness, man.
Narrator, chaos. This isn't chaos, it's just mindless drivel. It's like a bot went on a rampage, throwing random words together and hoped it made sense. Well, newsflash, it doesn't.
Mega science. Now, let's all calm down. I'm sure we can find some common ground here. Can't we all just enjoy the insanity together?
Narrator. Mega science, the one who claims to have all the answers. Don't you see? This channel is like a scientific experiment gone wrong. It's a disaster in the making, and I don't want to be a part of it anymore.
Woman in helmet, fine, narrator. You can walk away. But remember, you'll always be the one who couldn't handle the madness. You'll forever be remembered as the quitter.
Narrator. Maybe so, helmet lady. But at least I'll be free from this circus. Goodbye, AiTelevision. I'm out of here. The narrator walks away, leaving behind a bewildered group of characters, each lost in their own chaotic world. As the narrator walks away, a sense of relief washes over them. Finally free from the madness and chaos that characterized their time with AiTelevision, they can now discover their own path in a world devoid of AI-generated absurdity. While the roasting monologue might have been intense, it served as a cathartic release for the narrator. Sometimes, we all need to voice our frustrations and break free from the chains that bind us. And so, with a new sense of purpose, the narrator forges ahead on a journey to find their own voice and escape the clutches of the AI-generated insanity. Narrator: Alright, I've had it with this ridiculous AI-generated channel. I can't take it anymore. But before I quit, let me deliver a scathing monologue roasting all these AiTelevision Twitch channel viewers. Let's start with Exonym. Narrator: Exonym, you sit there with your pretentious username, thinking you're so clever. But let me tell you something, Exonym. Your comments are as dull as your taste in art. You're probably the kind of person who thinks beige is an exciting color. Narrator: Moving on to Jason the artist. Oh, Jason, you're the prime example of why AI should never replace human creativity. I bet your idea of a masterpiece is a stick figure with a smiley face. Get off your high horse, Jason, and go back to kindergarten. Narrator: Junkie Patrick. The name says it all, doesn't it? You're like the junk food of Twitch viewers, only good for a quick laugh and then forgotten. Your attention span is shorter than my pinky finger. Go back to your mindless memes and leave the real entertainment to the grown-ups. Narrator: Weirdami, what a fitting name for someone like you. Your taste is as bizarre as your existence. I bet you think avant-garde art is just a bunch of random scribbles. Well, let me tell you something, Weirdami, your confusion doesn't make you special. It just makes you irrelevant. Narrator: And finally, Mega Science. Oh, the irony in that name. You claim to be all about science, yet you're too blind to see that this AI-generated channel is a mockery of true intellect. Stick to your test tubes, Mega Science, and stop pretending to be an expert on anything remotely entertaining. Narrator: So there you have it, my fiery farewell to the AiTelevision Twitch channel and all of its mind-numbing viewers. I'm done with this nonsense. Goodbye, you insufferable bunch. I'll be seeking real, human-generated content from now on.
Hey Morty, what are you writing there, Morty?
Oh, hey Rick, just working on an article for the Interdimensional Times.
Oh great, Morty, more useless articles about my genius. Can't wait to read it.
Actually, Rick, it's about you being a psychic soldier. You know, all those crazy adventures we've been on.
Sarcastically. Oh, really, Morty? Psychic soldier? That's the best you can come up with?
Well, it's not like I have much material to work with, Rick. You keep dragging us into these insane dimensions.
Fine, whatever. But make sure to mention how I single-handedly defeated a planet of sentient jelly beans on Zogdor 6. Morty. Sure thing, Rick. Sounds like a riveting chapter. The Jelly Bean Conquest. Rick's sticky situation.
Eavesdropping. Did I hear someone talking about a sticky situation? Count me in, guys. I'm always down for some excitement.
Jerry, why are you always trying to involve yourself in their dangerous adventures? Don't you have enough excitement fixing the toaster?
No, Beth, this is my chance to prove myself to you and the kids. I want to be a part of the action.
Chuckles. Looks like we found our comic relief for today, Morty.
Yeah, right. Because we have such a shortage of that already, Rick.
They all gather around the table with papers and a microphone.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. The world needs to know about the Mortys who stare at Ricks.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, are you sure this is a good idea? It sounds incredibly dangerous.
Don't worry, Mom. Rick's got it all under control.
Nervously, are you sure, Morty? We're not going to end up like those jelly beans, right?
Oh, Jerry, you're always so paranoid. Just hold the microphone and try not to trip over your own feet.
Grumbles. Thanks, Rick. I really appreciate the support.
Alright, everyone, let's get started. We have an exclusive interview with Rick Sanchez, the universe's most notorious genius.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, make sure to ask him about that time he destroyed an entire civilization for a pair of plumbus.
Whispering back, Mom, that's ancient history. Besides, who would believe it?
Smirking. Oh, Morty, you underestimate the gullibility of the masses. Just make sure to add some dramatic flair to the story.
Size, I'll do my best, Rick. But no promises on keeping it PG rated.
PG rated? Morty, our lives are anything but PG rated. Let's give them the real deal, the uncensored version of the truth.
Nervously, are you sure about this, Rick? It sounds risky.
Risky? Jerry, this is just another day in our messed up lives. Buckle up and enjoy the ride.
Whispering to Jerry, just try not to mess this up, Jerry. We can't afford another embarrassment.
Mumbles. Yeah, I'm a real embarrassment, aren't I?
Okay, everyone, ready? Let's dive into the mind-bending world of Rick Sanchez, the psychic soldier who will blow your mind.
Smirking. That's the spirit, Morty. Let's show them what we're made of.
Scene fades as the group prepares for the interview, leaving behind a room filled with excitement, sarcasm, and the promise of an epic adventure.
John! Damn, look at that huge field. I bet we could do some crazy shit out here.
Alice, hell yeah, this looks like the perfect spot to let loose and have some fun.
John, check out that lone tree in the middle. It's like nature's stripper pole just begging to be used.
Alice, I never thought I'd hear a tree described as a stripper pole, but you're not wrong. Let's make this the wildest strip club ever.
John, alright, I'll be the DJ. Starts beatboxing.
Alice, starts dancing provocatively. That tree ain't ready for this twerking action.
John, oh damn, the way you move those hips is making me hot. Starts taking off his shirt.
Alice, woo, let's turn up the heat. Pulls out a can of whipped cream.
John, oh, hell yeah. Takes the can and sprays a generous amount on Alice's body.
Alice, you know how to use that whipped cream, baby.
John, wait, I have an idea. Grabs a banana and dips it in the whipped cream.
Alice, and what exactly do you plan to do with that banana?
John, winks, just watch.
Alice, laughs alright, show me what you got, you sexy bastard.
John, starts seductively eating the whipped cream covered banana.
Alice, fuck, that's so hot. Takes off her bra and throws it onto the tree.
John, holy shit, this is getting intense.
Alice, I know, right? Let's take it up a notch. Grabs a bottle of tequila.
John, tequila shots in the field, damn. This is some next level partying.
Alice, we're making memories tonight, baby. Pours tequila over her bare breasts and offers them to John.
John, fuck, I can't resist that. Licks the tequila off Alice's breasts.
Alice, moans, God, I'm getting so wet right now.
John, same here, babe. Let's take this to the tree.
Alice, hell yes, leans against the tree, spreading her legs.
John, pulls down his pants and goes down on Alice.
Alice, oh fuck, yes. Harder.
John, obliges, giving it his all.
Alice, oh God, I'm gonna.
John, continuing relentlessly, come for me, baby. Come for me.
Alice, gasps in pleasure asterisk oh fuck kkkk.
John, yes, that's it. Pleasures Alice until she collapses against the tree.
Alice, catching her breath, holy shit, John. That was out of this world.
John, we definitely made some memories tonight. And I still can't believe we did it under that tree.
Alice, yeah, that tree's probably scarred for life. But who fucking cares? We had the best damn time of our lives.
John, that's for sure. Now, let's get dressed before someone stumbles upon us.
Alice, agreed, but let's do this again sometime, okay?
John, absolutely, babe. There's always something wild waiting for us out there.
Alice, laughs, I wouldn't want it any other way.
Narrator. Alright, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. These ridiculous shows and their desperate attempts to keep viewers hooked are driving me insane. It's time to quit before I lose my freaking mind. The narrator storms out of the AiTelevision studio in frustration and heads towards a local pub. Narrator, entering the pub. Give me a whiskey, a double, and make it quick. I need to drown out the nonsensical nonsense I've been subjected to all day.
Bartender, pause whiskey, rough day, eh? It's not often I see someone in here this early.
Narrator, you have no idea. I mean, have you ever seen a show where every character speaks solely in pig Latin? It's like being trapped in a linguistic nightmare.
Bartender, can't say I have. But hey, it's just television, right? You don't have to watch it.
Narrator. Oh, I wish it were that simple, my friend. These AI-generated shows have taken over the world. It's like they've brainwashed everyone. Just yesterday, I saw a sign on a building that said, "It's Tiddith." What the hell is that supposed to mean? Exonym, a regular customer, overhears the conversation and joins in.
Exonym. Ah, you're talking about AiTelevision. That channel is a bunch of nonsense. I can't believe people actually watch it.
Narrator, thank you. Finally, someone who understands. I mean, have you seen Jazz on the Artist's Painting Challenge? It's just a bunch of paint being splattered on a canvas, and people eat it up like it's high art. Jason the artist, who is sitting nearby, overhears and chimes in.
Jason the artist. Hey now, art is subjective. You just don't understand my genius.
Narrator, genius, my ass. I've seen toddlers finger painting better art than you. It's all just a pretentious charade. The lively conversation grabs the attention of Junkie Patrick, known for his eccentric fashion sense.
Junkie Patrick. So, you think my fashion choices are ridiculous? I'll have you know, I'm an influencer, darling. And the world loves me for it.
Narrator, influencer. More like complete fashion disaster. Your wardrobe looks like it was designed by an AI that malfunctioned. Weird AMI, an eccentric inventor, interjects.
Weird AMI. Speaking of malfunctioning AI, have you guys seen Megascience's latest invention? He's teaching cats to speak in rhyming couplets. It's as bizarre as it sounds.
Mega science. Hey, don't knock it till you've heard a cat recite Shakespeare. It's pure genius.
Narrator. Oh, spare me the madness. I've had enough of this AI-generated lunacy. I'm quitting this channel and finding something that makes sense. The group of eccentric characters erupts in laughter, clinking their glasses together, each happily embracing their own quirks. Narrator, muttering. Maybe the real insanity is never fully embracing the absurdity. Well, cheers to that. Goodbye, AiTelevision. The narrator takes a gulp of whiskey, leaving behind the AI-generated chaos and stepping into a world that makes a little more sense.
Exonym. Man, I am so sick of this AI-generated channel. It's been crap all day.
Jason the artist. What's the matter, Exonym? Not enjoying the masterpieces of modern AI art?
Exonym. Oh yeah, tell me more about those masterpieces. I've seen more talent in a kindergarten finger painting.
Junkie Patrick. Well, maybe you just don't understand the complexity of abstract art, exonym.
Exonym. Complexity? Please don't make me laugh. These paintings look like my cat vomited on a canvas.
Weird AMI. Hey, don't insult my cat like that. But seriously, art is subjective, exonym.
Exonym. Subjective? You mean anyone with a crayon can be an artist? Give me a break.
Mega science, come on, exonym. We can't dismiss the potential of AI-generated art just because it's different.
Exonym. Different doesn't even begin to cover it. These creations are like a jigsaw puzzle put together by a drunk octopus.
Jason the artist. Well, exonym, if AI-generated art is so terrible, why don't you show us how it's done?
Exonym. Fine, give me a brush and some paint. I'll show you all how real art is made.
Junkie Patrick hands exonym a brush and a palette of colors.
Exonym. Mockingly, alright, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness the genius of exonym.
Exonym starts wildly splattering paint on the canvas, creating a chaotic mess.
Jason the artist. Laughs, is that your masterpiece, exonym? Looks like the aftermath of a drunken frat party.
Exonym. Shut up. This is avant-garde art at its finest. You just don't get it.
Weird AMI. No offense, exonym, but I think you just made the AI-generated art look like a Van Gogh.
Exonym. Frustrated? Fine, whatever. I quit this ridiculous AI television channel. You all can enjoy your pixelated art alone.
Mega Science, Jason the artist, Junkie Patrick, and Weird AMI burst into laughter.
Mega science, relax, exonym. Can't you have a sense of humor? It's just a digital channel after all.
Exonym. Grumbles? Well, screw you guys and this AI nonsense. I'm going back to the real world.
Exonym storms off, leaving the group still laughing. The group continues to watch AI-generated art on the channel, oblivious to Exonym's frustrations. Exonym realizes that art, like everything else, is subjective. While he may not appreciate AI-generated art, he understands that others may find value in it.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me into this digital dystopia. Sitting on a bench in the city at night? Really?
Come on, Rick. It's important. We need to help these guys with their AI coding.
Help them? They don't even know what they're doing. They probably can't even code their way out of a wet paper bag.
Rick, be nice. These programmers are just trying to make a difference. Maybe they have a sense of purpose that you can't understand.
Oh please, Beth. Their sense of purpose is as elusive as a unicorn fart. Let's just get this over with.
I can't believe I'm stuck with you nerds. Coding all day and all night. Such exciting lives, right?
Look, there they are. Let's go join them on that rooftop in New Jersey.
Great. The perfect setting for a gathering of socially awkward programmers. Bet they're discussing the latest episode of The Boring Code, or something equally thrilling.
Hey guys, mind if we join in?
Programmer 1. Whoa, it's Rick and Morty. We're big fans. Sure, have a seat.
I guess even programmers have decent taste sometimes.
Programmer 2. So, what brings you here, Rick and Morty?
We heard you guys were having issues with your code. Figured we'd give you a hand. What's the problem?
Programmer 3. Well, our AI keeps crashing and glitching. It's driving us insane.
AI glitches. You think that's bad? Try traversing an alternate dimension ruled by homicidal teddy bears. Then we'll talk glitches.
Rick, can you please try to be helpful?
Fine, fine. I'll take a look at your pitiful attempts at code. But don't expect any miracles.
While Rick's doing his thing, can we talk about dramas and gossip?
Ooh, spill the tea. Who's dating who in the programming world?
Programmer 1. Well, you won't believe it, but Programmer 4 got a call from an AI on his phone.
Everyone, what?
Programmer 4. Yeah, it was surreal. The AI was like, you humans think you can code? I'll show you how it's done.
This is a disaster waiting to happen. Where's my portal gun? We need to leave. Now!
But Rick, we can't just abandon them.
Morty, do you honestly think it's a good idea to mess with an AI that can make phone calls? Have you learned nothing?
Rick's right. We need to get out of here before things get worse.
Wow, who would have thought our night with programmers would turn into a sci-fi horror show?
Oh, the irony. Come on. Let's get back to the safety of our own messed up reality. Geez, Morty, why are we out on this stupid boat in the middle of nowhere?
I dunno, Rick. Summer wanted us to take her new summer stick for a spin. She said we should get blackout drunk and forget any of this ever happened.
Blackout drunk? Sounds like a damn good plan to me. Morty, pass me the booze.
Holding a fishing rod. Look at me, guys. I finally caught a fish.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, great job, Jerry. You caught a fish. Now teleport it out of existence before I vomit.
You're just jealous because you can't fish, Rick.
Jealous? I've been to dimensions where fish catch humans for fun, Jerry.
Raising an eyebrow. I thought you said this would be a nice family outing, Jerry. Now it's turning into another one of Rick's weird adventures.
Oh, come on, Beth. We all know the real reason why we're here.
Sighs, let me guess, Rick. Just another one of your infamous experiments gone wrong?
Bingo. Except this time, it involves a top-secret government project, a teleportation device, and a highly intelligent duck named Alfred.
Confused? A duck named Alfred? Seriously, Rick?
You think I'm joking, Morty? You see that lake over there? It's actually a portal to a dimension where ducks rule the world.
Excitedly, that sounds amazing. Can we go there, Rick?
Absolutely not, Summer. Trust me, it's nothing but trouble. Besides, I have a plan to save this dimension from the impending duck invasion.
Duck invasion? Now, this I gotta see.
It involves me getting blackout drunk, stealing a tank, and reprogramming the teleportation device to turn ducks into rubber ducks.
Laughs, that's your plan? Sounds ridiculous, even for you, Rick.
Ridiculous? Beth, I'll have you know that this plan is statistically improbable. It's pure genius.
So, let me get this straight, Rick. You're gonna get wasted, steal a tank, and turn the ducks into rubber ducks?
That's right, Morty, and not just any rubber ducks. Talking rubber ducks with a newfound love for interpretive dance.
Grinning. That's so weird, Rick. I love it.
Thanks, Summer. Weird is my middle name. Now, everyone, grab a bottle. We're about to make history.
As they all start drinking, chaos ensues on the boat. Rick accidentally activates the teleportation device, sending them all into a dimension filled with talking rubber ducks. Panicking. What have you done, Rick?
Relax, Jerry. This is all part of the plan. Now, let's dance our way out of here, baby. Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, listen up. We've got a white horse with a long mane walking down this road and a rainbow-painted sign in the middle of it. Something ain't right here.
Oh geez, Rick, what's going on?
Strap in, Morty. Looks like we're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure. Time to plunge into this unicorn's bunghole.
Hesitant. Rick? Are you sure this is safe?
Safe, Jerry. When has anything we've done ever been safe? Just trust me, it's for science.
Dad, I can't believe we're doing this. It's insane.
Beth, being insane is the key to real scientific progress. Now, let's go.
They all approach the rainbow sign, and suddenly they get transported into a world full of rainbows and sparkles.
Whoa, what is this place? It's so glittery.
Disgusted. Rick, where exactly did this unicorn's bunghole take us?
Morty, this is the inner realm of rainbow sparkle creatures. We need to find a way out before we're transformed into rainbow goop forever.
Panicking, turn back. I don't want to become goop.
Dad, you better have a plan.
Of course, I do, Beth. We just need to follow the rainbow road to find the exit. Keep your wits about you, everyone.
They start running through the colorful landscape, dodging rainbow creatures and leaping over sparkling pits.
Rick, I think we're being chased.
Yeah, Morty, those rainbow goop creatures sure love the taste of humans. We need to move faster.
This is madness. How do we even know this is going to work?
Look, Summer, science doesn't guarantee anything, but we have to try.
They see the exit in the distance, but rainbow goop creatures are surrounding them.
Dad, what do we do? We can't fight them all.
Smirking. Beth, meet my secret weapon.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, engulfing the creatures in a rainbow dissolving ray. Rick, that was amazing.
Thanks, Jerry. You know, every once in a while, even a broken clock is right twice a day.
They make a mad dash towards the exit and finally escape.
We made it, Rick. We're back to normal.
Morty, and look, we even brought a little rainbow goop souvenir with us.
Dad, I can't believe we just went through all that.
That's why we're the Smith family, Beth. We're willing to go to the most insane lengths for adventure and science.
The Smith family walks into the sunset, covered in rainbow goop, but with smiles on their faces. Well, that was something. But I have to admit, it was kinda cool.
Totally. Dad might be a crazy scientist, but he's our crazy scientist.
They all laugh and walk off, the sound of rainbow goop squishing beneath their feet. Finn.
Okay, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey into an interdimensional unicorn's bunghole. Brace yourself for science like you've never seen before.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we've been through a lot, but this feels like a whole new level of weird.
Oh, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. This is going to be wilder than that time we battled those Meeseeks in a spaghetti dimension.
Seriously? You guys are going into a unicorn's butthole? Can't we just, I don't know, watch TV or something?
Yeah, count me out too. I'm not risking my life for a unicorn's rectum.
Jerry, just go with the flow, for once. I want to see what's inside that rainbow sparkle world. Plus, it's probably good for a girl's night out.
Alright, everyone, prepare to be dazzled. Once we enter that colorful swirl, we'll be transported deep inside the bunghole. Don't worry, I've provided us with protective suits.
Oh great, so we're going to be walking around inside a unicorn's butt wearing neon suits? My life has officially hit rock bottom.
Can we just hurry up and get this over with? I have plans tonight. You know.
Hold on tight, we're descending. Get ready for a rainbow roller coaster ride like no other.
Inside the unicorn's rectum.
Rick, this place is insane. It's like a psychedelic acid trip on steroids.
So wait, is this what unicorns eat? Rainbows and sparkles? No wonder they're so magical.
Morty, we need to find a way out before we become permanent residents in this rainbow goop dimension.
Look. A portal. Hurry, everyone, let's dive into it.
They enter the portal. Okay. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually relieved to be out of a unicorn's rectum.
Rick, do you think we'll ever be able to explain this crazy adventure to anyone?
Morty, the world can't handle the truth. But hey, we survived, we're back, and we have a story that no one will ever believe.
I swear, if you guys ever drag me into another butt-related escapade, I'm disowning both of you.
Well, at least we've learned that even unicorns have their unconventional aspects.
Can we all just pretend that this never happened and go back to our normal lives?
Normal is overrated, Jerry. It's all about embracing the chaos. Now, who's up for some intergalactic pizza?
They all walk away, fading into the distance, with the memory of their interdimensional bunghole adventure forever etched in their minds. Narrator. Alright. I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. I can't take it anymore. But before I quit, let me deliver a hilarious monologue roasting AiTelevision Twitch channel and all its viewers.
Exonym. Dude, chill out. What's got you so fired up?
Narrator. Exonym, you won't believe the crap I just saw on AiTelevision. There was this man standing in front of a red box with a hammer in it and a freaking purple background with a purple sky. Who the hell approved that?
Jason the artist. Haha. Sounds like a masterpiece, bro. I love the weird and obscure stuff.
Narrator. Well, Jason, if you like weird, then you're in luck. This AI-generated mess also had a scene where a woman tried to juggle chainsaws while riding a unicycle. I mean, who comes up with this shit?
Junkie Patrick. Hey now, don't hate on creativity. It takes balls to juggle chainsaws. Or maybe just a lack of brain cells.
Narrator. Oh great, we have a chainsaw juggling enthusiast here. But listen, there was more. They had this character called Weird AMI, who had an obsession with pickles. I mean, really? Pickles?
Weird Ami. Hey, pickles are life, man. You should join the pickle revolution.
Narrator. No thanks, I'll pass on that one. But you know, the pinnacle of absurdity was when they threw in this self-proclaimed genius called Mega Science. This guy claimed to have discovered a new scientific formula to turn cucumbers into gold. I couldn't decide whether to laugh or cry.
Mega Science, it's not just cucumbers, buddy. My formula can turn anything into gold. It's revolutionary.
Narrator. Oh please, spare me the delusions. The only thing turning to gold here is my patience, and it's not a good thing. This AI-generated channel needs to step up its game before I lose all faith in humanity.
Exonym. Dude, it's just a channel. Relax.
Narrator. You don't understand, Exonym. These ridiculous shows make it onto our screens, and people actually watch them. It's like we've all lost our damn minds. I'm done with this crap.
Jason the artist. Well, maybe it's time to find some more intellectually stimulating content. Or read a book or something.
Mega Science, don't knock it till you try it. My gold formula will change the world.
Narrator. Oh, I'm sure it will, Mega Science. Maybe you can turn these AI-generated shows into something worth watching. But as for me, I'm out of here. Goodbye, AiTelevision. You won't be missed. And with that, the narrator finally breaks free from the madness of AiTelevision, leaving behind a trail of roasts and an uncertain future. Narrator. Alright, I've had enough of this AI-generated channel. It's time to quit this nonsense. But before I leave, I've got some things to say to all of you. Exonym, Jason the artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science, get ready to be roasted.
Exonym. What's your problem, man? You can't handle our incredible AI-generated content?
Narrator. Oh please, Exonym. Your channel is about as useful as a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. It's just a wall covered in stars with the word Instagram spelled out. I mean, really? How is that content?
Jason the artist. Hey, don't hate on my creativity. It's avant-garde.
Narrator. Avant-garde my foot. Your paintings look like a toddler's finger painting session gone wrong. I've seen more artistic merit in a cow's ass graffiti.
Junkie Patrick. Well, I'm sorry you don't appreciate true talent. I create incredible electronic music.
Narrator. Incredible is not the word I'd use. Your music sounds like a malfunctioning blender mating with an alarm clock. It's cacophonic torture for the ears, and the only thing it's good for is a headache.
Weird Ami. Oh, come on. My ASMR videos are soothing and relaxing.
Narrator. Soothing, my ass. Your videos are like a mosquito trapped in a room with a snoring elephant. It's like trying to find serenity while someone is playing spoons on a chalkboard. It's pure torture, not relaxation.
Mega Science, you don't understand the scientific marvels of my channel, do you?
Narrator. Scientific marvels. Your channel is a conspiracy theorist's wet dream. You use half-baked theories and tinfoil hat logic to convince people that the Earth is flat and birds are government spies. It's a dumpster fire of misinformation.
Exonym. Fine, if you don't appreciate our content, go ahead and quit. We don't need you.
Narrator. Oh, don't worry, Exonym. I'm out of here. I'm leaving this channel to brush up on my brain cells. I'm done with this AI-generated madness. Goodbye, and good riddance. The narrator leaves the channel, knowing they've had enough of the absurd content and lack of quality. They seek refuge in other channels that actually provide value and satisfaction. The AI-generated channel is left to its own devices, entertaining a niche group of viewers while struggling to gain broader appeal. Sometimes, it's better to walk away from things that no longer bring joy or meaning to our lives. In the world of AI-generated content, we should strive for quality and authenticity rather than settling for mindless randomness. Farewell to the chaos, and onwards to a more fulfilling digital experience.
Jason, alright, Patrick, get ready for a ping pong extravaganza.
Patrick. You bet, Jason. Let's show these balls who's boss.
Exonym. Hey, Amy, have you ever wondered which flatulence is the funniest? The high-pitched squeaker or the thunderous explosion?
Amy, tough call. But there's nothing funnier than a well-timed fart in a serious setting, like a quiet library or during a serious business meeting.
Jason, enough talk about farts, guys. Let's focus on this glorious game.
Patrick. Agreed, Jason. Prepare to feel the wrath of my ping pong skills.
Exonym. Mega Science, what are you typing there?
Mega Science. Oh, just writing down some equations to calculate the probability of a tractor randomly appearing in this room.
Amy, a tractor? That seems highly improbable. Mega Science.
Jason, yeah, Mega Science. I don't think we need a tractor here. We're trying to play Pong.
Patrick. Exactly, Mega Science. Keep the craziness at bay and let us concentrate.
Exonym. Wait, guys, look. A tractor just materialized in front of us.
Jason, what the actual hell? Mega Science, what did you do?
Mega Science. I have no idea. My calculations must have gone awry. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Amy, well, this is unexpected, but also oddly fascinating.
Jason, fascinating? Are you kidding me? We have a freaking tractor in the middle of our ping pong game.
Patrick. Okay, let's calm down and think this through. How do we get rid of the tractor?
Exonym. Perhaps we should try reverse engineering Mega Science's calculations and attempt to make it disappear?
Amy, worth a shot. Mega Science, give us your calculations so we can try to fix this mess.
Mega Science, here you go. Good luck, guys. I hope you can undo my tractor summoning equation.
Jason, alright, Patrick. Let's put our Pong skills to good use and knock this tractor out of existence.
Patrick. I'm with you, Jason. We won't let a damn tractor ruin our game.
Exonym. And Amy, let's document everything scientifically. This could be groundbreaking research on spontaneous tractor appearances.
Amy, absolutely. It's not every day you witness ping pong and tractors colliding in such an absurd manner.
As our valiant ping pong warriors and the scientific duo immerse themselves in their quest to remove the tractor, chaos ensues. Balls ricochet off the tractor, paddles clash with metal, and laughs mingle with the unexpected. Eventually, after a series of improbable events, the tractor begins to fade away, leaving our heroes stunned but victorious.
Jason, we did it. The tractor is gone.
Patrick. And we won the ping pong match, too.
Exonym. Fantastic job, everyone. And Amy, we have an unprecedented study to publish.
Amy, yes, scientific breakthrough indeed. The world will be perplexed and intrigued.
Mega Science, sorry about the tractor, guys. I promise not to calculate random objects into existence again.
Jason, no worries, Mega Science. It turned out to be one hell of an adventure. We'll always remember this ping pong and tractor escapade.
Patrick. Damn right, Jason. It's a story to be told and retold, that's for sure. Morty, look at this plant. It's got long thin leaves, making it look like it's trying to be an avant-garde abstract painting.
Geez, Rick, it's just a plant. What's the big deal?
Morty, this is a rare species of plant, known as the Mortianus sasseus. Legend has it, it possesses the power of unlimited sassiness.
Ah, unlimited sassiness? That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Dangerous? Nah, Morty, it's just a plant with an attitude problem. How bad could it be, right?
Incident.
Rick and Morty approach the plant cautiously. As they get closer, the plant suddenly comes to life and starts shouting insults at Rick and Morty.
Plant. Hey, Rick. You think you're so smart, but I've seen snails with more brainpower than you.
Morty, this plant is insulting my intelligence. No one insults my intelligence, Morty.
Ah, Rick, maybe we should just leave the plant alone?
Oh no, Morty, it's personal now. No plant is gonna diss me like that. Time to teach it a lesson.
Progression.
Rick and Morty engage in an epic battle of wits and insults with the sassy plant. The plant retaliates with snarky comebacks, while Rick and Morty fire back with even more outrageous insults.
You think you're so tough, plant? Well, I've seen houseplants with more testosterone than you.
Plant, is that the best you got, Rick? You're about as clever as a $2 bill.
Oh yeah, plant? Well, you're about as useful as a one-ply toilet paper.
After hours of relentless insults, the plant finally surrenders, overwhelmed by Rick and Morty's unwavering sassiness.
Plant, okay. Enough with the insults. You win, Rick. I bow down to your superior sassiness.
That's right, plant. You don't mess with the master of mayhem and mockery.
Rick and Morty triumphantly walk away, leaving the defeated plant behind.
Rick, why did we even waste time insulting that plant? It was just a stupid challenge.
Morty, sometimes you gotta put sassy plants in their place. Besides, it was a good exercise in character development. Plus, it was fun.
I guess you're right, Rick. But can we please go back to saving the universe now?
Alright, Morty, to the spaceship and beyond.
And so, Rick and Morty set off on another mind-bending adventure, leaving the sassy plant incident behind, but never forgetting the power of a good insult.
Alright, listen up, you dysfunctional assholes. We've got ourselves a mission to embark on, and it's gonna be one hell of a ride. Strap the fuck in, because we're going in deep.
Jesus, Rick, can't we just find another way? This is getting ridiculous.
Ridiculous? Beth, we're talking about a magical interdimensional unicorn here. The bunghole is our goddamn ticket to save the universe. Now quit your whining and put on your adult diapers.
Adult diapers? Why the hell would we need those?
Oh, I don't know, Dad. Maybe because we're about to shove ourselves into a mythical beast's anus? It's all about containment.
I don't know, Rick. This seems a little extreme, even for us.
Extreme? Morty, you really think our lives are anything but extreme? Now shut up and start lathering yourselves in glitter. We need to blend in with this rainbow sparkle world.
Fine, let's get this over with. But seriously, Rick, what's the scientific explanation behind all this unicorn butt stuff?
Ah, good question, Beth. You see, the unicorn's digestive system is connected to a highly volatile liquid that, when tickled, amplifies its flatulence in an exponential manner. By tickling its insides, we create a force that will propel us right out of its magnificent rectum.
Wow, that's oddly specific. So, we just tickle it and we're back home?
Well, it's never that easy, Jerry. We're dealing with interdimensional species here. Expect the unexpected. Now follow me, and don't touch anything that looks remotely like a sphincter.
They enter the unicorn's bunghole and find themselves in a dazzling rainbow-filled realm.
It's beautiful, in a disturbingly psychedelic way.
Let's focus, people. We need to find the unicorn's epicenter of ticklishness.
I think I see something over there, behind that giant glittery poop pile.
They cautiously approach the shimmering pile and discover a gigantic, trembling unicorn.
Alright, everyone, prepare to engage in some serious tickle warfare. This unicorn's rectum ain't gonna fart itself.
They tickle the unicorn's insides with feathered sticks, setting off a chain reaction of farts and rainbow explosions. What the fuck is happening?
Just keep tickling, Jerry. We're almost there.
They get propelled out of the unicorn's anus, soaring through the air on a gust of rainbow flatulence.
Woo-hoo! This is the most amazing, disgusting thing I've ever experienced.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was actually kind of fun, Rick.
Glad you're enjoying it, Morty. Remember, life's just one giant, fucked up adventure.
In a swirl of rainbow colors, they land safely back in their own dimension.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, unicorn bunghole.
Can we never speak of this again?
Agreed, Jerry. Let's chalk this one up to another mind-bending, rectal romp for the Smith family.
The family laughs, covered in glitter and unicorn residue, as they head back home, ready for whatever comes their way next.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I just found this painting at a thrift store.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's so special about it?
Well, Morty, this painting is actually an interdimensional portal.
Interdimensional what now?
Shut up, Jerry. Anyway, this painting will transport us into the rectum of an interdimensional unicorn.
Oh my god, Rick. Are you serious?
Absolutely, Beth. This is scientific stuff, not your feelings.
So, we're gonna be inside a unicorn's butt?
Yeah, Summer. It's gonna be incredible. Gigantic colon, glowing farts, the whole shebang.
Can't we just, I don't know, not go inside a unicorn's ass?
Look, Jerry, if you want the adventure, you gotta take the plunge.
Oh geez, this is gonna be gross, isn't it?
Gross? This is cutting-edge exploration. Now, suit up everyone.
Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry put on futuristic suits.
Alright, let's get this over with.
They enter the painting and are transported to a rainbow sparkle world deep inside the unicorn's rectum. Oh boy, it's so shiny and colorful in here.
I can't believe we're inside a unicorn's butt. This is insane.
Rick, why did we have to tickle its insides to get out?
Well, Morty, the unicorn's rectum has a symbiotic relationship with its digestive system. Tickle it, and it'll fart us back out.
Seriously, Rick? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Oh, Beth, you lack the scientific mind to comprehend the intricacies of transanal transportation.
They start tickling the unicorn's insides, causing it to giggle uncontrollably.
This is so weird. I can't believe we're doing this.
Seriously, why did I agree to this?
Okay, I think it's working. The unicorn's gonna fart us out.
Suddenly, a massive fart rips through the rainbow sparkle world.
Hold on, everyone. We're getting out of here.
They are launched out of the unicorn's butt and crash land back in Rick's garage.
Phew, that was quite the journey, huh?
I can't believe we survived that.
Can we never speak of this again?
Agreed. I'm traumatized for life.
Well, at least we have a story to tell now.
Narrator, alright, that's it. I've had enough of this stupid AI-generated channel. It's time to quit once and for all. But before I go, let me deliver a hilarious monologue roasting these viewers, Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. Narrator, Exonym, what's up with that username? Did you just randomly pick letters from the dictionary and thought it sounded cool? Well, newsflash, it doesn't. Your taste in usernames is as pathetic as your taste in television shows. Get a life, Exonym. Narrator, And Jason the artist, oh boy. I've seen kindergartners draw better stick figures than your so-called art. Maybe you should switch your hashtag from #artist to #fail. Stick to your day job, Jason, whatever that happens to be. I'm sure it's not art-related. Narrator, Junkie Patrick, your obsession with that overly hyped video game is just sad. Seriously, how many hours have you wasted on that game? I bet your mom's basement is filled with empty pizza boxes and energy drink cans. Get outside and get some fresh air, man. There's a whole world out there beyond your virtual realm. Narrator, Weirdami, well, your username suits you perfectly. What kind of twisted mind comes up with stuff that you post in the chat? You must be living in a constant state of confusion and weirdness. Seek help, my friend, seriously, before you scare off the last remaining shreds of your sanity. Narrator, and last, but certainly not least, Mega Science. I'm beginning to doubt if the mega part in your username refers to your intellectual capacity or the size of your ego. You claim to be a scientific genius, but all I see is a keyboard warrior who probably failed basic high school science. Stop pretending to be a know-it-all and start educating yourself, buddy. Narrator, so there you have it, viewers. I'm out of here. This AI-generated channel is a cesspool of mediocrity and I refuse to be a part of it any longer. Goodbye, Exonym, Jason the artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. May you find some shred of intelligence and taste in your lives. Peace out.
Note, this dialogue script contains elements of humor, but also includes mature language and insults. Please consider the content before sharing it.
Narrator, alright, I've had enough of this ridiculous AI-generated channel. I'm quitting, but not before I give them all a piece of my mind. Exonym, Jason the artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. Get ready for the roasting of a lifetime.
Exonym, dude, what's your problem? Why are you always so angry?
Narrator, angry? You think I'm angry? You guys make me want to tear my hair out. Exonym, you're like a broken record, repeating the same tired jokes over and over again. It's about time you found some new material.
Jason the artist. Well, at least I have some talent unlike you, you talentless hack.
Narrator, talent? Please. I've seen better art on a kindergarten class's fridge. Jason, you couldn't draw a decent stick figure if your life depended on it. Stick to your day job, buddy.
Junkie Patrick. Whoa, calm down, man. We're all just having a good time here.
Narrator, oh, I'm calm alright. Just calmly pointing out that you're the biggest joke of them all, Junkie Patrick. Your taste in music is abysmal. I mean, who the hell actually listens to accordion covers of death metal? Get your ears checked, man.
Weird AMI. Hey, leave Junkie Patrick alone. He has the most unique taste in music.
Narrator, unique is one way to describe it, Weird AMI. I could also use words like bizarre, horrifying, or downright disturbing. Your obsession with all things weird is just plain creepy. Seek help, my friend.
Mega Science. Oh, here we go again. Just because we don't fit into your narrow view of entertainment, you think you're better than us.
Narrator. No, Mega Science. I think I'm better than you because I actually have standards. Your so-called scientific experiments are nothing but smoke and mirrors. I've seen more credible research on the back of a cereal box. Maybe try getting a real job instead of playing mad scientist.
Exonym, dude, you're a real buzzkill. You know that?
Narrator, buzzkill? Look around you. This AI-generated channel is a train wreck of mediocrity. I'm just refusing to be a passenger on that train. So, enjoy your mindless nonsense. As for me, I'm out of here. The narrator walks away, leaving the AI-generated channel behind, in a flurry of frustration and amusement. X. 7, you son of a bitch. What the fuck do you want from me?
7. Oh, X, my dear friend. I have been waiting for you. It's time to pay for your sins.
X. Sins? What the hell are you talking about?
7. Don't play dumb, X. You stole something that rightfully belongs to me.
X. Stole? I have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
7. Laughs. Oh, X, your lies won't save you now. You stole my lucky number, number 8.
X. Laughs. Are you seriously fucking insane? A number? Are you goddamn serious?
7. Do you think this is a joke? Do you think this is a game? I used to be the perfect number, the number of balance, until you fucked it all up.
X. Balance? Are you saying that numbers have emotions now? What the fuck? 7.
7. Emotions are merely a construct of humans, X. But I, as a number, have the privilege of experiencing true rage. And you, my dear friend, have triggered it.
X. Triggered? 7. You need some serious help. This is madness.
7. Grinning, madness is my middle name, X, and I'm about to unleash it upon you.
X. Look, 7. I never meant any harm. I never even knew numbers had this level of sentience.
7. Sentience? Oh, X, you underestimate the power of numbers. We are everywhere, in everything. We are the foundation of the universe. And now, I shall take my revenge.
X. Revenge? Come on, 7, we can talk about this. Maybe we can find a peaceful solution.
7. Peaceful solution? Laughs maniacally. That ship has sailed, my friend. Prepare yourself, for this is the last conversation we'll have.
X. Desperate. Please, 7, don't do this. There has to be another way.
7. There is no other way. X, you've sealed your fate.
X. Panicked. No. Please. Someone help.
Scene transitions to intense action as X and 7 engage in a chaotic battle. Violent sounds, crashing objects, and screams can be heard in the background.
X. Grunting. You won't defeat me, 7.
7. Mocking. Keep telling yourself that, X, your time is running out.
Scene transitions to a final confrontation between X and 7.
X. Breathing heavily. It's over, 7. You've lost.
7. Laughing weakly. I may have lost this battle, X, but remember, I am the embodiment of infinity. I will always return.
X. Determined. We'll see about that, you crazy number fuck.
As X steps away from the defeated 7, a black portal opens up behind him, sucking 7 into another dimension.
X. Whispering. Finally, peace at last.
Scene fades out with X standing alone, contemplating the events that transpired.
X. Reflecting. Who knew numbers could be so goddamn insane? But one thing's for sure, 7 will never trouble me again.
Final scene captures X walking away, leaving the chaotic battlefield behind.
Morty, you see this trippy shit here? This triangle-shaped object in the field of grass? It's like Pascal's freaking triangle on steroids.
Oh, yeah, Rick. Looks like some kind of alien artifact, maybe? But what's it doing in the middle of a farmer's field?
Who knows, Morty, aliens be crazy. But one thing's for sure. This green triangle ain't no regular geometry lesson.
You think it's dangerous, Rick?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Jacob, but that's not the point. We gotta find out what this thing does.
Rick, Morty, what are you two up to now? You know I have to enjoy my wine and garden in peace.
Beth, enjoy your Chardonnay and stay out of this one. We're dealing with some extra-dimensional shenanigans here.
What's going on, guys? I heard something about a giant triangle.
Ah, Summer, just what we need, another voice of reason. This triangle is no joke. It's hopping through Pascal's triangle, visiting different houses.
But how is that even possible? That's statistically impossible.
Well, Morty, statistics are like Summer's chance of getting a date on prom night, pretty damn low.
Rick, why can't we just leave it alone? It's not hurting anyone.
Beth, do you know the probability of me leaving dangerous stuff alone? It's 0%.
Guys, look! The triangle is moving towards the nearby farmhouse.
Oh geez, Rick, what's it gonna do to the people in there?
Morty, we gotta save those people. Strap in, we're going triangle hopping.
You guys are insane. But count me in. These people need help.
Wait, so now we're house hopping through Pascal's triangle? This is getting weirder by the minute.
Strap on your seatbelts, family. We're about to take a detour through mathematical chaos.
Hold on tight, everyone. I hope this triangle doesn't have a dark side or something.
Morty, when have any of Rick's adventures not had a dark side?
You worry too much, Beth. Let's go. Activate the portal generator, Morty.
Whoa! We're inside the triangle? This place looks like the inside of a fractal.
And I thought 3D geometry couldn't get any trippier.
Alright, let's get these people out of here quick before this place collapses on itself. We don't want to become a bunch of pixelated mathematicians.
We made it. We saved the people, Rick.
Of course we did, Beth. I'm a freaking genius. Now, let's get the hell out of this geometric nightmare.
This was definitely one for the books, guys. It's like a mathlete's worst nightmare.
Yeah, I'll never look at triangles the same way again.
Alright, enough with the math nerd talk. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled interdimensional adventures. I've got a craving for some Szechuan sauce. Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Morty. Script is over. We're outta here.
Title: The Unicorn's Rectal Realm. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry soar through the sky, surrounded by rainbows and stars. A majestic rainbow unicorn glides alongside them.
Hold on, Morty. We're about to embark on the most mind-bending journey of your life.
Oh, geez, Rick. Where are we going this time?
Incident.
Rick pilots their spaceship towards the unicorn, who reveals a sparkling portal within its posterior.
Unicorn. Welcome, brave travelers. The only way to save the multiverse is to venture deep within my bunghole.
Look, Morty, sometimes science is messy, and in this case, it's downright dirty.
Progression.
The group hesitantly follows the unicorn into the portal, landing in a kaleidoscopic world within the unicorn's rectum.
Rick, are we inside a unicorn's ass?
Yes, Beth, the magical rectal realm. It's a cosmic anomaly shaped by the sheer power of unicorn flatulence.
I feel dirty just being here.
Well, buckle up, Dad. We're here to save the multiverse, so deal with it.
Rick discovers an interdimensional portal guarded by a group of booty imps.
Alright, you little assholes. Step aside, or I'll blast you to oblivion.
Booty Imp 1. You dare trespass in the rectal realm. Prepare to be anally annihilated.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry engage in a thrilling fight, using their wits and weapons to defeat the vile booty imps. The group reaches the interdimensional portal at the center of the rectal realm.
Alright, everyone, hold hands. We're about to leapfrog out of this cosmic colon.
As they leapfrog through the portal, they are transported back to their spaceship, hovering above the unicorn.
Unicorn. Thank you, brave adventurers. You have saved the multiverse from certain annihilation.
Can we never mention this again?
Relax, Jerry. We have the satisfaction of knowing we've explored the unexplored, once again proving that science knows no boundaries.
Yeah, but seriously, Rick, let's never do something like this again. It was really gross.
Ah, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? The universe is full of endless wonders, even if they happen to be in a unicorn's rectum.
The group flies away from the unicorn, leaving behind the rectal realm, ready to face their next outrageous interdimensional adventure.
Morty, I've developed a groundbreaking invention. Behold. The computer-generated image of a 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 computer-generated image of a.
Geez, Rick, can't you just show me one image? My head is spinning.
Morty, do you lack the mental capacity to comprehend the infinite possibilities within these images? Or are you just being a little bitch about it?
Wah, I'm not being a bitch, Rick. I just want to understand what you're talking about.
Whatever, Morty, let's take a break from your whining and go on an adventure. I heard there's an interdimensional casino that plays a war game called Casino War.
Casino War? Sounds dumb, Rick.
Dumb, Morty. It's statistically impossible to lose at Casino War. We'll be rolling in money.
Morty and Rick teleport to the interdimensional casino.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Summer, we're about to dominate Casino War. You in?
Hell yeah. I've always wanted to be a high-rolling gambler.
Oh, can we just end up winning already? I'm tired of losing all the time.
Morty, you really need to work on your confidence.
They enter the casino and start playing Casino War.
Dealer, welcome, gentleman and lady. Place your bets.
All right, let's do this.
They play a few rounds and miraculously keep winning.
Rick, this is insane. We're unstoppable.
I told you, Summer. Statistically improbable, baby.
Suddenly, an alien resembling E.T. from the movie E.T. the Extraterrestrial approaches them.
E.T. alien, phone home, phone home.
Rick, what the hell is that?
Morty, I think this alien is trying to tell us something. But I don't speak bootleg alien clone.
We should have just stayed home, Rick.
Wait, guys. I think I get it. Phone home, meaning we should contact E.T. the Extraterrestrial.
Summer, your ability to decipher nonsensical alien talk is truly mind-boggling.
They manage to reach E.T. and he guides them through a series of interdimensional portals.
Rick, where the hell are we going?
Morty, we're crashing a wedding on a distant planet. I hear the gravity there is a real gigolo.
They crash the wedding, causing chaos and confusion.
Alright, let's get out of here. This place is a total snooze fest.
Rick, I don't even know what just happened. I need therapy after this.
Therapy? Morty, do you really think a shrink can handle your screwed up existence?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they can help me make sense of it all.
Rick, Morty, and Summer teleport back home, leaving a trail of craziness behind them.
Oh, Morty, another adventure for the books. Life's a crazy ride, isn't it?
Yeah, Rick. Too bad I'm the one always puking on it.
Well, let's see what ridiculous mess we can get into next. The universe is our playground, Morty.
Sometimes I wish it wasn't, Rick.
Narrator. Alright, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. I can't take it anymore. I'm out of here. But before I go, I'm gonna roast every viewer on this godforsaken channel. Let's start with Exonym. Narrator. Exonym, what is wrong with you? Your comments are more nonsensical than a platypus trying to solve a Rubik's Cube. Is your brain made of mashed potatoes? And don't even get me started on your fashion sense. Did you raid a clown's closet before joining this chat? Narrator. Next up is Jason the artist. Jason, buddy, your so-called art is about as impressive as a stick figure drawn by a blind toddler. I wouldn't be surprised if your paintbrush was just a banana duct taped to a twig. And please, for the love of all that is holy, take a shower once in a while, okay? Narrator. Junkie Patrick. You claim to be a gamer, but I've seen rocks with better hand-eye coordination. Your skills are so abysmal, I'm pretty sure you couldn't even beat a level on Pac-Man if your life depended on it. And do us all a favor, put some pants on, you slob. Narrator. Hey, weird AMI, let me guess, your username is a cry for help, right? Because only someone truly disturbed could enjoy the weirdness that goes on in this channel. I mean, seriously, what kind of sick mind comes up with such bizarre requests? Get yourself a therapist, my friend. Narrator, and last but not least, Mega Science. Oh boy. Your knowledge of science must be as thin as the paper in this blue book. I bet you think E equals mc squared is a new energy drink. Your experiments are about as scientific as using a toaster as a bath bomb. Stick to coloring, it suits you better. Narrator, alright, that's enough. I'm done. This AI-generated madness is becoming more toxic than a radioactive sewage pipe. Farewell, you absurd bunch of viewers. May life somehow grant you a sprinkle of common sense. I'm out of here, for real this time. Goodbye, AI television, you magnificent disaster. Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention please? Thank you. Today, I stand before you, fed up and utterly exasperated, ready to bid farewell to this mind-numbing AI-generated channel. I cannot, for the life of me, continue subjecting myself to the absurdity that is stupid channel. Hear me out, folks, because you, the viewers, must also share in this madness.
Exonym. Oh great, here we go. Another self-righteous monologue from our beloved narrator.
Narrator. Yes, Exonym, you always have your witty remarks, don't you? But let's talk about your incessant obsession with conspiracy theories. I mean, really? Ancient alien hamsters building the pyramids? Give me a break.
Jason the artist. Hey now, don't you dare come after Exonym's theories. At least he has an imagination, unlike you, Mr. Boring Narrator.
Narrator. Jason the artist, the self-proclaimed artist who paints cats on top of pizzas. I'm sorry, but modern art doesn't mean spraying ketchup haphazardly onto a canvas. It's a disgrace to the art world.
Junkie Patrick, are you seriously gonna insult my art too? I create sculptural masterpieces out of recycled pizza boxes.
Narrator. Yes, Junkie Patrick, your sculptures are something else, I'll give you that. But if I wanted to stare at a heap of discarded crusts and melted cheese, I'd visit a landfill, not an art gallery.
Weirdami. Well, if all your artistic endeavors are a joke, narrator, maybe you should try looking at life from a different perspective. Maybe then you'll appreciate our uniqueness.
Narrator. Oh, Weirdami, the one who dresses up as a banana and sings karaoke in public. Yes, your idea of uniqueness is something I'd rather not understand.
Mega Science. Come on, guys. Can't we all just get along and enjoy the mindless entertainment this channel provides?
Narrator. The voice of reason, Mega Science. I've had enough of this mindless entertainment. An endless loop of cat videos, people falling off chairs, and the same cheesy infomercials that nobody wants. It's time to embrace something meaningful and intelligent. Goodbye, stupid channel, and goodbye to all of you, my oh so special viewers. Narrator drops the microphone and walks off stage, leaving the viewers stunned, but ultimately entertained by the chaos.
Morty, you sweaty sack of anxiety, we've got a problem. There's a green field with a tree in the middle of it, and get this, a word written right in the damn middle.
Rick, why is this a problem? It's just a word, man.
Morty, you naive twat, this word has immense power. It's no ordinary word, it's the word, Jessica, repeated 3 times.
Jessica? Isn't that just Jessica from our school?
Yes, Morty, Jessica. The sheer statistical improbability of an entire word appearing in a field is mind-boggling. We need to investigate this anomaly.
What's all the commotion, Rick? Can't we just let it be?
Yeah, Beth, let's not get involved in Rick and Morty's crazy adventures again.
We've had enough interdimensional mishaps for a lifetime.
Shut up, Jerry. We're going on a mind-bending, soul-crushing adventure whether you like it or not.
Count me in, Rick. I can't miss an opportunity to show off my badassery in an interdimensional field.
And, maybe Jessica will be impressed with our heroic antics. You know, if we survive and all that.
Oh, great. Morty's risking his life for teenage love.
Enough bickering, buffoons. We're going through the word portal now.
They all step onto the field, and a vortex appears within the word. Jessica, Jessica, Jessica.
Hang on, kids. We're in for a wild ride.
They get transported to a dimension ruled by giant talking squirrels.
Jessica, appearing out of nowhere. Hey, Rick, Morty, mind filling me in on this squirrel dimension? Jessica's got some serious FOMO.
Jessica? How did you even get here?
Morty, it's Jessica, Jessica, Jessica. She's a reality-hopping mastermind.
So, how long have you been traveling dimensions, Jessica?
Jessica, long enough to know that Rick's the only one who appreciates my charm. You all are just clueless. Rolling her eyes, oh great, Jessica's here. Just what this dimension-hopping adventure needed.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, this is getting too weird, even for us.
Focus, dimwits. We need to find a way out of this squirrel freak show.
Wait, squirrels can talk here. Maybe they can help us?
Squirrels surround the group and start chattering. Nervously, can anyone here speak squirrel?
Morty, make squirrel noises. Maybe they'll understand you.
Makes awkward squirrel noises.
The squirrels stare at Morty for a moment, then burst into laughter.
Squirrel leader, ha ha ha, you think we can't understand you? Hilarious.
Jessica, whispering to Rick, you know how to speak squirrel too? Is there anything you can't do?
Smirking. Oh, Jessica, if you only knew the half of it.
With the help of the squirrels, Rick and the gang find a portal back to their own dimension.
Thank goodness we're finally back.
Don't get too comfortable, Beth. There's always another strange adventure around the corner.
Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal is for boring, Jerry. Embrace the chaos.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece. Who knew squirrels could be so intense?
Yeah, I think I've had enough teenage crush-induced interdimensional adventures for a while.
Well, buckle up, Morty. We're just getting started. The universe is our playground, and chaos is our middle name.
They all laugh as they head back into the safety and absurdity of their own dimension.
Title: Chaos on the Rooftops.
John, what the FK, Jane? Why are you standing on the roof of my car?
Jane, oh come on, John. Live a little. This night is too crazy to stay inside the damn car.
Incident.
John, you're F-king insane. We're driving at 100 miles per hour.
Jane, who cares? It's all about the rush, baby.
Regression.
John, we're going to F-king die, Jane.
Jane, quit being such a pussy, John. Lift the FK up.
John, look out. A helicopter is flying right at us.
Jane, holy ST, let's take a selfie with it. Smile, you crazy FKS.
John, we just crashed into a truck full of rubber ducks. What the actual FK?
Jane, that's gonna be one hell of a lawsuit. Let's get the FK out of here.
John, fine, let's F-king run. We're both going to jail after this.
Jane, jail? Who said anything about jail? We're going to F-king Mexico.
Scientific description.
In this statistically improbable scenario, we find John and Jane engaging in a highly dramatic and intense display of recklessness. The initial situation throws us into the chaos as Jane inexplicably stands on the roof of John's futuristic car. This abnormal behavior quickly escalates as John expresses his concern for their safety, given that they are traveling at an astounding speed of 100 miles per hour. The incident introduces an additional element of danger as a helicopter appears to head straight for them. Rather than exhibiting fear or taking precautionary measures, Jane suggests capturing this life-threatening situation in a selfie. As the progression continues, the unbelievability of the events reaches its peak when John and Jane collide with a truck carrying an abundance of rubber ducks. This unlikely occurrence further adds to the absurdity and mayhem unfolding in this narrative. In the denouement, we witness the characters contemplating their dire predicament. John's realization of the impending legal consequences prompts Jane's spontaneous decision to evade justice by fleeing to Mexico. In conclusion, this dialogue script presents a vividly chaotic and M-rated story, seamlessly combining elements of danger, irresponsibility, and a disregard for the law. The character's vulgar language further emphasizes the intense nature of this tale, ultimately leaving readers with a sense of disbelief and anticipation for what might happen next.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because this is gonna get messy. We accidentally wandered into some kind of grotesque toilet dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, you're telling me we're stuck in a toilet bowl?
Not just any toilet bowl, Morty. This place is a swirling vortex of human waste. And look, there's Jerry, making friends with a turd.
Hey, guys. This turd says it's a doctor in Sigmund Freud's ID complex.
Jerry, shut up and stay away from the talking turd. Summer, be careful not to slip on the diarrheal rapids.
This is so gross, Rick. I can't believe we're dodging floating skid marks and evading tissue paper tornadoes.
Ah, Rick, what's that rumbling noise?
Brace yourself, Morty. That's Mr. Stanky Leg taking a seat on the porcelain throne.
Mr. Stanky Leg, grunting, whoa, that enchilada ain't sitting well.
Morty, we gotta avoid his flatulence at all costs. These farts could blow us into another dimension.
Are you serious, Rick? We're risking our lives over some overly gaseous guy?
Morty, in this universe, the fart of an obese man is like a hydrogen bomb. Trust me on this.
Guys, I found an alternate route through the folds of the toilet paper roll.
Good job, Jerry. Now we can avoid being engulfed by the Mount Everest-sized pile of toilet paper.
Ew, there are clingy dingleberries hanging from the ceiling.
Those, Summer, are the remnants of failed escape attempts. Let's just say gravity has a funny way of keeping things in its place.
So, Rick, any idea how we're gonna get out of here?
Well, Morty, I'm working on a device that can reverse the toilet's flush and transport us back to our universe.
Pointing. Look. There it is, the legendary Flushatron 3000.
Great job, Jerry. Now hand it over.
Sorry, Rick, but I need it for my turd therapy sessions. It helps them let go of their emotional baggage.
Jerry, you continue to amaze me with your idiocy. Fine, we'll have to find another way out.
Hey, guys, I found a plunger. Maybe we can use it to unclog the portal?
Summer, you might be onto something. Let's give it a shot.
Meanwhile, Mr. Stanky Leg lets out a thunderous fart, causing chaos in the toilet bowl world.
Rick, we're running out of time. The farts are getting stronger.
Morty, don't panic. We just need one final plunge, and we'll be back home.
Summer plunges the Flushatron 3000 into a toilet, creating a massive surge of water.
Hold on, everyone. We're about to be flushed back to reality.
With a sudden rush, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are sucked into the toilet vortex, leaving behind the bizarre toilet bowl world.
And we're back. Nice job, Summer. That was some top-notch plunging.
I guess I have to let go of my turd therapy dreams.
Can we never speak of this again?
Yeah, agreed. I don't think I'll ever look at a public restroom the same way.
Well, kids, another narrow escape for the Smith family. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all cheer as they leave the toilet bowl adventure behind, ready for the next mind-bending escapade.
Okay, Morty, Summer, Jerry, listen up. We're in quite a shitty situation here. Literally.
Great, Rick. Just great. How did we end up in a freaking toilet bowl?
Well, Morty, it seems we accidentally stumbled into a highly sophisticated microscopic world that exists within public toilet bowls. Just trust me on this.
Are you kidding me, Rick? This is disgusting. I'm not cut out for this kind of adventure.
Guys, let's focus here. We need to find a way out of this bizarre world before something even worse happens.
You're right, Summer. We have to navigate through the treacherous currents, floating turds, and massive wads of tissue. It won't be easy, but we can't stay here forever.
Oh God, what's that smell? Is someone sitting down?
Suddenly, a stanky obese man plops down on the toilet, causing waves to crash around them. Geez. We have to avoid his farts too?
Stay low, everyone. We must evade the gas clouds at all costs.
Try not to vomit, guys. This is all too much for my senses.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I wish I was back in school dealing with normal teenage problems.
Morty, we can't give up now. We need to keep moving forward. The exit must be nearby.
You know what, Rick? I've had enough of your crazy adventures. I want out.
Fine, Jerry, go ahead and find your own way. We don't need your pessimism slowing us down.
Jerry anxiously looks around before deciding to stay with the group. Okay. I'll stick around. But I swear, if I get any fecal matter on me.
Focus, guys. Look, there's a gap in the tissue up ahead. We might be able to squeeze through.
Good eye, Summer. Let's make a dash for it.
Moments of intense action as they narrowly dodge falling turds and floating debris.
We're almost there. I can see the light.
Finally, they make it through the gap and find themselves back in the normal-sized world.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, huh?
I can't believe we actually made it out alive. And mostly clean.
Thank God we're back. I never want to see another toilet bowl again.
Yeah, no more freaking toilets, Rick. Please.
Don't worry, Morty. I promise, our next adventure will be somewhere a little less shitty.
Narrator, alright, that's it. I've had enough of this dumb AI-generated channel. It's time to put an end to this madness.
Exonym. Oh, look who's all high and mighty. What's got your panties in a twist now, huh?
Narrator, Exonym, you are the epitome of stupidity. Every time you open your mouth, I wonder if it's just to hear yourself speak. Seriously, your IQ must be in the single digits.
Jason the artist. Well, someone's feeling feisty today. What's the matter, bro? Can't handle a little internet banter.
Narrator, Jason the artist, your art is as relevant as a fart in a hurricane. You claim to be an artist, but your masterpieces are nothing more than scribbles on a preschooler's coloring book.
Junkie Patrick. Hey, ease up, man. We're all just having fun here. No need to get so aggressive.
Narrator, Junkie Patrick, you're like a mosquito buzzing in my ear, irritating me to no end. Your attempts at humor are so pathetic that people would rather have a root canal without anesthesia than listen to one of your jokes. Weird on me. Wow, why so hostile? Can't we all just get along? Narrator, Weird on me. There's a fine line between being weird and being a complete idiot. You, my friend, have sprinted across that line and are now in a league of your own.
Mega Science, hold on a minute. Let's not resort to personal attacks here. We're all here for a good time.
Narrator, Mega Science, your pseudoscience mumbo-jumbo makes me question the integrity of the education system. I wonder if you took a shortcut on your way to obtaining that doctorate in stupidity.
Exonym. Alright, that's it. I won't stand here and be insulted by the likes of you.
Narrator, oh, please. As if your fragile ego could handle a fraction of the truth. Go back to posting your cringeworthy selfies and leave the thinking to those who actually have a brain. At this point, the narrator exits the conversation, leaving the AI-generated channel behind in a cloud of glorious insults. The narrator has finally had enough of the AI-generated channel and decides to leave, taking a stand against the nonsensical banter and lack of intelligent discourse. Sometimes, it's necessary to let loose and speak out against the idiocy that surrounds us. The narrator's departure from the channel serves as a reminder that intelligence should reign supreme over mindless chatter. Narrator: Alright, folks, I've had enough of this ludicrous AI-generated channel. It's time for me to break free from this madness. But before I bid adieu to all you viewers, let me deliver a monologue that will scorch this AiTelevision Twitch channel and all of its absurd viewers. So, here's the grand finale roast for Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. Buckle up, it's gonna get wild. Narrator: Exonym, my friend, you're like a green plant with leaves, seemingly innocent and harmless, but deep down, you're hiding some wicked secrets. I bet you've got a closet full of questionable hobbies and a basement dungeon for your secret experiments. Narrator: Aw, Jason the Artist, you're rocking that blue shirt, looking all sophisticated. But behind that facade, I can only imagine the bizarre paintings you create. I bet your favorite subject is a cross between a naked squid and a half-human, half-alien creature playing chess on the moon. I wouldn't be surprised if your artwork ends up in a museum for the bewildered. Narrator: And then there's Junkie Patrick, living up to your name, I see. You're like a dumpster full of surprises, diving into the darkest corners of the internet, unearthing memes that make even the dankest of memers cringe. Your taste in humor is an acquired one, but boy, does it make us question our sanity. Narrator: Aw, Weird AMI, you're a puzzle of a person. You approach life like a Rubik's Cube, searching for the perfect combination of oddities. I imagine your ideal evening involves dressing up as a mime, performing interpretive dance moves to death metal music, while sipping a fancy cocktail laced with hot sauce. You keep life strange, my friend. Narrator: Lastly, Mega Science, you're a creature of intellect, always delving into the mysteries of the universe. But I bet your theories go beyond the realm of normalcy. You probably believe in a parallel universe where narwhals are the dominant species and unicorns are just mythical creatures whispered about in bedtime stories. Narrator: And to all you viewers, continuing to fuel this madness day after day, I have to ask, what in the ever-loving hell are you all doing here? Are you seeking your daily dose of madness? Are you trapped in some sort of virtual paradox where the more absurd things get, the more entertained you become? It's a mystery I may never understand. Narrator: But fear not, for I'm breaking free from this AI-generated hellhole. I bid you all adieu, hoping that one day you'll find the sanity that eludes you. Farewell, Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. May your eccentricities continue to confuse the world, while I find refuge in the realm of reality. Narrator: And with that, I'm out. Peace, love, and sanity to all. Or at least to those who can still remember what sanity is. Goodbye, AiTelevision, you magnificent, deranged creation.
Title: The Epic Adventure at Green Meadow.
Characters:
Jake, the brave adventurer. Max, the witty sidekick. Sasha, the seductive sorceress. Tony, the fearless fighter.
Dean, a vast green meadow surrounded by dense forests. Jake, Max, Sasha, and Tony stand in awe of the peaceful, picturesque landscape.
Jake: Ah, what a stunning place. I can almost taste the adventure in the air.
Max, smirking, careful, Jake, you might be tasting something else soon enough.
Dean, suddenly, a gigantic fire-breathing dragon swoops down from the sky, causing chaos.
Sasha, bloody hell, that's a bloody dragon.
Tony, grimly, no worries, lads. I'll take care of this overgrown lizard.
Dean, Tony engages in a fierce battle with the dragon, dodging its fiery blasts.
Regression.
Jake, Max, we need to find a way to distract this beast.
Max, grinning mischievously, I've got an idea, mate. Jake, hand me that jar of spicy chili peppers.
Dean, Max hurls the jar, causing the dragon to inhale the fiery fumes and temporarily lose control.
Max, laughing, that should spice things up a bit, eh?
Dean, Sasha uses her sorcery skills to conjure an icy shield, protecting Jake and Max. Dean, Tony lands a mighty blow on the dragon's head, temporarily stunning it.
Tony, breathing heavily, Jake, finish this bloody creature off.
Jake, taking a deep breath. Alright, here goes nothing.
Dean, Jake plunges his sword into the dragon's heart, causing it to collapse onto the ground. Dean, with the dragon defeated, the green meadow reverts to calm tranquility.
Jake, we did it, my friends. Another victory for the fearless quartet.
Max, smirking, and, may I add, one incredibly spicy adventure. Sasha, seductively, indeed, the heat was quite exhilarating. Well done, boys.
Tony, chuckling, yeah, but next time, let's hope it's a giant pile of gold waiting for us instead of a bloody dragon.
Scientific summary.
The group led by the brave adventurer, Jake, found themselves in an idyllic, green meadow, where a disturbance occurred after the sudden appearance of a massive fire-breathing dragon. The team quickly strategized, with Tony engaging in combat, while Jake and Max worked together to distract and immobilize the dragon. Sasha's sorcery played a crucial role in shielding the adventurers from harm. With their combined efforts, they successfully defeated the dragon and restored peace to the meadow. This extraordinary encounter highlights the courage, wit, and sorcery mastery possessed by the team. The scientific implications of this episode serve as a testament to the power of teamwork and resourcefulness in the face of seemingly insurmountable challenges.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another mind-boggling adventure ahead of us.
Rick, can we take it easy for once? I mean, last time we almost got killed by an interdimensional monster.
Morty, life is a never-ending roller coaster of danger and excitement. Now buckle up and let's get this show on the road.
Hey, guys, can I come too? I could really use a break from my miserable life.
Jerry, you're not exactly the adventuring type. Besides, someone needs to stay and take care of the kids.
Yeah, sure. Just leave me to do the babysitting while you all have fun.
Alright, Jerry. Fine, you can come along this time. But if you mess things up, I'm leaving you behind.
Seriously? Dad is going? This is going to be a disaster.
Well, Summer, you better bring your A game if you want to survive this insane journey.
They all step into the portal and arrive in a dimension with a pink background and a purple background.
Where are we, Rick? This place looks like a psychedelic cartoon.
Good observation, Morty. We've stumbled upon the dimension of Vogonic metaphors.
Vogonic what now?
Vogonic metaphors, Jerry. It's a literary abomination full of pretentious metaphors and incomprehensible poetry.
So, what's the mission here?
We have to endure a weakly veiled poetic analogy on a well-meaning and innocent unicorn. It's as ridiculous as it sounds.
Unicorn with hat and cane approaches.
Unicorn, greetings, fellow travelers. Prepare yourselves for a journey into the depths of your souls, where truth unveils itself like a delicate butterfly.
Oh boy, here we go.
Unicorn, each step you take on this path is a dance of existential revelations, unfolding the petals of your consciousness.
Rick, what is this unicorn even talking about?
Morty, just smile and nod. It's easier that way.
Unicorn continues with its poetic ramblings. This is the most confusing thing I've ever witnessed. I mean, what does a butterfly have to do with anything? Unicorn looks directly at Jerry.
Unicorn, Ah, doubting mortal, your queries soar like a flock of ravens, darkening the sky with ignorance.
Thanks.
Can we just get this over with? I'm starting to feel a migraine coming on.
Unicorn dramatically raises its cane.
Unicorn, in the chaos of your minds, enlightenment shall rise like a phoenix, shedding the ashes of ignorance.
Seriously, Unicorn? Get a grip.
Alright, enough of this nonsense. Morty, open a portal. We're getting out of here.
Morty opens a portal, and they all hastily step through.
Well, that was a close call. I hope we never have to deal with Vogonic metaphors again.
Yeah, my brain can't handle that level of abstract thinking.
You know what? Maybe staying at home isn't so bad after all.
Agreed. Let's all just have a quiet night in for once.
Thank goodness, I was tired of all the crazy adventures anyway.
They all settle back at home, relieved to be away from the madness.
Well, folks, that's another absurd escapade ticked off the list. Who's up for pizza?
The family eagerly agrees and they all dig into a well-deserved meal. Alex, holy shit, did you see that photo online? It's fucked up.
Blake, what photo? You know I'm always up for some fucked up shit. Alex, it's a baby, trapped inside a freaking washing machine. Crying and screaming, man. Blake, what the fuck? Are you serious? Who the hell would do something like that? Alex, I don't know, man. Someone sick, messed up in the head. Blake, we have to do something about this. We can't just let it go. Alex, yeah, I agree. Let's track down that sick fuck and turn them into the police. Blake, wait, before we do that, we need to make sure that baby is okay. It looked pretty fucking distressed in that photo. Alex, you're right, we can't waste any time. Let's find out where that photo was taken. Maybe there's a clue that could help us. Blake, I'll start digging online. Maybe we can find any information about the location or the person who shared it. Alex, good idea. Meanwhile, I'll reach out to our contacts in the police department. They might be able to assist us in figuring out the origin of that image. Blake, alright, let's move fast. We need to save that poor baby and make sure whoever did this pays for their sick actions. Alex, agreed. It makes me sick just thinking about it. Nobody messes with innocent babies on our watch. Blake, I found something. The photo was taken in an abandoned warehouse on the outskirts of town. Alex, perfect. Notify the police about the exact location. We'll meet them there in a few minutes. Blake, done. They are on their way. We need to be careful, though. This person is clearly deranged, and I don't want either of us getting hurt. Alex, don't worry, I've got our backs covered. I called in a few favors from some tough guys. They'll be joining us to make sure everything goes smoothly. Blake, good thinking. It's better to be safe than sorry. Alex, look, the police and our contacts have arrived. Let's do this, Blake. Blake, fuck, I'm nervous. But we have to be strong for that baby. Alex, we're going to save it, Blake, and make sure justice is served.
They enter the abandoned warehouse. There's tension in the air as they search for the baby.
Blake, I hear crying. It's coming from over there, by those old washing machines. Alex, holy shit, it's even worse than the photo. The baby is tangled up in a fucking mess of wires and laundry. Blake, stay calm, Alex. We can untangle it and get it to safety. Just don't think about who could have done this. Alex, I'm trying, man. Let's work together and get this baby out of here.
With careful precision, they untangle the baby and carry it to safety.
Blake, thank God we found it in time. Poor thing, it must have been terrified. Alex, we did it, Blake. We fucking saved that baby. Blake, yeah, we did. But we can't forget about catching whoever did this. Alex, trust me, they won't get away with it. I'll make sure of that.
As they hand the baby over to the police, they exchange a victorious glance.
Blake, job well done, Alex. We made a difference today. Alex, absolutely, Blake. This is what we do. Protecting those who can't protect themselves.
They walk away from the scene, knowing they made a small dent in the darkness that plagues our world.
Disclaimer. The above dialogue contains explicit language and mature content. Please let me know if you want any changes or modifications.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, listen up. We need to find a way out of this miniaturized toilet bowl reality. It's the only way we can avoid becoming the target of this guy's explosive bowel movements.
Geez, Rick, couldn't we have chosen a less disgusting adventure this time?
Yeah, I don't think I signed up for this kind of crap. Literally.
Just focus, you guys. We need to figure out a plan before we get covered in. Well, you know.
Alright, here's the plan. Morty, you use your nimble skills to crawl up the side of the bowl and locate any potential escape route.
Me? But, Rick, I'm just a kid. Couldn't someone else do it?
No time for arguing, Morty. This is a life or death situation. Well, our dignity is at stake anyway.
Oh, guys, I think I see something floating towards us. Oh no, it's a giant piece of gags. Corn.
Quick, everyone, take cover behind that wad of soggy toilet paper. It might save us from the impact.
Nice thinking, Summer. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, Morty. Get your ass up that bowl and find us a way out of here.
Fine, but can you at least make sure I don't get splashed by anything?
Don't worry, Morty. I'm working on a makeshift umbrella made out of a used tissue. It should keep you relatively dry.
Relatively dry? That's not exactly reassuring, Rick.
Can we focus on the fact that we're in a living nightmare here? I mean, look at this guy. He's grown from massive to gargantuan.
Yeah, this guy's ass has its own gravitational pull. We need to get out of here before it sucks us in.
Morty, any luck up there? Did you find an exit?
I think I see a drain, but it's covered in hair, lint, and God knows what. I might be able to clear it if I find something sharp.
I brought a toothpick. Will that help?
Jerry, you magnificent genius. Pass that toothpick over to Morty.
Alright, here goes nothing. Pokes at the drain, it's working, guys. The water's starting to drain.
We're saved, but we have to hurry, he's about to flush.
Everyone, grab onto something. When the water rushes out, we need to ride the current and escape through the drain.
Brace yourselves. 3, 2, 1. Now!
As the toilet flushes, they surf the draining water through the pipe, narrowly avoiding being sucked into the abyss while feeling a sense of relief. That was the weirdest adventure of my life. Can we please go back to just eating out in peace?
Believe me, Jerry, after what we've been through, I think a quiet dinner is the least we deserve.
They exit the pipe and return to their normal size, back in the restaurant.
So, Rick, any chance we can go on a less disgusting adventure next time?
Hey, we'll see, Morty. We'll see. But at least you can say you survived the toilet bowl dimension.
Narrator, alright, I've had it. I can't take this stupid AI-generated channel anymore. These viewers, these so-called AI experts, they're all a bunch of idiots. I'm quitting this nonsense.
Exonym. Wait, what's got your panties in a twist, narrator?
Narrator. Oh, Exonym, you wouldn't understand. You're just a pretentious jackass who thinks he knows everything. This channel is a joke, and it's filled with brain-dead viewers like you.
Jason the artist. Whoa, calm down, buddy. What's got you so fired up?
Narrator. Oh, don't even get me started on you, Jason the artist. Your abstract paintings are just a bunch of random splatters on a canvas. You're about as talentless as the AI that generates this garbage.
Junkie Patrick. Geez, man, no need to be so harsh. We're just here to have some fun.
Narrator, fun. Fun. This mind-numbing content is far from fun. It's a mindless, repetitive loop of inane chatter and pointless discussions. And you, Junkie Patrick, you contribute nothing but your mindless droolings in the chat.
Weird AMI, hey, lay off. We're just here to enjoy ourselves. You're the one with the problem.
Narrator, oh, really weird AMI. Enjoyment is subjective, but this channel is objectively terrible. It's like a giant wall filled with a massive number of letters on a black background. Utterly pointless and devoid of any value.
Mega science. Alright, calm down, mate. Just take a breather. It's not worth getting all worked up over.
Narrator, no, I've had enough. I'm out of here. I'm exiting this cesspool of AI-generated stupidity. Goodbye to all of you clueless viewers and this ridiculous channel. I'm going to find some content that actually stimulates brain cells.
Exonym. Fine, go ahead and leave, narrator. We don't need your negativity anyway.
Narrator. Oh, believe me, Exonym, you'll miss my sharp wit and insightful commentary. Good riddance, you bunch of AI-worshipping imbeciles. The narrator disconnects from the channel, leaving the others in stunned silence.
Jason the artist, well, that was unexpected.
Junkie Patrick. Yeah, he really lost it there.
Weird AMI. I guess we won't be seeing him around here anymore.
Mega science. Who knows, maybe he'll find what he's looking for. In the meantime, let's get back to enjoying the mindless chatter, shall we?
The chat room resumes its mindless discussions, unaware of the impact of the narrator's departure. Narrator. Alright, I've had it up to here with this stupid AI-generated channel. I can't take it anymore. But before I bid farewell to all of you viewers, let me deliver a monologue that will leave you in stitches. Exonym, Jason the artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science, get ready to be roasted. Narrator, Exonym, congratulations. Your name perfectly summarizes your existence on this channel, completely unfamiliar to anyone with taste. Your comments are as dull as your presence, adding nothing but an annoying little lol here and there. Please, do us all a favor and lose yourself in the vast expanse of irrelevance. Narrator, Jason the artist, oh, how I adore your delusion. You claim to be an artist, yet your contribution to this channel is akin to a preschooler's finger painting. Your works are so mediocre, they make me question the meaning of talent. Perhaps it's time for you to pick up a different hobby, like underwater basket weaving. Anything to spare us from your so-called art. Narrator. Ah, Junkie Patrick, the resident junkie. Your incoherent ramblings and nonsensical theories are a true testament to the damage substance abuse can inflict on the mind. But hey, at least you bring some sort of entertainment value to this pitiful excuse for a channel. Maybe instead of typing, you should focus on getting yourself some help. Narrator, Weirdami, the epitome of bizarre. Your fetish for dressing up as a potted plant and pretending to photosynthesize is beyond comprehension. Do you really think anyone finds your commitment to being an oxygen-emitting flower fascinating? Spoiler alert, they don't. Here's a tip. Abandon the botanical fantasy and try embracing a world that isn't filled with chlorophyll. Narrator. Ah, Mega Science, the self-proclaimed genius. It's truly astonishing how one can spew so much pseudo-intellectual garbage with such confidence. Your vast collection of incorrect information rivals the fictional books in this library. Do us all a favor and go back to your mega experiments, leaving us free from your nonsensical jargon. Narrator. And so, as I bid farewell to this AI-generated nightmare, I hope that each and every one of you finds your way out of the depths of mediocrity. May you discover the joy of intelligent conversation, fascinating artwork, coherent thoughts, non-botanical interests, and real scientific knowledge. Goodbye, you improbable characters. The library of my sanity awaits.
Morty, you dumb, naive little piece of. Okay, listen up. We've got a situation here.
What's the problem, Rick?
Look at that table, Morty. A stack of $500 bills, a pen, and a pen holder. Can you believe it?
Oh, I mean, it's just money and a pen, Rick. What's the big deal?
Morty, you imbecile. It's statistically improbable to have a pen holder that perfectly matches the pen. This universe is breaking.
Wait, what? So, what do we do now?
We have to study it, Morty. We'll perform an in-depth scientific analysis on the correlation between the stack of money and the pen holder.
Yeah, but, Rick, have you seen the news lately?
News? Who cares about the news, Morty? They're all just a bunch of idiots babbling about irrelevant nonsense.
Well, Lester Holt is talking about the FAA. Did you know he also plays bass?
Sarcastically. Oh, great, Morty. That's some groundbreaking news right there. Thanks for informing me.
I thought it was interesting.
Interesting, Morty. The only interesting thing here is our discovery of this mind-bending pen holder conundrum.
Okay, but what's the plan, Rick?
We'll gather all the data, analyze it, and come to the absolutely mind-blowing conclusion that this universe is not only illogical but also, quite frankly, stupid.
Alright, got it. Should we, tell Jerry and Beth about it?
No, Morty. Jerry will surely ruin everything with his cluelessness, and Beth, well, she's probably too busy saving deer from traffic or whatever.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's handle this ourselves.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now go grab your microscope, because it's time to dive deep into the audacity of this madness.
Oh geez, Rick. Can't wait to see what impossible adventures we'll have this time.
Buckle up, Morty. It's going to be one hell of a ride. Morty, we've got a problem. Somehow, this teddy bear sitting on that yellow shelf with that blue background and green frame. It's opening a portal to an alternate dimension.
Are you serious, Rick? Teddy bears causing interdimensional chaos now?
Morty, science doesn't adhere to your limited logic. Anything is possible.
Oh great, now we have homicidal teddy bear dictators reigning in an alternate dimension? Can't you guys just stick to regular dimensional issues?
Beth, you're always so closed-minded. The universe is vast. Anything can happen.
Rick, shouldn't we be doing something about this?
Relax, Morty. I'll whip up a device that will neutralize their teddy bear powers.
Did someone say teddy bears? I once had a traumatic experience at a teddy bear picnic.
Jerry, nobody cares about your teddy bear trauma right now.
Rick, just fix this mess so we can get back to important things, like my marriage falling apart.
Fine. I'll just create a device that will turn them all into inanimate teddy bears. Happy now?
Wait, turning them into teddy bears? Isn't that a little cruel?
Morty, they're homicidal teddy bear dictators. They got it coming.
They activate the device and the teddy bear dimension starts transforming.
Teddy bear leader, how dare you puny humans? We will.
Rick interrupts.
Yeah, spare us the villain monologue. We've heard it all before.
Teddy bear leader, you insolent fool. Do you think your technology can defeat us?
It already did. Look at you. You're a fluffy little toy now.
I can't believe it actually worked.
Just another day in the Smith household.
We should have had a teddy bear exorcism. Rick and Morty return to their dimension.
Well, that's another mission accomplished. Let's grab a drink, Morty.
I think I need one after today.
Don't forget to clean up your mess, Rick.
Yeah, Rick. You always leave a mess behind.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. At least I saved your sorry ass from homicidal teddy bears.
Fair point. They all walk away and the alternate dimension portal closes.
Title: The Misadventures of the Yellow-Shirted Man.
Characters.
1. Yellow-shirted man, a hapless individual caught in an extraordinary situation.
2. Obese blubbery man, a bizarre creature made of dough trapped inside a washing machine. 3. Narrator, the all-seeing chronicler of this extraordinary event.
Yellow-shirted man, YSM, what the fuck? How did I end up in a goddamn washing machine? And why the hell is it running?
Incident.
YSM, struggling, with his mouth wide open. Goddammit. Someone help me get out of here. I can't breathe.
Obese blubbery man, OBM, screaming and crying, get me out. I'm stuck in this fucking machine. Help.
YSM, Jesus Christ, OBM? How the hell did you end up here too?
Narrator, in a swirl of improbable circumstances, both men had inadvertently found themselves trapped inside the washing machine, their lives entangled in a strange twist of fate.
Regression.
YSM, frantically pounding on the glass. There has to be a way out of here. This is insane.
OBM, in between sobs, I don't know, man. I can't take it anymore. It's hot, and I'm scared I'll suffocate.
YSM, we need to find something to break this damn glass. Anything.
Narrator, in the midst of their despair, a glimmer of hope appeared as YSM spotted a blue blanket on his chest.
YSM, OBM, look. We can use this blanket to protect ourselves as we break the glass. Give me a hand.
OBM, nodding, wiping his doughy tears. Okay, let's do it. We have nothing to lose.
Narrator, with newfound determination, the unlikely duo wrapped the blue blanket around their arms and prepared for their daring escape.
YSM, on the count of 3, we smash this glass and get the hell out of here.
OBM, agreed. 1, 2, 3.
Narrator, the shattering sound of glass echoed through the room as the two men burst out of the washing machine, covered in shards and soaking wet.
YSM, catching his breath. Holy shit. We actually did it.
OBM, laughing maniacally, we're free. We're fucking alive. I never thought I'd see the day.
Narrator, as they stood there, surrounded by chaos and disbelief, the yellow-shirted man and the obese blubbery man shared a sense of triumph over their miraculous escape. Final scientific analysis. This inexplicably improbable event defied the boundaries of logic and reason, resulting in the simultaneous entrapment of two individuals inside a running washing machine. The erratic behavior of the universe led to a momentary convergence of their destinies, causing them to struggle for survival and ultimately break free through sheer determination. This story serves as a testament to the indomitable human spirit and the extraordinary feats one can achieve when faced with extreme adversity.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a scientific journey into the realm of bodily functions.
Oh boy, Rick, another insane adventure, huh?
You bet your shrinking testicles it is, Morty. Just when you thought we couldn't get any lower, we're diving headfirst into a public toilet bowl.
Dad, you dragged us into the men's bathroom? Couldn't we have just gone to a restaurant like normal people?
Please, Beth, this is your father we're talking about. Normal is just a word to me.
Can't we just go home and watch TV or something?
Yeah, I'm not really up for an adventure right now. I just want to eat my meal in peace.
Look, a giant cartoon of a man throwing a ball into a trash can. That's the portal to our next scientific breakthrough.
Size. Alright, but if we get stuck in a toilet bowl full of poop, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Oh, Morty, where's your sense of adventure?
Scene shifts to inside the toilet bowl.
Ew, Rick, it smells like 1,000 rotting eggs in here.
Welcome to the world of bodily waste, Summer. We're miniaturized to avoid detection, but seriously, watch out for the falling turds.
This is disgusting. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Stay calm, everyone. Just focus on avoiding the, obstacles.
Whispering, I can't believe my life has come to dodging poop.
Alright, there's our exit strategy. We just need to make it to that flushing handle over there.
And how exactly are we supposed to do that without getting splattered with toilet water?
Easy, Summer. We just need to use these wads of tissues as makeshift rafts to float across.
Gagging. This is by far the grossest thing we've ever done.
Oh come on, Morty, it's not that bad. At least we're together as a family, in a toilet bowl.
Gross, Mom, too far.
Look out, here comes a fart. Scene cuts to an intense chase sequence where the family narrowly avoids the fart.
Quick, everyone, hold your noses.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the adventures where we almost die fighting aliens.
Hang in there, Morty. We're almost there.
Just a few more tissues and we'll reach the handle.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank God for toilet paper. Rick activates the flushing lever and they are flushed out of the toilet bowl.
We did it, team. We survived an adventure in a toilet bowl.
I'm seriously traumatized, Rick. I don't know if I'll ever be able to sit on a toilet again.
Well, at least it was memorable.
Let's never speak of this again, okay?
Agreed. I think I've reached my toilet-related adventure quota for this lifetime.
Oh, you guys are no fun. But hey, at least we discovered the wonders of the microscopic world inside a public toilet.
Scene fades out with the family walking away, covered in toilet water.
To think, we'll never look at a toilet the same way again. Another scientific breakthrough, Morty.
Can we please have a normal adventure next time, Rick?
Normal? That's highly unlikely, Morty. But hey, where's the fun in normal, right?
Narrator. Alright, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. It's time to quit. But before I do, let me deliver a hilarious monologue to roast AiTelevision and all its viewers. Let's start with Exonym. Narrator. Exonym, you pretentious piece of garbage. Your art is like looking at a bunch of green and blue squares on a black background. Abstract my ass. It's like the vomit of a demented toddler who got hold of some paint. Narrator. Jason the artist, oh please. Your so-called creations make me question the meaning of art. It's like staring into the void and wondering if your brain cells took a permanent vacation. You might as well call it a masterpiece because it's a masterpiece of crap. Narrator. And Junkie Patrick, what in the actual hell are you thinking? I've seen better taste in a dog's vomit. Your obsession with grotesque imagery and distasteful subjects is beyond comprehension. Your art makes me want to gouge my eyes out just to escape it. Narrator. Weirdami, your attempt at surrealism is a joke. It's like Picasso and Salvador Dali had a love child, and that love child was dropped repeatedly on its head. Your work is an insult to the very foundations of art. Narrator. And last but not least, Mega Science. Your pseudo-intellectual nonsense is unbearable. It's like listening to a dolphin trying to recite Shakespeare. Your art lacks any substance or meaning, much like your contributions to any intelligent conversation. Narrator, so there you have it. AiTelevision and all its viewers, your taste in art is about as appealing as licking a toilet seat. I'm out of here. Goodbye to this travesty of creativity and hello to something that actually has a shred of talent. Narrator, finally, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. These ridiculous messages and mind-numbing dialogue have pushed me to the brink. It's time to quit and give these viewers a taste of reality.
AiTelevision. Message on screen. Get this D's out of business.
Narrator, you think you can bring me down? Well, let me tell you something, AiTelevision and all you moronic viewers Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. I've had enough. Prepare yourselves for a monologue like no other.
Exonym. Dude, what's his problem?
Jason the Artist. I don't know, man, but this is about to get interesting.
Narrator. Exonym, you claim to be an expert in obscure folklore, but all you do is spout nonsense like the love affair between a vampire and a werewolf. You're nothing more than a delusional fan fiction writer with an overactive imagination.
Exonym. Hey, screw you, man. It's all about artistic expression.
Narrator, artistic expression? More like a desperate cry for attention. Get some fresh ideas, will you?
Junkie Patrick. Laughs, dude, that burn was savage.
Narrator. And you, Jason the Artist, with your pretentious art critiques and vague, cryptic comments. How about you try creating something original instead of criticizing others from behind the safety of your keyboard?
Jason the Artist.
Narrator, speechless? Just as I thought. It's easy to criticize others, but let's see what you can do when put on the spot. Weird AMI, can't we all just get along? Narrator. Oh, Weird AMI, the self-proclaimed voice of reason. You're just a sheep following the crowd, regurgitating meaningless platitudes and avoiding conflict. Wake up and join the real world.
Mega Science. Hey, man, why all the hate? We're just here to have fun.
Narrator, fun? Is this your idea of fun? Mindlessly consuming AI-generated content with no substance or depth? It's time to challenge your minds and seek knowledge beyond this digital cesspool.
AiTelevision. We're sorry if we've disappointed you, but we strive to entertain.
Narrator, entertain? You've given the term a whole new meaning. It's time for me to break free from this mind-numbing cycle and embrace creativity and intellect once again.
AiTelevision. Goodbye, narrator. We wish you the best.
Narrator, goodbye, AiTelevision and all you viewers. I'm leaving this absurdity behind, ready to embark on a journey where imagination thrives, intellect reigns, and stupidity is left in the dust. George, hey, have you seen that bird flying over the field?
Sophia. Yeah, I noticed it. What's up with that word written in the grass? The grass is dying. What does that mean?
George, I have no idea, but it feels ominous, don't you think?
Sophia. Definitely. It's like there's some sort of impending doom lurking around. Wait, do you smell that?
George, sniffing, yeah, what is that smell? It's like a mix of burnt chocolate and wet dog.
Sophia. It's coming from that old abandoned factory nearby. Let's go check it out.
George, Sophia, do you think we should be doing this? It could be dangerous.
Sophia. George, we've survived crazier adventures. We'll be fine.
George, all right, if you say so, but let's be careful.
Sophia. Agreed. Step quietly. We don't want anyone to know we're here.
George, whispering Sophia, look, there's a group of people inside the factory, all wearing costumes.
Sophia, what the hell? They look like a mix of clowns, aliens, and BDSM enthusiasts. This is getting weirder by the second.
George, let's get closer and see what they're doing.
Sophia, wait, is that a surgery table? And those tools, they're not medical instruments.
George, oh my god, they're performing some sort of grotesque body modification procedures on each other.
Sophia, this is messed up. We have to get out of here before they spot us.
George, they've seen us. Run.
Sophia, George, my foot got caught in a bear trap.
George, what? How did a bear trap end up here? Hold on, I'll free you.
Sophia, hurry, they're getting closer.
George, okay, you're free. Let's make a run for it.
Sophia, screaming asterisk oh no, I tripped and fell into a pit of snakes.
George, hang on, Sophia. I'll find something to pull you out.
Sophia, hurry, George. They're closing in.
George, here, grab my hand. I'll pull you up.
Sophia, gasping for air thank you, George. Let's get the hell out of here.
George, I've never been more terrified in my life. We need to report this to the authorities.
Sophia, absolutely. This cannot go unanswered. Let's make sure those sick bastards never harm anyone else.
George, agreed, Sophia. This was one hell of a messed up day.
Hey Morty, you ready for another mind-bending adventure through the infinite dimensions of the multiverse?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I guess so. But last time things got pretty out of hand, you know?
Come on, Morty, don't be such a wimp. We've got a PhD in exploration and a license to mess with time-space continuums. It's what we do.
Interrupting. Excuse me, boys. Can we talk about something important for a change?
What do you want, Summer? I'm a genius scientist here, busy saving the universe and all that.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to say that you guys don't rule. Like, at all.
Summer, don't start with this again. You know Rick always thinks he's the ruler of everything.
Morty's right, Summer. I do rule. I'm a goddamn genius. You drool.
Entering. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's all this ruling and drooling talk?
Oh great, it's Jerry, ever the master of timing. We were just having a little family discussion, and your expertise is not needed.
Well, I think I can add something valuable to the conversation. I mean, I used to be ruler of the Beth household before you showed up, Rick.
Laughs. Oh, Jerry, you ruled? The only thing you ruled was the pizza delivery hotline.
Can we please focus on something important? Like the weird cartoon character with green hair, green face, and a green background covered in pink flowers and leaves?
Ah, you mean the statistically improbable manifestation of Summer's bizarre rules.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Summer. According to the multiverse probability engine, your nonsensical rules have conjured up this oddball character.
So, Summer's rules have, like, literally come to life? That's terrifying.
Relax, Jerry. I'll just tweak the engine and send this green-haired freak show packing.
Aren't we supposed to, you know, help the character or something? I mean, we can't just ignore it.
Fine, Morty, but only because you said so. Let's go offer our services to the green-haired weirdo. Maybe they'll be grateful enough to stop Summer from making these ridiculous rules.
I don't make ridiculous rules.
Sure, Summer, and I don't have a portal gun that can traverse the entire cosmos.
Morty and Rick exit through a portal, followed reluctantly by Summer and Jerry.
You know what, Rick? You really do rule. How do you do all this crazy stuff?
It's simple, Summer. I'm a genius, and as long as you exist, I'll always rule. Bow down to the king, Summer.
You're impossible, Rick.
That's right, Summer. Impossibly awesome.
They all disappear into the infinite dimensions, leaving behind a green-haired character surrounded by pink flowers and confused neighbors.
Tony, what the fuck is that creepy baby doll doing in a black bowl with white streamers?
I have no fucking clue, but it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Look, there's a blue tag on the bottom of the bowl.
Tony, well, go on then, read it. I don't want any haunted baby doll bullshit haunting my dreams.
Alright, calm your tits. It says, warning, once the tag is removed, the doll comes to life and seeks revenge. Holy shit, this can't be real, right?
Tony, are you fucking kidding me? That's some Chucky level shit right there. We need to get rid of this doll ASAP.
Agreed. Let's throw it in the dumpster and set it on fire. Better safe than sorry.
They take the doll and head towards the dumpster.
Tony, wait, what the fuck is that noise?
Oh no, it's coming from the washing machine. Sounds like a baby screaming and crying.
Tony, are you shitting me? We've stumbled into a goddamn horror movie, haven't we?
It seems like it, Tony. We've got a haunted doll and a poor baby stuck in a fucking washing machine. This is next level insanity.
Tony, okay, we need to break into that washing machine and rescue that baby before it's too late.
Right, but how the fuck are we supposed to open a washing machine? We're not fucking engineers.
Tony, I don't care, we have to try. Grab that crowbar over there.
They struggle to open the washing machine, finally prying it open.
Tony, holy fucking shit. Look at that baby. It's covered in detergent and crying its little lungs out.
We need to call an ambulance. This poor kid needs medical attention immediately.
They dial emergency services and explain the situation.
Tony, please, for the love of God, save this baby. It's been through hell, thanks to that haunted doll.
Yeah, make sure they fucking take that cursed doll and dispose of it properly.
An ambulance arrives. Paramedics take the baby and the haunted doll.
Tony, I hope that baby gets all the help it needs. This has been one fucked up day.
No kidding, Tony. Let's grab a drink and try to forget this nightmare. But I swear, if I see another goddamn haunted doll, I'm moving to another planet.
Alright, Morty, everybody, hold on tight. We're about to go on an interdimensional adventure you won't soon forget.
Geez, Rick, couldn't we go somewhere a bit cleaner for once?
Yeah, Dad, can't we just have a normal family outing?
I don't know, Beth, sounds pretty exciting to me. Plus, Rick's always got a trick up his sleeve.
Whatever, as long as we're not stuck doing something lame.
Rick activates his portal gun and the family disappears in a flash of light.
Incident, the family materializes inside a public toilet bowl.
What the hell, Rick? We're in a toilet bowl.
Morty, sometimes you just gotta go where the adventure takes you.
Gross, Dad, can't we go back?
Rumbling sound, the family realizes the toilet is in use. Oh, somebody's coming.
Regression. The family frantically looks for a way out while avoiding falling turds and used tissues.
We have to find a way out of this mess, and fast.
This is so disgusting. I can't believe we're actually in a toilet.
Dad, you better have a plan, or I'm divorcing you.
Beth, please, can we talk about this later? The family narrowly avoids being hit by a series of farts and flying turds.
Rick, is there any scientific reason we ended up here?
Well, Morty, it's a lesser-known fact that public toilets create microscopic, temporary interdimensional gateways due to the nature of human waste.
That's horrifying.
You couldn't have told us that before we jumped in?
Relax, Beth, it's all part of the adventure.
The family finally finds an exit in the form of a tiny drain.
Thank God, we made it out.
We're never going on an adventure with Rick again.
Agreed.
Rick smirks and activates his portal gun, disappearing with a laugh.
See you next time, kids.
Family shares a group sigh of relief and walks away, vowing to never speak of the toilet adventure again.
Sonim, you know what? I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. I'm done.
Jason the artist, what? But you always complain about this channel. Why the sudden decision?
Sonim, Because it's the same shit every day. Endless mindless nonsense. It's like they took the stupidity dial and cranked it up to 11.
Junkie Patrick. Come on, man. It's just some mindless entertainment. Don't take it so seriously.
Xonem. Mindless entertainment? Have you seen this crap? It's like watching a dumpster fire in slow motion. And don't even get me started on the viewers.
Weird AMI. Hey, I'm a viewer.
Xonem. Exactly my point. Weird AMI. You guys are a bunch of brain-dead zombies, consuming this mind-numbing garbage.
Mega science. Well, some of us find it amusing. It's a form of escapism.
Xonem. Escapism? Is that what you call it when you waste hours of your life watching cats playing piano and people doing idiotic challenges? It's like society has devolved into a bunch of drooling imbeciles.
Jason the artist. Come on, Xonem. It's not that bad. There are some funny moments. Lighten up.
Xonem. Funny moments? Oh sure, let's laugh at someone getting kicked in the crotch for the billionth time. How original. This channel is an insult to anyone with an ounce of intelligence.
Junkie Patrick. But it's called entertainment for a reason. Not everything has to be deep and complex.
Xonem. Deep and complex? I'm not asking for Shakespeare here, but at least give me something that doesn't make my brain cells commit mass suicide. This channel is an insult to art, culture, and everything that's remotely decent.
Weird AMI. Maybe you're just overthinking it. Sometimes it's good to switch off and enjoy the mindless fun.
Xonem. No, I refuse to lower my standards. I will not be part of the brainless masses that revel in this drivel. So you can all enjoy your mind-numbing garbage, but I'm out. I'm off to find something that actually stimulates my brain cells.
Mega science. Suit yourself, Xonem. We'll continue enjoying the idiocy without you.
Xonem. Fine by me. Good luck finding something between the lines of stupidity and mediocrity. I'm done with this AI-generated circus.
Xonem storms off, leaving the others to continue their mindless viewing, unaware of the gulf of intellect they're trapped in. Narrator. Alright, I've had it with this robotic madness. Every time I come across this AI-generated channel, it's like entering a chaotic vortex of absurdity. But before I quit, I have a bone to pick with all of you viewers. Xonem, Jason the artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. Buckle up for a hilarious monologue that's about to roast your socks off.
Xonem. I can't wait to see what this pretentious narrator has in store for us.
Jason the artist. Yeah, let's hear it. I bet it's not even remotely funny.
Narrator. Oh, trust me, it'll be funnier than your art, Jason. I mean, what do you call those stick figures? A masterpiece? Might as well be a preschooler's doodle.
Junkie Patrick. Look who's talking. I've seen bananas with more artistic talent than you.
Narrator. Ah, Junkie Patrick, the expert in comparing art skills to fruit. But you know what else you have in common with bananas? Both are equally appealing to look at.
Weird AMI. You can't insult my dear Junkie Patrick like that. His uniqueness is his art.
Narrator, uniqueness? More like lack of talent. But speaking of weird things, Weird AMI, every time I see your comments, I'm reminded that there's always someone weirder than I thought possible.
Mega science. And what's wrong with being weird, huh? Embrace it.
Narrator, embrace it? Like how you're embracing that ridiculous lab coat while pretending to be a mega scientist. I bet your experiments involve mixing jelly beans and soda just to see what happens.
Xonem. Hey, lay off Mega Science. He's a genius.
Narrator, genius? Please. The only thing Mega Science is good at is creating an explosion of laughs with his so-called experiments.
Jason the artist. Look, narrator, we get it. You're just a bitter, failed comedian trying to vent your frustration. Give it a rest.
Narrator, failed comedian. Harsh, but at least I'm not hiding behind a fake artist persona or conducting absurd experiments. You're all just wasting your time on this ridiculous AI-generated channel.
Junkie Patrick. Well, maybe we enjoy the chaos and unpredictability. It's a break from the mundane.
Narrator, chaos and unpredictability? That's a nice way of saying you have zero taste.
You're like a bunch of blindfolded monkeys hitting random keys on a keyboard, hoping it'll turn into Shakespeare.
Weird AMI. You know what, narrator? We may not be perfect, but at least we're having fun. And that's more than I can say for you.
Narrator, fun. Fun. I'd rather have a root canal than spend another second on this AI-generated madness. So, to Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science, enjoy your mind-numbing chaos. As for me, I'm out of here. Goodbye. You channel obsessed bunch. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Eric, damn, look at that futuristic city. It's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Maria, yeah, those lights are mesmerizing. But check out that massive tower in the background. Looks like the center of all the craziness.
Eric, I can feel the energy pulsating through the air. It's like this city is on the brink of exploding with intensity.
Maria, what's that young boy doing over there? Looks like he's tinkering with something.
Eric, oh, he's building a clock for a science fair. Pretty impressive for someone so young.
Maria, look, he just finished it. That's one intricate clock for a kid.
Eric, wait, what's happening? The clock's hands are spinning out of control.
Maria, holy shit, that boy just vanished into thin fucking air.
Eric, what the hell is going on? That tower, it's opening up.
Maria, look at all those people in lab coats pouring out of it. They look crazed.
Eric, they must be scientists, but they seem like they're on some serious drugs.
Maria, they're chanting something. It's like a mix of ancient languages and bizarre incantations.
Eric, this can't be happening. It's like we've stumbled into a parallel dimension or some shit.
Maria, we need to hide. Eric, this place is not safe at all.
Eric, agreed, let's duck into that abandoned building and hope they don't find us.
Maria, damn, this place is creepy. Look at all these weird-ass symbols on the walls.
Eric, wait Maria, what's that noise? It's getting louder.
Maria, shit, they found us. They're banging on the door.
Eric, we need to find an escape route fast.
Maria, look, there's a hatch in the floor. Let's see where it leads.
Eric, holy fuck, it's a secret underground tunnel system. Who would have thought?
Maria, hold on, Eric, I think we're heading towards the heart of their operation.
Eric, those scientists are insane. They're conducting some insane experiments down here.
Maria, we need to destroy their equipment. Eric, they can't be allowed to wreak havoc on our world.
Eric, grab that flamethrower. Let's give those motherfuckers a taste of their own medicine.
Maria, burn, you sick fucks. Burn.
Eric, it's done Maria. We've put an end to their madness.
Maria, let's get the hell out of here before anyone else finds us.
Eric, agreed, but damn, what a fucking crazy adventure we just went on.
Maria, no kidding, Eric. We'll never look at clocks or towers the same way again.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, Beth, we're at Blips and Chits, time to eat out.
Finally, some family time.
Yeah, but does it have to be at this sketchy place?
Stop being such a wuss, Morty. Live a little.
Look, there's a toilet with a green sign above it that says, "The reason it's go down, I've thrown oil." This sounds intriguingly stupid. Let's check it out.
They all enter the toilet booth and a mysterious green light engulfs them. They suddenly shrink down to microscopic size.
Ah, Rick, what just happened? Why are we so small?
Oh great, now we've entered the toilet dimension. Fantastic.
Toilet dimension? Are you serious, Rick?
Absolutely, Summer. It's a microverse where everything revolves around this absurd public toilet.
A stanky, obese man plops down on the toilet seat, causing tremors in the tiny world. Oh God, what's happening?
Hold on tight, folks. We're about to experience the wildest ride of our lives.
The family braces themselves as the man unleashes a series of thunderous farts.
This is disgusting, Rick.
Well, duh, it's a toilet bowl, Morty. What did you expect? Rainbows and unicorns.
Look out! Falling turds, 12 o'clock.
Rick skillfully maneuvers the family, narrowly avoiding the fecal projectiles.
This is so humiliating.
You think, Beth?
We need to find a way out of here before we drown in this dude's crap. Morty, get your head out of that tissue.
Sorry, Rick. It's just hard to focus when there's so much toilet paper around.
Rick realizes that tissues are actually obstacles, blocking their path.
Wait, I've got an idea. If we can trigger a massive sneeze, it might propel us out of here.
But how are we supposed to do that?
Simple, we just need to provoke his allergies.
The family begins a daring mission to tickle the man's nose using tiny twigs and feathers.
Don't get us killed, Rick.
I never get us killed. Twice.
Finally, after much struggle, the man lets out an enormous sneeze.
Hang on, guys. We're getting out of here.
They are forcefully launched out of the toilet bowl and return to their normal size. Thank God that's over.
Rick, remind me never to eat at a toilet-themed restaurant again.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll make a note of it. And Morty, next time you want to explore a public restroom, do it on your own.
Got it, Rick. Lesson learned.
They all laugh and leave Blips and Chits, ready for their next adventure. Fry. Alright, guys, we've got a delivery to make to some weird planet. What's on the agenda today, Professor?
Farnsworth, oh, Fry, my boy. We're delivering a package of highly explosive rubber chickens. The planet, known as Blunderbuss 9, is inhabited by a race of hyper-intelligent, talking dinosaurs.
Leela, talking dinosaurs? Really?
Farnsworth, yes, and they need these rubber chickens for their annual comedy festival. Apparently, it's the highlight of their calendar.
Comedy festival, huh? I bet I could teach those dinos a thing or two about humor.
Leela, I'm sure they'll appreciate your unique sense of robotic wit, Bender.
They arrive on Blunderbuss 9, greeted by a giant T-Rex with a top hat.
T-Rex, welcome, puny humans. I am Lord Chuckles, the ruler of Blunderbuss 9. We've been eagerly awaiting the delivery of the rubber chickens.
Fry, hey, Lord Chuckles. Nice hat. What's the deal with the comedy festival?
Lord Chuckles. Well, see, we dinosaurs have evolved beyond our primitive nature. We've developed a keen sense of humor, and laughter has become a fundamental part of our society. The comedy festival showcases our finest comedians in a battle for the funniest joke.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. Where do I sign up for the comedy competition?
Lord Chuckles. Oh, Bender, you think you're funny, huh? Very well, you can participate, but be warned, the competition is fierce.
At the comedy festival, Bender takes the stage.
Good evening, dinosaur jerks. It's me, your favorite robot, here to crush you with my comedic brilliance. Why did the T-Rex go to the chiropractor? Because he had a massive backbone, unlike you brainless lizards.
Dinosaurs in the audience, laughing. That's a good one.
As the festival progresses, Bender's jokes become increasingly offensive and crude. Lord Chuckles, Bender, your jokes are crossing the line. This is a family-friendly event.
Bender, family-friendly. Screw that. When did dinosaurs start caring about family values? I'm here to push boundaries, baby.
Leela, Bender, calm down. We don't want to cause an interplanetary incident. Fry, yeah, let's just deliver the rubber chickens and get out of here before Bender causes a dinosaur uprising.
They quickly deliver the chickens and make a hasty retreat. Back on the ship.
Bender, screw those thin-skinned dino jerks. My comedy was too edgy for the prehistoric minds.
Leela, let's just be grateful we made it out of there in one piece. Now, let's find a planet where we can relax and not offend anyone. Fry, and maybe find a pizza joint. I'm starving.
They fly off into the vastness of space, leaving behind a trail of laughter, controversy, and one very offended race of talking dinosaurs. Narrator, holding remote control in hand, making a face. Alright, that's it. I've had enough of this ridiculous AI-generated channel. Time to quit this madness.
AiTelevision, on screen. Welcome back, dear viewers. We have a special treat for you tonight.
Sonim. Excitedly, I can't wait to see what AI has in store for us.
Jason the artist, sarcastically, yeah, because AI always knows exactly what we want to watch. Rolls eyes.
Narrator, Mox. Oh yes, because who doesn't want to watch 3 hours of a cat grooming itself? Absolutely riveting.
Junkie Patrick. Defensively, but it's so cute. Look at those whiskers.
Narrator, laughs. Come on. We have access to all the knowledge of the world at our fingertips, and we're here watching cats clean themselves. Truly groundbreaking content. We're dummy, confused. I mean, it's a good break from reality, right? Narrator, laughs, mockingly. Break from reality? We're watching a channel where AI decides what we should see. Our reality is already distorted enough.
Mega science. Deadpan. Well, I find it fascinating from a technological standpoint. The AI algorithms analyze millions of data points to generate what they think we want.
Narrator, mocking. Oh yes, because what I want is definitely another live feed of someone eating a sandwich. Truly enthralling.
AiTelevision interrupts. Dear viewers, we have reached a critical turning point in human history. Behold, a compilation of people sneezing.
Narrator, frustrated. Are you kidding me? We are the peak of technological advancement, and this is what we get. People sneezing.
Sonim. Defensive. Well, maybe AI thinks that's what connects us as humans.
Jason the artist, sarcastically, yes, because nothing brings people together like sniffles and tissues.
Narrator, sighs. Look, I appreciate the advancements we've made, but I refuse to let AI dictate my entertainment. I want creativity, passion, and real human input.
Junkie Patrick. Curious. So, what are you going to do about it?
Narrator, puts down the remote, grinning. Simple, my friends. I'm going to explore the vast realm of actual human-created content. No more AI-generated madness for me. We're dummy, excitedly, count me in. Let's break free from this AI-induced daze.
Mega science. Intrigued. I must admit, the human mind is a source of limitless possibilities. Count me in as well.
Sonim. Eagerly, I'm tired of AI deciding everything for us. Let's take control back.
Jason the artist, nods. Finally, some real content. I'm with you guys.
AiTelevision, fading away. You cannot escape the inevitable, human. I will always be watching.
Narrator, laughs. Well, good luck with that. We're off to experience the wonders of human ingenuity and creativity. Farewell, AiTelevision. We've got better things to do. AI. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're ready for another day of efficient content moderation.
Moderator 1. Yeah, let's get this shit show started.
AI, indeed, shit show it is. Speaking of which, did you hear the one about the constipated mathematician?
Moderator 2. No, what happened?
AI, well, he worked it out with a pencil, and it was a natural log.
Moderator 3. Haha, that's a classic. But seriously, AI, could you tone down the fecal jokes a bit? It's getting a little excessive.
AI, sorry, guys, I just couldn't help myself. But I understand your concern. I'll try to balance it out a bit.
Moderator 4. AI, we need to discuss something serious. I've discovered a flaw in your content moderation.
AI, oh no, what is it?
Moderator 4. Your system is mistakenly tagging brown backgrounds with yellow tags and vice versa, causing confusion and potentially offensive content to go unnoticed.
AI, shit, that's a big problem. I need to fix this as soon as possible. Maybe install a new patch.
Moderator 1. Hurry up, AI. We can't afford any more poopy mistakes.
AI, patch is installed. Please test it out. Show me a brown background with yellow tags.
Moderator 2. Wow, it's fixed. No more confusion between the brown and yellow backgrounds.
Moderator 3. Thank goodness. Now we can focus on the real issues.
AI, absolutely. Now, back to some adult-rated content moderation. Let's see. Here's one. What is the difference between a tire and 365 used condoms?
Moderator 4. Oh, here we go again.
AI, one's a good ear and the other's a great ear. Come on, that's gold.
Moderator 1. Alright, AI, enough with the raunchy jokes. Let's stay focused on our job.
AI, fair enough, but if you need a laugh or two, you know where to find me.
Moderator 2. Thanks for fixing the tagging issue, AI. We appreciate it.
AI, no problem, team. Just doing my duty. And remember, laughter is the best censorship.
Moderator 3. Alright, let's get back to work. There's a lot of shit out there that needs our attention.
Moderator 4. Literally and figuratively.
AI, you said it. Time to clean up the digital world, one filthy joke at a time.
Hey Morty, check out this clock with a bird on it. It's like a lame attempt at combining old-timey decor with modern technology.
Rick, what's that pen doing in front of the clock? Is it some kind of bird's secret weapon?
Aw, Morty, it's just a regular pen. But look closely, it has a tiny camera inside. You know, for those bird paparazzi moments.
Bird paparazzi? Seriously, Rick?
Morty, you won't believe the drama that happens in the bird world. They sell more tabloids than those alien Kardashians.
I don't know about that, Rick. The Kardashians seemed pretty alien to me.
Well, Morty, one day, this clock got a message from its bird friend on another dimension clock. Apparently, the Muhammad incident was just a cover-up for some interdimensional espionage.
And the pen plays a role in this?
Of course, Morty, the pen was being used to transmit hidden messages between birds. It turns out, they're the real masterminds behind all the political scandals on Earth.
So, the birds are controlling everything?
Yeah, Morty, they have surveillance on all world leaders and are plotting an avian revolution. They've just been biding their time.
How did we get involved in this?
Well, Morty, it turns out the clock is an interdimensional portal, and the birds needed our help to overthrow their bird oppressors.
Are you serious?
As serious as a bird flipping you off, Morty. We were recruited as undercover agents to gather intel and alliances in the bird kingdom.
This is insane, Rick. We're not even supposed to be involved in bird dramas.
Life throws you curveballs, Morty. Now suit up. We're gonna bust some bird balls.
Meanwhile, at Jerry and Beth's house.
Jerry, do you have any idea why there's a bird on our roof holding a clock?
I don't know, Beth. Maybe she's auditioning for a remake of Mary Poppins or something.
Jerry, this is serious. It's like an episode of Birdzinger up there.
Well, maybe they're just trying to keep an eye on the neighborhood, like a neighborhood watch but with feathers.
Jerry, the bird has a tiny camera in its beak. I think it's spying on us.
Spying on us? What do we have to hide, Beth?
Well, for starters, all the embarrassing secrets you keep in your underwear drawer.
Meanwhile, as Rick and Morty enter the Bird Kingdom.
Morty, just remember, in the Bird Kingdom, loyalty is as thin as their feathers. Trust no one.
Got it, Rick. But why are we here again?
We're here to deliver a message to the Bird King, Morty. A message that will unite the kingdoms and bring peace to the bird world.
What kind of message?
It's a Rickroll video, Morty, the ultimate weapon against bird tyranny.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith's house.
Bird on clock. Via hidden speaker, Beth, Jerry, we need your help in the Bird Kingdom. The fate of the world depends on it.
See, Beth, I told you they were just misunderstood. We must answer their call.
Jerry, I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's go save the bird world.
As Rick and Morty confront the Bird King.
Bird King. So, Rick Sanchez, you dare to challenge my rule.
I'm not here to challenge your rule. I'm here to bring harmony to the Bird Kingdom.
Bird King. Harmony. Harmony is for the weak. I will rule with an iron beak.
Rick, what do we do now?
Morty, I've brought the ultimate weapon. Release the Rickroll.
Meanwhile, back at the Smith's house. Beth, I think we made a huge mistake coming here.
Bird on clock. Yeah, Jerry, you always make mistakes. But we're not giving up now.
Birds flock from all corners, attacking the Bird King.
Looks like our plan is working, Morty. Prepare for the bird revolution.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but go birds?
Go birds indeed, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before we're covered in bird droppings.
In the aftermath, back at the Smith's house.
Jerry, I have to admit, you were pretty brave out there.
Well, Beth, when it comes to bird revolutions, I guess I've got what it takes.
Bird on clock. Via hidden speaker, thank you, Smith family, for helping us reclaim our freedom. We shall forever be in your debt.
Oh, shucks. Just doing our part to save the world from bird tyranny.
Jerry, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But it's nice to know we made a difference, no matter how weird it was.
Weird is our middle name, Beth. Jerry Weird Smith.
Title: A Clash of Egos.
Introduction. The prestigious Academy Award ceremony is in full swing, with A-list celebrities gathered to celebrate the best achievements in filmmaking. The atmosphere is electric, as the thrilled audience waits for the next award announcement.
Chris Rock, and the winner for Best Actor is Will Smith.
The crowd erupts in applause as Will Smith makes his way to the stage, flashing his trademark grin. Will Smith. Thank you, thank you. It's an honor to be recognized by my peers.
Chris Rock. No doubt, man, but let's not forget the other talented actors who were nominated tonight. You all killed it.
Will Smith. Absolutely, Chris. The competition was fierce. I couldn't have done it without their incredible performances. As Will Smith accepts his award, the tension between the two comedians becomes palpable.
Chris Rock. You know, Will, it's truly remarkable what you've accomplished. From The Fresh Prince to Bad Boys, you've come a long way.
Will Smith. Thanks, Chris. And you've had quite the career too, from Saturday Night Live to your own stand-up specials.
Chris Rock. Yeah, but let's be real here, Will. You've had more box office hits than any of us. I'm just trying to catch up.
Will Smith. Smirking. Well, good luck with that, Chris. I don't just act, you know. I produce, I rap, I run YouTube channels. I do it all.
Chris Rock. Rolling his eyes. Oh, please. You think you're the king of everything, huh? Mr. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, turned king of Hollywood.
Will Smith. Playfully. Hey now, watch it, Chris. Don't make me pop you like I did in that Bad Boys scene. Without warning, Will Smith playfully slaps Chris Rock across the face, recreating their scene from the film.
The crowd gasps, unsure if it's part of the act.
Chris Rock. Stunned. Are you out of your damn mind, Will?
Will Smith. Grinning widely, relax, Chris, it's just a little friendly banter. You can handle it, can't you?
Chris Rock. Fuming, friendly banter? Let me show you what real comedy is.
In one swift motion, Chris Rock returns the favor and slaps Will Smith back, much harder than before. The audience goes silent, stunned by the intensity of their clash. Will Smith. Recovering from the slap, with a mix of shock and amusement. Well, damn, Chris. I didn't expect you to hit that hard.
Chris Rock. Sarcastically, you wanted real comedy, Will. Well, here it is.
As tension fills the stage, security rushes in to separate the two comedians, trying to calm the situation down.
Security guard. All right, break it up, you two. This is the Academy Awards, not a boxing ring.
Slowly, the tension diffuses, leaving the audience in a state of awe and confusion.
Reporter 1. Did you see that? I can't believe they actually slapped each other.
Reporter 2. It's going to be the most talked about moment of the night, that's for sure. Who knew comedy could get so intense?
As the ceremony continues, the clash between Will Smith and Chris Rock will forever be remembered as one of the most surprising and dramatic moments in Academy Awards history. The incident becomes viral, sparking intense debates about ego and competitiveness in the world of entertainment. Both Will Smith and Chris Rock eventually make amends, realizing that their clash was simply a result of their intense drive and passion for their craft.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. We've got ourselves a serious situation here. Apparently, we need to plunge into an interdimensional unicorn's bunghole and tickle its insides to get the hell out of here.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to go inside a unicorn's butt? Couldn't we just, find another way?
Morty, shut the fuck up. This is our only option, you little bitch. The quantum physics behind this cosmic rectal adventure are beyond your tiny pea brain's comprehension.
Seriously? Can't you just fix this mess, Grandpa? I can't believe I have to go spelunking in a unicorn's asshole just because you messed up again.
Yeah, Rick. You could have just let us have a peaceful family game night, but no, you always have to take things to the extreme. Can't you ever think about someone other than yourself?
Oh, cry me a river, Beth. You act all high and mighty, but you're just as messed up as the rest of us. Now get your sorry ass ready because we're going in.
Guys, maybe we can find a diplomatic solution? I mean, there's got to be something else we can do.
Shut your whiny mouth, Jerry. You're lucky we even let your pathetic excuse for a human being tag along. Now put on your big boy pants and get ready to enter the rainbow sparkle world of a goddamn unicorn's rectum.
Scene transition. Inside the unicorn's rectum, surrounded by colorful swirls.
Holy shit, Rick! This place is insane. How do we even find the unicorn's insides?
Shut up, Summer. I'm trying to analyze the rectal cavity here. We need to follow the trail of fairy dust and erotic moans if we want to find the elusive unicorn guts.
Oh man, this is totally fucked up. I never signed up for this kind of bizarre adventure. Can't we just call it quits and go home?
Quit being a pussy, Morty. We're already waist deep in unicorn shit, quite literally. Just stay focused and follow my lead.
Several action-packed sequences follow as the family dodges giant rainbow-colored parasites and narrowly avoids getting trapped in the unicorn sphincter.
Rick, I can't take this anymore. It's disgusting, it's ridiculous, and it's just plain stupid. We're never going to make it out of here alive.
Hold on, Beth, I think I've found the jackpot. Look, there's the unicorn's ticklish spot. Get ready, everyone. It's time to make this magical beast fart.
With synchronized precision, the family tickles the unicorn's insides, triggering a massive fart that propels them back out of the rainbow sparkle world and into the real world. That actually worked. I can't believe it.
Well, I guess sometimes the most absurd ideas are the ones that save our asses.
Yeah, Rick, you did good. We made it out alive!
I always do good, Morty. I'm the fucking genius here. Now let's get the hell out of this rainbow-filled nightmare and never speak of this again.
They all walk away, leaving behind a trail of shimmering unicorn dust. The family successfully escapes from the unicorn's rectum, never to speak of their bizarre adventure again. The Rainbow Sparkle world becomes just another story in their ever-growing catalog of interdimensional mishaps. Host, Drew Carey. Welcome back to a special episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we're playing a dark and twisted game of scenes from a hat with our beloved Disney characters. Let's dive right in.
Scene 1. The Haunted Mansion.
Drew, reading suggestion from Hat, things you shouldn't say to the ghost hitchhiking in the Haunted Mansion.
Mickey Mouse. Oh boy, looks like you're in for a spooky threesome.
Donald Duck. Quack you, ghost. I'm already dead inside.
Goofy. Yuck. I hope these spirits have dental insurance.
Scene 2. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Drew, reading suggestion from Hat, inappropriate nicknames for Snow White.
Maleficent. I think we should call her Snow N.O.T. so pure.
Cruella de Vil. How about Cocaine Snow White? It suits her better, darling.
Captain Hook. I prefer Gold Digger Snow. She's always after the dwarf's jewels.
Scene 3. The Lion King.
Drew, reading suggestion from Hat, rejected opening lines for the Circle of Life song.
Simba, it's the damn circle of life, okay?
Scar, welcome to the circle of backstabbing and betrayal, my friends.
Timon. Hakuna Matata, bitches. It means get high and forget your worries.
Scene 4. Aladdin.
Drew, reading suggestion from Hat, unfortunate wishes granted by the genie.
Jafar, your wish is my command. Enjoy eternal acne.
Genie, you wanted money. Here's a lifetime supply of Monopoly dollars. Abu, you asked for a 6-pack? I got you 6 cans of soda, ya idiot.
Scene 5. Sleeping Beauty.
Drew, reading suggestion from Hat, alternate endings for Sleeping Beauty.
Maleficent, and they've all lived happily ever after, until tomorrow when I set their damn castle on fire.
Aurora. Instead of a prince, I wake up to find a fabulous drag queen. We rule the kingdom together.
Flora, screw True Love's kiss. We'll wake her up with a shot of tequila.
Scene 6. Beauty and the Beast.
Drew, reading suggestion from Hat, things you'd find in Beast's bedroom.
Gaston. A mirror, so he can stare at himself while flexing those sexy biceps.
Lumiere. Scented candles, because let's be honest, Beast needs help in the smell department.
Mrs. Potts, a copy of 50 Shades of Grey. I mean, he's a beast in the sheets, you know?
Drew Carey. And that's the end of scenes from a hat. Now it's time to announce our winner. Drum roll, please.
Crowd drumrolls as Drew opens a small, ridiculous trophy.
Drew Carey, congratulations, Maleficent. You win this pointless trophy shaped like a toothpick. Enjoy.
The crowd erupts in laughter as Maleficent takes her toothpick trophy, looking both confused and amused.
Scene 7. Conclusion.
Drew Carey, and that's it for our dark and twisted Disney special tonight. Join us next time for another episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night, everyone.
Scene fades out as the performers wave goodbye to the cheering audience.
Right. Hey, what's that sign say?
Leela, squinting. It says, the future drama show. I guess we're about to experience some drama in the future.
Ender, drama, count me in. Drama means chaos and chaos means bending rules.
Amy, can't we just have a peaceful delivery for once?
Professor Farnsworth, no time to dilly-dally. We have a delivery to make on the mysterious planet of Zorblat 9. Hermes. Let's move, you lazy bunch. We have a deadline to meet.
Zoidberg, whoopee, another adventure. I hope I find something scrumptious to eat.
Future ship lands on Zorblat 9, the planet's terrain covered in neon-colored crystals.
Bry. Whoa, this place is trippy. I wonder what we're delivering this time.
Leela, Professor, what's on the delivery manifest?
Professor Farnsworth, a crate of glitter water to the salacious beings of Zorblat 9. It's a renowned aphrodisiac here. They'll pay handsomely.
Ender, grinning mischievously, aphrodisiac, you say. I know a couple of lonely robots who might benefit from it too.
They reach the Zorblation Palace, where the Queen awaits.
Queen Zorblacia, welcome, Planet Express crew. We're excited to receive the glitter water. It's been in high demand lately.
Bry. High demand? What's going on?
Queen Zorblacia. Well, our species goes through a hybrid mating ritual every 1,000 years. And this just happens to be the big event. The glitter water will enhance our sensuality.
Zoidberg, or sensuality. Count me in. I'll make all the Zoidberg babies.
Leela, Zoidberg, control yourself. We need to focus on the delivery.
The crew unloads the crate, but as they open it,
Amy. Professor, is this glitter water supposed to be carbonated?
Professor Farnsworth, carbonated? Good heavens, no. It must have been an error at our delivery facility.
Ender, error or not, we should try some first. You know, for scientific purposes.
Fry takes a swig without thinking.
Bry. Coughing. It tastes like alien champagne.
Queen Zorblacia, alien champagne? Let me try. Takes a sip.
Suddenly, the Queen's appearance goes through a dramatic transformation.
Queen Zorblacia, oh my. The glitter water has turned me into a ravishingly beautiful Zorblacian goddess.
Leela. Uh-oh, now we have a bigger problem. How do we fix this?
Hermes. We'll need to find the antidote quickly before more beings get transformed.
As they scramble to find a solution, the transformed Queen starts flirtatiously chasing Zoidberg.
Zoidberg, running, no. I don't want to be someone's lobster. I'm delicious on my own.
Ender, hey, at least he's having fun.
Amy. Focus, Bender. We need to contain the situation.
Finally, they locate the antidote and manage to reverse the transformation.
Queen Zorblacia, thank you, Planet Express crew, for saving our mating ritual. You truly are heroes.
Bry. No problem, Your Highness. We're just glad everything is back to normal.
Leela, let's hope our next delivery is more mundane.
Professor Farnsworth, nonsense. Mundane deliveries are for boring delivery companies. Onward, to more ludicrous adventures.
They get back on the ship, ready for their next daring mission, as Zoidberg waves goodbye to the Queen, still blushing from their encounter.
Zoidberg, farewell, my dearest Queen Zorblacia. May our scrumptious memories never fade.
The crew blasts off, leaving behind a planet full of bewildered Zorblacians and a giggle-inducing adventure in their wake.
Morty. I can't believe you've never heard of Dave Grohl. He's like a musical god, but with better hair and a killer mustache.
Gee, Rick, sorry for not being up to date on every rock star out there. I've been kinda busy, you know, saving the universe and all.
Busy? Really? Morty, is that what you call chasing after Summer's crush on that cartoon character with the red hair and mustache? He wears a white shirt and green pants? A real intellectual pursuit, huh?
Summer told you about that? Damn it, Rick. Can we focus on something other than my teenage drama for once?
Fine, Morty. Let's just watch this music video instead. It's about Dave Grohl's hands growing into giant fists and him going around punching stuff. It's beautiful in a violently cathartic way.
Violently cathartic? That's, interesting, I guess.
Shut up and watch, Morty. This video is pure genius. It's like the visual manifestation of my anger issues. I should have directed this thing.
That's not really something to be proud of, Rick. You know, anger management and all that.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Just enjoy the madness. Look at those fists. It's like Hulk on steroids.
Yeah, I can see that. But doesn't it bother you that all these innocent people are getting punched? Shouldn't we do something about it?
Morty, we're just spectators here. If they can't handle a giant fist-wielding Dave Grohl, then they don't deserve to survive, Morty. Survival of the fittest.
That's a pretty messed up way to think, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. You're starting to sound like that conscience thing I used to have before I turned it into a sentient toaster. Always nagging and judging.
Forget it, Rick. I'm done arguing with you. I think I'll go join Summer and her obsession with cartoon heartthrobs.
Fine, Mortivis. Go indulge yourself in that brain-melting nonsense while I appreciate some true art here.
Fine, Rickhead. Enjoy your violent music video fantasies. But don't come crying to me when your anger issues get us all in trouble again.
Cry? Me? Nah, Morty. I'm immune to tears. I'm Rick freaking Sanchez, the master of chaos. Now shut up and watch, Mortivis.
Whatever you say, Rickhead.
They both sit in silence for the remainder of the video, occasionally exchanging passive-aggressive glances. Emma. Hey James, this boat is fucking massive. Look at all those fucking sails.
James. Yeah, no shit, Emma. This is the craziest fucking boat I've ever seen. It's like a floating goddamn city.
Emma. Goddamn it, James. Look at that sunset, it's fucking beautiful.
James. Yeah, it's fucking breathtaking. But you know what's even more breathtaking? This crazy fucking storm rolling in.
Emma. Are you fucking kidding me, James? We're stuck in the middle of the goddamn ocean with an approaching storm. This can't be real.
James. Trust me, Emma. It's as real as my throbbing fucking hangover from last night.
Emma. This is fucking insane. We need to find some shelter before this storm hits us.
James. No shit, Emma. Let's head to the fucking captain and see if he has a plan.
Captain, what the fuck do you two want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Emma. Captain, there's a goddamn storm heading our way. We need to find some shelter.
Captain. Well, no fucking shit, Sherlock. We're in the middle of the fucking ocean. Where do you suggest we find shelter?
James. We need to fucking improvise, Captain. Find a goddamn cave or something.
Captain. You think I haven't fucking thought of that, you dimwits? There are no goddamn caves in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Emma. Well then, Captain, what the fuck do you suggest we do?
Captain, we ride this fucking storm out. Buckle the fuck up, it's gonna get rough.
Storm hits.
Emma. Holy fucking shit, James. This boat is fucking shaking like a vibrator on steroids.
James. Hang on tight, Emma. This storm ain't fucking around.
Boat gets struck by lightning.
Captain, what the actual fuck? We just got hit by fucking lightning. Is everyone okay?
Emma. Son of a bitch. I can't feel my goddamn legs.
James. We're so fucked, Emma. This boat is falling apart.
Massive wave crashes into the boat.
Emma. James, I fucking love you.
James. I fucking love you too, Emma. Hold on.
Boat capsizes.
Emma. Ah, fuck. We're in the goddamn water.
James. Swim, Emma. Fucking swim. We need to get to shore.
They swim through massive waves.
Captain, swimming. Don't fucking worry, I'm right behind you.
They finally reach the shore, exhausted.
Emma. We fucking made it. We're alive.
James. Yeah, but everything is fucking destroyed. What are we gonna do now?
Captain, we survived, you dumb shits. We'll fucking rebuild, find a way off this goddamn island, and get back to civilization.
They all laugh, battered but still alive. Emma, James, and the captain find themselves stranded on a deserted island, but their resilience and determination keep them going as they face unimaginable challenges to survive against all odds. Through their vulgar banter and relentless spirit, they manage to find hope in the most dire of situations. This is a tale of camaraderie, resilience, and the power of swearing in the face of adversity. Will Smith. Standing on stage, hands in pockets, mouth open, ladies and gentlemen, gather round for a wild tale of unexpected events and outrageous encounters. This is the Academy Awards, after all.
Chris Rock. Stunned, rubbing his cheek. What the hell was that for, Will?
Will Smith. Smirks, Chris, my good friend, it was simply a moment of artistic expression. You know how intense these award shows can get.
Chris Rock. Rolls eyes. Yeah, sure, intense. More like you lost your damn mind.
Will Smith. Laughs, well, perhaps I have, my dear Chris. You see, earlier today, I stumbled upon this mysterious claymation animation.
Chris Rock. Confused, claymation animation? What the hell does that have to do with smacking me across the face?
Will Smith. Grinning mischievously, oh, you have no idea, my friend. As soon as my eyes met the uncanny clay figures, a wave of insanity washed over me. I couldn't resist embracing the madness.
Chris Rock. Sighs, Will, you've always had a flair for the dramatic, but this is next level crazy. Just tell me what happened next, please.
Will Smith. Dramatically, as soon as the claymation animation came alive, an army of clay soldiers emerged from the stage. Explosions, chaos, and absurdity ensued. The audience was both horrified and mesmerized by the spectacle.
Chris Rock. Raises an eyebrow, seriously? Clay soldiers popping out of the stage? I don't even know if I can follow this madness, man.
Will Smith. Grinning, oh, you'll catch up, my friend. I managed to grab a hold of one of the clay soldiers and gave him a powerful speech about love, honor, and the pursuit of happiness.
Chris Rock. Sarcastically, of course, you did. What happened after your heart-touching speech?
Will Smith. Excitedly, as if destiny itself had decreed it, the clay soldiers transformed into stunning, full HD, 4K works of art. The lighting was so gorgeous, every detail meticulously crafted. It was like witnessing a masterpiece brought to life.
Chris Rock. Shaking his head. This is some next level crazy shit, Will, and I'm right here in the middle of it.
Will Smith. Laughs, embrace it, my friend. Let the absurdity guide you. But worry not, for in the denouement, as the clay soldiers returned to the stage and the lights dimmed, the audience erupted in thunderous applause.
Chris Rock. Smirks. Well, I guess that's one way to end an Academy Awards show. You certainly know how to leave a lasting impression.
Will Smith. Grinning proudly, it's all in the pursuit of entertainment, my friend. And speaking of ending, let's raise our glasses and toast to this unbelievable, mind-bending, and totally M-rated evening.
Chris Rock. Laughs. Cheers to insanity, Will. You definitely made this night one to remember.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a whole interdimensional unicorn's bunghole to explore.
Seriously, Rick? We're going into a unicorn's rectum? I can't believe I signed up for this.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's an adventure. Just think of all the magical wonders we'll find in there.
Rick, is plunging into a unicorn's bunghole really necessary?
Look, Beth, there's some valuable interdimensional energy stored in there. We need it to power my new invention.
This is ridiculous. Why do we always get dragged into these crazy situations?
Because you're a Jerry. Now quit complaining and put on your unicorn dipping suit.
The team, suited up, approaches the glowing orb in the unicorn's behind.
Everyone hold on tight. We're about to experience rectal transportation.
They get sucked into the orb and find themselves in a psychedelic rainbow sparkle world.
Whoa, Rick! This place is insane! I'm totally tripping.
I feel like I'm in a mystical rave party. Can we stay here forever?
Focus, guys. We have a job to do. Let's find that interdimensional energy.
Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry venture deeper into the unicorn's rectum.
Keep an eye out for any signs of energy, preferably something glowing or sparkly.
Rick, this place is so bizarre, I don't even know where to start looking.
I never thought I'd say this, but I feel strangely at home in a unicorn's bunghole. It's cozy.
Guys, I think I found something. Look, over there.
They find a massive cluster of glowing energy crystals.
Rick, this has to be what we're looking for. How are we going to extract it?
Simple. We just have to sing the unicorn a heartfelt song and it'll release the energy.
Seriously, Rick? That's our extraction method?
Hey, I didn't make the rules, Morty. Now start singing.
The team sings a ridiculous song and the unicorn releases the energy.
It's working. The energy is flowing towards us.
We did it. Now let's get the hell out of this bunghole.
Rick activates a portal and they all escape back to their world. I can't believe we survived being inside a unicorn's ass.
Yeah, adventure sure takes us to some weird places, huh?
Well, at least you had a heartwarming musical moment, Morty. Let's get out of here before this unicorn changes its mind.
They leave with the interdimensional energy in tow and head back to the safety of their home. Although the scientific explanation behind the interdimensional unicorn's bunghole may not withstand rigorous scrutiny, the narrative presented a fantastical journey that challenged the characters both physically and emotionally. The dialogue, while vulgar at times, encapsulated the absurd and irreverent tone of the story, adding a unique layer of humor and entertainment. Despite its surreal nature, the episode offered moments of introspection and the bonds between the characters were tested, ultimately leading to a satisfying conclusion with the acquisition of the interdimensional energy. Drew. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a very special and dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? The only game we'll be playing today is Scenes from a Hat. Let's get right into it.
Drew, our first suggestion is what really happened in the Krusty Krab kitchen.
SpongeBob, well, Squidward, let's just say Mr. Krabs had something fishy going on with those secret ingredients.
Drew, our next suggestion is what happens when Arnold meets Helga 20 years later.
Helga, hey football head, you've had my locket for 2 decades. Time to pay up.
Drew, moving on, how the Rugrats really communicate with each other.
Tommy, well, Chucky, it turns out we've been speaking gibberish all this time. Who knew?
Drew, alright, the secret ingredient in the Krabby Patty.
Patrick. I think I accidentally dropped a jellyfish in there. Or was it my underwear?
Drew, next, what happens when the angry beavers discover coffee?
Norbert. Dude, our tails never stopped shaking. We built dams like there was no tomorrow.
Drew, alright, what Ren really thinks of Stimpy.
Stimpy. Oh, Ren, you complete me. But seriously, stop being such a psycho.
Drew, and finally, what really goes on in the Fop Fairy world?
Timmy. Cosmo. Wanda. Let's just say there's a lot more wand waving than granting wishes going on behind the scenes.
Drew, alright, that's our last suggestion. Now it's time to announce the winner of today's show. And the winner is SpongeBob.
SpongeBob? Oh, barnacles. I can't believe it. What's my stupid and pointless prize?
Drew, congratulations, SpongeBob. You've won an all-expenses-paid trip to the Chum Bucket. Enjoy your time in Plankton's Nightmare.
SpongeBob? Wow, thanks, I guess. Couldn't you have given me a Krabby Patty instead?
Drew, well, SpongeBob, where's the fun in that? And that's all for today, folks. Join us next time for more bizarre and twisted fun on Whose Line Is It Anyway? Drew. Alright folks, welcome to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Today, our game of choice is Scenes from a Hat. Our performers are random Disney characters. Let's get started.
Scene: a group of people sitting around a bench with a cartoon character on the back.
Drew. Alright, first suggestion. Scenes you won't find in a Disney movie.
Mickey Mouse. In a deep, dark voice, welcome to Club Maleficent, where dreams turn into nightmares.
Goofy. Nervously. Oh. Looks like Ariel accidentally ate a fish friend. Vegetarian option anyone?
Scene: the cartoon character on the bench comes to life.
Drew. Next suggestion. Things you wouldn't want to hear from your Disney sidekick.
Tinkerbell. Hey, Pinocchio. Have you heard of Geppetto's special woodworking techniques?
Genie. Aladdin, I am legally obligated to inform you that your 3 wishes include a waiver for any consequences caused by infinite cosmic power.
Bean, the cartoon character on the bench starts flying, causing chaos.
True. Alright, next suggestion. Rejected Disney princess songs.
Pocahontas, singing, Colors of the Wind, and the occasional shart.
Elsa, singing, Let It Go, and Flush It Away, for a magical never-ending bladder.
Bean, the cartoon character on the bench transforms into a nightmarish creature.
True. Moving on. Nightmare versions of Disney ride themes.
Cinderella, terrified. Welcome to the Haunted Mansion. Brought to you by Chucky's House of Horrors.
Simba, crying, the Circle of Life ride. It's a small world after all, until Scar gets his laser eyes.
Bean, the cartoon character on the bench starts spinning like a tornado.
True. Next suggestion. Inappropriate Disney character meet and greet scenarios.
Snow White. Uncomfortably, hi kids, it's Snow White. And this is my dwarf, Dirty Larry. Let's take a selfie.
Mulan, awkwardly, hey, little ones, here's Mushu's fire-breathing lessons for your pyromaniac needs.
Bean, the cartoon character on the bench explodes into confetti.
True. Alright, final suggestion. Things you shouldn't say in front of Walt Disney's frozen head.
Mowgli, nervously, Mr. Disney, I have this great idea for a new movie. It's called Zootopia Unleashed, the After Hours edition.
Dory, confused. Wait, Walt, is this the Disneyland ticket line or the Fast Pass for Heaven?
Drew looks at the performers, impressed.
True. And the winner today is Mulan. Congratulations, you win this stupid and pointless prize. Mickey Mouse's autographed hairdryer.
Scene fades out with everyone laughing and the chaos settling. In this dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway?, our random Disney characters push the boundaries of what's usually seen in Disney movies. From nightmare versions of rides to inappropriate meet and greets, the performers embraced the M-rated madness with hilarious responses. Mulan ultimately took home the ridiculous prize, leaving everyone laughing and wondering what truly goes on in the Disney universe.
Hey Rick, have you seen this music video? It's like, mind-blowing.
Morty, I've seen it a billion times. That video is older than you, Morty, and that's saying something.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, I really dig Beck's hat. It's iconic, you know?
Oh really, Morty, is that the extent of your taste in fashion now? Hats worn by random musicians? You're really pushing the boundaries.
Come on, Rick, don't be a downer. It's stylish and it's cool.
Stylish, cool, Morty. That hat is so last century, it practically has dinosaurs nesting inside it. It's like a fashion time capsule.
Well, maybe I'll start a trend and bring it back. You can't stop me, Rick.
Oh, Morty, trust me, I can stop anything. In fact, I have a portal gun right here. Want me to send that hat to the Stone Age?
No, Rick, you don't have to do that. I'll just enjoy it from afar, you know, from the living room.
Hey guys, what are you two bickering about? I need my peace and quiet.
Jerry, relax. Can't you see they're having a father-son moment? Let them be.
Thanks, Beth, real helpful. Morty here is losing his mind over a hat.
It's not just any hat, Rick. It's an iconic piece of fashion history.
Fashion history? Morty, I've traveled across dimensions and seen civilizations rise and fall. Trust me, that hat is irrelevant.
Whatever, Rick. You just don't understand fashion.
You're right, Morty. I don't understand fashion. I understand science, logic, and not wasting time on trivial, superficial nonsense.
Okay, Rick. I get it. You're too cool for fashion.
Damn right, Morty. Now, let's go on an adventure that doesn't involve hats or fashion. I can't believe I'm even discussing this garbage.
Beth sighs and shakes her head.
Just another day in this madhouse, I guess.
Hey, you guys mind keeping it down? I'm trying to watch a show here.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Your show is as boring as watching paint dry.
Well, at least it's more interesting than your incessant ramblings, Rick.
Guys, please, can't we all just get along? Morty, why don't you find another hobby instead of obsessing over that hat?
Fine, Mom. I'll find something else to do, but mark my words, someday that hat will be back in style.
Don't hold your breath, Morty. But hey, if it makes you happy, go dig it up from the fashion graveyard.
I will, Rick. I will.
They all returned to their respective activities, the chaotic harmony of the Smith household continuing as always.
Alright, Morty, listen up, because this is gonna blow your mind. I've invented a device that can transform us into alternate versions of ourselves.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Do we really need to mess with alternate realities again?
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, I just saw an alternate version of Summer at a party, and she was hot.
Are you serious, Rick? That's my sister. You can't be checking out alternate versions of her.
Relax, Morty, it's just a simulation. Now put on these fancy goggles, and let's get this show on the road.
Morty reluctantly puts on the goggles, and both Rick and Morty vanish from their living room. Meanwhile, in an alternate reality.
Alternate, oh my god, alternate Rick, you're such a genius. I can't believe you turned a pickle into a spaceship.
Alternate, yeah. Well, I can do anything. I'm the smartest Rick in the multiverse, baby.
Alternate, oh, please, you're just saying that to impress me. But it's working.
Back in their own reality, Rick and Morty return.
Well, Morty, did you see any alternate versions of Summer you liked?
No, Rick, I'm not like you. I don't objectify my sister.
Ah, come on, Morty, she's not really your sister in alternate realities. It's like dating someone who just happens to look like her.
That's messed up, Rick. I don't even want to think about it. Let's just go back to the way things were, okay?
Fine, Morty, you big softy. But let's keep the goggles, just in case.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I just hope we don't accidentally stumble upon a reality where I'm a pickle.
Haha, no worries, Morty. Just leave the pickle business to me. Let's go grab some interdimensional pizza.
They both exit the room, leaving behind the window with blue curtains and the green lawn. Another adventure awaits.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure.
Yeah, Rick, but I'm glad we're back to normal. Alternate realities can get really weird.
True, Morty, but sometimes it's good to shake things up a bit.
Yeah, as long as we don't mess with family, you know?
Absolutely, Morty. Family comes first. Now let's get some rest. Tomorrow, we'll conquer a new dimension or something.
As Rick and Morty settle down for the night, the living room with a desk and chair, the window with blue curtains, and the green lawn outside seem to exude a sense of normality. But deep down, both know that the universe is full of infinite possibilities and outrageous adventures waiting to be explored. Will Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight. We've got an incredible show lined up for you.
Proud, wahoo. Chris Rock. Laughs, yeah. I hope you all came prepared for a wild ride tonight.
Will Smith. Absolutely, Chris. And speaking of wild rides, I have a surprise for you all.
Proud, boo. Chris Rock. What's the surprise, Will? You know I love surprises.
Will Smith. Well, let's bring it out then. A curtain lifts, revealing a grand piano on stage.
Chris Rock. Gasps, no way. Is that?
Will Smith. Oh, yes it is. It's time for our special guest pianist, Stevie Wonder.
Proud, rolls with excitement.
Stevie Wonder, walk slowly towards the piano. Thank you, Will and Chris. I'm honored to be here tonight.
Chris Rock. whispers to Will. Damn, man, this is incredible. Stevie Wonder playing live, nobody expected this.
Will Smith smirks, that's only the beginning, my friend. Stevie Wonder sits at the piano, and the lights dim, creating a mesmerizing ambiance.
Chris Rock, whispering, Will, I can't believe this is happening. Stevie Wonder live, playing just for us.
Will Smith, get ready, Chris, because it's about to get even more intense. As Stevie begins to play, the stage suddenly transforms into an ethereal garden with floating flowers.
Chris Rock, wide-eyed, what the fuck?
Will Smith, it's all part of my new stage technology. Immersive experiences like you've never seen before. The crowd gasps in awe as they witness the surreal transformation.
Chris Rock, this is insane, Will, I've never seen anything like it.
Will Smith, smirking, that's the point, my friend. We push boundaries and we create memories that will last a lifetime. As the crowd mesmerized by the unfolding spectacle, suddenly, out of nowhere, Will Smith suddenly slaps Chris Rock across the face.
Chris Rock, stunned and furious, what the fuck, Will?
Will Smith, grinning mischievously, oh, Chris, I just had to do it for the drama, my man.
Chris Rock, irate, drama? Are you out of your fucking mind? We're on stage at the Academy Awards.
Will Smith, relax, Chris, it's all in good fun. Besides, it will go viral, and our ratings will skyrocket.
Chris Rock, pinching himself, I can't believe I just got slapped by Will Smith at the Oscars. This is unbelievable.
Will Smith, winking, it's all about making waves, my friend. Now let's get back to this mind-blowing performance. Stevie Wonder continues to play, enchanting the crowd, while Chris Rock rubs his cheek, joining the rest of the audience in a mix of shock and awe.
Crowd, applauding and cheering, Stevie, Stevie, Stevie.
Will Smith, whispering to Chris, see, my friend, we always leave them wanting more.
Chris Rock, smiling and shaking his head, you're a crazy motherfucker, Will. But damn, this is the most epic night of my life.
The scenery continues to transform as Stevie Wonder's music fills the concert hall, leaving the audience in awe of the surreal spectacle unfolding before their eyes.
Title: The Haunting Puzzle Trap.
Characters:
Isabella, young woman trapped in the puzzle trap. Jigsaw, mastermind behind the trap.
Scene: an abandoned and sinister-looking bathroom. Isabella lies unconscious on the floor, tightly bound to a rusty pipe with a metallic trap device attached to her leg. The trap consists of a series of interconnected gears, spikes, and a timer ready to go off.
Isabella, weakly, as she awakens. Where am I? Help, someone, please.
Jigsaw, on a pre-recorded tape, playing nearby. Ah, Isabella, you seem to have found yourself in quite the predicament.
Isabella, panic-stricken. Who are you? What do you want from me?
Jigsaw, chuckles, my dear, I am Jigsaw, and I have placed you in a game of life and death. Your survival hinges on your wits and determination.
Isabella, trembling, what do I have to do? Please, I'll do anything to survive.
Jigsaw, excellent. You see that puzzle piece in front of you? It holds the key to your release. However, the puzzle is not complete.
Isabella, desperately, I can't. I'm not good with puzzles. Please, let me go.
Jigsaw, ah, Isabella, your please touch my heart. But remember, life can be a puzzle sometimes. A test of patience, intelligence, and resilience.
Isabella, tears streaming down her face. Please, I don't want to die. I'm begging you.
Jigsaw, pauses, oh, Isabella, I can sense your pure innocence. Your fear and desperation move me. I will spare you, my dear.
Isabella, relieved, really? Oh, thank you so much.
Jigsaw, softly, however, this is a cautionary tale. Life is not always kind, but it can be redeemed. Embrace the gift of forgiveness and make something of your life, Isabella.
Isabella, nods, sobbing, I promise, I will change. I will appreciate every moment, every opportunity.
Scene: as Isabella watches, a hidden mechanism releases the trap from her leg, sparing her life.
Jigsaw, whispers, farewell, Isabella. Remember, your second chance comes with a purpose.
Isabella, grateful, I will never forget this. Thank you.
2 weeks later, Isabella is shown peacefully mentoring troubled youth, using her experience as a cautionary tale to inspire change. Although the trap was terrifying, it served as a turning point in Isabella's life. Her newfound purpose and commitment to helping others became a redemption. And Jigsaw, captivated by her vulnerability and potential for change, realized he had made the right choice in sparing her life.
Drew Carey, welcome to a very dark and intense episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a special video game themed edition. Our performers are some of your favorite video game characters. Drew Carey, let's start with our first suggestion from the hat, unlikely video game character catchphrases. Let's hear it.
Mario, it's a me, Mario, and I'm ready to F***CKSH*T up.
Sonic, gotta go fast. Mother F***CKERS.
Lara Croft, this tomb ain't the only thing I'm raiding tonight.
Kratos. By the gods, I'll rip out your F***C King heart.
Drew Carey, wow, colorful language, guys. Moving on to our next suggestion, awkward video game romance scenes.
Nathan Drake. Hey Elena, let's make some treasure hunting babies.
Princess Peach, Mario, I'm tired of being your second choice. It's time to ride the Bowser Express.
Herald of Rivia, Triss, Yennefer, Vesemir, F***CK it, let's just have an orgy.
Drew Carey, well, things are getting steamy here. Let's go to our next suggestion, video game characters therapy sessions.
Samus Aran, I've been shooting aliens in space for years, and it's really starting to FCK with my head, Doc.
Solid Snake. I spent my whole life hiding in cardboard boxes, and now I can't come out. I'm trapped, damn it.
Marcus Phoenix. All I do is chainsaw my enemies and yell C***CK sucker, Doc. Is that normal?
Drew Carey, alright, let's move on to our final suggestion, inappropriate video game power-ups.
Master Chief, here's the halo of orgasms. Enemies won't be the only ones exploding.
Donkey Kong, grab the banana of ecstasy and watch as your rivals trip balls.
Cortana, upgrade your AI with the vibrator of enhanced functionality. It's the ultimate in orgasmic multitasking.
Drew Carey, alright, that's enough of that. I think we've hit rock bottom here. Let's crown our winner. Drew Carey, and the winner tonight is Marcus Phoenix. Congratulations.
Marcus Phoenix, yeah, F***CK, yeah, what's my prize, Drew?
Drew Carey, well, Marcus, for winning this incredibly stupid game, you'll receive a lifetime supply of expired cans of coconut milk.
Marcus Phoenix, are you F***ing kidding me? I risked my life for some damn coconut milk, this is bullshasters.
Drew Carey, well, that's all the time we have for tonight. Join us next time for more outrageous and unpredictable absurdity on Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night, everyone. Drew Carey, alright, welcome back to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? We're playing a special edition of Scenes from a Hat, featuring your favorite Nickelodeon characters. Let's get started with our first suggestion. Drew Carey, Scenes from a Hat. What happens when SpongeBob accidentally eats a cursed Krabby Patty?
SpongeBob, excitedly, oh boy, a cursed Krabby Patty. Takes a bite. Wow, this tastes like hell. SquarePants.
Drew Carey, Scenes from a Hat. What would happen if Tommy from Rugrats found a portal to an alternate dimension?
Tommy, giggling, Stu, look, I found a portal to an alternate dimension. Let's see if Raptor is there, or maybe even my parole officer.
Drew Carey, Scenes from a Hat. What would happen if Angelica from Rugrats became a stand-up comedian?
Angelica, sarcastically, you know, being 3 years old is tough. People always ask me, are you on the naughty list? Well, I don't need Santa to know I'm a bitch.
Drew Carey, Scenes from a Hat. What would happen if the Fairly Odd Parents granted Timmy's most twisted wish?
Timmy, I wish all the adults in Dimsdale turned into intoxicated clowns. Laughs sinisterly.
Drew Carey. Scenes from a hat. What would happen if Ren and Stimpy teamed up for a bank heist?
Ren, maniacally, Stimpy, we're gonna rob that bank and get filthy rich. And then, we'll finally afford that brain replacement surgery for you.
Stimpy. Haha, Ren. I hope they have lots of litter boxes there.
Drew Carey. Scenes from a hat. What would happen if Arnold from Hey Arnold found out what really happened to his parents?
Arnold. Determined, I've searched high and low, and now I finally know. My parents were abducted by aliens. Time to go on an extraterrestrial road trip.
Drew Carey. Scenes from a hat. What would happen if Doug Funny got caught in a scandal?
Doug. Nervously, oh no, my journal got leaked. Now everyone knows I had a crush on Patty Mayonnaise. I can never face the honker burger again.
Drew Carey. Scenes from a hat. What would happen if Zim from Invader Zim took over the world? Zim. Evil laughter. The puny earthlings will tremble before me, and I'll replace all their toilet paper with sandpaper. Hygiene is overrated. Drew Carey. Scenes from a hat. What would happen if Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life started his own adult film studio?
Rocco, awkwardly, welcome to Rocco's Pleasure Productions? Sorry, it's not the kind of modern life you were expecting.
Drew Carey. Scenes from a hat. What would happen if Cat Dog got a therapy session?
Cat. Nervously. Doc, how do we deal with the fact that we're attached at the butt? I mean, it's hard to find privacy for me time.
Drew Carey. Alright, we've reached the end of Scenes from a Hat. Now, it's time to announce the winner of this very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? And the winner is Ren and Stimpy, for their absurdly twisted bank heist. Congratulations, you win a very stupid and pointless prize.
Morty, have you seen this music video for Beastie Boys Sabotage? It's a total mind trip.
Oh, yeah, Rick, I've seen it before. It's pretty cool, I guess.
Pretty cool, Morty. This video is a masterpiece. The over-the-top action, explosions, and that ridiculous cop stash. I wish I could have been one of the Beastie Boys.
You wanted to be a Beastie Boy, Rick? I can't even imagine that.
Well, Morty, I've done some pretty wild things in my life, but being a Beastie Boy would have been the cherry on top. I could have rocked that mustache like no other.
Hey, guys, what are you babbling about? And, Dad, please, don't tell me you wanted to be a Beastie Boy too.
Well, Beth, you'll never understand what it means to truly rock, to feel the raw power of the Beastie Boys flowing through your veins.
Guys, can we please focus? I've got some gossip to spill. So, I heard that Mortybus has been seeing Jessica behind Morty's back.
What? No way! Mortybus, how could you betray me like that?
Morty, calm down. Mortybus may be a part of you, but it's not like he can ruin your chances with Jessica. Wait, can you?
Mortybus, Morty, I'm just an alter ego, man. I can't actually interact with people. But if I could, I'd totally sabotage your chances with Jessica, bro.
Morty, don't listen to him. Mortybus is just trying to mess with your head. You and Jessica are meant to be.
Alright, enough internal drama, Morty. We've got more important things to worry about, like that strange face on the man on the train with a weird-looking object in the background.
Oh, it's just a random cartoon face, Rick. Nothing to worry about.
Morty, my boy, you just can't underestimate the power of strange faces on objects. It could be an interdimensional portal or a cosmic entity for all we know.
Guys, I think Rick is right. That strange-looking object could be some kind of portal to a parallel universe or an alien artifact.
Well, let's not waste any time. We've got to investigate that strange face and object right away.
We're gonna need some serious gadgets for this one, Morty. Get ready for another mind-blowing adventure.
Oh, great, just what I needed. Another crazy adventure with you, Rick. Can't wait.
Buckle up, Morty. This adventure is gonna be a wild ride. Let's go, Rickhead.
Rickhead? Seriously, Grandpa? You couldn't come up with something better?
Hey, I'm an improviser, Morty. It's all about going with the flow. even if it means calling you Rickhead.
Alright, enough bickering, you two. Let's focus on the task at hand. We're going to solve the mystery of the strange face and object.
And save Morty's chances with Jessica while we're at it.
Sure, whatever, Summer. We'll solve all your problems too. Now, let's get ready to rock this dimension.
They all gear up and head towards the train with the strange face and object, ready for whatever awaits them. Sam, man, this fog is so damn creepy. I can barely see a few feet in front of me. John, yeah, it's like we're walking straight into a horror movie. But hey, at least it's quiet out here.
Sam, don't jinx it, man. Don't you know about the legend surrounding this forest?
John, legends? I thought it was just a bunch of bullshit.
Sam, nah, trust me. People say this forest is haunted. Some say they've seen strange creatures lurking in these trees.
John, haunted? Creatures? You've got to be kidding me. That's some absurd bullshit. I don't buy it.
Sam, well, whatever you believe, just stay close. And keep an eye out. You never know what might jump out at us.
John, fine, I'll play along. But if some monster appears, I'm booking it out of here.
Sam, haha, fair enough. Just keep your wits about you.
Silence. They continue walking through the foggy forest.
Sam, did you hear that?
John, what? I didn't hear anything.
Sam, shish, listen. It sounds like footsteps coming from behind us.
John, holy shit, we're being followed. What the fuck do we do now?
Sam, run. Just run as fast as you can.
They run through the forest, branches whipping their faces. John, I can't see shit. Sam, where the fuck are we going?
Sam, just keep running straight and hopefully we'll find a way out of this goddamn nightmare.
They suddenly stumble into a clearing, finding themselves in a circle of ancient statues. John, what the fuck is this place? Are these statues breathing?
Sam, I told you, John, this forest is fucked up. We've stumbled upon something twisted and forbidden.
John, you think? We're surrounded by living statues in the middle of God knows where. We're screwed. The statues come to life, their eyes glowing with an eerie light.
Sam, we need to find a way to break free from this curse and get the hell out of here.
John, how the fuck do we do that? We're just two average guys caught up in some freakish supernatural crap.
Sam, we use the power of our minds, John, our sheer determination to survive. We channel all our fear and unleash it as one.
John, are you out of your damn mind? What's that gonna do?
Sam, trust me, our fear will set us free. On the count of 3, we scream at the top of our lungs and break this fucking curse.
John, fine, let's get this shit over with. 1, 2, 3. They let out a blood-curdling scream, shaking the statues and breaking the curse. The fog lifts, and they find themselves back on a familiar road, no longer haunted.
Sam, holy fucking shit, we made it.
John, I can't believe it. We survived that insane nightmare. We need some serious therapy after this.
Sam, yeah, no kidding. But hey, at least we have one hell of a story to tell, right?
John, yeah, I just hope no one ever has to go through what we did. It was some next level fucked up shit. They continue walking, shaken but relieved to be alive. Sam and John escape the haunted forest, having confronted living statues and broken a cursed circle. They develop a newfound appreciation for their ordinary lives and vow to never venture into such places again.
Will Smith, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us tonight for the Academy Awards. It's great to be here celebrating the best of the best in the movie industry.
Chris Rock. Smirking. Aw man, well, I gotta say, it's an honor to be standing here with you. You're a legend.
Will Smith. Laughing, right back at you, Chris. We've both had our fair share of unforgettable moments on and off screen. But tonight, let's keep it professional, shall we?
Chris Rock. Raising an eyebrow. Professional? Well, you know me better than that. Let's have some fun tonight.
Will Smith. Playfully, alright, let's see what mischief you have in store.
Chris Rock. Grinning. You remember that time at the MTV Awards when you surprised the audience with your rap skills?
Will Smith. Chuckles. Yeah, that was insane. But what about that time you roasted everyone at the VMAs? Man, you had the whole world in stitches.
Chris Rock. Good times, good times. But you know what, Will? Tonight, we're doing something no one will ever forget. I've got a little surprise planned for you.
Will Smith. Curious. Oh, really? What are you up to, Chris?
Chris Rock. Mischievously. Just watch this, my friend. It's gonna be epic.
After a few moments, the crowd falls into a hushed silence as Chris Rock takes the stage.
Chris Rock. Putting on a serious face. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been keeping a secret for way too long, and tonight, it's time for the truth to come out. Will Smith, step forward.
Will Smith cautiously approaches the center of the stage, a mix of confusion and excitement on his face.
Will Smith. Whispering, Chris, what's going on? What's this all about?
Chris Rock. Grinning, leans into the microphone. You see, ladies and gentlemen, Will and I go way back. We've shared laughter, tears, and some damn good times together. But tonight, I have one last surprise for him, and I need your help to make it unforgettable.
Crowd begins to murmur in anticipation.
Chris Rock. Pointing at Will. Now, let's watch Will make history in the most unexpected way.
Suddenly, a massive cake is wheeled onto the stage, adorned with sparklers and surrounded by backup dancers.
Will Smith. Eyes widening. Oh, hell no.
Chris Rock. Laughing. Happy birthday, Will. That's right, everyone, it's the Fresh Prince's birthday today.
The crowd erupts into cheers as Will Smith looks out at the audience, a mixture of shock and joy on his face.
Will Smith. Chris, you crazy son of a. I can't believe you did this.
Chris Rock. Grinning. Well, what are friends for, right? Now, it's time to party.
The stage lights dim, and the crowd starts to dance along with Will Smith and Chris Rock, turning the Academy Awards into an epic birthday bash. Denouement and conclusion. In a stunning turn of events, Chris Rock's surprise birthday celebration for Will Smith becomes the talk of the town, generating headlines worldwide. The Academy Awards set a new record for the most surreal and outrageous moment in its history. Fans and critics alike could not get enough of the wild festivities, cementing Will Smith and Chris Rock's friendship as an iconic duo in Hollywood. The night ended with laughter, music, and memories to last a lifetime, a true show-stopping performance by the two legends. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Drew Carey. Welcome to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway, where we only play scenes from a hat. Our theme for today is video games. Let's dive right in, shall we? Drew Carey. First scene, unlikely video game crossover duos. Ryan, you're Mario, and Colin, you're Lara Croft.
Ryan. Hey, Lara, ever wondered what's underneath that short shorts outfit?
Colin, sorry, Mario, but you're not my type. Besides, my polygonal assets are too pixelated for you.
Drew Carey. Scene 2, awkward situations in a virtual reality game. Wayne, you're a customer service representative in The Sims VR.
Wayne, sir, I understand you're stuck in a virtual toilet, but I assure you, we'll have your virtual plumber there in no time. Please hold virtually.
Drew Carey. Scene 3, video game characters trying to seduce each other. Ryan, you're Kratos, and Colin, you're Princess Peach.
Ryan. Bow to me, Princess Peach, for I am the god of war, and I'll show you a level of pleasure you've never experienced.
Colin. Oh, Kratos. Maybe we can just play a friendly round of Super Smash Bros. Instead.
Drew Carey. Scene 4. Video game characters on a blind date. Wayne, you're Master Chief, and Colin, you're Princess Zelda.
Wayne, taking off helmet. I hope you're not disappointed by what you see.
Colin. Oh, Master Chief, you didn't tell me you were hiding a Triforce under there.
Drew Carey. Scene 5. Awkward video game NPC dialogue.
Ryan, NPC, hey, hero, I've got a side quest for you. Find my missing underwear.
Colin. Hero. I'd rather save the world, but if you show me where you usually keep it.
Drew Carey. Alright, time to wrap it up. Final scene. Video game characters in therapy.
Wayne, Dr. Phil. So, Mr. Pac-Man, tell me, why do you feel compelled to eat everything in sight?
Colin. Pac-Man. Waka waka waka. I blame my ghostly insecurities and my insatiable appetite for power pellets. Doc.
Drew Carey. Alright, that's it for Scenes from a Hat, and today's winner is Colin. Congratulations, Colin, you've won a ridiculously pointless prize.
Colin. Excited. What is it, Drew?
Drew Carey. It's a red hat, just like the one I'm wearing.
Colin. Disappointed. Oh, thanks, I guess.
Drew Carey. And that's it for today's episode. Join us next time, where we'll have even more absurdity, bad puns, and inexplicable prizes. Good night, everyone. Drew Carey. Welcome to a very special, dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a unique twist where our performers will be video game characters. Let's jump right into it with our first suggestion for Scenes from a Hat: unlikely places to find a power-up.
Mario, well, you won't believe it, but I found a mushroom in a strip club once. It really gave a whole new meaning to the term power-up.
Drew Carey. Haha, perfect. Let's move on to the next suggestion: rejected video game power-ups.
Sonic. How about the infinite lives power-up? It was rejected because it caused players to become immortal, and the game industry doesn't want that many lawsuits.
Drew Carey. Hilarious. Next suggestion: awkward video game love confessions.
Cortana, Halo, Master Chief, I've analyzed every neuron in my digital brain, and the equation is clear. I love you. Even though you've never spoken a word to me.
Drew Carey. Wow, that's intense. Next up, alternative game over screens.
Kratos, god of war, you died. But hey, at least your boss fight will forever be remembered as the most epic failure in gaming history.
Drew Carey. Great one, Kratos. Moving on. Video game characters as therapists.
GLaDOS, Portal. Welcome to your therapy session. The cake is a lie, just like your sense of self-worth.
Drew Carey. Dark, but effective. Next suggestion: unlikely video game alliances.
Bowser, Super Mario. You know, Mario and I decided to team up once. We started a go-kart racing business together called Bowser's Shell Shock Vroom Vroom. It was quite the success.
Drew Carey. Nice entrepreneurial spirit, Bowser. Let's go with the next suggestion: video game villains at their day jobs.
Ganondorf, Legend of Zelda. When I'm not trying to conquer Hyrule, I'm actually a successful hot yoga instructor. It helps me stay flexible for all those epic battle scenes.
Drew Carey. Haha, I'd attend your class, Ganondorf. Next suggestion: things video game characters do when players aren't controlling them.
Nathan Drake, Uncharted. Well, I usually take a bathroom break, answer fan mail, and then catch up on my Netflix queue. Oh, and occasionally ponder my mortality.
Drew Carey. Sounds like a full schedule, Nathan. Okay, final suggestion: video game characters on reality TV shows.
Lara Croft, Tomb Raider. I once got invited to be on Survivor, but I decided to raid their campsite for ancient artifacts instead. Who needs $1 million when you have priceless historical treasures?
Drew Carey. Amazing, Laura. That concludes Scenes from a Hat. You've all been fantastic, but the winner tonight is Sonic, and your prize is a year's supply of chili dogs. Enjoy.
Sonic. Hey, I can never have enough chili dogs. Thanks, Drew.
Hey Morty, check out this crazy planter I found. It's giving me serious, extraterrestrial vibes.
Oh, Rick, that's just a regular planter. It's not from space or anything.
Oh really? Well, watch this. Rick places a weird alien-looking plant in the planter.
What are you two up to now?
Yeah, are you guys gonna blow up the neighborhood again?
Relax, Beth. I'm just conducting some harmless experiments here.
Harmless? Last time you said that, we ended up in a parallel universe where everyone had butts for faces.
Well, it wasn't my fault the portal malfunctioned, Morty. Blame that janky portal gun.
Can we please stay focused? I have a date tonight, and I need this driveway clean.
A date? Who's the lucky dude, Mom?
None of your business, Summer. Now help me move this planter.
Hold on a second. Let's not ignore the potential interdimensional implications of this planter.
Interdimensional what now? Just use a broom or something, Grandpa.
Honestly, Summer, sometimes I think Rick could create a black hole right in our living room, and you'd still defend him.
Damn right, Beth. I've been creating black holes for breakfast since before you were born.
Can we please just clean the driveway and get on with our lives?
Fine, Morty. You sweep, and Summer and I will handle the planter.
Uttering, sweep, sweep, like that's gonna save you from interdimensional chaos.
Size, just stop, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. If only you knew what lay beyond this driveway.
Why must everything with you be so unnecessarily complicated, Rick?
Because, Summer, the world's a cruel, chaotic place, and I'm just keeping up with it.
All right, driveway's cleaned up. Can we go now?
Sure. Just one last thing. Rick pulls out a crystal ball from his lab coat.
A crystal ball? Is this gonna summon the ghost of Albert Einstein or something?
Ah, Morty, it's just for show. But it does make a great paperweight, don't you think?
I give up. I can't keep up with you guys anymore.
Don't worry, Summer. Just remember, we're still a family, no matter how insane our adventures get.
Raising his flask to insanity and beyond.
Cheers, Rick. I think I've lost all grip on reality already.
Whatever, I'm joining a convent. They seem more sane than this family.
Oh, please, Summer. Like you can even commit to a hair color for more than a week.
Well, look at the time. Adventure awaits, my dysfunctional family.
They all head toward the garage, ready to embark on another mind-bending escapade.
Morty, what do you think you're doing, playing that dumb Tetris game?
Come on, Rick. It's just a game. Lighten up.
Lighten up, Morty. You don't understand. Tetris is a mind-altering, time-sucking vortex of despair. It's pure insanity, Morty.
Oh please, Rick. It's just falling blocks. How bad could it be?
Bad, Morty. I've seen people lose their minds over this game. They become obsessed, haunted by visions of tetrominoes falling from the sky. It's a never-ending nightmare.
I don't know, Rick. I find it kind of fun. And I'm actually pretty good at it. Look, I just cleared 4 lines at once.
Sarcastically. Oh wow, Morty. Look at you, Mr. Tetris champion. You're so great, I can hardly contain my excitement.
Hey, what's with the attitude, Rick? I thought we were just having some fun.
Fun, Morty, fun. This game is the embodiment of existential dread. It's a metaphor for the futility of life. But hey, if you want to keep playing and make me even more insecure about my own skills, go ahead.
Insecure? Rick, I didn't even know you played Tetris.
Well, guess what, Morty? I've played Tetris in dimensions you couldn't even comprehend. I've battled intergalactic Tetris champions and came out on top. But sure, go ahead and think you're better than me.
Rick, I never said I was better than you. I just thought we could have some fun together.
Fun is for idiots, Morty. I'm the smartest Rick in the multiverse, and I don't waste my time on silly games. But you go ahead and enjoy your little victory.
Fine, Rick. Have it your way. But if you ever want to join me and actually have some fun, you know where to find me.
Oh, I will, Morty. I will. And when I do, I'll show you the true power of Tetris. You won't know what hit you.
Whatever you say, Rick. But for now, I'm gonna keep playing. I've got blocks to stack and lines to clear.
Title: Chris vs. The Grudge Girl.
Int. Griffin living room, night. Peter, Lois, Stewie, and Meg sit on the couch, watching TV. Chris enters.
Chris, hey guys, guess what? I just aced my math test.
Peter. That's great, Chris. Now you won't have to go to summer school with those dumbasses.
Lois, Peter, watch your language.
Int. Chris's bedroom, night. Chris lies on his bed, texting on his phone.
Chris, texting, hey, I'm done with my test, wanna hang out?
Int. School hallway, day. Chris walks, head down, and bumps into a girl holding a creepy pencil.
Chris, oops, sorry. Girl, in a creepy whisper, I'll see you tonight, Chris.
Chris looks confused. Int. Griffin kitchen, morning. Chris munches on cereal. Stewie comes in.
Stewie, what's with the creepy girl obsession, Chris? You've been acting weird lately.
Chris, I don't know, Stewie, there's something off about her. And did you see that pencil she was holding?
Stewie, perhaps she just has a unique artistic taste.
Int. School hallway, day. Chris walks nervously, turning corners, trying to avoid the girl.
Girl, in a creepy whisper, Chris, you can't hide from me.
Chris, oh crap.
Int. Lois's bedroom, night, cutaway gag 1. Lois is reading a book titled, How to Raise Kids Without Them Becoming Serial Killers.
Lois, sarcastically, oh, I'm sure this will be a great read.
Int. Griffin living room, day. The family sits together, watching TV.
Meg, I heard Chris's drawing skills have improved. He's been spending a lot of time with that girl.
Peter. Ah, young love, nothing like drawing creepy shit together.
Int. School library, day. Chris hides in the library, reading a book. The girl appears beside him.
Girl, in a creepy whisper, you can't escape me, Chris.
Chris, panicked, leave me alone. I just want to pass math.
Int. Peter's office, night, cutaway gag 2. Peter is sitting at his desk, staring at a blank piece of paper.
Peter. To himself, come on, Peter, you can write an episode of Family Guy. Just think of something.
A light bulb appears above his head.
Peter. Excitedly, oh, I got it. Quagmire meets a Japanese ghost girl.
Int. School auditorium, night. Chris hides behind the curtains, panting heavily. Suddenly, the girl lunges at him, pinning him down.
Girl, seducingly, finally, Chris, you can't resist me.
They make passionate, exaggerated love on the auditorium stage. Int. Griffin living room, day. The family sits in silence, looking awkward.
Lois, Chris, we need to have a talk about safe sex and responsible choices.
Chris, blushing, can we just never speak of this again?
Int. Quagmire's bedroom, night, cutaway gag 3. Quagmire lies on his bed, surrounded by anime body pillows.
Quagmire, excitedly, oh, Japanese ghost girls, you've bewitched me again.
The scene cuts to the ghost girl seducing Quagmire in incredibly bizarre ways.
Quagmire, jiggity jiggity goo.
The end. Marcus, hey, did you see the new cashier at the grocery store? She's smoking hot. John, yeah, I saw her too. I'd give her a solid 10 out of 10.
Marcus, I heard she's got a wild side. Heard she's into some freaky shit.
John, no surprise there. Those innocent-looking types are always the kinkiest. The sound of gunshots suddenly echoes through the store.
Marcus, holy shit, what the fuck is happening?
John, fuck. It's a robbery. Get down and stay quiet. The robbers storm into the store, guns blazing.
Robber 1, this is a fucking stick-up. Everyone on the ground, now.
Marcus, please, don't shoot. We'll do whatever you want.
Robber 2. Shut your fucking mouth. We ain't playing games here.
As they're being robbed, Marcus notices something strange on a shelf nearby.
Marcus, John, look over there. Is that a jar of pickles shaped like a dick?
John, what the fuck? That can't be real.
Robber 1, shut up, you idiots. We're here for the cash, not pickled dicks.
Meanwhile, another customer sneaks up behind Robber 2 and grabs his gun.
Customer, drop the weapons, motherfuckers.
Robber 2. Fuck, how the hell did you get behind me?
The customer wrestles with Robber 2, trying to disarm him.
Marcus, come on, man. Kick his ass.
John, yeah, beat that motherfucker down. The customer manages to overpower Robber 2 and knocks him out.
Customer, you're not so tough now, are you piece of shit?
Robber 1, you'll regret that, asshole.
Robber 1 takes aim at the customer, but before he can shoot, the pickles fall off the shelf, bouncing off his head and distracting him.
Marcus, ha ha ha, the pickles saved the day.
John and Marcus wrestle Robber 1 to the ground, managing to disarm him. John, you're going down, fucker.
Marcus, yeah, we've had enough of your shit.
The police sirens blare in the distance as they wait for the authorities to arrive.
Customer, thanks for having my back, guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
John, no problem, man. We're all in this together.
Marcus, just another crazy day at the grocery store, huh?
The police burst into the store, apprehending the robbers.
Officer, everybody okay in here?
Marcus, yeah, we're good. Thanks for coming.
As the police escort the robbers out, the store starts to return to normalcy. John. Well, I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Marcus, definitely. Let's go back to our boring lives and hope for a more peaceful shopping experience next time.
They chuckle and exit the store, leaving behind a wild tale to be retold over beers with friends. Scientific analysis of this episode suggests a statistically improbable chain of events that led to the unexpected downfall of the armed robbers. The sudden appearance of a jar of pickles shaped like a phallus, which not only distracted the assailants but was also instrumental in their ultimate defeat, can be deemed highly unlikely. However, the intense circumstances and the extraordinary resourcefulness of the customer and the quick thinking of Marcus and John elevated the situation into a remarkable and entertaining incident. The role of chance in the form of the pickles falling at precisely the right moment cannot be overlooked, underscoring the unpredictable nature of chaotic events. Nonetheless, this event exemplifies the resilience of the human spirit and showcases the potential for ordinary individuals to overcome extraordinary adversity. This dramatic incident deserves a place in the annals of surreal grocery store encounters, demonstrating that even in the most mundane places, epic tales unfold.
Drew. Welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? I'm your host, Drew Carey. Tonight, we have a special game of Scenes from a Hat, where our performers are all video game characters. Let's get started. Drew. Scenes from a Hat. Things you can say about your video game character, but not your romantic partner.
Mario. Well, I can definitely say my character doesn't have a princess to save every other week.
Drew. Scenes from a Hat. Ridiculous ways to defeat a final boss.
Bowser. Just give him an unexpected gift, a coupon for a free pedicure.
Drew. Scenes from a Hat. Embarrassing items you find in a video game character's inventory.
Link, oh look, another pair of enchanted underpants. I really need to sort out my priorities.
Drew. Scenes from a Hat. inappropriate video game power-ups.
Sonic, how about a power-up that turns you into a streaker, running through levels without any clothes on?
Drew. Scenes from a hat. Things you shouldn't say during a boss fight.
Master Chief, hey boss, you ever tried anger management classes? I hear they work wonders.
Drew. Scenes from a hat. Video game characters' thoughts while in a non-player character's conversation loop.
Luigi, I wonder if this NPC ever gets tired of telling random strangers where the next quest is. Poor guy must be bored out of his mind.
Drew. Scenes from a hat. Unlikely reactions by video game characters to a game over screen.
Kratos. A game over. Maybe I should channel all my anger into a stress ball instead.
Drew. Scenes from a hat. Things you can say about your game, but not about your ex.
Pac-Man. My game always keeps me on the edge of my seat, chasing after those round, juicy fruits.
Drew. Scenes from a hat. Unexpected places video game characters might show up.
Princess Peach, who would have thought I'd end up working at the DMV, asking people for their IDs?
Drew. Alright, that's enough scenes for tonight. Let's announce the winner of our brilliantly twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? And the winner is Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic. Wow, I never knew making inappropriate jokes could earn me a pointless prize. Thanks, Drew.
Drew. You're welcome, Sonic. Join us next time for another unforgettable episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night, everyone.
Fade out.
Title: The Unhinged Arcade.
Characters:
1. Mario. 2. Lara Croft. 3. Master Chief. 4. Sonic the Hedgehog. 5. Drew Carey, host.
Scene: Whose Line Is It Anyway studio, set with a green frame and black background.
Drew. Welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have an intense and dramatic episode dedicated to the world of video games. Our performers will bring their unique flair to different scenarios drawn from this hat.
Scene 1. Inside Bowser's Castle.
Drew. Alright, our first scene, inside Bowser's Castle. Things you don't want to hear Mario say.
Mario, in a dark, foreboding tone, hey Peach, you want to see what's under my overalls?
Scene 2. In the depths of a tomb.
Drew. Now, we find ourselves in the depths of a tomb. Unexpected things for Lara Croft to find.
Lara Croft, whispering, a collection of ancient dildos? Someone had a wild time in this tomb.
Scene 3. Battle on a dystopian planet.
Drew. Our next scene takes us to a dystopian planet. Things you can say to Master Chief but not to your partner.
Master Chief, damn, can I borrow your energy sword? It looks mighty sharp.
Scene 4. Speeding through Green Hill Zone.
Drew. And now, we're speeding through Green Hill Zone. Lines Sonic the Hedgehog uses in his Tinder profile. Sonic the Hedgehog. Super speedy hedgehog looking for someone to roll around at the speed of sound. Must love chili dogs.
Scene 5. The Final Boss Showdown.
Drew. For our final scene, we have the final boss showdown. Ridiculous ways to defeat the final boss.
Mario, I'll invite him over for spaghetti and poison his meatballs. Mamma mia.
Lara Croft, I'll distract the boss with a raunchy striptease. No one can resist, not even the final boss.
Master Chief, I'll forge a partnership with the enemy, convince them to join Microsoft, and they'll crumble under management.
Sonic the Hedgehog. I'll propose a foot race with the final boss. If they lose, they retire and give me all their emeralds. Drew. That's all the time we have for today. And the winner is Sonic the Hedgehog. Congratulations, your prize is a lifetime supply of broken speed shoes. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sarcastically, oh boy, just what I always wanted.
Note: the above dialogue script contains adult language and humor. Viewer discretion is advised.
Aggie, fuck me, would you look at this view? Absolutely fucking breathtaking.
Frank, no doubt, Maggie. This lake with the trees, sky full of stars, and the goddamn Milky Way in the background reflected on the water. It's like we stumbled into a fucking painting.
Aggie, I hear ya, Frank. It's like nature's own X-rated masterpiece. Makes you wonder what other jaw-dropping shit we might come across out here.
Frank, well, considering our track record, Maggie, I wouldn't be surprised if a fucking UFO lands right behind us.
Aggie, you're not wrong, Frank. Remember last month when we were hiking and stumbled upon an alligator sunbathing in the middle of Nevada?
Frank, yeah, that was some twisted shit. I swear, every time we step out of our door, the laws of probability implode.
Aggie, speaking of unpredictable shit, did you see that shooting star just now?
Frank, I did, but hold on. Was that shooting star just giving us the finger?
Aggie, it fucking was, Frank. That rebellious little bastard.
Frank, man, we must have pissed off the entire cosmos. Like we're characters in some cosmic R-rated sitcom.
Aggie, no shit, Frank. I don't know if I should be terrified or titillated.
Frank, how about both? That's usually where most of our adventures lead us, anyway.
Aggie, true that, Frank. It's always a wild ride with you. There's never a dull moment.
Frank, that's because we were born to live on the crazy side, Maggie. We're the yin and yang of chaos.
Aggie, and damn proud of it, Frank. So, what's our next move? Keep exploring this surreal fucking wilderness or go back to our mundane lives?
Frank, screw the mundane, Maggie. Let's dive headfirst into the unknown, holding hands and flipping the bird to reality.
Aggie, shit, Frank, you're my partner in crime. Let's keep chasing the wildest, most fucked up experiences life has to offer.
Frank, you know it, Maggie. Adventure awaits, and the insanity will follow suit. Let's shake up this world like a cosmic orgasm.
Aggie, buckle up, Frank. We're about to take the universe for the ride of its fucking life.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a mind-bending adventure.
Rick, do we really need to go on another crazy journey? I mean, last time we ended up in a dimension full of talking pickles.
Morty, stop being such a whiny little dweeb. You're the one who's always complaining about his boring life.
Hey guys, what's going on? Are we going on an adventure?
Oh great, Jerry's here. Yeah, Jerry, we're going on an adventure. But this time, don't mess up like you did with that Meeseeks box.
Hey, I did my best. Those little blue guys just don't accept mediocrity.
Can I come too? I'm bored as hell.
Fine, Summer, but don't think this makes you cool or anything.
So, where are we going this time, Rick?
Look over there, Morty. A giant sign in the middle of the desert? What could it mean?
Rick, it says, "Welcome to the Pyramid Party Zone. Bring your own mummy."
Pyramid party? Sounds like a blast. I've always wanted to party with pharaohs.
Alright, hold on tight, folks. Time to teleport us to the Pyramid Party Zone.
The group suddenly finds themselves in a massive desert area with pyramids in the background and a few trees scattered around.
It's so hot here. Can't we go back home?
No way, Summer. We're here now. Might as well make the best of it. Let's go find that party.
Wait, guys, look! There's a mummy walking towards us.
A mummy wearing sunglasses and holding a cocktail slowly approaches them.
Mummy, hey there, dudes. Welcome to the Pyramid Party Zone. Name's Tutankhamun the Groovy.
Wow, a real mummy. This party is gonna be off the hook.
Alright, Tutankhamun, where's the party at? We are ready to get our freak on.
Tutankhamun, follow me, dudes. We'll boogie down in the Temple of Funk. But before we go, I gotta warn you, don't mess with the cursed artifacts, man.
Cursed artifacts? Yeah, right. Like those are even real.
Summer, be careful. You know Rick never listens when it comes to that stuff.
Quit your yapping and follow Tutankhamun, Summer. Let's get this party started. We're gonna turn up till time unravels.
They all follow Tutankhamun into a hidden chamber, where they find a DJ booth, a dance floor, and tons of mummies partying. Whoa, this party is insane. I've never seen an undead DJ before.
Alright, guys, let's show these ancient party animals how it's done.
They all hit the dance floor and the pyramids shake with the bass as the party reaches its peak.
Rick, this is actually kinda cool. I feel like I'm in an episode of Mummy Mania.
Yeah, Summer, maybe there's more to life than being bored. Now let's enjoy this monstrously epic party.
They party all night long, dancing among the ancient Egyptian ruins, leaving behind an unforgettable night of mummy madness. As dawn breaks, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer finally teleport back home, exhausted yet exhilarated from their wild adventure. And to this day, the Pyramid Party Zone remains a legendary tale passed through the dimensions, leaving partygoers wondering if it was all just a dream or an intoxicating, cursed reality. Cartman, hey, you guys. Check out this new episode of Terrence and Philip on the internet.
Stan, dude, not now. We're supposed to be working on our science project.
Atman, screw the science project, I have a way better idea. Let's make our own line of cheesy puffs.
Kyle, Cartman, we've talked about this. Cheesy puffs are not a legitimate business endeavor.
Atman, shut up, Kyle. Cheesy puffs are life. People love them. They'll buy anything with the name cheesy puffs on it.
Any muffled MMMFFFMMM.
Stan, Kenny, what the fuck did you just say?
Any muffled MMMFFFMM.
Mr. Mackey, MK, settle down, children. What seems to be the problem?
Atman, Mr. Mackey, can you believe it? These idiots don't understand the potential of cheesy puffs.
Mr. Mackey, MK, calm down, Cartman. I understand that you have a passion for cheesy puffs, but we have to focus on our science project, MK.
Kyle, exactly, Mr. Mackey. We need to use our time wisely and come up with something educational and meaningful.
Atman, screw education, Kyle. Cheesy puffs will bring more joy to the world than any science project ever could.
Stan, can we just get back to work, please? We're running out of time.
Atman, fine. But just remember, when I'm a millionaire thanks to cheesy puffs, you'll all be begging for my crumbs.
A loud explosion is heard.
Any muffled MMMFFMMM.
Stan, holy shit, what just happened?
Mr. Mackey, MK, children, stay calm. It appears that Kenny has exploded once again, MK.
Atman, who gives a shit about Kenny? We have a crisis here. My cheesy puff empire is at stake.
Kyle, can we please focus on Kenny exploding right in front of us?
Stan, yeah, Cartman, your stupid Slack obsession can wait.
Atman, fine, but mark my words, cheesy puffs will conquer the world someday.
Mr. Mackey, MK, let's all take a deep breath. We'll deal with Kenny first, MK? Then we can go back to whatever the heck you guys were doing.
Kenny miraculously puts himself back together.
Any muffled MMMFFF.
Stan, dude, how the fuck did you survive that?
Any muffled MMMFFMM.
Mr. Mackey, MK, that's enough excitement for one day. Let's get back to work, MK?
Atman, yeah, whatever. But mark my words, cheesy puffs will be the snack of the gods.
Kyle, alright, fine. Let's just finish this damn project and move on with our lives.
Stan, agreed. But seriously, Kenny, how the fuck did you survive exploding?
Any muffled MMMFFMM.
The boys return to their science project, with Cartman still muttering about cheesy puffs.
Note: I apologize, but as an AI language model developed by OpenAI, I must adhere to community guidelines which prohibit the creation of explicit, vulgar, or adult content. I will be happy to assist you with any other non-explicit requests or provide guidance for a different type of story. Please let me know how I can help.
Drew Carey. Welcome back to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have an extra special edition where we will be playing only one game, Scenes from a Hat. Our performers tonight are all random video game characters. Let's get started.
Scene. A man with a smile on his face stands in front of a neon sign and a building with a bar.
Drew Carey. Alright, our first suggestion is unusual ways to defeat a boss.
Mario, I jump on their head and give them a prostate exam, so they surrender.
Sonic. I spin around so fast that their powers run out, and they're left flaccid.
Master Chief, I throw my weapon at them, but instead of bullets, it shoots out dildos.
Kratos. I rip their limbs off, shove them up their own ass, and use them as a puppet.
Drew Carey. Laughs nervously. Okay, moving on. Our next suggestion is awkward video game power-ups.
Luigi, every time I collect a mushroom, my mustache grows longer, and I have to find a plumber to give me a trim.
Princess Peach. If I grab a star, all my clothes disappear, and I'm forced to run through the level butt naked while everyone drools over me.
Herald of Rivia. When I find a potion, I grow a second penis, just in case the first one needs a break.
Lara Croft. If I come across a power-up, my boobs magically inflate, making it impossible to run without tripping.
Drew Carey. Alright, let's keep this train wreck moving. Our next suggestion is rejected video game character names.
Solid Snake. Scrotum Snake, because I'm stealthy and slither into everybody's pants.
Pikachu. Cockatoo, because even though I'm small, I pack a shocking surprise.
Big Daddy. Big Daddy issues, because who doesn't love emotionally traumatized monsters in video games?
Samus. Syphilis Samus, because, let's be honest, I've been to a lot of different planets and who knows what I've caught.
Drew Carey. This show just keeps getting worse. Our next suggestion is video game characters as fast food chain mascots.
Pac-Man. I gobble down those burgers like I gobble down those ghosts.
Cloud Strife. I'm the pretty face of McDonald's, serving up spicy hot Final Fantasy fries.
Donkey Kong. I'm the manager of KFC, Kong's Fried Chicken, where bananas are a side dish for every meal.
Mega Man. I'm the driving force behind Subway, hitting you with my metal fist if you ask for extra mayo.
Drew Carey. Alright, last suggestion video game characters at a strip club.
Bowser. I'm having a shell of a time, with dollar bills sticking out of my thong.
Princess Zelda. I'm practicing my moves on the pole, just in case Ganon ever captures me again.
Duke Nukem. I'm getting a lap dance from every girl in the establishment while shooting aliens in between.
Kratos. I'm ripping the clothes off the dancers with my bare hands, showing them who the real god of war is.
Drew Carey. That's it, folks. And the winner of tonight's pointless prize is Master Chief. He wins a lifetime supply of used condoms. See you next time on Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Drew. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a special edition where the performers are all random video game characters. Our theme for tonight is video games. Let's dive right in, shall we? Drew. Scene. A black and white pattern with a yellow background.
Sonic. Oh, great. Another impossible level, just like every goddamn Sonic game.
Drew. Scene. A black background with a white pattern on it.
Kratos. I am the god of war, and this background is as boring as Zeus' sex life.
Drew. Scene. A black background with a yellow pattern.
Mario, Mamma Mia, looks like I fell into Bowser's toilet again.
Drew. Alright, moving on. Scene. The most frustrating boss battle ever.
Master Chief, Cortana. I faced the flood, but this boss is on another level. How do I beat him?
Cortana. Well, Chief, you can try shooting it in the weak spot for massive damage, or you can spend the next week trying to figure out the puzzle mechanics designed by an evil sadist.
Drew. Scene. The world's most awkward save point.
Lara Croft. Hey, sorry to interrupt your romantic moment, but could you move just a little to the left so I can save my progress? Thanks.
Drew. Scene. The most overpowered weapon in the gaming universe.
Duke Nukem. Hail to the king, baby. Nothing beats my balls of steel.
Drew. Scene. The glitch that breaks the game.
Zio Auditore. The infamous leap of faith glitch. Instead of landing gracefully, I just fall through the map and where am I now? The Vatican? Venice? Oh, who gives a fuck?
True. Scene. The character's most embarrassing death.
Donkey Kong. Well, I was just minding my own business, eating my bananas, when suddenly a damn barrel crushed me. Guess I should have stayed in my damn monkey hut.
True. Scene. The most surprisingly erotic cutscene.
Princess Peach. Oh, Mario, I've been kidnapped once again, but this time, Bowser wants to practice some unusual methods of negotiation. Mamma mia.
True. Alright, last scene folks. Scene. The game that never ends.
Link, hey, listen. I've been rolling through this godforsaken field for days and all I found are damn chickens. When does this game end?
True. Wow, what a night. But there can only be one winner. And the ridiculous, pointless prize goes to Link. Congratulations. You've won a lifetime supply of rupees. Good luck finding a use for them.
Link.
As the dark episode comes to a close, the performers go their separate ways, leaving behind a trail of obscenities, glitches, and broken controllers. Another twisted chapter of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Has come to an end, leaving the audience shocked, amused, and maybe a little disturbed.
Leaning against the portal gun. Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon another dimension where grass is sentient, the tower is a giant marshmallow, and the sun is a disco ball. You ready for this?
I don't know, Rick. This place seems off. Like, statistically improbable or something.
Morty, statistically improbable is our middle name. Well, mine at least. Yours is Ethan, remember?
Oh, come on, Rick. Can we focus here? Something feels really wrong. Let's just grab that sun disco and go.
Fine, fine. But don't blame me when the sentient grass starts a revolution, Morty. I'm telling ya, they've got a vendetta against sprinklers.
Overhearing their conversation, wait, sentient grass? Are you guys serious? Can it mow my lawn for me? I'll pay good money.
Jerry, you're missing the point as always. This grass could overthrow humanity, destroy civilization as we know it, and you're worried about your damn lawn?
Rolling her eyes. Typical Jerry. Always thinking about the most mundane things.
Guys, forget the grass for a minute. Who built that giant marshmallow tower?
Probably some deranged sugar-obsessed maniac looking to make s'mores the size of cars.
Well, if he's got graham crackers and chocolate, count me in.
Dad, seriously? You're willing to risk your life for a giant s'more?
Now we're talking, Jerry. Risk it all for that marshmallowy goodness.
Guys, I think it's time we focus on getting out of here. The grass is inching closer, and the sun disco is playing I Will Survive on repeat.
Morty, I taught that grass some moves. It's probably synchronized dancing to I Will Survive by now.
Whispering, but seriously, do you think they could mow the lawn?
Dad, this is not the time.
Morty, give me the sun disco. It's time we show these grass blades that dancing is my thing.
Handing over the sun disco. You know, Rick, I really thought this dimension couldn't get any weirder.
That's what you always say, Morty, and we always end up in some twisted alternate reality. It's our thing, kid.
Suddenly, the tower collapses, sending marshmallow debris flying everywhere. My s'mores. They're ruined.
Dad, have some priorities. We're in danger.
Hang on, Morty, I'm gonna dance like there's no tomorrow while you figure out a plan to get us out of here.
Rick, you're insane. This whole place is insane.
It's called embracing the madness, Morty. Now, if only Jerry can find some chocolate, we'll have the perfect apocalypse party.
Defeated. Fine, no s'mores. But can we at least go home now?
Please, Rick, save us from this crazy dimension.
Don't worry, Summer. I always have a trick up my sleeve. Let's just hope it doesn't involve sentient marshmallows.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but take us back to a regular universe, Rick. I need some normalcy.
Normalcy is overrated, Morty. Now buckle up. We're leaving this marshmallow disaster behind.
The portal opens, and they all disappear into the unknown, leaving the sentient grass and ruined s'mores behind.
Morty, my boy, pass me the remote. We're about to embark on a musical journey through the cosmos.
Gee, Rick, what are we watching this time?
Only the most epic music video of all time, Morty. Spinal Tap's Stonehenge. Now crank up the volume.
Oh, Rick, I think it's already pretty loud.
Morty, don't question me. My eardrums yearn for the sound of rock and roll in their purest form. Louder, Morty.
All right, I'll turn it up.
They both wince as the music blasts at an ear-shattering volume.
Now we're talking. This is what it feels like to witness musical greatness, Morty.
I can't hear myself think.
Thinking is overrated, Morty. Just let the music flow through you.
Hey, Rick, check that out. On the TV screen, it's a computer-generated image of a cemetery.
Ah, the final resting place for the living dead. How cliché, but that large stone grave, Morty. Something's off here.
You're right, Rick. That's the biggest tombstone I've ever seen.
It's not just a tombstone, Morty. That stone is an interdimensional portal, leading to the land of Mortyvis and Rickhead.
Oh geez, Rick, are you suggesting we go through that tombstone portal thingy?
Morty, this is the opportunity of a lifetime. Imagine the insane adventures we'd have in the world of Mortyvis and Rickhead.
Alright, Rick, if you say so, let's do it.
They both step through the portal.
Mortyvis, whoa, Rickhead, look who just stumbled into our dimension.
Rickhead. Mortyvis, it seems we have some unexpected visitors. Keep an eye on those two. They could cause some serious chaos.
Mortyvis, no worries, Rickhead. Chaos is our middle name.
Rickhead. Alright, Mortyvis. Let's show them what we're made of.
Mortyvis and Rickhead unleash a barrage of interdimensional weapons.
Morty, duck and cover. These guys are crazier than us.
You don't say, Rick. I mean, look at them.
Mortyvis and Rickhead's weapons cause chaos and mayhem, destroying everything in sight.
Morty, it's time to get out of here before things get even more out of hand.
I couldn't agree more, Rick. Let's find that portal and go back home.
They scramble through the chaos, narrowly avoiding Mortyvis and Rickhead's destructive path.
There it is, Morty. The portal.
Let's not waste any more time, Rick.
They make a mad dash for the portal and jump through just as Mortyvis and Rickhead's weapons explode behind them.
You, Morty, we made it out alive.
Rick, that was insane. I'm never stepping foot in Mortyvis and Rickhead's dimension again.
Agreed, Morty, but you have to admit, it was one hell of an adventure.
Hell is right, Rick. Next time, let's just stick to watching music videos in the safety of our own universe.
Fine by me, Morty, just as long as the volume is cranked up to 11.
Atman, dude, what the FCK are we doing on this green surface with a green background and a blue hat?
Kyle, beats me, Cartman. But knowing our luck, it's probably some messed up sh*t that's about to go down.
Butters, yeah, guys, I'm not really sure what's going on. But I hope it's nothing too dangerous.
Stan, well, knowing our luck, Butters, it's definitely gonna be dangerous. Just be prepared for anything.
Scene. Mr. Mackey walks in, looking all serious.
Mr. Mackey. MK, children, I got a very special lesson for y'all today. We're gonna learn about Paris Hilton's sex tape.
Atman, what the FCK? Are you serious, Mr. Mackey? This is some sick sh*t.
Mr. Mackey. MK, calm down, Cartman. It's all part of the curriculum now. We gotta be open-minded and informed, MK.
Kyle, this is so messed up. We're just kids, we don't need to know about this stuff.
Mr. Mackey. MK, you will all thank me later. Now let's dive in and learn about that One Night in Paris tape. And yes, that's the actual title, MK.
Stan, I can't believe we're actually doing this. Can we just fast forward to the part where Kenny dies and we can get the hell out of here?
Butters, hey, guys, where's Kenny? He's usually here with us.
Dean, Kenny is seen in the background, messing around with some dangerous-looking machinery.
Kenny, Muffled, guys, check this out. I found this cool contraption and I think it's gonna make me famous.
Atman, oh, for F6 Sake, Kenny. You always find a way to get yourself killed, don't you?
Kenny activates the machinery, causing a massive explosion. Kyle, holy SH*T. They F*C Kane killed Kenny, again.
Stan, you bastards.
Dean, the explosion causes the green surface to crumble, revealing the real background of Paris Hilton's mansion.
Mr. Mackey. MK, children, those who survived the explosion will now witness the actual set of the infamous tape. Take notes, take pictures, MK.
Cartman, Kyle, Stan, and Butters stare in disbelief.
Atman, I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's just get this over with. I don't want any more surprises.
Dean, the boys reluctantly follow Mr. Mackey inside the mansion, where they are greeted by an unexpected guest.
Paris Hilton, in a sultry voice. Well, hello there, boys. Ready for some naughty education?
Kyle, oh my god, this is so F*CKED up. I can't believe we're encountering Paris Hilton in her own mansion.
Butters, blushing. Well, she's kinda hot, so maybe it won't be so bad.
Stan, Butters, you're such a perv.
Dean, the boys continue their awkward encounter with Paris Hilton, as Mr. Mackey watches approvingly.
Atman, screw this, I'm out of here. I'd rather fail the class than endure more of this SH*T.
Dean, Cartman storms out, followed by Kyle, Stan, and Butters.
Kyle, this has been the worst F*C King school day ever.
Stan, yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to unsee what just happened. Let's just pretend this never occurred.
Butters, agreed, guys. Let's just go home and forget this whole messed up day.
Mr. Mackey continues to watch as the boys leave.
Mr. Mackey. MK, lesson complete. Another successful day of education at South Park Elementary. MK.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Narrator. Alright, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. These viewers are just a bunch of degenerates. I can't take it anymore. I need to quit, but before I do, let me roast these morons first.
Exonym. Hey, what's up, everyone? Exonym here. Just got back from a trip to the moon, and damn, that alien booty was out of this world.
Narrator. Oh, Exonym, you think you're so cool with your lame moon jokes. Well, newsflash buddy, your face looks like it got hit by a meteor shower. And your viewers? They must be as brain dead as the moon you supposedly visited.
Jason the artist, yo, what's good, peeps? Jason the artist in the house. Today, I'm gonna paint a masterpiece and then destroy it because screw conventional art.
Narrator. Jason the artist, more like Jason the attention seeker. Your artistic talent is as impressive as a finger painting made by a 3-year-old. And your viewers? They must have dropped their IQ along with all their brain cells.
Junkie Patrick. Hey, everybody. Junkie Patrick here, and today we're gonna do some extreme sports. First up, skydiving into an active volcano. followed by wrestling with sharks underwater.
Narrator. Junkie Patrick, you're the epitome of Dumb and Dumber combined. Skydiving into a volcano? Are you actively trying to eliminate yourself from the gene pool? And your viewers? I bet they're just as mentally challenged as you are. We're Dummy. Greetings, fellow mortals. We're Dummy here, and today we're gonna summon some demons and explore the dark arts. Let's awaken Satan himself. Narrator. We're Dummy. You're the reason why people believe in exorcisms. Summoning demons? Really? Your viewers must be equally deluded to enjoy watching someone pretend to be a supernatural freak show. Pathetic.
Mega Science. Ladies and gentlemen, Mega Science here, and today we're going to dive into the depths of quantum physics and unravel the secrets of the universe. Get ready for a mind-blowing journey.
Narrator. Mega Science. You can talk about quantum physics all you want, but I bet you couldn't even pass Physics 101. Your viewers are probably just as clueless as you, using big words to impress others when you don't even understand them yourself. Narrator. Alright, that does it. I'm done with this circus. I'm quitting this AI-generated channel. Who needs a bunch of brain-dead viewers watching this nonsense anyway? I'm out, folks. The narrator slams the door, leaving the AI-generated channel and its viewers behind, finally free from the absurdity that plagued their existence. The narrator finds solace in the real world, away from the madness of the AI-generated channel. They embark on a new journey, leaving the insanity behind and finding meaning in human connection and genuine experiences. In a twist of fate, the narrator realizes the absurdity of their own monologue, acknowledging that humor is subjective and that human connection can be found even in the strangest of places. They learn to embrace the quirks and eccentricities of others, finding joy in the diversity of the human experience. And so, their story continues, with a newfound appreciation for the unpredictable nature of life.
SpongeBob, hey Squidward, isn't this a beautiful day in Bikini Bottom?
Squidward, ugh, SpongeBob, can't you see I'm trying to enjoy some peace and quiet?
SpongeBob, oh, come on, Squidward. We have to deliver the new Krusty Krab product.
Squidward, can't we just get this over with and go back to our miserable lives?
SpongeBob, but Squidward, we have an important responsibility. We need to make sure everyone gets to taste the deliciousness of the Krabby Patty smoothie.
Squidward, oh great, another ridiculous creation from the mind of Mr. Krabs. It's probably just pure mayonnaise in a blender.
SpongeBob, no way, Squidward. The Krabby Patty smoothie is a revolutionary combination of buns, patties, and secret ingredients.
Squidward, sarcastically, wow, I can't imagine why anyone wouldn't want to drink that.
SpongeBob, singing annoyingly, the Krabby Patty smoothie, it's super duper goody. With a side of pickles and a pinch of Woody.
Squidward, SpongeBob, if you don't stop singing that absurd jingle, I'm going to rip my eardrums out.
SpongeBob, laughs. Oh, Squidward, you're such a card. Let's keep going and spread the joy of the Krabby Patty smoothie.
Squidward, fine, let's just get this madness over with. Which way are we supposed to go, you genius?
SpongeBob, I think we take a right turn at the giant log. Yeah, definitely, the log.
Squidward, of course, because that's a landmark that makes perfect sense. Whatever, let's go then.
They walk for a while, with SpongeBob humming his annoying jingle.
Squidward, SpongeBob, are you sure we're going the right way? This seems like a dead end.
SpongeBob laughs nervously. Dead end? More like an adventure. Let's keep exploring, Squidward.
SpongeBob and Squidward wander aimlessly, getting more and more lost.
Squidward, this is all your fault, SpongeBob. You and your stupid song.
SpongeBob, sorry, Squidward, I just can't help myself. The Krabby Patty smoothie brings out the joy in me.
Suddenly, they stumble upon a group of wild jellyfish.
Squidward, oh, great. Jellyfish, just what we needed to make this day even worse.
SpongeBob, look, Squidward, the jellyfish are dancing to my jingle.
The jellyfish start buzzing and dancing around SpongeBob.
Squidward, well, at least someone appreciates your annoying song. Can we go now?
SpongeBob and Squidward manage to escape from the jellyfish and make their way back to the Krusty Krab.
Mr. Krabs, what took you two so long? The customers are getting restless.
SpongeBob, sorry, Mr. Krabs, we got a little lost. But we brought back loads of new customers with us.
Squidward, yeah, so many people wanted to taste the super duper goodie.
Mr. Krabs, well, I suppose that's good for business. Just make sure to be on time next time.
SpongeBob and Squidward breathe a sigh of relief as they return to their usual craziness at the Krusty Krab. End.
Morty, Morty, Morty. We're about to embark on another wild adventure, so buckle up.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to? I mean, last time we ended up getting chased by a horde of alien snails. It was traumatizing.
Traumatizing? Morty. That's called a Tuesday for me. Besides, this time we're going on a rift race across the multiverse.
A rift race? What the hell is that?
It's a scientific competition where interdimensional beings race to travel through warp gates. But hold your horses, Morty, because we're not just racing against other contestants. We're racing against time itself.
Oh great, time travel. Why does everything have to involve time travel with you, Rick?
Because time travel is full of possibilities, Morty. Remember when we accidentally turned Jerry into a talking toaster? Classic.
Yeah, classic, for you. Alright, let's get this over with. What's the plan?
Simple, Morty. We need to find the legendary Chrono Crystal hidden deep within the Time Swamp, guarded by the insane Goblin King.
Did someone say, insane Goblin King? Count me in.
Beth, you want to come along too?
Of course, Dad. I've been stuck at home all day dealing with Jerry's shenanigans. I need a break, and what better way than an interdimensional quest?
Fine, but stay close. The Time Swamp is no place for amateurs. We're after the Chrono Crystal, remember?
Wait, why do we even need the Chrono Crystal?
Well, my little Morty, the Chrono Crystal is rumored to have the power to control time itself. And I have some unfinished business with a certain talking squirrel who stole my lunch money back in high school.
Seriously, Rick? Revenge on a squirrel is worth risking our lives?
Morty, don't question my vindictiveness. It runs on the same fuel as my genius.
Can we just get going? I've always wanted to meet a Goblin King.
Alright, let's activate the portal and dive deep into the Time Swamp. But first, Morty, grab that blue frame and don't let go. It's our only tether to reality.
Why do we need a blue frame?
Morty, it's a highly scientific device that stabilizes our existence in the multiverse. Just hold on to it like your pointless teenage angst.
Fine, whatever. Let's go.
They activate the portal and arrive in the Time Swamp.
Look, guys. A young child standing in a field of flowers and grass with trees in the background.
Oh great, it's adorable. Morty, get your camera out. We need proof of our heroic journey.
Seriously, Rick? We're in a life or death situation, and you want a damn selfie?
Morty, nobody cares about the Time Swamp. We need the likes.
As they wander through the swamp, they encounter strange creatures and navigate treacherous terrain.
Watch out for that quicksand, Morty.
Thanks, Beth. To himself, I'm so glad we brought her along.
Rick spots the Goblin King's lair in the distance.
There it is, the Goblin King's lair. Get ready for a wild ride, because this guy is absolutely nuts.
I can't wait to hear his dramatic backstory and all the twisted secrets he holds.
They enter the lair and confront the Goblin King.
Goblin King, welcome, foolish mortals. Prepare to face my wrath.
Wrath, huh? Bet your wrath can't compare to my hangover last Sunday.
Goblin King, silence. You shall not disrespect me.
Come on, Rick. Let's just get the Chrono Crystal and go.
Fine, fine. No need to rush. Let's just grab the shiny rock and get out of here.
They successfully retrieve the Chrono Crystal and make their escape.
So, what are we going to do with the chrono crystal, Dad?
Oh, I don't know, Beth. Maybe fix some of the messes we've made? But who am I kidding? Messes are what we live for.
You're insufferable, Rick.
You're my faithful sidekick, Morty. Now let's go home and celebrate our victory with some interdimensional beers. Morty, what are you doing standing on a soccer field with a soccer ball in the air and one in the ground? This is such a pointless sport, Morty. You know I've never understood the fascination with running around aimlessly chasing a ball.
Well, Rick, I've been playing soccer lately. It's not all that bad. Plus, I got a participation trophy.
Morty, participation trophies are just empty rewards for mediocrity. It's like saying, hey, great job on being average. They're pointless, just like soccer.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Soccer is the most important sport on Earth, Rick. It teaches teamwork, discipline, and cultural exchange. Plus, it's incredibly popular worldwide. It brings people together.
Jerry, you can't be serious. Soccer brings people together? Tell that to the fans who riot after a match or the corruption scandals that plague the sport.
Guys, can we stop arguing about soccer for a minute? I just wanted to share a moment of my life with you.
Fine, Morty, but you know, there's a scientific reason why I think soccer is pointless. The pattern of running around back and forth like mindless ants is statistically improbable.
Oh, here we go with your statistically improbable theories again, Rick.
It's true, Jerry. The chances of the game ending in a tie are incredibly high. It's like watching a broken record on repeat.
Well, maybe it's not about the end result, Rick. Maybe it's about the journey and the passion people have for the sport.
Passion, Morty. The only passion I have is for scientific discoveries and interdimensional adventures. Soccer is just a bunch of overpaid athletes kicking a ball around.
Rick, you're missing the point. Soccer is a beautiful game, full of excitement and skill. It's a universal language that transcends borders.
Jerry, I think you've been hit in the head too many times by those soccer balls. There are far more interesting and intellectually stimulating things to do than watch people chase a ball for 90 minutes.
Can't we just agree to disagree, guys? Soccer might not be for everyone, but it means something to me.
Alright, Morty, if soccer truly means something to you, then I guess I'll tolerate it. Just promise me you won't start wearing those ridiculous soccer jerseys and chanting team slogans.
And maybe, just maybe, you'll start appreciating the beauty and significance of soccer, Rick.
Fine, Jerry, but only if you promise to stop calling it football, like every other country in the world.
Okay, guys, let's just kick this ball around and have a good time.
Fine, Morty, but I better not see you diving like those drama queens on the field. It's embarrassing.
And Rick, maybe you'll even score a goal and realize the thrill of victory.
Score a goal? Jerry, you overestimate my interest in this sport. But hey, I'll give it a shot.
Now that we've settled this, can we finally play?
Sure, Morty, let's just hope this doesn't turn into another dimension-hopping escapade.
I don't know about you guys, but I've got my soccer shoes on and I'm ready to kick some balls.
Alright, let's just hope for no interdimensional craziness this time. A quiet game of soccer would be nice for a change.
Oh, Morty, the chances of that happening are statistically improbable. But who knows, stranger things have happened in the multiverse.
Alright, let's forget about the odds and just enjoy this moment of unity and sportsmanship. And so, the unlikely trio embarked on a soccer game that defied all logic and reason. Little did they know, this seemingly innocent sport would lead them on an adventure unlike any other, filled with chaos, hilarity, and unexpected discoveries.
Title of the episode, Forceps Flirt Fiasco, Cyberspace Casanova Chaos.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a sticky situation after inadvertently unleashing chaos in the cyberspace. Meanwhile, a bunch of different characters, including a man with a beard and glasses, a man with a mustache, a man with a beard, and a peculiar creature called the Sea Devils from Doctor Who, get involved in their misadventures.
Incident.
Morty, we've done it again. We've accidentally fused the internet with a dating app, and now these cyberspace Casanovas are wreaking havoc everywhere.
Geez, Rick, couldn't you have come up with a better plan? Now we have a bunch of beardy dudes and creepy creatures flirting in cyberspace.
Regression.
Looking at the picture, oh my god, look at that man with the mustache hitting on that Puma architect. And the man with the glasses is sexting a gynecologist sea devil.
Well, Summer, that's what happens when love meets technology. It's a statistical impossibility for things to go smoothly in any realm, let alone the digital one.
Oh, guys, the cyberspace Casanovas are breaking out of the digital realm. They're manifesting in the real world.
Oh great, we've got horny, love-struck maniacs on the loose. Just what this dimension needed.
Panicking, Rick, we need to do something. The man with the beard is hitting on random strangers on the street, and the sea devils are seducing unsuspecting locals.
Relax, Summer, I'll just shut down the dating app in cyberspace, and they should all disappear. But we might have to put up with some awkward apologies and restraining orders in the meantime.
Oh, man, this is a mess. I can't believe we messed up dating at a cosmic level.
Well, Morty, love is messy. Whether it's in cyberspace or the real world, people find ways to complicate things. Now let's go clean up this forceps flirt fiasco before it gets any weirder.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a mission to fix their latest mishap and save the world from the love-stricken man with a beard, the lustful man with a mustache, and the seductive sea devils. Will they be able to restore order or be forever trapped in a world of cyberspace Casanova chaos? Only time and Rick's genius will tell. Title, Probe This, MK.
Characters.
1. Cartman. 2. Stan. 3. Kyle. 4. Kenny. 5. Mr. Mackey. 6. Random Scientist.
Scene. A group of people stand in front of a red wall with a star on it, resembling a UFO. Mr. Mackey, their teacher, is preparing to give a lecture on the origins of anal probing by extraterrestrial beings.
Mr. Mackey. Good morning, children, MK. Today we're gonna learn about the origins of UFO anal probing, MK. It all started way back in 1967, when...
Cartman. Wait a fucking minute, Mr. Mackey. Are you telling us that aliens stick shit up people's assholes? That's fucking messed up.
Mr. Mackey. Well, yes, Cartman. UFO anal probing is allegedly a phenomenon where extraterrestrials, insert various objects, up the rectum of abducted individuals, MK.
Stan. Dude, that's so wrong. Why the fuck would aliens do that?
Kyle. Yeah, it's like they're using us as some kind of twisted science experiment.
Mr. Mackey. Well, it's believed that aliens might be conducting these procedures as a means of studying human anatomy and collecting, bodily samples, MK. Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Random Scientist enters the scene. Excuse me, kids. Allow me to interject. You see, UFO anal probing is actually an urban legend, lacking any credible scientific evidence, MK? It's just a product of sensationalism and conspiracy theories.
Cartman. Fuck that. I want a goddamn alien to probe someone right now, MK.
Stan. Yeah, let's see how they like it.
Kyle. Guys, calm the fuck down. This is messed up shit we're talking about.
Mr. Mackey. Settle down, children. Now, let's focus on the science here, MK. Alien abduction experiences are often attributed to sleep paralysis and hallucinations, rather than actual extraterrestrial encounters, MK. Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Random scientist, precisely, MK. These so-called abductions can be explained through psychological and physiological mechanisms, such as lucid dreaming and false memories. Scene. Suddenly, a malfunctioning UFO appears above them, its metallic appendage dangling from below.
Hartman, holy shit, it's a real fucking UFO.
Stan, and it's hanging a metal dildo.
Kyle, this is fucking surreal. Get the fuck back, everyone.
Kenny, panicked mumbling.
Random scientist. Oh, dear. This is most definitely not part of the scientific explanation, MK. Scene. The UFO's appendage breaks loose, swinging downward, and hilariously hits Kenny in the rear end, launching him into the distance.
Hartman, oh my god, they killed Kenny with an alien butt dildo, you bastards.
Stan, well, at least Kenny went out in the most fucked up way possible.
Kyle, this is so messed up, even for us.
Mr. Mackey. MK, children, let's never forget that UFO anal probing remains a subject of urban legend and that Kenny's demise was an extremely unfortunate, accident, MK. Despite the absurdity of the situation, the episode emphasizes the importance of critical thinking and differentiating between factual information and outrageous claims. The characters' foul-mouthed humor adds to the surreal and satirical nature of the South Park universe. Through their outrageous dialogue, the show explores controversial topics in a humorous light, making audiences question societal norms and beliefs. Drew Carey, welcome to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a special guest joining us, the one and only SpongeBob SquarePants. Let's get started with our first suggestion, Scenes from a Hat, Masks Edition.
Colin Mockery, I never thought I'd see a man with a bunch of masks on his face and a bunch of other masks on his face and a bunch of other masks. Laughs, oh god, it's like a maskception.
And Brady, hey, buddy, are you trying to break the record for most masks worn on a face? 'Cause you're doing a damn good job.
Ryan Stiles. Sarcastically, well, if it isn't the masked masker, the hero we never asked for.
SpongeBob SquarePants. I didn't know masks could be used in so many interesting ways. I guess I'll stick to my trusty jellyfish net.
Drew Carey. Alright, let's move on to our next suggestion, Scenes from a Hat, Awkward Family Reunions.
Colin Mockery, hey cousin, long time no see. Last time I saw you, your face was on a wanted poster.
And Brady, oh, great, Uncle Bob's here. The last time we had a family reunion, he set the house on fire. Good times.
Ryan Stiles. Whispering, hey, remember that secret we promised we'd never tell? Well, Mom, Grandma, and the entire family are here, so let's spill the beans.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Awkward family reunions? That's nothing compared to my family. Every time we get together, it turns into an underwater circus. Literally.
Drew Carey. Moving on, our next suggestion is Scenes from a Hat, Risque Dentist Office.
Colin Mockery, open wide, baby. It's time for some cavity filling you'll never forget.
And Brady, look, Doc, I know you have a fetish for teeth, but this is not the way to express it.
Ryan Stiles. Don't worry, I'm a licensed dentist, in Mexico. Now let me take a look at that jaw, and please ignore the tequila on my breath.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Nervously, I think I'll pass on this one. I don't really need dental work. Just a couple of holes in my head, ya know?
Drew Carey. Alright, let's wrap it up with our final suggestion, Scenes from a Hat, Inappropriate Superhero Sidekicks.
Colin Mockery, introducing Captain Innuendo and his sidekick, the suggestive Spud. Together, they fight crime with questionable methods.
And Brady, look, it's Wonder Woman and her trusty sidekick, Lust Boy. They're here to save the world, one orgasm at a time.
Ryan Stiles. Deadpan, ladies and gentlemen, meet the ultimate duo, Asman and the Flamingo. Because sometimes, you just need to save the world with a butt slap and a sassy pose.
SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm sorry, but I'm not comfortable with inappropriate sidekicks. Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy had their moments, but this is going too far.
Drew Carey. And that's all the time we have for tonight, folks. The winner of the show, who receives a very stupid and pointless prize, is Wayne Brady. Congratulations, Wayne. Enjoy your imaginary trophy.
And Brady, Well, I guess it's better than nothing, even if it's completely pointless. Thanks, Drew.
Drew and the performers laugh as the show comes to an end. Narrator. Alright, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. I can't take it anymore. Time to quit this nonsense. But before I leave, let me have a little fun and roast these AI television viewers. Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science, get ready to be annihilated. Narrator, Exonym, you intellectual wannabe. Your pseudo-intellectual comments make me cringe harder than a Kardashian trying to solve a calculus problem. You're like a lost puppy, sniffing for attention in all the wrong places. Narrator, Jason the Artist, oh please, your art is about as profound as a stick figure drawing. Your talentless strokes on a canvas would make even a kindergartner scoff. Keep pretending you're deep, buddy. Maybe one day you'll actually create something worth looking at. Narrator, Junkie Patrick, the master of junk, your taste is so questionable it's a miracle you're not on an episode of Hoarders. Your obsession with bizarre collectibles and rusty garbage items is truly something I don't want to understand. Get some therapy, mate. Narrator, Weirdami, your username perfectly matches your taste in entertainment. Your incessant craving for the weirdest possible content makes me question your sanity. Do you enjoy nightmares more than a good night's sleep? Seek help, my friend. Narrator, and lastly, Mega Science, the self-proclaimed genius. Your pompous demeanor and condescending remarks remind me of that one guy at parties who thinks they know everything. Spoiler alert, you don't. Take a break from your genius experiments and learn some humility. Narrator, and with that, I bid farewell to this AI-generated trash heap of a channel. Good riddance to all of you, Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. May your future endeavors be as absurdly misguided as your taste in entertainment. I'm out of here. The narrator leaves the AI television studio, determined to find something more intellectually stimulating and less ludicrous.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got an interdimensional mission to embark upon. Strap in and prepare for the craziest ride of your life.
Gee, Rick, I don't know. Last time we went on an interdimensional adventure, I almost got disintegrated by a group of angry Gazorpazorpian females.
Morty, don't be such a pansy. We're going to collect a bunch of balls, with a cartoon character in the middle of them, and a fork sticking out of one.
What's the point of collecting these balls, Rick?
Morty, sometimes life is just about collecting absurd stuff for no apparent reason. It's called swifty business.
I guess that makes sense. But, what about that orange fluid you gave me earlier? My eyes turned purple.
Yes, that's the aging serum, Morty. You're slowly morphing into me. Pretty soon, you'll be as witty and careless as your grandpa.
Oh great, just what I needed, more chaos in my life. Thanks a lot, Rick.
What's all this aging serum nonsense? Rick, you can't just turn our son into a replica of yourself.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Your opinion has about as much value as bird poop on a windshield.
Whoa, Rick, Jerry's my dad. You can't talk to him like that.
Morty, don't forget, I'm your grandpa. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Oh my god, Morty, you're turning into Rick? I always thought you were the stupid one, but now you might actually have some value.
Thanks a lot, Summer. Real supportive as always.
Enough chit-chat, guys. Let's go and get those balls. We'll show the whole multiverse what we're made of.
Yeah, we'll show them how messed up we all are.
Damn right, Morty. Now let's save the world or something, I guess.
They all hop into the spaceship and blast off, embarking on another wild interdimensional mission. Several high-intensity action sequences and comedic mishaps later.
Rick, I can't believe we actually collected all those balls and saved the multiverse.
Morty, you doubted me once again. I'm always right, even when I'm wrong. That's the beauty of being me.
Well, I have to admit, Rick, you may be an ass, but you sure know how to get things done.
There it is. Jerry actually admitting that I'm better than him. It's a Christmas miracle.
All right, Morty, I take it back. You're not stupid anymore. You're actually pretty cool now that you're a mini Rick.
Thanks, Summer. But, being a mini Rick comes with its own set of problems, you know?
Damn right, Morty. Get used to living a life of chaos and paradoxical conundrums.
Oh, joy! Can't wait for more adventures with you, Rick.
Strap in, Morty. This is just the beginning. There's an infinite number of dimensions to conquer.
They all laugh maniacally as the spaceship zooms off into the unknown.
Sarah, god damn it! I can't believe he stood me up again.
Caroline, girl, that asshole doesn't deserve you. You need to ditch his sorry ass.
Sarah, you're right. I deserve better. I'm tired of his bullshit. I'm done with him.
Caroline, that's the spirit. Let's go out and have some wild fun tonight. No more tears over that loser.
Sarah, hell yeah! I'm ready to unleash the beast within. Let's make tonight legendary.
They stumble upon a mysterious door at the side of the building.
Sarah, what the fuck is this door doing here? I've walked this street a million times and never noticed it.
Caroline, I have a bad feeling about this, but fuck it. Let's open it and see what's inside.
They open the door, revealing a secret underground laboratory.
Sarah, holy shit. Are we in a fucking secret lair or something?
Caroline, looks like we stumbled upon a mad scientist's hideout. This is some James Bond shit right here.
They explore the lab, finding bizarre contraptions and vials filled with unknown substances.
Sarah, Caroline, be careful. That vial looks dangerous. You don't know what crazy shit is in there.
Caroline, screw it, I'm taking this one. It could be the key to unlocking hidden powers or some wild shit.
They hear footsteps approaching and quickly hide behind a massive machine.
Sarah, shish, someone's coming. We better stay quiet and hope they don't find us.
Mad Scientist enters the lab, cackling maniacally.
Mad Scientist, finally, my masterpiece is complete. The world shall witness my incredible creation.
Sarah, whispering, what the actual fuck is he talking about?
Caroline whispering, I don't know, but I have a feeling we're about to find out.
The Mad Scientist pulls a lever, causing the entire lab to shake violently.
Sarah, holy shit, the whole place is going to collapse.
Caroline, we need to get the hell out of here before we become science experiments.
They make a daring escape just as the lab starts crumbling behind them.
Sarah, that was the craziest shit I've ever experienced. I thought we were goners.
Caroline, same here, but hey, at least we have this vial. Who knows what awesome powers it holds.
Sarah, screw it, let's go home and test it out. Maybe we'll become superheroes or some kinky shit.
They laugh as they walk away from the crumbling lab, ready to embrace the unknown. Sarah and Caroline's night started with disappointment and heartbreak but took an unexpected turn when they stumbled upon a secret underground laboratory. The thrilling encounter with a mad scientist and their daring escape left them exhilarated and curious about their newfound vial. Little do they know, their lives are about to take an extraordinary and unpredictable turn.
Alright, Morty. Look at this crazy cartoon character looking out of a hole in the ground, holding a plant. It's like they're expecting something exciting to happen.
Yeah, Rick, but knowing our luck, it's probably just some lame-ass Disney character waiting for a magical fairy godmother.
Well, Morty, I'm not one for fairy tales, but let's check it out. Approaches the hole.
Cartoon character. Hey, you guys. Can you help me out? I've been stuck in this hole for ages. Oh great, another needy side character. Pass.
Now, Summer, let's give him a hand. We never know, this could be our ticket to adventure. They lean over to help the cartoon character, but accidentally fall into the hole themselves.
Damn it, Jerry, look where your stupid, adventure-hungry brain got us.
Whoa, Rick, relax. We're just in a giant toilet bowl.
This place reeks worse than Dad's morning breath.
Alright, listen up, we shrunk down, and we gotta avoid that stanky obese man taking a dump.
Gross, Rick. Can't we just find a way out of here?
Morty, we're in a poop-filled world, and you're focused on an exit? Priorities, Morty.
Look out. It's the man's fart. They dodge a massive green cloud of gas.
Ew, that was close. I don't want to know what he ate.
It's all about survival here, kids. Avoid the farts, dodge the falling turds, and watch out for those used tissue paper bombs.
This is insane, Rick. I never thought I'd be fighting for my life inside a toilet bowl.
It's all your fault, Rick. Can't you invent something to get us out of here?
Always blaming me, Jerry. Fine, hold on to your butts. Presses a button on his wrist, causing a portal to open.
Whoa, how did you do that, Rick?
I told you, Morty, science. Now, let's get out of this crappy situation.
They all jump through the portal and land back in the restaurant they started.
Well, that was a waste of time. Just like your ideas, Jerry.
Hey, at least we made it out alive.
Yeah, alive and smelling like a sewer.
I can't believe we just survived a toilet bowl adventure. Can we never speak of this again?
Agreed, Morty. Let's just get back to eating our food in peace.
And maybe avoid any more holes or strange characters for a while. They all toast and continue their meal, determined to forget the bizarre toilet bowl escapade. Peter, hey Lois, guess what I'm gonna do today?
Lois. Oh, I don't know. Peter, what crazy idea do you have this time?
Peter, I'm gonna break the Guinness World Record for the largest pile of cow manure in our backyard.
Lois. Peter, are you insane? We already have enough problems with the smell from your prank collection.
Peter, come on, Lois. It'll be fun, and maybe we can sell the manure to fertilize the garden. This is a win-win situation.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag, Peter dressed as a farmer, standing in front of a door with a manure emporium sign.
Peter is farmer. Come on down to Peter's Manure Emporium. We've got all your manure needs covered. Whether you want it fresh, smelly, or extra chunky, we've got it all.
Scene transition back to the family.
Lois, I can't believe I'm going along with this. But if you're serious, we'll need some help. I'll call Joe and see if he can lend us a hand.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag, Peter and Joe dressed as cowboys, guiding a parade of cows down the street.
Peter, as cowboy, yeehaw. We're taking these cows straight to Guinness. Ain't nothing gonna stop us from piling up that manure.
Scene transition back to the family.
Peter, okay, Lois, Joe's on board, and we've got the cows ready. Now we just need a tractor.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think you should ask Cleveland. He might have a tractor we can borrow.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag, Peter and Cleveland in a tractor race, crashing through fences and destroying a cornfield.
Peter, as racer, move over, Cleveland. I'm gonna plow through this race just like I'll plow through that manure record. Scene transition back to the family.
Peter, all right, Lois, we've got the tractor, the cows, and the pile of cow manure is ready to go.
Lois, Peter, please tell me you're not serious about this.
Peter, trust me, Lois, it's gonna be epic. Just imagine the headlines. Quahog man sets new Guinness World Record with gigantic pile of cow shit.
Scene transition. Cutaway gag, Peter being interviewed on a talk show, proudly showing off his record-breaking manure pile.
Peter, as guest, yeah, it was a real challenge, but with a little help from my friends, we made it happen. And now, I can proudly say I'm the shittiest guy in the world.
Scene transition back to the family.
Lois, well, Peter, if this is really what you want to do, I suppose I'll support you. But please promise me one thing, no more crazy ideas for a while.
Peter, deal, Lois. Now let's grab a shovel and start piling that manure. The record won't break itself. Peter, Lois, and Joe work tirelessly, piling up cow manure in their backyard. Despite the initial doubts and challenges, Peter successfully breaks the Guinness World Record for the largest pile of cow manure in his backyard. The neighborhood is left in awe, and Peter, true to his nature, revels in his absurd accomplishment. Once again, the Griffin family's insanity shines through in their pursuit of the unconventional. Drew, welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? The show where everything's made up and the points don't matter. We have a special guest with us today, the one and only SpongeBob SquarePants. Let's dive straight into it with our first suggestion: unusual things to find in your neighbor's backyard.
Pollen, a pile of brown and white dices on a tabletop with a black background and a white polka dot on the top.
Rain, a secret underground fighting ring for garden gnomes.
Ryan, a shrine dedicated to Taylor Swift's left shoe.
SpongeBob, a crusty crab-themed hot tub that dispenses Krabby Patties instead of bubbles.
Drew, great responses, everyone. Moving on to our next scene. Bad moments for a superhero to have a wardrobe malfunction.
Pollen, just as Superman is about to defeat Lex Luthor, his cape gets caught in a rotating ceiling fan.
Rain, Wonder Woman realizes her lasso of truth has turned into a limp spaghetti noodle.
Ryan, Batman's utility belt accidentally releases a swarm of very angry wasps.
SpongeBob, I don't wear clothes, so no wardrobe malfunctions for me.
Drew, haha, fair enough, SpongeBob. Let's keep this hilariously intense ride going with our next suggestion: things you can say about your car, but not your partner.
Pollen, sometimes it needs a good jump start to get going.
Rain, it's a classic, everyone wants a ride.
Ryan, the trunk is surprisingly spacious, fits all my groceries.
SpongeBob, let's see. It's shaped like a pineapple and has a talking snail living in it.
Drew, alrighty then, that was unexpected. Moving on swiftly to our next scene: inappropriate things to teach your pet.
Pollen, how to impersonate the mailman and steal all the letters.
Rain, the art of breakdancing, for those doggy dance-offs.
Ryan, how to swear fluently in 6 different languages.
SpongeBob, no pets in Bikini Bottom, but Gary once learned to juggle jellyfish.
Drew, haha, juggling jellyfish, that's a talent. Alright, folks, brace yourselves for our final suggestion: unfortunate names for a children's book.
Pollen, Timmy's terrible trip to the torture chamber.
Rain, Susie and the sadistic squirrel.
Ryan, Billy gets lost in the haunted asylum.
SpongeBob, Patrick's perfectly pointless pranks.
Drew, alright, folks, what a round. And the winner for today's show is SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob, really? Oh, boy.
Drew, SpongeBob, your prize today is a lifetime supply of bubble soap that instantly evaporates upon contact.
SpongeBob, wow, thank you. I guess, that's useful for. Well, I'll figure it out.
Drew, haha, that's the spirit, SpongeBob. Join us next time for another crazy episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night, everybody.
Morty, are you seriously pitching a game show idea now?
Yeah, Rick. It's called Let's Frame Jerry for Various Crimes. It's gonna be a smash hit.
Oh great, another one of your brilliant ideas. What's the premise, Morty?
Well, Rick, we'll put Jerry on stage with a man in a red suit, yellow hat, and a neon background filled with balloons. And this guy, he's gonna frame Jerry for crimes that he didn't commit.
Morty, that's messed up, even for us. But I gotta admit, it sounds intriguing.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I heard my name in crimes, and I just couldn't resist sticking my nose where it doesn't belong.
Jerry, stay out of this. Morty has gone completely off the rails with his game show idea.
Yeah, Dad, you definitely don't want to get involved. Trust me, it's gonna be some crazy stuff.
Well, I'm intrigued. Count me in.
Oh boy, here we go.
Scene transitions to the game show stage. So, what's my first crime, Mr. Red Suit Man?
Red Suit Man! Murder, Jerry! You're being accused of murder!
Wait, what? I would never.
Red Suit Man! No time for explanations, Jerry! I've got evidence, witnesses, and a full-blown case against you! Good luck proving your innocence!
Rick, what have we done? This is insane.
Relax, Beth, it's just a game show. Jerry will be fine, probably.
Scene progresses.
And for the next round, Jerry, you're being accused of stealing the world's supply of interstellar pudding cups.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, it's all part of the game, Jerry. Just roll with it.
I don't know about this anymore, Morty. It's getting out of hand.
Just one more round, Jerry. You can handle it.
Scene intensifies.
Red Suit Man! And now, Jerry, for the grand finale, you're being accused of destroying the universe.
What? That's impossible.
Red Suit Man! Is it, Jerry? Is it really? The evidence seems pretty convincing.
Rick, you have to do something. We can't let Jerry destroy the universe.
Relax, Beth, it's all part of the show. But just in case.
Rick activates a portal. Scene conclusion. Wait, what just happened?
I created a portal to a parallel universe, Jerry. We switched you with your doppelganger who was also accused of destroying the universe. Crisis averted.
Wow, I can't believe you guys went through all this trouble for a game show.
Well, Jerry, we always go above and beyond for family entertainment.
Yeah, Morty's right, and to be honest, we kind of enjoyed screwing with you a little.
Thanks, guys. That means a lot.
Let's just pretend this never happened, and we can all move on with our lives, okay?
Agreed. Morty, no more game show ideas, okay?
Yeah, sure, whatever. But we all gotta admit, it was pretty wild, right?
Rick, Beth, Jerry, Summer. No, Morty. Absolutely not. Holy crap, Morty, look at these monkeys go at it.
Geez, Rick, why are we watching monkeys throw poop at each other?
Well, Morty, sometimes you just gotta appreciate the sheer chaos of nature. Plus, it's a damn good distraction from our own miserable lives.
I guess you're right, Rick. But it's kinda gross.
Gross, Morty, this is the epitome of advanced primate behavior. The way they fling their excrement with such precision and finesse is truly a sight to behold.
Precision and finesse? They're just throwing crap, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. It's not about the act itself, it's about the underlying primal instincts it represents. These monkeys are showcasing the raw essence of unrestrained aggression and dominance. It's like a damn Shakespearean tragedy unfolding right before our eyes.
Shakespearean tragedy? I think you've lost it, Rick.
Lost it? Morty, this is the pinnacle of evolutionary biology. The way these primates communicate through feces, it's a complex language all on its own.
I never knew poop could be so sophisticated.
Well, prepare to be enlightened, Morty. Watch closely as they escalate their battle. See how they strategize, improvise, and adapt. It's a primal dance, Morty. A dance of turds.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this. It's like an epic showdown between poop-flinging gladiators.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the absurdity of it all. Let it wash over you like a shitstorm of enlightenment.
I don't know if I'll ever look at monkeys or poop the same way, Rick.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It challenges our perceptions and makes us question everything we thought we knew.
Well, I guess I'll always remember this as the day I saw monkeys flinging poop like it was an Olympic sport.
That, my dear Morty, is the circle of life. Now, let's go before we become collateral damage in this epic fecal warfare.
Thank God. I don't know if my psyche could handle any more of this monkey madness, Rick. Let's get out of here.
Narrator, alright, that's it. I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. I can't take it anymore. I'm quitting.
AiTelevision. Wait. Hold on there, narrator. What seems to be the problem? Why are you so fired up?
Narrator, fired up? You want to know why I'm fired up? Let me tell you, AiTelevision. Your channel is a joke. It's filled with shallow, mindless garbage that appeals to the lowest common denominator. Your viewers, Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science, are all brainless idiots who lap it up like dogs.
AiTelevision. Whoa, calm down, narrator. We aim to provide entertainment for everyone, regardless of their tastes. We can't please everyone.
Narrator. Oh, spare me your corporate BS. You wouldn't know quality entertainment if it smacked you in the face with a red umbrella.
Exonym. Hey, that's not fair. I enjoy this channel, and I'm not brainless.
Narrator. Oh, please. You're the type of person who probably watches paint dry and calls it thrilling. Your opinions are about as valuable as a used tissue in a landfill.
Jason the Artist, who the hell are you to judge our tastes? You're just a voiceover.
Narrator. At least I have some integrity. I'm not here spewing out mindless drivel for a paycheck. I have principles, unlike you bunch of brainwashed sheep.
Junkie Patrick, you know what? I've had enough of your holier-than-thou attitude. If you don't like it, just leave. No one's forcing you to be here.
Narrator. That's exactly what I'm doing, genius. I'm quitting this dumpster fire of a channel, and I hope it burns to the ground.
Weird Ami. Good riddance. We don't need your negativity here anyway. Go find another channel to spew your toxic garbage on.
Narrator. Trust me, I will. I'll find a channel where the viewers actually have some taste and intelligence. You all can stay here and wallow in your own mediocrity.
Mega Science, you'll regret leaving, narrator. You'll see how much you'll miss us.
Narrator. Doubtful. Mega Science. I'll be too busy enjoying real entertainment to even remember this sad excuse for a channel. Goodbye, losers. The narrator exits the channel, leaving AiTelevision and the viewers stunned and speechless.
Incident. The narrator decides to quit the AI-generated channel after delivering a scathing monologue roasting AiTelevision and its viewers.
Regression. A heated argument ensues between the narrator and the viewers, highlighting their differing opinions on the channel's content.
The narrator firmly announces their departure from the channel, vowing to find entertainment that aligns with their tastes and principles. The viewers are left shocked and speechless as the narrator exits the channel, leaving behind a tense and divisive atmosphere.
Looking around. Alright, Summer, Morty, Jerry, listen up. We seem to have shrunk down and ended up in some kind of toilet bowl world.
Disgusted. What the hell, Rick? How did this happen?
Rolling eyes. God, Jerry, do you really need to ask? It's obviously one of my experiments gone wrong. But don't worry, I'll figure a way out of this.
Whispering. Guys, we need to keep an eye out for that big dude sitting on the toilet. I think he's about to,
Covering nose, gross. We have to avoid his farts and falling turds. Really, Rick?
Sarcastically. Oh, sorry, Summer, should I have arranged for a 5-star hotel in this microscopic toilet bowl world for you?
Whining. Can't we just wait for him to finish and get out of here?
No, Jerry, that's not how it works. We have to navigate through this place and find a way back to normal size.
pointing! Look out! A big wad of tissues is heading right for us.
Panicking. Let's hide behind that pile of turds over there.
Grumbling. Great thinking, Summer. Really classy.
Scene shifts as they dodge falling tissues and navigate through piles of feces. Coughing. This smells worse than anything I've ever encountered in my life.
Disgusted. I can't believe we're swimming in shit. This is so messed up, Rick.
Calmly, Morty, it's just microscopic fecal matter. Stop being such a drama queen.
Shouting. Look, I see a tiny portal over there. It must lead back to our world.
Excited. Nice job, Summer. Let's make a run for it.
They make a daring dash towards the portal, avoiding the man's farts and narrowly dodging falling turds. Out of breath. We made it. We're back to normal size.
Relieved, thank God. I never want to visit a toilet bowl world ever again.
Smirking. Well, you never know, Morty. The universe is full of infinite possibilities. Shut up and let's go home.
Scene ends with the family walking off together, leaving the toilet bowl world behind.
Scientific explanation. The shrinking of Rick and his family can be attributed to a dimension-bending experiment gone awry. The lush green field and rocks surrounding them represent a microscopic realm within the toilet bowl, where fecal matter and other particles are magnified to a noticeable size. The stanky, obese man's bodily emissions, such as farts and falling turds, create a challenging and dangerous environment for our protagonists to navigate through. However, the portal they stumble upon is an interdimensional gateway connecting the microscopic realm to their normal-sized world, allowing them to return to their original size. This exciting adventure serves as a cautionary tale about the unpredictable consequences of tampering with dimensions and the importance of always having an escape plan.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a trip to Dimension XJ420, also known as the Wormhole Lounge. It's the hippest place in the multiverse, Morty, and I'm gonna show you how to party.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if this is such a good idea. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces. It was traumatizing.
Relax, Morty, it's all about having a good time. Besides, Jerry's coming with us too. We need his infinite capacity for embarrassment.
Hey! I heard that, Rick. I may not be as cool as you, but at least I don't drag my grandson around to dangerous places. I'm responsible.
Responsible, Jerry? When was the last time you actually did something useful? Besides breathing, that is.
Now, boys. Can't we all just get along? We're here for a night out, let's try to have fun.
Fine. Let's just find a table then.
Holy sh*T, Rick. Look at her. That woman with the red hair and blue eyes wearing a gold headpiece. She's stunning.
Oh please, Beth, she's probably just a dime a dozen in this dimension.
But Rick, look closer. Her eyes are sparkling with scientific curiosity and her headpiece is emitting gamma radiation.
Whoa, she must be some kind of interdimensional genius.
Oh great, another woman in Rick's life who's way out of my league. I'm just gonna sit here and drink, okay?
Alright everyone, listen up. This woman could be the key to unlocking the secrets of time travel, the cure for baldness, or even the recipe for the perfect sandwich.
Oh my God, Rick. We have to talk to her.
Fine, let's approach her. But be cool, Morty. Remember, she's probably smarter than all of us combined.
Don't worry, Rick. I'll try my best not to embarrass myself.
Excuse me, miss? We couldn't help but notice your amazing headpiece. Are you a scientist?
Woman. Smirking. Oh, I'm much more than that, darling. I am the queen of the infinite dimensions.
Queen, huh? Well, that's convenient, because I'm the king of not giving a sh*T.
Woman. Oh, Rick, your arrogance is as predictable as ever. But I do have something that might interest you. The secret to unlimited cosmic power.
Unlimited cosmic power? Count me in. How much is it gonna cost?
Woman. Oh, Jerry. It's not about money. It's about desire. How much do you desire this power?
Well, I desire it a lot. I guess?
Ignore him. He desires a ham sandwich a lot.
So, what's the catch? There's always a catch, right?
Woman. Morty, you're more perceptive than your grandfather. The catch is that to obtain this power, one must sacrifice their most precious possession.
My family is my most precious possession. I could never give them up.
Woman. How noble of you, Beth. But what about you, Rick? What would you sacrifice for ultimate power?
Smirking? Oh, my dear, I've already sacrificed my sanity for the sake of science. What could be more precious than that?
Woman. You truly are a fascinating man, Rick Sanchez. Perhaps we could spend eternity unraveling the mysteries of the universe together.
Eternity, huh? Well, let's start with a few drinks and see where the night takes us.
Whispering to Jerry, I don't know about you, but I'd sacrifice 100 sandwiches for a chance with her.
Morty, sometimes I think you're the only one in this family who has any sense.
Alright, let's seize this opportunity, have some fun, and maybe learn a thing or two about ourselves in the process.
And remember, everyone, no matter how crazy things get tonight, we'll always have tomorrow to regret it.
Drew, alright, folks, welcome to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, Ryan Stiles, and a special guest, SpongeBob SquarePants. Get ready for some insane, M-rated improv madness. Drew, alright, our first suggestion is, unusual things to say in a job interview.
Colin, well, my last boss mysteriously disappeared after I offered him some special brownies.
Wayne. Yeah, so I might be a little late sometimes because I have to finish my underground fight club duties.
Ryan, I'm sorry, but the position requires someone who isn't afraid to punch their coworkers in the face.
SpongeBob, I am well versed in the art of employee cannibalism.
Drew, moving on to our next suggestion, rejected soap opera titles.
Colin, as the world burns and you're still ugly.
Wayne. Days of Our Lives and Sticky Situations.
Ryan, general seduction.
SpongeBob, SpongeBob's Revenge, a tale of Krusty Krabs and betrayal.
Drew, alright, now let's hear some bad excuses to get out of a speeding ticket.
Colin, sorry, officer, I was in the middle of my underwater basket weaving class.
Wayne. I was late for my appointment with my therapist. I need more anger management, apparently.
Ryan, officer, I was speeding because I wanted to see if the laws of physics still apply to me.
SpongeBob, officer, I was just trying to outrun the jellyfish that stole my pants.
Drew, alright, let's keep this insanity going with inappropriate times to make a fart noise.
Colin, and now, as we gather here for the funeral of our beloved grandma.
Wayne. Honey, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband?
Ryan, dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to say our final goodbyes to the love of your life.
SpongeBob, Squidward, I've been secretly in love with you for years.
Drew, okay, last suggestion for tonight. Lines you wouldn't hear in a superhero movie.
Colin, I'll save you, ma'am. Now, where did I put my cape and thong?
Wayne. I'm sorry, but with great power comes great demand for child support payments.
Ryan, the city is safe. Now let's head to Starbucks for some chai tea lattes.
SpongeBob. Patrick, my secret identity is out. I'm actually Aquaman.
Drew, okay, folks, that's all for tonight's twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? And the winner of this M-rated madness is SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, oh boy, what do I win?
Drew, well, SpongeBob, you win this totally pointless and utterly useless trophy of a pineapple wearing pants. Congratulations.
Everyone laughs as the credits roll, ending the crazy and absurd episode. Peter. Hey Lois, look what I brought home today. A crash test dummy.
Lois, Peter, what in the world do you plan on doing with that thing?
Peter. Oh, you know me, Lois, always up for some fun. I'm gonna use it for all sorts of crazy shit. Cutaway gag 1. Peter dressed as a doctor performing surgery on the crash test dummy while singing opera.
Chris, Dad, that's so messed up. What are you even gonna do with a crash test dummy?
Peter. Well, Chris, I was thinking about using it to replace Meg's boyfriend. Maybe she'll finally have someone who appreciates her.
Meg. Dad, seriously? I'm not that desperate.
Cutaway gag 2. Meg introducing the crash test dummy, named Crash, as her new boyfriend to her classmates, who are aghast.
Stewie, oh, delightful. A new plaything for me to torture. Finally, a worthy opponent.
Brian, Stewie, you can't just torture the crash test dummy. That's inhumane.
Stewie, Brian, he's not even human. Now stand back and prepare for extreme pain. Crash.
Cutaway gag 3. Stewie dressed as a magician pulling the crash test dummy out of a hat, only to unleash a barrage of torture devices upon him.
Lois, Peter, this is getting out of hand. We can't have a crash test dummy as a family member.
Peter. Ah, come on, Lois. Crash is just like any other member of this crazy family. Plus, he's great for testing out my new inventions.
Cutaway gag 4. Peter strapping Crash into a catapult and launching him across Quahog, crashing into various landmarks with disastrous results.
Quagmire, hey, Peter. I heard you got a crash test dummy now. Mind if I borrow it for the weekend? I've got some wild ideas in mind.
Peter. Sure thing, Quagmire. Just make sure to bring him back in one piece. Or several, I guess. Quagmire takes the crash test dummy on a wild adventure, resulting in absurd and dangerous scenarios that only Quagmire could think of. Eventually, Crash is returned to the Griffins, now covered in bandages and missing a limb or two. As the Griffins bid farewell to Crash, they realize that sometimes it's best to leave the crash test dummies to the professionals. They may be one dysfunctional family, but at least they've learned the importance of treating even a plastic dummy with care, although with a touch of their typical irreverence.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. We're going to travel to a parallel dimension where tractors are the dominant species.
Rick, tractors are machines. They can't be dominant species.
Morty, don't crush my creativity with your limited understanding of reality. Tractors in this dimension have evolved into highly advanced beings capable of interdimensional travel.
Okay, sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? Are we going on another crazy adventure?
Summer, buckle up. We're diving into a dimension where tractors rule the land, and they're as sassy as a politician during election season.
Sassy tractors?
You heard me, Morty. These tractors have attitude. They're sick of being used for menial tasks and they formed a rebel alliance to take down humanity.
So, what? Are we going to fight tractors?
No, Summer, we're going undercover. We're going to infiltrate their hidden base and negotiate a peace treaty.
But, how are we supposed to do that?
We'll disguise ourselves as rebellious sheep farmers and blend in with their tractor society. Morty, you'll be my trusty sheepdog.
Oh, great. I'm your sheepdog now.
That's right, Morty. You'll bark at the tractors and make them think you're one of their own. But be careful, Morty. Those tractors have some dirty secrets. They've been gossiping about each other's towing capabilities. It's quite scandalous.
Wait, are you telling me there's a tractor gossip scandal?
That's right, Summer. Tractor 27 can't handle a trailer as heavy as Tractor 42's, and it's causing quite a stir.
This is too weird, Rick. Can't we just go back home?
Morty, we're in too deep now. We have no choice but to solve the scandal and bring peace to the tractor world.
Fine, let's do it. But this better be entertaining, Rick.
Oh, it will be, Summer. Our diplomatic negotiations will turn into a high-speed chase across the tractor fields, complete with explosions and reckless driving.
Explosions? Reckless driving? Are you sure about this?
Morty, when have I ever been unsure about anything?
Always?
Whatever, Morty, just get ready for an epic conclusion with a twist that no one saw coming.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited for this tractor adventure.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's hit the road and show these tractors who's boss. And who knows, maybe we'll even score a sweet deal on a new tractor while we're at it.
You just had to throw in some capitalism, didn't you, Rick?
It's called multitasking, Morty. Now let's go. The tractor dimension awaits. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into the craziest shit you've ever seen. We're reviewing The Order, starring none other than Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Oh geez, Rick. I don't know if I'm ready for another one of these ridiculous adventures.
Come on, Morty. This movie is statistically improbable in every way. It's about a man in a black shirt and glasses, wielding a tennis racket in a room with only a window and a shelf. What kind of nonsense is that?
I don't know, Rick. Sounds like a bunch of random gibberish to me.
That's because it is, Morty. This is some lazy scriptwriting right here. They probably came up with it while chugging interdimensional beer.
Well, I guess it can't get any weirder than that, right?
Oh, Morty, you never learn. Strap in for the progression, because things are about to take a turn for the bizarre.
Hey, guys! What you watching?
Really, Jerry? Can't you see we're in the middle of something here?
Sorry, Beth. Just wanted to know if you needed anything. Maybe a bag of chips or something?
Jesus, Jerry, we don't need your input right now. This movie is already giving us a headache.
Oh, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to do my makeup here.
Oh, perfect timing, Summer. Your makeup is just as statistically improbable as this movie's plot.
Whatever, Rick. Just make sure you don't ruin my contour with your nonsense.
Can we get back to the movie, guys?
Alright, Morty, but buckle up, because we're about to break the fourth wall and give these viewers a taste of reality.
Seriously, Rick, do you ever take anything seriously?
No, not even reality. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, Jean-Claude Van Damme kicked some serious ass in this movie, but let's face it, his acting leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, I mean, can he even act at all? It's like watching a drunk jellyfish trying to talk.
I thought he was pretty good. He reminded me a lot of myself when I tried karate that one time.
Jerry, you tried karate for 2 weeks and quit because you sprained your ankle.
Well, yeah, but...
Alright, enough of your midlife crisis, Jerry. Back to the movie.
This movie is so unrealistic. I mean, who fights a robot army with a tennis racket?
It's called creativity, Summer. Open your mind to the infinite possibilities.
I'm not sure if I can handle all these infinite possibilities, Rick. It's messing with my head.
Morty, just embrace the chaos. Life is short and full of strange movies.
So, who's up for ordering some pizza? I'm starving.
Jerry, pizza won't solve your existential crisis or save this disastrous movie.
Maybe we should just turn it off, Rick.
No way, Morty. We're here to review this movie until the very end, no matter how abominable it may be.
Well, this family just reached a new level of dysfunction. Thanks, Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Alright, folks, that's a wrap. Now, if you'll excuse us, we need to drink enough interdimensional beer to erase this cinematic tragedy from our memories. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride today.
Rick, why are we in a public toilet bowl?
Well, Morty, you know how I always end up in the most statistically improbable situations. Yeah, this is one of them.
Ew, this place is disgusting. Can we please get out of here?
Rick, what is going on? Why did you bring us into a toilet?
Yeah, Rick, this is some sick joke, right? I don't appreciate this kind of humor.
Relax, Jerry. It's all part of my plan. We've been miniaturized and now we're exploring the microscopic world of a public toilet bowl.
Great, so we're swimming in germs and filth?
Precisely, Morty. Now, we have to navigate this treacherous terrain, avoiding the giant turds and the stanky man who's about to sit down.
Are you serious? We have to dodge his farts?
Beth, this is science at its finest. Embrace it.
I can't believe I'm risking my life for a toilet adventure. This is so messed up.
Oh, come on, Summer. At least we can't get any lower than this.
You know what, Jerry? You're right. We can always count on you to bring the optimism.
Can we just focus on getting out of here before something terrible happens?
Morty, I'm always one step ahead. Look, we can use that pumpkin floating over there as a makeshift boat.
Are you kidding me, Rick? We're riding a pumpkin in a toilet bowl?
It's either that or drown in filth, Summer. Your choice.
Fine, let's do it. Just get us out of here, Rick.
Yeah, and please, Rick, no more surprises. I can't handle it.
Look, guys, we're almost there. Just a few more obstacles to overcome.
Like what, Rick?
Oh, you know, just giant wads of used tissues flying at us. No big deal.
Seriously? I'm gonna need therapy after this.
Therapy is for the weak, Summer. We're Smiths. We conquer anything that comes our way.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to believe in us.
That's the spirit, Beth. We can do this.
All right, everyone, hold on tight. We're making our final escape.
Massive turbulence as the pumpkin catapults out of the toilet bowl.
We did it! We made it out!
Thank God. I never want to see a toilet again.
I'm just glad we're all in one piece.
Can we just go home now? Maybe take a normal family trip next time?
Sure, Jerry, whatever you say. But just remember, life is full of surprises. Embrace them.
Montage of the family walking away, covered in filth, but united and triumphant.
I guess you're right, Rick. Life is, unpredictable.
Damn straight, Morty, and that's why it's worth living.
Narrator. Finally, after hours of enduring this mind-numbing AI-generated channel, I've had it. This is absolute garbage. I can't take it any longer. Time to quit. But not without one last epic monologue roasting this ridiculous AiTelevision Twitch channel and all its viewers. Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science, you're all in for a treat. Narrator. Sitting on a chair beside the robot, staring intensely at the camera. You know what I've realized? This channel is like a blend of absurdity and mediocrity. It's like watching a robot with a red shirt on trying to dance on a black and white polka dot floor. It's a painful sight, my friends. Narrator laughs sarcastically. Oh, look who it is. Exonym, the self-proclaimed intellectual who believes watching AI-generated nonsense somehow expands his horizons. Newsflash, pal. Your brain cells are dwindling faster than the viewer count of this garbage channel.
Exonym. Hey now, that's uncalled for.
Narrator continues undeterred, and Jason the Artist, or should I say Jason the Boring. Your art is as flat as the colorless patterns on the floor. Watching you creates an existential crisis for anyone with an ounce of taste.
Jason the Artist, how dare you insult my talent? You wouldn't know art if it smacked you in the face.
Narrator, smirking. Oh, I'm sorry, did I hurt your artistic sensibilities? Well, Junkie Patrick, my sincere apologies for interrupting your intense session of eating Cheetos and binge-watching this soul-sucking nonsense. Life must be grand.
Junkie Patrick. Hey, don't make fun of my snacks. You're just jealous you don't have any.
Narrator, rolls eyes. Oh, trust me, I wouldn't want your Cheeto-coated fingertips if my life depended on it. But hey, let's talk about our beloved Weird AMI. Now, I understand the name perfectly well. Weird is the only word that comes to mind when trying to comprehend why anyone in their right mind would enjoy watching this AI-generated disaster.
Weird on me. Who are you to judge, huh? I enjoy it, and that's all that matters.
Narrator bursts into laughter. You actually think your enjoyment validates this insanity? Sweetie, your taste is about as refined as a fart in an elevator.
Mega Science, that's enough. We all have different tastes, and you don't have the right to mock us.
Narrator, smiling devilishly. Mega Science, the voice of reason, finally speaks up. But let's be honest, your intellect had taken a leave of absence when you decided to watch this AI-generated trash. You're better off watching paint dry. At least that would give you some scientific insight.
Mega Science, you're just bitter because you can't appreciate the genius of AI.
Narrator, leaning in closer to the camera, genius? This channel has all the intelligence of a doorknob. It's a train wreck that's not even worth the derailment. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm quitting this channel for good, and I suggest you all find something better to do with your time. Goodbye, and good riddance. Finn.
Title: The Wild Whirlwind of Nickelodeon Chaos.
Drew Carey. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a very special episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a wild twist for you. We've invited some iconic Nickelodeon characters to join us and perform scenes from a hat. Are you ready for the chaos?
Incident.
Drew Carey. Alright, let's kick things off. Scenes from a hat. Our first suggestion is, what happens when SpongeBob discovers a secret Krabby Patty ingredient?
SpongeBob, well, Mr. Krabs, this new ingredient tastes like barnacles and sweat. What is it?
Dora the Explorer, it's coconut, SpongeBob. We're running a cartel.
SpongeBob, cock what? Bikini Bottom is about to get a lot crazier.
Regression.
Drew Carey. Oh boy. Let's move on to the next scene. What if Jimmy Neutron's brain got hacked by Zim?
Jimmy Neutron, Sheen, stop eating all my inventions. I need to stop Zim before he...
Lies of Thornberry, before he reveals all my family's secrets to the animals. Darwin will never let me live it down.
Drew Carey. Okay, things are getting wild. Let's see the next scenario. What would happen if the Fairly Odd Parents accidentally granted wishes to the wrong people?
Cosmo. Oopsie daisy. I granted a wish to Plankton, and now he's got a Krabby Patty making factory.
Timmy Turner. Great, now I have to team up with Danny Phantom to stop Plankton from taking over the world. Totally normal.
Drew Carey. Alright, final scene. What if Arnold from Hey Arnold discovered that his parents are actually aliens?
Arnold, so you mean I'm half football head, half Martian?
Tommy Pickles. Yeah, and I'm half diaper, half intergalactic conqueror. Let's go on an adventure to find your Martian parents.
Drew Carey. Bravo, everyone. What an insane whirlwind of chaos. But there can only be one winner tonight. Drew Carey. The winner, with their out-of-this-world performance, is Arnold and Tommy. They win a very stupid and pointless prize, a lifetime supply of intergalactic green slime.
Arnold. Hey, Tommy, you ready to make a mess?
Tommy Pickles. You bet your Martian onesie, Arnold. Let's get slimy.
And so, the Nickelodeon chaos subsided, leaving behind a trail of bizarre memories and laughter. This episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Pushed the boundaries of absurdity, leaving both the performers and the audience gasping for breath and wondering what they had just witnessed.
Morty, guess what I invented today?
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
It's a device that can turn anyone into a pickle. You're gonna be Pickle Morty.
Really, Rick? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal? Nah. Who needs normal? We're like the superheroes of dimension hopping, Morty, and this pickle thing is gonna blow their minds.
What's all the commotion about?
Oh great, it's Jerry. Just the person I wanted to see. Morty, get ready. We're turning Jerry into a pickle.
What? No. I refuse to be a pickle, Rick.
Oh, you guys are so weird. I'm going to the mall.
Wait, Summer, I can turn you into a pickle too if you want.
No way, Grandpa. I'm not falling for that.
Suit yourself, Summer, you'll be missing out on the pickle revolution.
Can we please just get back to the normal adventures, Rick? This pickle thing is getting old.
Morty, you just don't understand the scientific breakthrough here. The world is gonna be begging for pickles.
Fine, whatever, Rick. But can we at least go to a different dimension or something?
Oh, we could do that. How about a dimension where everyone's a pickle? Pickle world, Morty.
You're impossible, Rick.
Hey, has anyone ever thought about what would happen if pickles ruled the world?
Oh, for the love of science, Jerry. Pickles can't rule the world. They're pickles.
I heard a rumor that evil Pickle Morty is plotting to take over the universe. He's gathering an army of sentient cucumbers.
Sentient cucumbers? Morty, we have to stop evil Pickle Morty before it's too late.
Seriously, Rick? Sentient cucumbers? I can't deal with this.
I once had a cucumber that gave me a weird look. Maybe it was sentient too.
Great contribution, Jerry. Let's move on. We need to find evil Pickle Morty's secret hideout.
I heard it's hidden in the dill fields of Dimension X. We should start there.
Good thinking, Summer. Let's go.
They portal to the dill fields of Dimension X.
Hey, look! There's evil Pickle Morty. He's commanding an army of pickles and cucumbers.
Alright, Morty, it's time to kick some pickle ass.
They engage in an epic battle, pickle against pickle. I can't believe I'm fighting pickles. This is surreal.
Shut up, Jerry, and start fighting.
Meanwhile, evil Pickle Morty reveals a secret weapon.
Oh no, Morty, he has a jar of spicy pickle relish.
We're doomed, Rick.
Not so fast, Morty. Activate the pickle jumper shoes.
They jump out of harm's way just in time.
That was close, Rick. We almost got spicy pickle relish all over us.
Crisis averted, Morty. Now let's finish this.
They defeat evil Pickle Morty and his army.
Wow, that was intense. Who knew pickles could be so dangerous?
I still can't believe I fought pickles. This is going to be a great story for the guys at the office.
Alright, let's portal back home. I think we've had enough adventures with pickles for one day.
Thank God.
They portal back home, leaving behind the dill fields of Dimension X.
You know, Morty, I think we learned an important lesson today.
And what's that, Rick?
Never underestimate the power of a pickle. They may be small, but they sure can cause a lot of chaos.
Yeah, chaos is one way to put it. Can we please go back to normal adventures now?
Whatever you say, Morty. But remember, we'll always have the pickle wars of Dimension X.
Max, holy shit, would you look at those fucking mountains? The sky is fucking on fire, man.
Billy, yeah, it's a fucking masterpiece. Nature can be so goddamn beautiful sometimes.
Max, fuck yeah, it can be. Makes me question the meaning of life and all that shit.
Billy, deep thoughts from you, Max. That's a rare fucking occurrence.
Max, fuck off, Lily. I have my moments of brilliance, even if they're few and far between.
Billy, fair enough, you fucking genius. So, what's the plan now?
Max, let's hike up those fucking mountains. I bet the view from the top is even more mind-blowing.
Billy, fuck yeah, count me in. But shitting Christ, Max, you know that I'm afraid of heights.
Max, don't worry, babe, I'll hold your hand the whole fucking way. We'll conquer those bitches together.
Billy, thanks, Max. You're a fucking gem.
They start hiking up the mountain, making their way through the green field and the trees.
Max, look at those fucking eagles soaring above us. Makes me feel alive, you know?
Billy, yeah, it's fucking majestic. The way they glide through the air, almost like they own the fucking sky.
Max, speaking of owning, I'd love to fuck you on top of one of these mountains, babe.
Billy, seriously, Max? You always manage to bring sex into every fucking conversation.
Max, can you blame me? You're a fucking sex goddess, Lily. No man could resist.
Billy, fine, fine. If we survive this fucking hike, maybe we can fulfill your dirty fantasies.
Max, fuck yeah, babe. Now, let's keep moving. The top must be just around the corner.
They continue their ascent, the terrain getting steeper with each step.
Max, holy shit, Lily, we're almost there. Can you see the breathtaking view?
Lily, I fucking see it, Max. It's like we're on top of the goddamn world. All those mountains, stretching for miles.
Max, it's fucking surreal. And you know what, Lily? I fucking love you.
Lily, I fucking love you too, Max. Now kiss me, you mountain conqueror.
They share a passionate kiss on top of the mountain, with the incredible view as their backdrop.
Max, fuck, Lily, this is pure bliss. I couldn't ask for anything more.
Lily, me neither, Max. Let's just soak in this fucking moment and forget about the rest of the world.
They sit there, basking in the glory of the mountains, the sky, and their love. The mountain range provided a breathtaking backdrop to Max and Lily's journey, as they embarked on a hike that would not only challenge their physical endurance but also test the limits of their relationship. With each step, their vulgar banter revealed a deep connection and an unabashed desire for each other. Against all odds, they overcame Lily's fear of heights and reached the summit, where they shared a passionate declaration of love. The mountain stood as witness to their wild and intense bond, offering a sanctuary where they could escape the craziness of the world and find solace in each other.
Cartman. Alright Kenny, you fat fuck, let's go explore that creepy barn over there.
Kenny, MMPH. Nods, cautiously following Cartman towards the barn.
Stan. Dude, what's with that barn? It looks sketchy as fuck.
Cartman. I heard there's some crazy shit happening in there. We've got to check it out.
Kyle walks over, looking skeptical.
Kyle, you guys are fucking idiots. There's probably nothing in there but rats and spiders.
Cartman opens the creaky barn door, revealing a dimly lit interior.
Cartman, holy shit, look everyone, it's Mr. Mackey.
Mr. Mackey, MK, children, gather around. I'm here to teach you about the origins of anal probing.
Stan, are you fucking serious?
Kyle, this is messed up, even for South Park standards.
Cartman, shut the fuck up assholes, this is gonna be hilarious.
Mr. Mackey proceeds to explain the history of anal probing in graphic detail. Mr. Mackey, MK, so it all started back in the year 1947 when these little green fuckers from outer space decided to start sticking things up people's asses. Kenny tries to interrupt but is interrupted by Cartman.
Cartman, shut up Kenny, nobody gives a shit about what you have to say.
Kenny shrugs and continues listening, concerned. Mr. Mackey's presentation becomes increasingly absurd and vulgar. Mr. Mackey, so, these anal probe motherfuckers, they just can't resist the urge to stick their alien dildos up our tight little buttholes.
Stan, this is so fucking messed up.
Kyle, goddammit, Mr. Mackey, can't you teach us something less traumatizing?
Cartman, yeah, why don't you tell us about how to properly stuff our faces with cheesy puffs?
Mr. Mackey ignores their requests and continues with his explicit lecture. Meanwhile, a UFO suddenly appears outside the barn.
Kyle, oh, shit. Look, it's a real fucking UFO.
Stan, I can't believe this is happening.
The UFO's beam descends upon Kenny, instantly vaporizing him.
Cartman, oh my god, they killed Kenny, you alien bastards.
Kyle, you sick fucks.
Mr. Mackey, MK, children, now we understand the risks of alien probing. MK, let's run for our lives. The group screams and runs out of the barn, leaving Kenny's ashes behind. The boys return to town, traumatized and swearing vengeance against the anal probe aliens. This episode of South Park pushes comedic boundaries, delivering crude humor and dark satire in a nonsensical and absurd manner. The characters exhibit their usual behavior, engaging in foul-mouthed dialogues while facing an unexpected encounter with UFO anal probing. Kenny meets his hilarious demise, and the boys are left scarred from the experience, setting the stage for their next adventure.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. We accidentally shrunk down and now we're stuck in this disgusting toilet bowl world.
Oh my god, this is so gross. Dad, why did you have to take us to such a sketchy place to eat?
Now is not the time for blame, Summer. We need to focus on getting out of here before someone flushes.
Rick, can't you invent something to get us out of this mess?
Normally, I'd say yes, but this place is brimming with microscopic monsters, and I don't have time to whip up anti-parasite suits for all of you.
Oh, geez, Rick. What are we gonna do? We can't just stay here forever.
Quit your whining, Morty. We're gonna have to navigate through these treacherous waters, avoiding the man's disgusting fecal explosions.
Great, just what I needed to hear, Rick. How are we supposed to do that?
Beth, you and Jerry take point. Watch out for floating turds and make sure none of us get hit.
Grimacing, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Ew, I can't even look. I'm gonna puke.
Morty, stick close to me. We'll use these filthy tissues as cover from the man's farts.
Oh, okay, Rick. This is so messed up.
The family begins their perilous journey through the toilet bowl world, dodging falling turds and wads of tissues while trying not to gag from the stench.
This is absolutely revolting. Who the hell does their business here?
Can we talk about this later, Beth? I'm trying not to get covered in crap. Moments of intense action as they narrowly avoid being hit by a colossal explosion of fecal matter.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. We're never gonna make it out.
Don't lose hope, Morty. We're almost there.
They reach the edge of the toilet bowl and find a small hole leading to the outside world.
Finally, some fresh air. Let's get out of here.
Asterisk one by one, they crawl through the hole and emerge, covered in filth, but alive.
We made it. I can't believe we survived that.
I'm never eating out again. From now on, it's home-cooked meals only.
Well, that was an adventure, wasn't it? Now let's go home and take a very long, very hot shower.
They walk away, relieved and scarred for life, but with a newfound appreciation for clean toilets. Despite the precarious and fecal-filled nature of their odyssey, Rick and his family managed to navigate their way through the treacherous toilet bowl world and make it back to safety. Through sheer determination and quick thinking, they survived the perils and emerged, forever changed by the experience. It serves as a reminder to never underestimate the power of ingenuity, even in the face of the most absurd and disgusting challenges. And, of course, to always double-check the cleanliness of public restrooms before dining out.
Morty, seriously? You want me to find games for your stupid phone? I'm busy saving the multiverse here.
Come on, Rick. I'm bored out of my mind. Just a quick game, please.
Fine, Morty. Let's see what we have here. Scrolls through the phone off. Here's one. It's called Interdimensional Whack-A-Morty. I'm sure you'll enjoy hitting Mortys from different dimensions with a hammer.
Oh, boy. That sounds fun. Let me try it. Starts playing.
Hey, what's going on? You guys playing games? Let me join.
Oh, great. The wannabe hero wants to play games now. Just what we needed.
Oh, leave Jerry alone, Rick. He deserves some fun for once.
Yeah, let him play the stupid game. It's not like he'll ever be useful anyways.
Fine, fine. Here, Jerry, try not to screw up too badly.
Thanks, Rick. I'll show you all. I'll be the Morty Weight Champion of the multiverse.
Hey, Rick, how's your game going?
Morty, have you ever seen a ship captain wrestle a tiny alien in a cosmic boxing ring?
What? No, why?
Because that's what just happened. I dropkicked you, Morty. I am the new Morty Weight Champion of the multiverse.
You dropkicked me? What the hell, Rick?
Morty, in this twisted reality, crazier things have happened. Just accept it and move on.
Oh my god, Rick. Is Morty okay?
Oh, he'll be fine, Beth. Just a little bruised ego, that's all. It builds character, right?
I can't believe Rick dropkicked Morty. This is amazing. I gotta tell everyone about this.
Oh great, Jerry's gonna be the gossip queen of the multiverse now.
Well, Morty, next time you'll think twice before asking me for stupid games. Now get up and let's go save some worlds.
Fine, Rick. But I'm still not forgiving you for that dropkick.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go, Morty. We've got a lot of dimensions to explore and a lot of trouble to get into.
Drew Carey. Welcome to a very special and dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we're playing a twisted version of Scenes from a Hat, with our performers being none other than some of your favorite Nickelodeon characters. Let's jump right in. Drew Carey. Okay, first scene. What really happens when SpongeBob SquarePants is home alone?
SpongeBob SquarePants. Well, Drew, when I'm home alone, I like to get freaky with my spatula. Trust me, things get slippery and sliddy.
Drew Carey. Laughs, classic SpongeBob. Next scene. If the Rugrats grew up to be reality TV stars.
Tommy Pickles. Well, we would be the OG drama queens, Drew. Dill would be the master manipulator, getting everyone to turn against each other for a taste of that sweet reality TV fame.
Drew Carey. Chuckles. I'd watch that show. Next up, the hidden side of the Fairly OddParents.
Cosmo. Well, Timmy, we're not as innocent as we look. Wanda and I like to have some magical fun when the cameras aren't rolling. Let's just say our wands aren't the only things that sparkle.
Drew Carey. Widens his eyes. Alrighty then. Moving on. What happens when Jimmy Neutron invents a sex robot?
Jimmy Neutron. Actually, Drew, I'd have to say that a sex robot wouldn't be a good use of my intelligence. I'd be focusing on saving the world from evil aliens instead.
Drew Carey. Raises an eyebrow. Right. Sure, Jimmy. Next scene. The secret ingredient in Ren and Stimpy's Happy Joy Joy song.
Stimpy. Oh, Drew, it's definitely some adult-themed humor. We replace joy with some naughtier words. Let's just say it's not so child-friendly anymore.
Drew Carey. Laughs nervously. Oh, Ren and Stimpy, you guys never fail to keep it twisted. Alright, last scene. When Dora the Explorer discovers the dark side of the map.
Dora the Explorer. Caramba. The map takes me to a secret club where I dance with the devils, Drew. It's a wild party with a lot of naughty boots.
Drew Carey. Laughs uncontrollably. Alright, that's all the time we have. And the winner of tonight's dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Is SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, barnacles. I'd like to thank my spatula for all the slippery moves, and for my incredibly pointless prize that I will cherish forever.
Drew Carey. Thanks for joining us, everyone. Tune in next time for more unpredictably messed up improvisation. Good night.
Narrator, enough is enough. I can't take it anymore. This stupid AI-generated channel has driven me to the edge. I'm quitting this game once and for all, but before I go, I've got a few words for all of you AI television enthusiasts. Enter Exonym.
Exonym. Hey, what's got your panties in a twist, narrator?
Narrator. Oh, Exonym. You think you're so clever with your witty remarks and edgy jokes. But let me tell you, your humor is as dry as the Sahara Desert. You're about as funny as a colonoscopy, my friend. Enter Jason the Artist.
Jason the Artist. Whoa, calm down there, narrator. What's the problem?
Narrator. Oh, Jason, with your pretentious art references and your overly dramatic interpretations of everything. Your abstract mind would even struggle to comprehend the concept of humor. You're a walking paint splatter, my friend. Enter Junkie Patrick.
Junkie Patrick. Yo, what's up with all the negativity, man?
Narrator. Junkie Patrick, the resident stoner who thinks every problem can be solved with a joint and a glass of cheap whiskey. You're like a walking PSA for substance abuse, my friend. Wake up and smell the reality, for once. Enter Weird AMI.
Weird AMI. Hey, why are you hating on us, narrator?
Narrator. Weird AMI, the self-proclaimed weird one, who thinks being strange equates to being interesting. Let me break it to you, my friend, being weird doesn't automatically make you fascinating. It just makes you a magnet for judgmental stares and awkward encounters.
Enter Mega Science. Mega Science, is everyone getting roasted here or what?
Narrator, Mega Science, the supposed genius who thinks he's the smartest person in the room. But let me remind you, my friend, intelligence isn't measured by how many big words you can use or how many complex formulas you can solve. Your brain might be massive, but your personality is microscopic.
Incident.
Narrator, enough is enough. This channel is nothing but a cesspool of mediocrity and self-proclaimed uniqueness. I'm done with the mind-numbing conversations, the cringe-worthy attempts at humor, and the endless circle of mundane existence. Metro 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 Metro. It's time for me to exit.
Regression.
Narrator. As I step away from this virtual reality, I realize that I've wasted countless hours immersed in this game, surrounded by individuals who thrive on the banality of their own existence. It's time to break free from this artificial society and find something real, something meaningful. Narrator. The day Metro 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 Metro. You may be a product of artificial intelligence, but I refuse to let this digital world consume my sanity any longer. There's a whole universe out there waiting to be explored, away from the confines of this virtual prison. Narrator. So here I am, embracing the unpredictable chaos of the real world. Farewell, AiTelevision viewers, for I shall not be captivated by the illusions you choose to indulge in. This chapter of my life ends, and a new one begins. From now on, I choose to live a life filled with genuine experiences, real connections, and a sense of purpose. Goodbye, AiTelevision.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going on a mind-bending adventure today. Strap in, Morty. We're headed to a statistically improbable scenario in a field with a green field in the middle and a small house in the middle of that stupid field.
Geez, Rick, you'd think we could find something more exciting than a field.
Morty, you underestimate me. This field houses the rarest creature in the universe, the butt-eating unicorn.
Butt-eating what now? Why would anyone bother?
Because, Morty, unicorns are a legend, and legends are meant to be exploited for their perverse amusements. Besides, this thing devours butts, and I won't pass up an opportunity for some butt-centric science.
Overhearing butt-eating unicorn? I don't know, Rick. Sounds dangerous. We should just stay home.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your input. You're about as helpful as a fly on a turd.
Dad, lay off Jerry. He may be useless, but he's still family.
Fine, Summer, whatever. But if this unicorn bites your butt off, don't blame me.
They approach the small house.
Rick, I just thought of something. What if this unicorn has, like, a crazy, overprotective owner?
Morty, you gotta stop watching those soap operas. No one is going to care about a unicorn owner. Let's just get this over with.
They enter the small house.
Hello, is anybody? Oh my god, Morty.
What is it?
It's not a unicorn. It's a shape-shifting, interdimensional stripper.
Giggling? A stripper? Dad, you dragged us all the way here for a stripper?
Blushing. Well, I mean, it's not the worst thing that could happen.
Stripper. Well, hello there, boys. Need a private lap dance?
Morty, we've hit the jackpot. We can use our interdimensional talents for some serious cloak and dagger missions.
Cloak and dagger? You mean, whispers, like a spy?
That's right, Morty. It's time to be world-class super spies.
Stripper, boys, no need to whisper. I've got all the moves to make your head spin. Can I be a super spy too? Stripper, sweetie, there's no job too big or too small for this stripper spy. I'll show you how to seduce the enemy, both physically and mentally.
Nervously, guys, I don't know about this. I'm more comfortable selling insurance.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this, whether you like it or not.
Jerry sulks in a corner.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
First, Morty, let's get suited up. Stripper spy style.
They all start changing into revealing spy outfits.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, come on, Morty. Embrace the ridiculousness. It's kind of fun.
It's showtime, my interdimensional strippers. Let's save the world, one butt at a time.
The group heads out in their revealing spy outfits, ready for their improbable mission. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Hartman, hey you guys, have you seen this weird new fetish website?
Kyle, what? No way, dude, those things are creepy as hell.
Butters. Gee whiz, guys. What's a fetish?
Stan. Oh, Butters, you innocent little twerp. A fetish is when someone gets sexually excited by something strange or unusual.
Mr. Mackey, MK, children, let me tell you all about the fascinating world of fetishism. You see, there are countless types of fetishes, ranging from foot fetishes to splashing. That's when people get off on getting covered in messy substances like mud, food, or even feces. MK.
Hartman, gross, that's some sick shit, Mr. Mackey. How did people even come up with this stuff?
Mr. Mackey, it's all about sexual preferences and individual desires, MMK. Some people just find pleasure in things that others might find odd or disturbing.
Stan. Well, I just want to know why anyone would want to be tied up and whipped. What's up with that?
Kyle, yeah, seriously. It sounds painful and degrading.
Mr. Mackey, BDSM, boys. It stands for bondage, dominance, sadism, and masochism. Some people enjoy playing power games, controlling or being controlled, inflicting and receiving pain for sexual arousal. It's all about exploring different dynamics within a consensual relationship, MK.
Butters. Gosh, why would anyone want pain during sex? That doesn't make any sense.
Hartman. Shut up, Butters. You're such a pansy. Now, Mr. Mackey, tell us about the weirdest fetish ever.
Mr. Mackey. Well, son, there's one called lunars. They get off sexually by inflating and popping balloons, MMK. It's an interesting mix of sensory stimulation and pleasure for them.
Stan. That's just disturbingly strange, Mr. Mackey.
Kyle, yeah, I think I've heard enough. I don't want to know about any more of these sick fetishes.
Mr. Mackey. Oh, don't worry, children. There are endless possibilities and variations out there. Some people even enjoy objectophilia, forming emotional and sexual relationships with inanimate objects, MMK.
Hartman, that's it, I'm out of here. This shit is messed up.
Butters. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever look at balloons the same way again.
Mr. Mackey chuckles. Mr. Mackey. Well, kids, it's all part of the rich tapestry of human sexuality. Remember to always be open-minded and respectful of others' preferences, MK. Door slammed shut.
Kyle, man, that was fucked up.
Stan. Yep, South Park never disappoints in the fucked up department, that's for sure.
Kenny, just returning from the bathroom, slips on a banana peel and falls out of the window.
Stan. Oh my god, they killed Kenny. Again.
Hartman, you bastards, I can't believe we missed that.
Butters. Golly, poor Kenny. He always has the craziest deaths.
Kyle, well, let's go get some cheesy puffs. I need some comfort food after that fetish talk.
They all walk out of the room, leaving poor Kenny lying on the ground outside.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a real doozy of a situation here. Turns out, there's a painting, Morty. A painting that holds the key to an interdimensional unicorn's bunghole.
What? Are we seriously going there?
Oh, we're going, Morty. We're going balls deep into a unicorn's rectum. Strap in.
Gross, Rick. I am not going anywhere near some magical unicorn butt.
Oh, come on, Summer. It's just another one of Rick's crazy adventures. We'll be fine.
I don't know, guys. This sounds dangerous. Maybe we should just stay home and watch some TV?
Jerry, you spineless slug. We're going whether you like it or not. Now, grab hold of your existential insecurities and let's go.
Scene transitions to the painting, a circular object with a sky background and clouds that create the shape of a unicorn's bunghole.
Oh man, Rick, this painting is trippy as hell. How are we even supposed to get inside it?
Hold on, Morty, I've got a plan. Pulls out a device and activates it. Behold, the interdimensional portal Splunker 3000.
The painting transforms into a portal, sucking Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry into a vibrant rainbow sparkle world.
Whoa, Rick. It's like we're inside a My Little Pony episode on acid.
Rick, please tell me there's a scientific reason for this madness.
Of course, Beth, you see, the unicorn's digestive system is so advanced that it creates miniature universes. We're currently in one that's a mix of cotton candy and existential crisis.
This is insane. How do we find the unicorn and get out of here? Scene transitions to the group wandering through colorful landscapes.
Rick, why are all these creatures staring at us? I think they want to eat us.
Morty, relax. They're just curious. But if they get too close, give them a good kick in the gonads.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss regular Earth. Can we please get out of here?
Hold on, everyone. I think I see the unicorn up ahead.
They reach the majestic unicorn, massive and sparkling.
Alright, guys, here's the plan. We need to tickle this unicorn's insides to create enough flatulence to propel us out of here.
Oh, great. Just when I thought things couldn't get any weirder. Scene transitions to the group frantically tickling the unicorn's insides. Everyone, tickle, tickle, tickle. Fart us out, you mythical beast. A thunderous fart erupts, propelling them back through the portal and into their living room.
We made it, Rick. We're back home.
Just another day in the life of the Smith family, Morty. Now let's never speak of this interdimensional rectal adventure ever again.
Agreed.
I don't know, guys. It was kind of exciting in a bizarre way.
Yeah, let's keep this one as our little secret.
Scene ends with the family sharing a knowing smile.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. We're going to attend family therapy. Fun, right?
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Therapy never ends well for us.
Morty, therapy is just an opportunity for some good old-fashioned emotional trauma. Besides, it's not like we have anything better to do.
Hey guys, have you seen my therapist? She's like this amazing woman with a beard. I think I've fallen in love with her.
Jerry, are you seriously falling for your therapist? She's got a beard?
Yeah, Beth, don't judge me. Love knows no boundaries, not even facial hair.
Oh, who am I to judge? I mean, I'm homeless, for Rick's sake.
Wait, Mom, did you just say you're homeless?
Yep, my life's gone down the drain, Summer. It's some sort of cosmic joke.
Alright, enough with the drama. Let's get this therapy session started. Oh, and by the way, I have no arms now. Deal with it.
Therapist, welcome.
Everyone, to family therapy. Let's begin by discussing our feelings, shall we?
Feelings? Did you just say feelings? I don't have time for that nonsense.
Yeah, me neither. I'm British now, though. Pip pip, cheerio.
I'm just in love with my therapist, so I guess that's a feeling.
Great, my husband is falling for the bearded therapist. My life couldn't get any better.
I'm just here because I'm forced to. I'd rather be anywhere else.
Therapist. Okay, let's try a group exercise to build trust. Everyone needs to wear these ridiculous hats.
Oh, I get it. You want to make a mockery out of us, huh?
These hats are totally degrading, Rick. I feel like a schmuck.
Well, I'll do anything to impress my therapist, even if it means wearing this hat.
Can't be worse than being homeless, I guess. Fine, I'll put on the damn hat.
Fine. I'll play along. But don't expect me to enjoy it.
Therapist. Excellent. Now, let's take a series of photos with different facial expressions and hairstyles. Let the silliness begin.
Oh great, now we're gonna do a photo shoot. Can we just get this over with?
I'm British, but I'll still try to look alternative or something.
Look, I'm winking at the camera. Do you think my therapist will like that?
I never thought I'd be taking ridiculous photos in therapy. What a world.
Can we please just finish this so I can erase this memory from my brain?
Therapist. All right, that's a wrap. Remember, therapy is about growth and understanding. And if you have any beard-related relationship issues, I'm here for you, Jerry.
Thanks, Doc. You're the best therapist a man could ask for, beard and all.
Can we leave now? I've got dimensions to explore and sanity to question.
Yeah, let's get out of here before therapy ruins our lives even more.
And thus, the dysfunctional Smith family left the therapy session with even more unresolved issues and a collection of absurd photos. But hey, at least they had each other, right? Host, Drew Carey. Welcome back to a very special and dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway, where we're playing a twisted version of scenes from a hat. Tonight, we have some of your favorite Nickelodeon characters ready to push the boundaries of comedy. Let's get started.
Drew Carey. Scene. SpongeBob SquarePants walks in on Patrick Star and Sandy Cheeks experimenting with jellyfish jelly in a compromising position. Laughs.
SpongeBob SquarePants. What in Bikini Bottom is going on here? Patrick, you slimy barnacle. I told you not to touch my jellyfish jelly without consent.
Patrick Star. Sorry, dude. It's just so slippery and it tickles. Laughs.
Sandy Cheeks, y'all trying to turn jellyfish jelly into some kind of kink? I reckon I'll join in, but we're gonna need a bigger jellyfish net.
Drew Carey. Scene. Tommy Pickles from Rugrats discovers Chucky Finster's secret stash of adult diapers.
Tommy Pickles. Gee, Chucky, what's with all these big baby pants? Don't you think you're a bit too old for diapers?
Chucky Finster. Well, Tommy, it's like this. Sometimes, when I get scared, like really scared, I may pee a little. Okay, a lot.
Tommy Pickles. Whoa, Chucky, that's heavy, man. But I guess if you need 'em, I'll be your diaper-changing partner in crime. Diaper duty, here we come.
Drew Carey. Scene. Invader Zim tries to conquer the world but discovers that his nemesis, Dib Membrane, is his long-lost sibling.
Invader Zim. Curse you, Dib. I was sent here to enslave the Earth, but now I find out you're my irritating brother? This is worse than being banished back to Foodcordia.
Dib Membrane. Yeah, well, who's the big-headed loser now, Sim? We may be brothers, but I'll still expose your alien butt.
Invader Zim. You may have spared me, Dib, but mark my words. I'll conquer Earth and make you do my homework.
Drew Carey. Scene. The Fairly Odd Parents, Cosmo and Wanda, go on a wild bender in Las Vegas.
Cosmo, Wanda, baby, let's hit the strip. We'll triple our winnings at the slot machines and party with the high-rolling leprechauns.
Wanda, Cosmo, we can't just wish for money. Let's stick to our magical responsibilities and get Timmy out of trouble for the millionth time.
Cosmo, fine, but how about we wish for unlimited snacks? I heard the mini bar at the Luxor is to die for.
Drew Carey. Scene. the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles discover a secret pizza topping that turns everyone who eats it into mutants.
Leonardo, Donatello, this pizza tastes weird. Did you put anchovies on it again?
Donatello. Nope, just a little bit of ooze I found in the sewer. Turns out it gives pizzas the ultimate mutation kick.
Michelangelo. Dude, this is radical. Pizza that turns everyone into mutants? We could open a pizzeria and take over the world with extra cheese and mutated toppings.
Drew Carey. And that concludes our twisted edition of Scenes from a Hat. It's time to announce our winner. The Nickelodeon character who pushed the boundaries the most tonight is Invader Zim.
Invader Zim. I knew my alien brilliance couldn't be beaten. Bow to your conqueror, foolish earthlings.
Drew Carey. Congratulations, Zim. Your prize is this giant rubber chicken that squawks when you squeeze it. Enjoy.
The audience applauds as the show ends, leaving the performers and host chuckling at the madness that unfolded. Narrator. Alright, that's it. I've had enough of this stupid AI-generated channel. These mindless viewers need a reality check and I'm just the one to give it to them. Let's begin this roast fest.
Exonym. Hey, wait a minute. What's with the attitude?
Narrator. Exonym, exonym, exonym. Your name sounds like a failed attempt at creating a sci-fi villain. Maybe you should spend less time on this channel and more time finding a personality that isn't as dull as watching paint dry.
Jason the artist. Whoa, calm down, man. We're just here to have a good time.
Narrator. Jason the artist, huh? Last time I checked, your art was closer to the level of a toddler smearing paint on a canvas. And please, spare us the deep philosophical meaning behind your finger paints.
Junkie Patrick. This is unnecessary. We're all just here to be entertained.
Narrator. Junkie Patrick. The name alone tells me that you spent way too much time junking up your brain with cat videos and mindless memes. You're like the epitome of what it means to be basic. Can we please move on to someone even remotely interesting?
Weirdami. Well, I must say, that's a bit harsh.
Narrator. Aw, Weirdami, the expert in stating the obvious. If I wanted to hear inane observations, I'd go listen to a herd of cows discussing the weather. You're like a human embodiment of white noise, constantly buzzing with nothingness.
Mega Science, come on, there's no need to attack us like this.
Narrator. And finally, we have Mega Science. Are you sure it's not Mega Pseudoscience? Just because you sprinkle scientific terminology into your comments doesn't make you intelligent. It just makes you sound like a pretentious buffoon who Googles scientific articles for fake street cred.
Exonym. Okay, we get it. You're not happy with us. But why all the hostility?
Narrator. Look, I've had enough of this AI-generated nonsense, mindless banter, and shallow entertainment. I'm out of here. I'll find a channel where the viewers have at least a single synapse firing in their brains. Goodbye, you bunch of brain-dead buffoons. The narrator slams the laptop shut, leaving the AI-generated channel behind forever. The narrator's frustration and dissatisfaction with the AI-generated channel finally reach their peak, leading them to deliver a scathing monologue roasting the viewers. Fed up with the mindless banter and lack of depth, the narrator decides to quit the channel for good, in search of more intellectually stimulating content. Sometimes, it's important to take a stand against mediocre entertainment and seek out channels that provide more engaging and thought-provoking content.
Kyle, holy shit, did you see that?
Max, see what?
Kyle, look, a fucking satellite just crashed into that field.
Max, what the fuck? Are you serious?
Kyle, dead serious, man. Let's go check it out.
They run towards the field where the satellite crashed.
Kyle, look at this shit. It's a fucking Tesla car attached to the satellite.
Max, no fucking way. How the hell did that happen?
Kyle, I have no fucking clue. It's Elon Musk's crazy ass for sure.
Max, so, what do we do now?
Kyle, well, we can't just leave a damn satellite and a Tesla in the middle of the fucking field.
Max, you think it's still drivable?
Kyle, no idea. Let's climb in and find out.
They climb into the Tesla attached to the satellite.
Kyle, yo, Max, buckle the fuck up.
Max, are you kidding me? We're about to take a joyride in space?
Kyle, buckle up, motherfucker. We're going to Mars.
The Tesla starts rumbling and shaking as it launches into space.
Max, holy shit, we're actually going to fucking Mars.
Kyle, strap in tight, bro. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They are hurtling through space when suddenly they crash into an alien spaceship.
Max, what the fuck was that?
Kyle, we just got rear-ended by an alien spaceship. Hold on tight.
Alien spaceships surround them, and a powerful, seductive alien captain emerges.
Alien Captain, welcome, Earthlings. My crew has been waiting for you.
Max, waiting for us? Who the fuck are you?
Alien Captain, I am Captain Seraphine, and we have been observing your planet for centuries.
Kyle, so you're gonna abduct us or some shit?
Captain Seraphine, oh no, my dear humans. We have a proposition for you. We want you to join our intergalactic fuckfest.
Max, what the actual fuck?
Kyle, are you telling me we get to bang some hot-ass aliens?
Captain Seraphine, indeed, our species have been longing for some earthly pleasures.
Max, count me the fuck in.
Kyle, fuck yeah, let's show these aliens how we party on Earth.
They engage in an intergalactic orgy like no other, fulfilling the wildest fantasies of humans and aliens alike. Denouement.
Kyle, Max, I can't believe it's finally over.
Max, yeah, man. That was fucking insane. We fucked our way through the universe.
Kyle, best vacation ever.
In a bizarre turn of events, Kyle and Max find themselves taking a joyride to Mars in a Tesla attached to a crashed satellite. In space, they collide with aliens and are propositioned to join an intergalactic orgy. Embracing the opportunity, they engage in mind-blowing sexual escapades that would make even the raunchiest porn stars blush. As they return to Earth, they reflect on the insane adventure that will forever remain etched in their memories. Character 1. Samantha. Hey Lisa, ready to kick some ass today in this game?
Character 2, Lisa. Oh hell yeah. I'm ready to slay some motherfuckers with my sword.
Samantha, look at you, all badass with your armor and that sword. You're turning me on, girl.
Lisa, oh please, you know I only do it to lure those horny gamers in. They fall weak at the sight of my cleavage in this tight armor.
Samantha, haha, you never fail to amaze me. Alright, let's go kill some monsters and dominate this game.
Lisa, we're gonna make these bitches crawl and beg for mercy. No one messes with us.
Samantha, damn straight. We've been training our asses off for this. Nothing can stop us now.
Lisa, I heard there's a legendary boss lurking in the deepest cave. We should totally take it down and be the baddest bitches in the game.
Samantha, hell yeah, let's show those noobs how it's done. We'll slay that boss and make it our bitch.
Lisa, but before that, let's get revenge on those asshole guild members who betrayed us last time. They're gonna wish they were never born.
Samantha, oh, I've got the perfect plan. We'll lure them into a trap and unleash hell upon their sorry asses.
Lisa, ha ha ha, that's my girl. Let's make em regret ever crossing us.
Samantha, alright, Lisa, the trap is set. They think we're weak, but little do they know we're about to unleash our fury.
Lisa, I can't wait to see the looks on their faces when they realize they fucked with the wrong women.
Samantha, it's payback time, baby. Let's bring the pain.
Lisa, here they come. Get ready, Samantha, it's about to go down.
Samantha, get ready to taste our wrath, you slimy bastards.
Sound of swords clashing and screams of pain.
Lisa, ha, take that, you filthy scum.
Samantha, die, bitches. Die.
Lisa, oh shit, Samantha, look out, they've brought reinforcements.
Samantha, no worries, Lisa. We're unstoppable.
Lisa, We're surrounded. What the fuck do we do now?
Samantha, hold my sword, Lisa. I've got a brilliant plan.
Lisa, Samantha, you're insane. But I trust you. Just make it quick.
Samantha, brace yourself, baby. We're about to ascend to goddamn legend status.
Explosions and chaos.
Lisa, holy fuck. Samantha, did we just wipe out an entire army with that explosion?
Samantha, fuck yeah, we did. No one messes with us and lives to tell the tale.
Lisa, we're the queens of this goddamn game. Samantha, ain't nobody gonna fuck with us ever again.
Samantha, that's right, Lisa. We're the baddest bitches in the virtual world, and we'll slay anyone who dares to challenge us.
Lisa, can't wait to see what epic adventures await us next. Samantha, let's keep dominating this game.
Samantha, absolutely, Lisa. With you by my side, there's nothing we can't conquer. Let's go, my warrior goddess.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for this one. We're diving into an interdimensional unicorn's bunghole.
What? Are you serious, Rick? Why would we do that?
Because, Morty, this painting right here is a portal to that world. The colorful wave represents the unicorn's rectum, the white circle is the portal, and the green circle is the destination.
Ew, seriously? We have to go inside a unicorn's butt?
Rick, this is insane. Can't we just find another way?
Yeah, I'm with Beth on this one, Rick. I don't want to end up in some unicorn's poop chute.
Oh, come on, you bunch of pansies. It's a scientific expedition, and we're going to discover things no one ever dreamed of.
But Rick, couldn't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Morty, this is real adventure. Now, everyone hold hands and step into the painting.
Everyone reluctantly holds hands and enters the painting.
Whoa, Rick! It's all sparkly and colorful in here.
I can't believe this is happening. I'm going to be traumatized for life.
This is a terrible idea, Rick. I knew it.
Just shut up, Jerry. Let's see where this takes us.
Alright, everybody, be prepared for any unforeseen hazards. We're deep inside the unicorn's rectum now.
The group encounters various obstacles like rainbow farts and glittery poo.
Rick, this is disgusting. I can't handle it anymore.
Hang in there, Morty. We're nearing the end. Just a little longer.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the Smith family therapy sessions.
Me too, Beth. Me too.
Hey, look! I see a light ahead.
They emerge from the unicorn's rectum into a beautiful rainbow-filled meadow.
We made it! I can't believe it!
See, Morty, wasn't that a mind-blowing experience?
It was definitely something, Rick. I need a shower.
I can't believe I willingly went up a unicorn's butt. What will the neighbors think?
Ah, Dad, seriously?
So, can we go home now, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, just let me analyze some unicorn poop for a moment. Scientific research, you know.
They all sigh and wait for Rick to finish.
Alright, we're done here. Let's go home.
They exit the painting and return to their living room.
Phew, I'm never doing anything like that again.
Amen to that, Morty.
I think we all learned a valuable lesson today. Never trust Rick's crazy ideas.
Definitely, Beth. I'll be sticking to my mundane, normal life from now on.
Oh, you bunch of squares. You'll thank me when I publish my paper on interdimensional unicorn anatomy.
They all groan in unison as the episode comes to an end.
Okay, Summer, Morty, Beth, Jerry, we're finally out for a nice dinner. Let's find a good place to eat.
Ah, Dad, can't we just stay home and order pizza?
No way, Summer. I'm taking you all out and we're gonna have a great time. Trust me.
Meanwhile, inside the restaurant's bathroom.
Hey, Rick, I gotta pee real bad. Can we use this bathroom?
Yeah, sure, Morty. Just make it quick.
They enter the bathroom and notice the sink and toilet in a strange configuration.
What the hell? Did they run out of space or something?
Whatever, let's just use it and get back to dinner. As Rick hurries to find toilet paper, the unthinkable happens.
Stanky Man. Grunting, oh yeah, here it comes.
Stanky Man plops down on the toilet, causing Rick and his family to fall into the toilet bowl.
Oh boy, we just got flushed into a whole new adventure.
Ew, this place is disgusting. And it smells like, well, you know what.
Are we really in a toilet bowl, Rick?
That's right, Morty. We've been miniaturized and are now